P-O-S-T.
P-O-S-T, Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
Time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West, with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. It feels mighty good to get up these mornings, doesn't it, now that Mom has Post cereals on the shelf? Yes, sir, buckaroos, you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Post cereals are good. Well, sir, Dale and Jonah and I are here in the lunchroom, but we're a little uneasy because the sheriff has gone over to Charlie Fisher's place in Squaw Creek to pick up an outlaw. Some pretty rough characters hang around Fisher's place, you know.
Something you want, Sheriff?
Howdy, Charlie. Just looking around.
There's nothing in my place that would interest the law.
Haven't seen a fella named Kerner, have you? Artie Kerner?
You ought to know better than to come in here alone, Sheriff.
Yeah. You might shoot me down. Get my badge that way. As long as you couldn't get it by being elected. But about Kerner, he got a little free with his gun yesterday. I heard he had... All right, Kerner!
You're not taking me.
Drop that gun, Kerner. Drop it fast.
Yeah, like this.
You had your chance. The rest of you keep your hands in sight and don't interfere. I'll use both guns if I have to, but I'm taking Kerner.
Charlie Fisher and the shifty-eyed men who hang out at his place watch silently as the sheriff and his prisoner go out the door, then ride away into the night. Only when the hoofbeats of their horses are no longer heard does Fisher turn from the window.
All right, you fellas. Yeah, I feel the same way you do. Where's Doug Birch?
Right here, Charlie.
Yeah. We got a job to do tonight, and I guarantee the sheriff won't be the sheriff by noon tomorrow. Maybe then we'll elect us a man who will play ball.
The sheriff remains at his office late tonight. About 10 o'clock, two shadowy figures ride into Mineral City, keeping to the side streets, making their way to the sheriff's house. Charlie Fisher and Doug Birch. They break into the house, creep through the kitchen into the living room.
Yeah, you're sure that's the right money, Charlie?
Yeah, I've been keeping it since the bank robbery. I couldn't use it because the bank knew the serial numbers on the bills that were stolen. But now that turns out to be a good thing.
Yeah, mighty good.
Right here under the corner of this rug.
All right, now spread it out so there's no lump.
10 $100 bills don't make much of a stack. There. Now, the next thing is to make arrangements so we can bring charges against the sheriff tomorrow morning early.
I'm glad you sent for us, Dale, but I doubt anybody around here will take much stock in charges against the sheriff.
Well, there weren't any rumors last night, but the whole town's talked of nothing else this morning.
Oh, well, howdy, Sheriff.
You're sneaking up on us, huh?
You're just the man we want to see.
So do a lot of people from all the buzzing that's going on this morning. Howdy, General's boy.
Yes, howdy, Tin Star.
Dale was telling us something about the report, Sheriff.
What have you heard?
Why, the talk is that you had something to do with the bank robbery 3 months ago.
Have you heard who's making the charges?
No, only that there's to be a citizens' meeting about it today.
The meeting starts in 15 minutes. Lynn Dean is making the charge.
Lynn Dean?
The polecat.
Well, that's pretty raw. He engineered the campaign of Charlie Fisher when Charlie ran against you for sheriff. This must be his way of getting back at you, Sheriff.
Fisher and I had a little run-in last night, too.
The meeting starts in 15 minutes, you say?
Yeah.
Well, come on. We're going to attend. All 4 of us. And nobody's pulling any fast ones if I can help it.
leave you here, Dean. You go in and get started.
Now, Charles, you understand I'm merely an attorney. I can't force the sheriff to do what you want done.
He won't refuse. The minute he stalls, folks will figure he's guilty. Besides, why should he refuse?
Yes, I see your point. Well, I shall do my best. You know you can always depend on me, Charles.
Hey, look who's coming in.
Yes, the Honorable Lynn Dean, attorney at law.
Ah, he's no lawyer, Jonah. He was disbarred.
My friends.
No, listen.
Fellow citizens.
Yeah, sure.
Ladies and gentlemen. I have been employed by a client who wishes to remain anonymous and has a serious charge to make against one of our public officials.
I wonder who he's talking about.
An outlaw named Artie Kerner has been arrested. Before his arrest, he confessed to my client that he took part in the Mineral City Bank robbery 3 months ago. He also confessed giving the sheriff 10 $100 bills to let him escape. Now, wait, my friends, wait. Wait, I am not finished.
Roy, I'm going up there and knock that door.
Now, hold it, Sheriff. Let's hear his story.
Because the serial numbers on the bills taken in the robbery are known, the sheriff has not been able to use them. He demanded Kerner replace it with money he could use. And when Kerner was unable to do so, the sheriff arrested him on another charge.
Dean, I want to know who your client is. I demand to know right now without any stalling.
My client claims that the money Kerner paid to the sheriff is in the sheriff's house right now.
Dean, I said I wanted
Sheriff,
to know.
are you willing to have your house searched in the presence of witnesses to see if the bills are there?
Hey, just a minute. Quiet down here. Take it easy. We won't get anywhere this way. Dean, what is the name of your client?
I promised not to divulge his name. And an attorney's word is sacred.
That's right, except you're no longer an attorney.
Sheriff, are you willing to have your house searched? Are you?
Yes, no, any kind.
No, hold it.
Well, Rogers, maybe you were in on this deal, too.
We'll settle up for that remark later, Dean. I won't forget it. The sheriff's house will not be searched except under certain conditions. It'd be mighty easy for some crook to plant 10 $100 bills while they're supposed to be making a search. Since this so-called client won't come out in the open, I'll search the sheriff's house, and you can have as many witnesses on hand as you like. But they'll be watched by Dale Evans and Jonah Wild. If that's agreeable, we'll go ahead. If not, you'll have to go to court and get a search warrant.
It is quite agreeable, Rogers. We have no doubt of your honesty. We'll be happy to have you conduct the search.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah and the sheriff go to the sheriff's house. With them is Lynn Dean and perhaps 50 citizens of Mineral City. While Dale and Jonah watch to see that no underhanded tricks are played, Roy searches the house. He does the job carefully, every room from top to bottom. Dean follows wherever Roy goes, a half smile on his cold face. At last the job is done. They return to the living room.
Well, are you satisfied there's no money here?
Not quite.
What?
You have neglected one place in each room. I won't say purposely, because it is possible that you may have overlooked it. But
What is the place, Dean?
Under the rug.
Well, I'm sure no one has any objections to looking under the rugs.
Suppose we start again within the living room.
Sure, why not?
Roy steps over to the edge of the rug, begins folding it back. The crowd watches. The first time, there's nothing. Roy pulls back the other end of the rug. Small rectangular pieces of green paper are revealed. The crowd gasps. Roy steps over quickly, picks them up. Lynn Dean smiles his cheerless smile.
Are they the $100 bills, Rogers?
They are.
10 of them?
10.
They were planted. I don't know anything about them. I swear I don't.
I have here a list of the serial numbers on the stolen bills. Shall we compare them with those on these bills? After all, we don't want to convict an innocent man. But neither do we want a bribe-taking sheriff running loose.
Dean, I want to know the name of the man behind this.
In fact, there is only one place for bribe takers. And that place most certainly is not in public office.
Roy, we'd better get the sheriff out of here.
Sheriff, go outside and get on trigger and ride for the Double R Bar Ranch.
I'm not running out.
Do what I tell you. Go ahead, fast.
Well, it looks as though Rogers doesn't want the numbers compared.
Come on, Tin Star, fast, come on.
No, I don't mind at all.
We'll see you later, Roy.
Come over here to the table. Put the list down, and I'll do the same with these bills.
That is fair enough.
Actually, though, there's not much use. I think we'll find that these are the stolen bills.
Oh, you admit it then.
I admit this much, that the bills were planted, and that I'm going to find out who did it.
You'll find it hard to prove those charges.
Now, you're going to tell me the name of your mysterious client.
Stand back, Rogers.
Right now, Dean, you've done a serious thing.
Stand back, I say.
You're trying to ruin the reputation of a sheriff who's been honest and worked hard all...
No, Rogers, no.
You're telling me what?
He's in cahoots with the crooked sheriff. You can see that he is.
Come here, Dean.
No, I'm leaving. Don't let Rogers come after me. Hold him there, men. He's in cahoots with our bride.
All right, go ahead. But before I'm through, both Dean and his client will be behind bars. You can stake your life on that.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
How about those grape nuts flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Things are sure jumping at the ranch, and that's just the time a fella needs a great energy-giving cereal like Grape Nuts Flakes. Just 2 minutes after you polish off a bowl full of Grape Nuts Flakes, your body starts to use their powerful whole wheat energy. That's faster than you can saddle a range pony. And take it from an old hand, you'll really hoop and holler about Grape Nuts Flakes' sugar-roasted flavor. It's plumb delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal with a picture of Roy Rogers right on the front of the box.
How about grape nuts flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes, one of the famous triple wrap Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
The sheriff of Paradise Valley has been accused of bribe-taking, and with some reason, for part of the loot from a bank robbery has been found in the sheriff's home. Roy, Dale, and Jonah, alone, believe in his innocence. They helped the sheriff escape to Roy's ranch, and they're keeping him there until they can investigate further.
Roy, I can't just sit here and do nothing. Everything I've stood for all these years is being destroyed.
We know you're not guilty, Sheriff.
Let's keep our heads clear.
Yeah, there was a frame-up like this when I was in the Army. A lady I knowed, Carolyn the Coyote, was one of the enemy. But there was something strange about her. She just couldn't resist the call of a coyote. Every time she heard one, she'd come a-running.
And I have to listen to this, too.
Well, General Thomas Kenneth Rowe, smart man that he was, very often would step out of his tent and give a coyote howl. Oh, that was a sight to see, the general howling.
How I wish Jonah had never passed his physical.
Me too.
Well, sir, Carolyn, out behind the enemy lines, would hear that, and being fascinated, she'd start heading for the sound. She'd run right into our camp, and the general would grab her and make her tell the enemy's plans. Well, that is, until one night...
Excuse me, Jonah. Sheriff, I think I've got an idea.
Oh, just when I get to the exciting part.
Go ahead, Roy. I'll do anything you say.
Convolution.
Where did you put this Artie Kerner you arrested last night?
In the jail at Squaw Creek? Why?
You know, he may be the key to this whole thing. Kerner was in Charlie Fisher's place when you got him. You put Fisher in a bad spot when you walked out with Kerner. He may have planted the money to get back at you.
It's logical to have Lynn Dean front for him, too. They're old friends.
Yeah, there might be something in that.
Oh, poor old Carolyn. She just couldn't
How are you going to get proof, though?
No, fudge.
From Artie Kerner. He's new in this territory, and he won't know us. Sheriff, I want you to sneak us into the office of the jail at Squaw Creek. Then try to put us in the cell next to his.
Put you in a cell?
No, try to put us in. We'll object. We may even have to knock you out, but we'll take it easy. I want to win Kerner's confidence. That's the important thing right now.
out here. Keep watch.
Sure, Roy.
If somebody came in and told Kerner who we are, everything would be spoiled.
Yeah, there was somebody to come in and told Carolyn.
As quick as we're inside and the door's closed, you start getting rough, Sheriff.
Yeah, and don't be surprised if we get rougher.
Come on.
Oh, what a pleasure this is going to be. Sheriff, you're the fellow who has been calling me General's boy. You also made out like my true and bona fide experiences is lies. Oh, if I'd only brought my saber.
All right. Get in there where you belong.
Hey, who do you think you're pushing around?
Get your hands off of me, Tin Bag.
Maybe a few months in the lockup will cool you off.
But we're not going anywhere.
Roy and Jonah turn on the sheriff, swinging hard but pulling their punches. The sheriff stumbles, falls. Roy and Jonah go after him again. An interested spectator in one of the cells watches intently. R.D. Kerner. The sheriff gets up. Roy hits him and he goes down. Seemingly, he's been knocked unconscious.
That did it.
Well, maybe I ought to give him another one.
Let's get out of here before we run into a deputy. We want to find a hideout right away.
Hey, I know a place you guys can hide out if you're looking for one.
Yeah?
Yeah, sure. The sheriff's keys are on the floor where he dropped them. You let me out and I'll take you right to it.
How about it, Jonah? Think we can trust him?
Well, I don't see no sense in letting the crook stay locked up.
Okay. We'll let you out. There's a girl waiting for us. We'll take her along. We need a hideout just for today. There's some business we want to take care of when night comes. Ho, boy.
Steady, fella.
Ho, here.
Yeah, that's the hideout, that store building up ahead.
You can tell us about it before we go in.
I got into trouble myself once walking into a place. A coyote...
Hold it, Jonah.
The hombre who runs it, a fellow named Charlie Fisher, welcomes men who follow the Hoot Trail. He protects them, and if they get into trouble, he gets them out.
That sounds interesting.
Of course, he takes a percentage of whatever you make working this territory.
We don't pay a percentage to anybody unless they help do the actual work. Anyway, we just got one job to do. We'll do it tonight and be gone by morning.
Okay, I know how you feel. Thanks for helping me, anyhow.
Oh, just a minute. Maybe you can help us. Do you know where we can lay our hands on some dynamite?
Enough to blow a safe?
We're not admitting anything.
I can get you a man who'll work the lock. He can beat any combination ever made.
Is he in Fisher's place?
Yeah. Want me to ride up and bring him out?
Let's see. Tell you what. Suppose you have him meet us here after dark, say about 8 o'clock. We don't want to be seen any more than we can help.
Oh, sure, I get you.
You're sure this man is good?
He's more than good. He's one of the boys who took the Mineral City Bank 3 months ago.
Say, now, there's just a kind of...
Fine. We'll really appreciate getting in touch with him. Bring him here at 8 o'clock sharp. We want to be sure you can do the job, Birch. There's a lot of money involved, and we got just one chance at it.
Birch is the best in the business. I wouldn't give you a bum steer after what you did for me.
Now, look, you want me, okay. If not, okay. But don't expect me to give out with a list of the jobs I've done. I don't confess to nobody, especially people I meet in the dark this way, can't see their faces.
They're all right, Birch. I told you they knocked out the sheriff and turned me loose.
Can anybody vouch for you outside of Kerner?
Yeah, sure. Charlie Fisher.
Fisher, Birch, and I are the ones who did that job I mentioned.
The bank job?
What? You told him about that job? Strangers?
That's all a confession we want.
Roy comes to life, swings out at Doug Birch. Jonah and Gale close in on Kerner. There are two men who know the inside story, the real story of how the sheriff is framed. Doug Birch is tough, hard, a fighter who knows his business. Roy goes down. He seems to be hurt. He's having a hard time getting up. Birch rushes in to finish him. Roy makes one quick move. He's on his feet, swinging. Birch topples to the ground, knocked out. Roy steps over to help Dale and Jonah. Kerner is already weakened. One swift jab of Roy's arm. Kerner is through.
We're doing all right, Roy.
So far.
Yeah, well, it ain't nothing to the time Carol and the coyote was framed.
We've still got 2 more rattlers to catch.
2?
Fisher and Dean. Let's put a rope around these boys. We'll go after Fisher first. Do you still have those $100 bills we found under the sheriff's rug, Dale?
Yeah, in my pocket.
Well, keep them there for now. We'll need them inside.
Okay.
Wait for us, Trigger. Hold on. Isn't that Fisher coming out the door?
Yeah, it sure enough is.
Fisher and Dean both.
They must be up to something else.
This'll save us a lot of trouble. Stand quiet. Fisher?
You, Rogers.
Good evening, Dean.
If you're here...
What do you want, Rogers?
Found something that belongs to you, and we brought it over. Dale, where's Fisher's money?
Right here.
That's the 10 $100 bills we found under the sheriff's rug. Take it, Fisher.
He's trying to connect you
He's
with...
not connecting me with anything.
Fisher's gun was out in a flash. Roy was holding out the 10 bills to Fisher, and is a fraction of a second too late on his draw. Fisher has the drop on Roy, Dale, and Jonah.
What a situation.
This won't do you much good, Fisher. We've already got a confession from 2 of your men. We know you were in on the Mineral City bank robbery.
All right, Dean, get on your horse and ride out of town. Now stay away until I send word it's safe for you to come back.
But you need help with these people, Tom.
Now do what I tell you. I don't want any witnesses for this. Not even you. Now get going.
Ever dream that a cereal could be so delicious folks would be eating it all day long? Well, you know, there is such a cereal, Post Sugar Crisp. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Folks start off eating Post Sugar Crisp at breakfast time. It's really a treat with milk or cream. No sugar needed. It's just sweet enough. Long about snack time, you'll reach for the Sugar Crisp, too. Its wholesome wheat and rich candy coating makes it a wonderful between-meal pickup. And then there are lots of folks who take Sugar Crisp right along with them wherever they go and nibble it right out of the package, like candy. Think of it, a cereal treat so delicious you just can't stop eating it. So make sure you try Post Sugar Crisp and have it for breakfast first thing tomorrow. Get Post Sugar Crisp in the giant or regular size package with the 3 little bears on the front. Sugar Crisp, one of the famous triple wrap Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
Get going, Dean. Get out of town.
Whatever you say.
Wait a minute, Dean.
What?
Before you run off, you'd better look at my saddlebags.
I
You might find something there that'll change your mind.
I'd better look, Charles.
Well, make it snappy.
Sure, nobody listened when I wanted to tell him about Carolyn. Now we are conquered and catched.
The ex-lawyer Dean walks warily over to Trigger's side. Trigger snorts, suspicious of strangers as always, but stands quiet because Roy is nearby.
In the saddlebag, Dean. That's it.
Dean raises his hand to reach inside the saddlebag. As he does so, Roy shouts.
Trigger, take him! Take that man, boy!
And in shouting, Roy lunges forward at Fisher. His fist strikes against Fisher's jaw, and Fisher's gun is discharged harmlessly into the air. Roy connects again. Fisher reels. Dale and Jonah jump into the fight, but before they can get there, Roy swings again. Fisher is down.
Help! Call him off!
Trigger, hold it! Hold it, Trigger. That's enough, fella.
Boy, what a haul these 2 make.
Yeah, well, we could have done it sooner if I'd have brought my saber along.
Dean, get over there. On your feet, Fisher. You've got another speech to make to the folks of Paradise Valley. Then you're going away for a long rest.
I don't know how to express my appreciation to you folks.
Oh, forget it, Sheriff.
We were glad to be able to help.
Yes, even if you do go around calling some people generals, boy, won't listen when I'm a-telling you.
Jonah, you were telling us something about a woman spy.
Well, yeah. Eh?
I believe you said her name was Carolyn the Wolf.
Coyote. But you...
Go ahead, Jonah. I'd like to hear about her.
Well, by doggies, I never thought I'd live to see this day.
That's little enough to do to show my appreciation.
Well, go ahead, Jonah.
He's probably forgotten.
No, I ain't. I say, no, I ain't. Never forget. Well, like I said, any time the general wanted to find...
This was General T.K. Rowe, of course.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Yes.
When the general wanted to know the enemy's plans, he would howl like a coyote and Carolyn would come running.
Yes, sirree. Carolyn just couldn't resist the call of a coyote. Well, sir, one night the general stuck his head outside of his tent, let out a howl, and waited. Well, then he gave another howl and waited. And he was about to give a third when he heard something run up. "It's me, Carolyn," he said, real soft. And with that, he heard a growl and felt something a-biting his leg.
Carolyn thought she was a real coyote.
No, a real coyote had come into camp, and seeing the general howl, he figured he was a rival for his mate.
Oh, Jonah.
Well, now, the general didn't know that. He thought Carolyn bit him, and he had her arrested and court-martialed. She would have been shot at sunrise, only me and Snoop and Sol saved her. Snoop and Sol was a sergeant, you see.
Snoop and...
Jonah, I think...
No. Let him go on.
Yes. Well, Carolyn was in the guardhouse waiting for her last sunrise when me and Sol howled like coyotes. Carolyn just could not resist. Say, she couldn't resist. She tore right through the adobe walls and run to Sol's arms. And they got married, you know.
Snoop and Sol and Carolyn the coyote?
Oh, yes, real love match.
And their firstborn son, I suppose they called him Bertrand the Banana?
No. Frying Pan Florence and Mesquite Mary. Twins. Both girls.
Start running!
Now, stop that now, or I'll take that shiny badge off your shirt and pin it on the seat of your breeches.
Start running while you got the chance!
Roy, aren't you going to stop him?
No, let him go. There's a limit to how grateful a man can be. It's the sheriff's turn now.
I'm dressing up in style, for in a little while I'm gonna ride into town. And every cowboy pal I know will lift his heel and toe when payday rolls around. And so I'm feeling fine because there's lots of time until we're all homeward bound. To work and slave with cattle, sweat and swear in battle until payday rolls around.
What does a cowboy do when all of his work is through? Just what I'm gonna do now. With money to spend and jingle, off into town to mingle with all my friends I allow. Maybe my blue-eyed gal will wait for her bronco pal and ride o'er the hot desert ground. True heart and golden hair, know that I'll soon be there when payday rolls around.
I'm dressing up in style, for in a little while I'm gonna ride. I'm dressing up in style, for in a little while I'm gonna ride into town. And every cowboy pal I know will lift his heel and toe when payday rolls around. And so I'm feeling fine because there's lots of time until we're all homeward bound. To work and slave with cattle, sweat and swear in battle until payday rolls around.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production, transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Bob Griffin, Herb Butterfield, Charlie Seal, and Polly Bear. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
us sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P.O.S.T.
P.O.S.T. Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
Time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West, with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. If you want to do Mom a favor, remind her to keep Post cereals on the shelf all the time, buckaroos. Remind her tomorrow before she does her shopping. You can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, sir, Dale, Jonah, and I are in the mountain area north of Paradise Valley. We rode out here with the sheriff, hoping to find some trace of Don Wallace and his gang.
Trail's laid out, Roy. We may as well admit we lost them.
I'm afraid you're right, Sheriff.
Roy, you folks go home. If I run into anything, I'll send for you.
Hey, Tin Star, are you trying to get rid of us?
We're staying, Sheriff. We've got to take Wallace before we have any peace in this valley.
Yeah, that's it, Roy. You tell him. Thinks he can send us home. Pooh. Say pooh, pooh, pooh.
I wasn't talking to you, General's boy.
And stop calling me General's boy.
Hey, listen.
You just wait till next election, Sheriff. I'll get you out of office if I have to vote 400 times myself. And I'll be...
Listen, will you?
Old tumbleweed with the badge pinned on.
There's somebody singing.
Clear out here in the wilderness.
Yeah. Sounds pretty, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty. But awful lonesome.
Say, I think I recognize that voice.
Somebody named Sore Throat Sidney, I suppose.
No, Harry the Howler. He sung in the choir.
Roy, I didn't know anyone lived in these hills.
Nobody does, Dale.
Cut me right off.
There's some shepherds over there a ways, but not close enough for them to be heard.
Seems odd we'd hear singing out here, at night especially.
Oh, listen to some holler-sounding music, but cut me right off.
I doubt if any Wallace's gang are singers, but let's track down that voice just to be on the safe side. Come on, you Trigger.
He's quit singing now.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, a fella with any brains wouldn't sing on a winter's night anyhow. They say he wouldn't sing on a winter's night. Cold makes the vocal cords draw up until you can't sing nothing but flat bass notes. Now, you take Harry the Howler.
Look around here.
Oh, sure. Can't even get a start tonight.
Isn't that a peaceful scene?
I've been thinking the same thing, Sheriff. The moon shining down on the snow and the pine trees. Those hills stretching off as far as a person can see.
It's hard to believe there could be any bad in the world on a night like this, isn't it?
There.
Sure enough. Him again. Look on past that little rise. Some hombre squatting by his campfire.
Now, I don't see... Oh, yeah, sure enough.
Maybe we ought to ride on down there and warn him.
Better go see if he's a lookout.
He ought to be warned. Sounds like he's beginning to flat his notes already.
Jonah. Roy and the sheriff think he may be a lookout for Wallace's gang.
Or more likely, he may have run across their camp. We'll take it easy going down, and maybe we can get right up on him before he knows we're around. This is close enough.
He doesn't look like a gunman.
Hey, did you notice how skinny his neck is? Vocal cords starting to draw up already.
Howdy there.
Well, howdy, strangers. Come on over and get warm.
Careful, Roy. Let's not walk in any traps.
We'll watch it, Sheriff. Oh, thanks, we will.
Hey, do you think I ought to warn him about his neck now, or wait?
Let's wait until we see if he shoots us first.
Mighty good to have company. You suspect lonesome out here. so lonesome I was down there singing to my horse and... Well, this is nice, sure enough. A lady. Howdy, miss.
Howdy.
You can call me Prodigal. Everybody else does. My name's Fred, though. Fred Pappert.
Kind of unusual, isn't it, for a man to spend a night like this out here?
Well, it ain't nothing a man would pick. I set out to find a fella called Don Wallace, but my horse went lame.
Don Wallace? Is that what you said? Don Wallace?
Why, yes. Something wrong?
Just a coincidence, but we're looking for the same man ourselves.
Well, now, ain't that fine? He's married to my kid's sister. You know him well?
Not as well as we'd like to.
How long has he been married to your sister?
About 2 years, I think, but I can't be sure. I left the territory for the wedding. I didn't cotton to Wallace much, you see, and after him and me had some hard words, I took off.
So you just left?
Yes, I did. I just had a yearning to come, a feeling I ought to be here, so I emptied out what little money was in my poke, bought some grub, and started. Oh, I bought these, too. They're for Sis and the baby.
Baby?
My kid's sisters. And Wallace's. Convolutions. Here's what I got. Pair of cowboy boots. That's for fear it's old enough to be walking. This here rubber thing is for it to chew on and bring out its teeth in case it's real young, like I hope.
Mm-hmm.
And this, I wanted to get one thing that was real fancy. Fanciest I could for the money I had, so I bought a picture.
Oh, it's beautiful, Prodigal.
Sure is.
A real artist drew it. I figured Sis would hang it over the little fella's bed, and them 3 angels would look down and sort of guard him all the time he was asleep.
Prodigal, when did you hear about the baby?
I didn't. For real. It just come to me that they had one. But it comes so strong I know they have.
Well, say now, if you find out where he is, we know this territory. We could take you right there.
Thank you, no. I couldn't leave my horse here when he's hurting.
Well, that means spending the night out here.
Yes'm, but it's real pretty tonight. I just thought I could look up at the sky and think about the baby. And sort of imagine there was angels up there singing the way there was once when another baby was born. It's on account of the picture I got thinking about such things. Say, you folks don't happen to sing, do you?
No, not on a cold night. You see, the chill makes the vocal cords draw up, and...
Yeah, we all sing a little, once in a while.
Fudge.
A song out here in the mountains that sound real good.
Sure it would. Let's see if we can think of something we all know. Say, how about Cowboy's Dream?
Oh,
you know that?
good.
Yeah. All right.
Sure.
Tonight I'm a tired, weary cowboy. I've been in the saddle all day, searching the hills and the valleys for cattle that strayed away. How about singing the chorus with us, Prodigal?
All right.
Roll on, roll on, roll on, little doggies, roll on, roll
A melody floats out under the cool moonlit night, high in the mountains, like an answer to the murmur of the pine trees. A look of peace comes to the worn face of the young cowboy called Prodigal. He's with other human beings, his own kind. That alone brings a contentment he has long missed. While they sing, a sound comes as though someone was close by. None of the singers save Roy hears it, and he makes no sign, lest the spell of the music be broken.
That sure done my old heart good.
Yes, well, we'll all be talking flat bass notes by morning.
What's the matter, Roy?
Don't anyone move. I think we've got company.
Raise your hands and don't move.
What?
You're surrounded. You're covered from all sides.
Well, convolutions.
It's Wallace.
Now, boys, we made quite a haul here. The sheriff and Roy Rogers, among others. You two kept us up here in the hills so long we're hungry. We're after grub.
Howdy, Don.
Prodigal, the big brother-in-law.
I always knowed you was no good. Where's Sis?
I'll give you the news some other time, Prodigal. Gordon, you and Charlie get the guns.
Sure, you bet.
Put them in the saddlebags. Now then, where's the grub?
I wouldn't touch that grub, Wallace. It belongs to Prodigal here. It's all he has.
Why, this isn't enough to do us one meal. What are these things?
You keep away from them things.
Kid-sized cowboy boots, a teething ring.
Let them things be.
Look, angels. A picture of angels. They'll take it along to hang on the wall of our hideout. Here, Charlie, catch the angel. Yeah, what's the matter with you? I said to catch.
You broke it, Don. That picture was something special. You broke it.
Prodigal's face, even in the moonlight, is pale, except for the fire that burns in his eyes. Roy signals him to be quiet, but he pays no attention.
I'm going to kill you.
He lunges, clips Wallace on the chin. Wallace pulls the trigger of the gun in his hand. Prodigal wavers, then drops limply into the snow.
Yeah, stay right where you are. I warned him.
Come on, Don. We got the grub and we got the guns. They're half-blitzed. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, all right. Now be smart and don't follow us. We got the guns.
As Don, Wallace, and his outlaws leave, Roy, Dale, Jonah, and the sheriff bend down over the silent form of Prodigal, lying in the snow.
It looks as though he's pretty badly hurt.
We ought to go after them polecats, Roy.
We will. We'll run them down. But we have to get some help for Prodigal first.
Roy, I think you said there were some shepherds in these hills.
Yeah, their cabin will be the nearest shelter. Hang on, Prodigal. We're going to have to move you, fella. And I expect it'll hurt some. But we'll see that you're taken care of. Then we're riding out and getting Wallace shore. You can count on that.
Say, are you caught up in the rush of last-minute shopping? Well, here's something you don't have to shop for. Your corner grocer has it. And it's a gift you'll want to give yourself often. It's Crinkles, Post's new rice cereal that's sugar-coated. Candy-kissed rice. It's twice as nice. For a breakfast treat that can't be beat.
You will have a circus eating Crinkles. Sugar-coated cereal Crinkles.
Candy-kissed rice, it's twice as nice.
Yeah.
Candy-kissed rice, it's twice as nice.
So you will have a circus eating Crinkles.
Yes, sir, you will have a circus when you dig into Crispy Crisp Crinkles, the new rice cereal that's already sweet. That's right, no sugar needed. You just add milk or cream and eat. You never had nutrition so good. Mighty good eating come snack time, too. So get in a good supply of Post's new Crinkles.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah, accompanied by the sheriff, give first aid to the wounded cowboy who says he is called Prodigal, and then start on their journey to the other side of the hills. Dale carries the presents Prodigal has bought for his sister's baby, being especially careful with a broken picture of the three angels. The air is cold. The moon shines down with a clear, almost mystic light as they ride across the snow and arrive at the shepherd's cabin.
They must be sleeping sounder than some law officers I know.
I hope there's nothing personal in that remark, General's boy.
Well, let's try the door, see if it's open. Hello in there.
Just a minute, I'll light a match.
Listen, we'd better be careful. Don Wallace and his gang may be here. Or maybe they've already been here.
There.
Empty.
Well, come on, we'll go in. Well, it looks as though the shepherds left in a hurry. Their supper's still on the table.
And it wouldn't be if Wallace had been here. His gang is out of food.
We'll put Prodigal on the bunk here.
Let's get a fire started as soon as we can.
Yes, I'll do that. I'm the best fire builder east or west of the Rockies.
Well, Prodigal, you coming too? Yeah, guess I am.
Roy, look here. Rifle.
Sure enough. I figured the shepherds would have some.
Plenty of ammunition, too.
That fixes us up good. Prodigal, as soon as we make you comfortable, we'll head out after Wallace. Dale will stay with you, won't you, Dale?
You bet.
The trail's fresh, and there's not much doubt what we'll find the gang now. But there's a lot of them, and we'll need all the help we can get.
The cabin warmed and Prodigal made comfortable, Roy, Jonah, and the sheriff ride back across the mountain to the place where they were attacked by Wallace's gang. There they find the trail plainly marked in the snow. They follow it, determined that men as ruthless as these shall not be free to rob and kill. They ride for several miles, then suddenly bring their horses to a stop.
Whoa, easy, boy.
Ho.
Hey, let's have a look at this trail.
Yeah, I thought things was going too good to last.
It looks like they've split up. The trail's divided.
No, I don't believe so, Sheriff. These are two separate trails. One probably leads to their hideout, and the other away from it. Wallace is just smart enough to build camp at the end of a blind canyon. Well, suppose we throw a couple of shots in there and see if anybody's home.
Yeah. Now, I'll put one right through that middle of that lean-to.
Well, looks as though they're not at home.
What you think we better do? Go back and follow that other trail?
No, let's wait right here till they ride back. Trigger fella, I've got a job for you. I want you to go back in there and wait for us. Go way back in the canyon. Wait. Understand, fella? All the way back. Come on now.
Yeah, sure. You ain't got no horse now, Roy. If them polecats ride back...
If they come back, we'll let them go on in and bottle them up. It may be handy to have Trigger in there behind them.
I see what you mean.
There's just one thing that worries me, though. They may go over to the shepherd's cabin looking for food before they come back here.
Convolutions. Dale and Prodigal are there all alone.
Sheriff, I wonder if you'd mind going back and taking care of things at that end.
Why, no, but what if Wallace and his gang come back here? You and Jonah...
It looks as though we're going to have to split forces if we make sure of getting these rattlers. Besides, Jonah and I have been in tight spots before, haven't we, Jonah? We'll make out all right.
The sheriff leaves. Roy and Jonah settle down to wait at the entrance to the blind canyon. And in waiting, the moonlight begins to look less beautiful. It is cold. The light is ominous. The wind blowing into the canyon makes their feet and hands grow numb. Their ears tingle. They wait patiently, though, for they're after men who are killers.
Hey, somebody's coming.
Yeah, and it's a gang, too.
I don't suppose it'd be good manners to pick them off one by one as they ride by us, would it?
I'm afraid not, Jonah. We've never yet shot a man without giving him a chance, and we won't begin now.
Roy and Jonah wait. Wallace, leading the gang, rides abreast of them, then on into the canyon. It would be easy to do as Jonah suggested, shoot them down one by one in the half-dark of the night. But instead, Roy and Jonah wait.
Sure is a lot of them, ain't they?
We'll wait until they get about halfway into their camp, and then we'll go to work.
All right, Wallace, listen to me. We're giving you this one chance to surrender.
Well, personal, I hope he takes it.
Who's out there talking so big?
Roy Rogers, and I'm not alone.
Just be careful when you're riding after us, Rogers. You make awful good targets.
You're in the middle, Wallace. We've got help behind you. Throw down your guns and ride out with your hands in the air, or we'll open fire.
Here's your answer, Rogers.
Let's go to work, Jonah.
Roy and Jonah level their rifles and begin fighting. The outlaws answer with their guns. They won't scare. Roy will have to put his strategy to work.
Keep firing, Jonah, but high now. Fire over their heads.
Anything you say, Roy.
Trigger, come on, boy. This way, Trigger.
Trigger hears Roy's voice.
This way, fella. Come on.
The gang is between Trigger and Roy. Trigger hesitates a split second, then charges forward into the gang.
That's it, fella. Take 'em, boy. Take 'em, fella.
They're surrendering, Roy.
Hold it, Trigger. Wait here, fella. Wait there, boy. Throw down your guns and walk this way. And keep your hands in the air.
those hands in the air.
And don't let him down for any reason.
Yeah, wait a minute. What is this? Where's the sheriff, and where's that posse?
I imagine the sheriff will be along pretty soon, Wallace. More than likely, he'll have heard the shooting and is on his way. We'll turn you over to him as soon as he gets here. Well, maybe the sheriff will let me convince Wallace to tell where Sis is. I feel well enough.
Don't worry about it now, Prodigal.
I think the sheriff will have him ready to talk by the time we get to town.
Well, personal, I doubt it. He's better at interrupting people than letting them talk.
I'd hate to think anything bad happened to Sis. There was always something about her, young and warm and sort of tender. Yet there was a look of sadness in her eyes that never left. We were awful close, Sis and me.
Well, we have company.
Hey, who's that?
Hi. Stay where you are. There's no cause to be alarmed. We're shepherds. We live here. You're Roy Rogers, aren't you?
That's right. A friend of ours was hurt, and we brought him here so he could keep warm.
Oh, I'm sorry we weren't home. We had word that a new baby had been born over at Three Pines.
A new baby?
Yes. And you know how much seeing a baby means to lonely men like ourselves.
We're on our way to see one now. That is, our friend is, and if he'll let us, we'd like to go along.
I hope the baby you see is as wonderful as the one we visited. The folks were poor until it came. But now they're rich in all save money. And the mother, young and warm, and with a quality of tenderness about her. Yet she had an expression of sadness in her eyes.
What? Ask him where the baby is. We've got to go there right away.
Say, folks, got a little song you might enjoy hearing. It isn't a Christmas carol, but it contains a mighty good suggestion. Listen.
You will have a circus eater crinkle, sugar-coated cereal crinkle.
Candy Kiss Price, it's twice as nice.
Yeah.
Candy Kiss Price, it's twice as nice. So you will have a circus eating crinkle.
You know, once you try new Crinkles, you'll be singing its praises, too, because you never had nutrition so good. Toasted rice in sugar and honey. And with Crinkles in your breakfast dish, you can forget about that old sugar bowl because Crinkles are already sweet. They're the new rice cereal that's sugar-coated.
Yes, Candy Kiss Price, it's twice as nice.
Yeah.
Candy Kiss Price, it's twice as nice. So you will have a circus eating crinkle.
So, friends, for sweller-tasting breakfasts and snacks, you'll need several boxes of Crinkles Post's new rice cereal that's sugar-coated. Look for the red, white, and blue box with the Crinkles clown right on the front.
He's staying so long, Roy, I almost wish we'd gone into the house with him.
Prodigal's all right. Remember, he hasn't seen his sister in a long time.
Maybe now would be a good time to tell you about Howlin' Harry.
Do you know any way we can get out of listening to this, Roy?
No, I'm afraid not. We're trapped this time.
Good. Well, sir, Howlin' Harry insisted on singing in the church choir, and he was so loud he made all of the ladies faint. And then they finally hit on a plan where every Sunday morning somebody would go over and thump Harry on the head and knock him out. Yeah, and then the preacher's wife would hang her washing on the line real quick like, and when Harry come to, they'd tell him that Sunday was over and it was Monday. They'd point to the wash on the line.
Oh, yes, Prodigal?
Oh, defeat.
It is, my sis. In here. She's got a baby. It was born just tonight. This is where the shepherds were visiting.
And everything's all right?
Everything's fine. She told me that when I left the territory, because I couldn't stand seeing her marry Wallace, she kind of took hold of herself and looked around a little. she decided Wallace wasn't our kind. Later, she met this new fella and fell in love with him. He's a real good husband to her.
We're happy for you, Prodigal.
Thank you, ma'am. The only thing I'm sorry about is that I've been away so long. 2 whole years almost wasted.
Well, maybe not, Prodigal. Your going away kept your sister from marrying an outlaw. Now she has a good husband, and tonight her baby was born. Perhaps this baby is to do some great work in the world. It's just a thought, but if it does, you can always know you had a part in something which came to pass. Almost like a miracle.
Shall hear a story fantastic, a story so queer. It's all about Santa and his helpers 3. There's Hard Rock and Coco and Joe. Hard Rock's the driver up there in his sleigh. Coco reads maps and he shows him the way. Old Santa really has no need for Joe, but takes him 'cause he loves him so.
Oh, lady, aye.
Donner and Blitzen, away, away.
Oh, lady, aye.
I'm Hard Rock.
Coco, I'm Joe.
Santa is busy with his heavy pack. He trusts his drivers and never looks back.
Oh, lady, aye.
I'm Hard Rock.
Coco, I'm Joe.
Now go to bed early on this Christmas Eve. I've no way of knowing just what you'll receive, but you'll hear the laughter, that much I do know. 'Twill be Hard Rock and Coco and Joe. 3 little men, only 2 feet high, singing to Santa way up in the sky, laughing and shouting as the sleigh bells ring. It's Hard Rock and Coco and Joe.
Oh, lady, aye.
Donner and Blitzen, away, away.
Oh, lady, aye.
I'm Hard Rock.
Coco, I'm Joe.
Santa is busy with his heavy pack. He trusts his drivers and never looks back.
Oh, lady, aye.
I'm Hard Rock.
Coco, I'm Joe. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donner, Blitzen over the moon so bright. 32 feet and 8 little tails of white. Hurry, hurry, hurry through the night. Old St. Nick, he works so quickly, leaving toys for girls and boys and over the roof so high. 32 feet and 8 little tails they fly. Faster, faster, faster through the sky. Oh, look at them go. Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donner, Blitzen over the garden wall. 32 feet and 8 little tails and all. See 'em canter, hear old Santa call. Merry, Merry Christmas to you all.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Merry, Merry Christmas to you all.
Look for Roy Rogers on NBC television Saturday, December 29th or Sunday, December 30th in other cities. See your local newspaper for time and station.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Sam Edwards, Bob Griffin, and Stan Waxman. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P.O.S.T. Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West, with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Well, buckaroos, it's almost the new year, and I know one resolution you can all make for 1952. To eat Post cereals every single day. Get Mom to put them on the shelf. You know you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, sir, things are quiet in Paradise Valley. Everybody's in a holiday mood, but that doesn't mean trouble isn't brewing somewhere.
That, drawing $700 out of the bank.
No, you don't, Manson.
He's leaving. Let's follow him.
Use your head, Manson. We don't need that money.
If he delivers it to somebody in town, we can't do anything. But if he rides out into the country alone...
Look, we can't risk a holdup. We've got too much at stake.
He's getting on his horse. Means he's riding out of town. Ed, we're just about to make ourselves $700.
Stop it, Manson.
Get
Stop
that
it.
money, Paul Norris.
Manson, you kill him. We don't want any killing against us. Well, that wasn't smart. We haven't left a trail all the way across the country.
Yeah, we're not leaving a trail here either.
Well, the old guy got a good look at us. Once he gives a description, the law will know we're in this territory. It'd be different if we needed the money.
Yeah, put her with the other stuff. We'll use it to have a little fun. Next town is Mineral City. And there we cross the border. And the law can't touch us.
Yeah, I hope we get there.
We'd probably better rent a room in Mineral City. Just in case it takes overnight to contact the man who's to fix us up with the gang on the other side.
Well, let me see if I have a room. Oh, here's one. On the second floor. How's that?
Oh, fine. We'll take it.
Will you sign the register, please?
Sure, I'll sign it. You take the key.
Yeah,
Right up the stairs at the end of the lobby, and then turn to your left.
thanks. You ready?
Uh-huh. There you are. I hope we can get out of here this afternoon.
We can, if we have any luck. Best thing is to clean up and go looking for the fella we're supposed to see.
Dale watches Manson and Norris as they go toward the stairs. The one, a huge, bear-like man. The other, small, mean, despite his efforts to make himself agreeable. The hotel is quiet for several hours. And at the end of that time, another visitor appears in the doorway.
Dale, Miss Evans.
An old man, bruised and bleeding as though he'd been beaten unmercifully, staggers toward her.
Dale, call the sheriff.
What is it, Bill? What on earth happened?
I feel sick.
Oh, Bill, you're more than sick. You're hurt bad.
I ain't got the strength to get to the sheriff's office.
Well, here, let me help you.
Oh.
Come on, sit down here in this chair.
Oh, don't bother with how I'm feeling. Just call the sheriff.
We're going out for a while, miss. We leave the key on the desk.
All right.
Come on, quit staring. Come on, Norris, come on.
Bill Palmer, his blackened eyes swollen so much he can't see, does not recognize the two men, but he hears their voices. The voices sound familiar.
Dale, those two men, I think I know them.
By now, the owners of the voices, the two outlaws, are at the front door. They open it. As they step through, they start past two other men just entering.
Howdy. Afternoon.
Say there, ain't you Feathery Fred, once in the United States Cavalry?
No, I'm not. Never heard of the man. Come on, Norris.
Yeah, don't get your pug nose about it, stuck up. Feathery Fred was a darn nice feller, except for his one oddity.
Not knowing how close they've come to real trouble, the outlaws continue on into the street, while Roy Rogers and Jonah Wild enter the lobby.
Roy, we need some help here.
What kind of help, Dale?
Feathery Fred was a private in the same cavalry troop as me for 38 years.
Well, what's the matter with you, Bill?
Two of them. Two men tackled me on the trail. They didn't say a word, just jumped me and started hitting. I tried to fight back, but it wasn't no use. There was two of them. One wasn't so bad, but the big fella, he was like a roaring bull. They got my payroll, $700.
Convolution.
Thought I glimpsed him walk through here a minute ago, but I guess I mixed up. Been hit too much.
Did you ever see him before, Bill?
No, I seem to recall their names, though. Big fella was Manson. The other was Norris.
Say, Roy, them fellas we met coming in. Not Feathery Fred, the other one. His name was Norris.
Well, they got a room here, but they're not registered by those names.
That doesn't mean much, Dale. Take care of Bill. Joan and I will be right back. No sign of him on the street.
No, must have got away awful fast.
If they saw Bill, they had a reason for getting away fast. I guess we'd better get the sheriff and have him talk to Bill.
He's sleeping now, Sheriff.
Well, don't wake him if he's hurt as bad as Roy says.
I don't think that he could tell you much more anyhow. He didn't get a good look at him. About all he knows is that one of them is big and rough and the other's small.
It could have been that pair that you and Jonah met when you came in, Roy.
Well, the big feller looked just like Feathery Fred, Sheriff.
Well, I don't know how Feathery Fred looked.
Well, he looked just about the same as any other human being.
But I don't want to know.
Oh, you don't, huh? Well, you ought to learn.
Bill said the names were Manson and Norris, huh?
That's right.
Feathery Fred, my old buddy.
Roy, half the country's on the lookout for those two. They've been identified as head of a gang that specializes in handling stolen stocks and bonds. Law officers have been warned they're heading for the border to dispose of some loot.
It's funny they'd pulled a hole up then.
Not necessarily, Dale. They may have needed cash to tide them over until they can sell their bonds and stocks.
I'll see if I can find Reenie Egan. He may be mixed up in this.
Oh, he's mixed up in everything.
Anybody want to guess why Feathery Fred never had to get a haircut?
No.
Egan has a reputation for harboring fugitives and knowing how to smuggle them across the line. But if I can't get anything out of him, I'll have to head for the border.
Sheriff, you hunt for Egan. We'll take Bullet and see if we can trail these two rattlers.
You can't do
it. If they get across the border, your authority wouldn't be worth much there. But our guns can talk anywhere.
Well, this ain't the first time I crossed the border, you know.
You're sure about that, Jonah?
Why, me and Feathery Fred must have crossed 30, 40 times nowadays. Say, did I ever tell you about Fred?
Oh.
I think you've mentioned him once or twice.
Yeah, well, Fred was a good soldier, perfectly normal in all respects, except he
we'll
had
have
a way...
to watch ourselves coming into town here, Roy.
Well, there won't be any real danger yet. But, of course, there are a lot of known gunmen from our side of the border taking refuge here.
Yes. Well, one thing about Fred's peculiarity now, it took him a long time to dry out whenever he got wet. But he was warm, even on the coldest nights. Never had to use a sleeping bag, neither. I say never had to use a sleeping bag.
I hope the sheriff finds Reenie Egan.
It might go a long way towards running these rattlers down if he does.
Ignoring me. Completely ignoring me.
It might just happen that we'd get enough on Egan this trip to put him where he belongs, Roy. He's gotten away with plenty in his time.
Now, try just once more, and if they don't listen...
He sure has, Dale.
There was one sergeant, you know, that just couldn't stand Feathery Fred. He sneezed every time Fred come into the parade ground. But then, of course, this sergeant couldn't use a pillow for sleeping on, neither.
This is the main street up ahead.
No, dadgummit.
Hold it. Hey, that's Egan coming out of the building down the street.
Let's go after him.
No, wait right here. Get off your horses and stand beside him so he can't see you when he passes by. I'd much rather find out what he's doing up there than get my hands on him right now. This is far enough. Lean back against the building.
Yeah, all right.
You and Jonah wait. The door's open. I'll have a look at what's inside the cafe before we go in.
Roy walks to the open door, takes a quick look into the cafe. It's dark inside. So dark that Roy can't make out the faces of the men who are there. But he does see enough to know there's quite a number of men gathered about one of their companions, listening silently as he speaks.
Egan says as quick as he saw Rogers, he headed back, knowing Rogers had come here to get Norris and Manson, nothing else. We got to protect them two. He told me what Rogers looks like, so we won't make no mistake. We'll get the right man.
The men continue to listen silently. Roy knows they're killers planning to do their job. He motions quietly for Dale, Jonah, and Bullet to come to his side.
We've come to the right place. Egan told the men in there that they were to protect Manson and Norris.
Then Manson and Norris have to be here.
I wish Petty Fred was around to go through that door with us.
I'll go alone.
No, you won't, Roy.
We're in this with you.
Listen, from what was said, I don't believe Egan told them we're together. So you wait outside with Bullet. If I get into more trouble than I can handle, and only then you come in, Jonah, and bring Bullet with you.
But, Roy...
You and Bullet go after me for all you're worth. Make out like you're helping them. That's the only chance we'll have of coming out alive if trouble develops in there.
You know, New Year's is just about here. Time to start thinking about resolutions. Well, here's a resolution that'll please everyone in the family, I'm sure. It's your resolution to get and try new Crinkles. Crinkles, you know, is the wonderful new rice cereal that's sugar-coated. Yes, candy-kissed rice. It's twice as nice. For breakfast, you just add milk or cream and eat, because new Crinkles are already sweet. Crispy, crisp, toasted rice in sugar and honey. Yes, sir, you never had nutrition so good. No wonder folks everywhere agree.
You will have a circus eating Crinkles. Sugar-coated cereal Crinkles.
Candy-kissed rice is twice as nice.
Yeah.
Candy-kissed rice is twice as nice.
So you will have a circus eating Crinkles.
So, friends, how about resolving to get yourself some Crinkles tomorrow? Crinkles are grand for snacks, too. Crinkles, Post's new rice cereal that's sugar-coated.
The outlaws of a border town cafe have been warned that Roy Rogers is coming for two of their number, Doug Manson and Ed Norris, and Roy knows they've been warned. Instead of asking for help, he tells Dale, Jonah, and Bullet to stay behind while he goes into the cafe alone.
If I'm in bad trouble, then come in. But don't let them think you're helping me. Act like you're on their side. I'll see you later.
Roy steps through the open door of the cafe and into the dismal, badly lighted room. He seems to look straight ahead, yet his eyes are on every man present, watching to see that a hand doesn't drop to a holster.
What's on your mind, stranger? Something you want in here?
Roy halts at the sound of this voice. The men turn on him. They wait to see what he'll do. The battered, unshaven faces reflect a warning of the trouble that will come should Roy make one false move.
I asked you a question. What do you want in here?
I'm just looking around, sightseeing.
Move to the left. Cover them from all sides. Sightseeing, eh? Look, we know who you are and what you want. And I'm telling you this, Rogers, you're not taking anybody out of here, not anybody.
Now, take it easy. I'm not after any of you.
We've heard about your fast draw, Rogers. But this time you're up against somebody who's faster than you are. I got his gun. He's harmless. But don't kill him here. There may be people on the other side who know where he's gone.
Roy steps to the side, keeps his back to the wall. The leader, the man who defied Roy, comes in close. Roy's hand whips out. The leader staggers. Roy slashes again. The leader goes down. The gang comes at Roy from both sides, using chairs, gun butts,
Listen, Roy fights hard, but no one man could take this many. Roy feels his knees begin to buckle. The gang senses that he's going down. They surge forward against this man who fights alone.
Hey, wait a minute. Who you got there? Come on now, let us through, boys. Stand aside.
They've got the man we want.
Yes, I thought so. Well, you folks ain't taking in Rogers. That's my job, and I aim to do it. Get away from there, yard bird. So your name is Roy Rogers.
Keep away from me. You'll not take me either.
Rogers, you asked for this. Go on, Bullet. Get him, boy. Get him. There, that's it. Don't show him no mercy now.
Get away.
Go on, get him.
I'm through. I'm finished.
Yeah, hold it, dog. Hold it. All you hombres, stay away from this dog. Now guard him for a second, Bullet.
What happens now, Jonah?
Well, I ain't sure, but I'm going to try something. Sergeant! Where's the sergeant for this detail? And I guess he must have stayed outside on guard. Here, a couple of you fellas get a hold of Rogers and drag him out to the alley. That's right. Now tie him up out there in case any of his lawmen friends drop in here before we get through. Then we'll take him back where he belongs. Men, this feller is dangerous. Yeah, that's right. That's a good fella. Now, you lift him up with the feet. You two other boys can carry his shoulders.
I don't think we've had the pleasure of meeting, have we?
What's that? You mean to say you don't know who I am? You ain't never heard of Lieutenant Colonel Jonah H. Wild, U.S. Cavalry, retired? Now, stop asking foolish questions, boy. This fellow Rogers is a danger and a peril. For all I know, a posse may be a-following him. Now, get him out in back, rope his hands and feet so as we can ride him out of here. All right, thank you kindly, boys. Now, if you'll help me carry him to our horses, I'll take him off your hands.
No, I won't.
What's that? Don't you know better than to argue with the lieutenant colonel?
You ain't taking Rogers away until we know more about you. We don't want to be tricked.
Maybe we'd better tell them who we really are.
Yeah, maybe you'll have.
Well, the young lady's my daughter. Her grandfather was a two-star general.
How about you?
Well, now, this is an insult to my reputation, but I'll tell you. You heard of the lieutenant colonel, ain't you, who disgraced his profession by forging his own discharge papers? Now, don't tell me you're so unwell read you ain't.
Well, yes, I think I heard something about it.
Well, I'm that lieutenant colonel. Now, I'm in the business of raising checks and bonds right now. I come down to meet a pair of mighty nice fellers named, and I won't tell you their names. I don't know you well enough. But they've got some $100 bonds that they'd like to have made worth 1,000.
Norris and Manson were to meet somebody here.
Yeah, that's the fellas. Do you know them, too? Help me get Rogers over at the horses before a posse rides in, will you? I got to be shuck of him before I meet Norris and Manson.
Give me a hand, boys. If he'll do away with Rogers, we're that much ahead.
Well, I certainly thank you, boys. Pleasure to have met you.
I don't believe we got your name.
Pete Nicholas. Good luck in getting rid of Rogers and on the other deal, too.
Thank you. Oh, about the other deal, Dad.
Huh?
Dad, I wonder if we shouldn't change our meeting place with Mr. Manson and Mr. Norris. You know, if Rogers does have someone following
You're
him...
right. You've got a smart daughter there.
Well, yes, blood will tell. You see, her grandfather was was a general. You can see that.
I'll have Manson and Norris at my place. You meet them there at 8 tonight. It's that brown house in the next block.
Fine. We'll have plenty of time between now and 8 to take care of Rogers.
I've sure got to hand it to you two. You talked us out of a mighty bad spot.
Yes.
Jonah, are you getting a cold?
No.
Well, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, come on here. We've got a lot of business to take care of.
Yeah, what'll we do about that appointment, Roy?
We won't keep it, that's sure.
We won't keep it.
Disgraced myself and Dale, too.
We bluffed our way out of a bad spot, but they're on to us now. Once your friend Nicholas described you to Manson and Norris, it's all over.
Oh, I never thought of that.
If we went to keep the appointment, we wouldn't live long enough to walk up the porch steps.
61 years thrown away.
Well, it seems a shame to think those two rattlers will get away with robbing Bill Palmer, though.
What makes you think they will get away with it? Nicholas and his gang will go over to his house and wait for us. Not many of them will stay around to guard Norris and Manson.
Yeah, if we could just find out where they are.
They're upstairs in the rooms over the cafe. I saw them going up, just as the fight with me started. Nicholas is probably up there with them right now, telling them to stay put until he comes back with word that we're out of the way.
8 o'clock comes, and with it, darkness. Roy, Dale, and Jonah tie their horses in an alley, then make their way around to the street and toward the cafe, keeping close to the buildings so they'll not be seen. Bullet follows. They stop in front of the cafe. Roy looks inside. It's pitch black. He takes a knife from his pocket, inserts the blade in the door jamb beside the lock. The door opens.
You wait here, Bullet. Come on, Dale, Jonah. Here are the stairs now. Careful now.
There's a light on up there.
Yeah, I know.
You hear something?
Hold it.
Thought I heard something. Too early for the boys to be back.
We're in trouble.
Maybe we better have a look.
Draw your guns. We'll have to rush them.
The door at the top of the stairs is thrown open. Roy, Dale, and Jonah run forward, firing as they go. The men in the doorway fall back. Roy steps into the room, Dale and Jonah following, their guns still smoking, but silent now.
Hands up over your heads. Manson, you and Norris walk toward us.
Roy feels the cold muzzle of a pistol at the back of his head. Pete Nicholas has stepped out from behind the door.
Stand right still. That goes for the ex-lieutenant colonel and his daughter, too. Red, come on up. Take that gun.
Oh, disgrace and more disgrace.
Manson, you and Norris get out fast. We'll handle these three.
Hey, their dog is downstairs.
Go out the window. It's only a 10-foot drop. Lefty, put a gun on Rogers. I'll finish off that dog first thing. Better come around here. Stay behind him.
The two men come forward. Manson and Norris are jumping through the window. Roy senses defeat. The two men start past him, and Roy's foot goes out. He trips one of the men, then whirls about, springs for the lamp. He throws it across the room. The room is in blackness. Now Roy, Dale, and Jonah have a fighting chance.
Out the window, Dale. You first, Jonah. Then Dale, and I'll follow. We've got those two rattlers on the run now.
Friends, how about doing yourself a favor and trying wonderful new Crinkles real soon? You know, for a breakfast treat, you can't beat rice. And candy-kissed rice is twice as nice. That's Crinkles, Post's new rice cereal that's sugar-coated. You just add milk or cream and eat. New Crinkles are already sweet. Crisp, toasted rice in sugar and honey. Like we say in our little song,
You will have a circus eating Crinkles. Sugar-coated cereal Crinkles.
Candy-kissed rice, it's twice as nice.
Yeah.
Candy-kissed rice, it's twice as nice.
So you will have a circus eating Crinkles.
And say, friends, Crinkles are grand for snacks, too. Eat 'em by the handful, anytime, right out of the box. Just be sure you get Crinkles in the red, white, and blue box with the Crinkles clown right on the front. Once you try Crinkles, you'll be saying,
Yes, candy-kissed rice, it's twice as nice.
Yeah.
Candy-kissed rice, it's twice as nice.
So you will have a circus eating Crinkles.
You all right, Dale and Jonah?
Sure.
Bullet, come on, boy. Dale, you didn't see which way Manson and Norris went, did you?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I'd sure like to get my hands on them two polecats.
Come on, Bullet.
What's the matter with him?
He's found something behind that wagon. Yeah, and it's something human. Take him, Bullet. That's it, fella. Hold it, Bullet. Hold it. Guard him, boy.
Well, if it isn't our two friends.
Ruined my whole career.
All right, Manson. Stand up. You too, Norris.
If it hadn't been for that dog,
If it hadn't been for that dog, we might have had to shoot it out. You got the stocks and bonds with you?
Norris is carrying them.
Hand them over.
How about Bill Palmer's money?
I've got that. Most of it, anyhow.
Let's have it. And then you can make a choice. Either go to jail here or wait for the American authorities to get you out, or cross the border voluntarily. I'd advise you to cross voluntarily. You'll save everybody, including yourselves, a lot of trouble. Yes, Sheriff, it is too bad we couldn't have done something about Nicholas and his gang, too. But I think the local authorities will take care of them.
I understand they're pretty rough on foreign gunmen who try to use that country as a refuge.
Well, it should be. I'm surprised they let you back into the States, Jonah.
Never mind Jonah, Sheriff. He saved their lives by some fast talk over there.
Yes, me and my big mouth.
What are you sniffling for? You got a cold?
No, I got the blues.
The blues? What in the world about?
Oh, Sharpsdale, I was the pride of my regiment. 61 years in the Army and a private all the way. I tell you, it ain't everybody who can stay in that long and not get offered at least a corporal's stripes.
Well, that's nothing.
All the fellas used to look up to me, Roy, but now I just spoiled everything. I had to claim I was an officer, a lieutenant colonel at that.
Why, Jonah!
Well, Dale, I apologize right now for the insult I give you. Idea making a 2-star general out of a fine old feller like your grandpa.
Well, I think he'll forgive you for that, Jonah.
Maybe so, but it ain't no laughing matter. Well, what would my old buddies think of me? Why, even Feathery Fred.
Well, who was Feathery Fred?
I'm too sad to tell.
Oh, come on.
No.
Well, this is something new.
All I can say now is that Feathery Fred furnished more quills to make General Rose pens than the whole Quartermaster Corps put together.
That's all. That's all.
Now, be calm, Sheriff. Jonah was a hero today. We owe him a lot. No matter how it hurts, let's be calm.
Ezekiel saw the wheel way up in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way in the middle of the air. The big wheel moves by faith, and the little wheel moves by the grace of God. Just a wheel and a wheel way in the middle of the air.
Some go to church for to sing and shout.
Way in the middle of the air.
Before 6 months, they're all turned out.
Way in the middle of the air.
Now, let me tell you what a hypocrite will do.
Way in the middle of the air.
He'll talk about me and he'll talk about you.
Way in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way up in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way in the middle of the air. The big wheel moves by faith, and the little wheel moves by the grace of God. There's a wheel and a wheel way in the middle of the air.
One of these mornings about 4 o'clock.
Way in the middle of the air.
This old world's gonna reel and rock.
Way in the middle of the air.
Now, if you get there before I do,
way in the middle of the air,
tell all my friends I'm coming too.
Way in the middle of the air, Ezekiel saw the wheel way up in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way in the middle of the air. The big wheel moves by faith, and the little wheel moves by the grace of God. There's a wheel and a wheel way in the middle of the air.
One of these mornings, bright and fair,
way in the middle of the air,
I'll take my wings and cleave the air.
Way in the middle of the air.
Now, if you get there before I do,
way in the middle of the air,
tell all my friends I'm coming through.
Way in the middle of the air, Ezekiel saw the wheel way up in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way in the middle of the air. The big wheel moves by faith, and the little wheel moves by the grace of God. There's a wheel and a wheel way in the middle of the air.
Look for Roy Rogers on NBC television Saturday, December 29th or Sunday, December 30th in other cities. See your local newspaper for time and station.
Buckaroos, Dale and Jonah and I, and all of us, wish you the best New Year you ever had. Well, that's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails
Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production, transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Ralph Moody, and Bill Green. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
The king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers. Transcribed from out of the West and into your home, riding the range of mystery and adventure, blazing the trail of Western story and song, with Roy Rogers riders, that teller of tall tales, Gabby Hayes, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Buckaroos, did you read in the papers how Constable Jerry Stewler captured Ken Tilden's gang of outlaws upstate? Well, Jerry Stewler was born right here in Paradise Valley. He's on his way home for a visit, and we're set to give him a royal welcome. I'd sure like to see him go to work on the rustlers that are bothering our cattle. Let's see, right about now, Jerry should be on the bus somewhere between Squaw Creek and Mineral City.
I wish I'd have known about this celebration, Bob. I'd have asked the folks to call it off.
Yeah, no, sir, Jerry. You're a hero.
Yeah, but it looks as though I'm coming home to be fussed over. Honest, Bob, the only reason I have for getting back is to fix up the home ranch a little.
With the reward money, eh?
It'll mean an awful lot to me when I pull this $2,500 out of my pocket and say, Dad, suppose
Hey, Jerry, a fellow across the aisle. I wouldn't say too much about having money on you.
Oh, that's all right, Bob. The bank at Pine Grove has a list of the serial numbers on the bill. Say, this bus is traveling pretty fast. For downhill especially.
Hang on, the brakes are gone. The bus is out of control.
You all right, Bob?
Well, my head's starting to clear. Accident. The bus. Jerry Stewler. Sheriff, is Jerry
He's
Stewler...
hurt pretty bad. So are several others. Bob, I'm inclined to believe somebody left before help got here. Everybody was hurt, including yourself. Had his pockets picked.
Jerry, too?
Jerry, too.
He was carrying that reward money, $2,500. Wait, though. Maybe you can trace it. Jerry told me the bank at Pine Grove has a list of the serial numbers on the bills.
Good. Bob, I'll wire the bank for that list. We'll have copies distributed to every place of business in the state. I'd rather get my hands on the man who robbed accident victims than any other outlaw in the world, including the rustlers who are making our lives miserable.
Lists of the serial numbers are distributed quickly and quietly throughout the state. There is no publicity about it because publicity might frighten the thief. And every merchant, every clerk, every law officer wants the thief to try and pass the stolen money. They're waiting for him. For several days, the money does not appear. Then, early in the morning, a customer is in Bob Venison's store. Dave Wyatt, a rancher whose reputation is none too good.
Anything else I can get for you this morning, Mr. Wyatt?
No, I don't believe so.
And I better total this up.
Wonder how long it'll be before our sheriff gets a rustling gang.
5 pounds axle grease,
Oh, he'll get 'em, Mr. Wyatt. Don't you worry.
Meanwhile, they're driving off our herd.
Yep, I know. 2 pounds, 10-penny nails.
They took 80 head in Charlie Corseman last night.
That's what I heard. This comes to $7.80, Mr. Wyatt.
$7.80, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Here's $20.
I think I can change it.
Bob walks toward the money drawer, looking at the serial numbers on the $20 bill Dave Wyatt has given him. He pulls out the drawer, checks the bill against the list of numbers on the stolen money. His eyes open wide. One set of numbers on the list checks exactly. The $20 Dave Wyatt just handed him is Jerry Stewler's. It was stolen from Jerry's pocket at the bus wreck. Bob tries to hide his excitement.
I seem to be out of change, Mr. Wyatt. I'll run across the hotel. Dale Evans will give me some change. You just wait here.
Bob leaves his store, runs to the hotel. He saw Roy Rogers and Gabby Hayes go inside a few minutes ago. Better to ask Roy for help than take time to go all the way down the street to the sheriff's office.
Roy, here's one of the bills.
Oh, howdy, Bob.
One of what bills?
Bob, you pea-brain lemon. When you start talking, you're supposed to sneak up on the subject, not bust into the middle of it.
Now, Gabby.
Dave Wyatt just give it to me. One of the bills that was stolen from Jerry Stewler in the bus accident.
Dave? Well, Dave's been out of town for 10 days.
Yeah, well, here's the bill. And Dave's still in my store waiting for change. I stalled him.
We'd better get over there, Pappy. Dave may be able to explain how he got this bill. And then we can really go to work.
What I'm trying to say is it's none of your business where I got this money, but I'll tell you. I got it at the bank. I cashed a check this morning.
It's a porcupine with purple feathers.
You won't mind stepping over to the bank, will you, while we see if they can trace it down?
No, I guess not.
We'll go with you.
Uppity zebra.
Roy, just a minute. I'll tell you the truth. I didn't get this 20 at the bank. I found it near where the bus crashed last night as I was coming home.
You found the whole roll of bills, did you?
Yes, I did. At that time, I hadn't heard about the robbery.
Where's the rest of the money, Dave?
Home in my safe. I had no idea whose it was.
Let's go home and get it. I think the people who were hurt and had their pockets picked ought to have their money back as soon as possible, don't you?
Now, let's see. Just how much was it Jerry lost?
$2,500.
Oh, yes, of course. I didn't count the money I found, Just threw it here on top of my papers and money.
Suspicious as a dog with chicken feathers on his whiskers.
The other folks in that accident had their pockets picked, too, Dave. They lost $155.
Eh?
The thief probably had the whole works in one place when he lost it.
Let me see now. 2,500 and 155 is how much? 5 and 5 is 9. Carry 1. 2 and 1's 3. I wish they'd do away with small numbers like 1 and 2. They bother me.
Here you are, Roy. This covers everything. Now we're in the clear.
Roy takes the money Dave Wyatt hands him. He and Gabby go outside. As they walk toward their horses, Roy thumbs through the bills, looking at the serial numbers.
5 and 5 is 9. 5 and 0 is 0.
Gabby, this money doesn't check.
Just a second, Roy. I'm adding up to see how much folks lost altogether.
Whoa, Trigger. Get on your horse.
Sure thing. 0 and 0 is...
Only $200 of the money Dave handed us was stolen. The rest wasn't.
What do you mean?
Dave may be watching. Keep moving along. I doubt that he found this money at all.
Well, he must have did something, or he wouldn't have give it up.
That's right. And the $200 of stolen money is too much to have without knowing where it came from. He got it either by selling something or working somewhere.
A six-toed hypotenuse.
Now he's trying to protect whoever gave it to him. Even to the point of making himself look suspicious.
Roy, I'll bet you Dave got this $200 by doing something illegal.
You hit the nail right on the head, Pappy.
It's my radar brain.
Pappy, once we get over this rise,
Dave won't be able to see us from the house. I want you to hightail it into town and give the money to the sheriff.
Good. On the way, I'll have a chance to figure the total.
I'll wait here and see what happens. Dave's probably scared and mad. He'll ride out to find the man who gave the stolen money to him, and that's the man I want to see.
The heat of the afternoon sun bears down upon Roy and Trigger as they wait in their place of concealment. Not once during the afternoon does Wyatt leave his house. That in itself is strange, for a rancher seldom stays indoors. Then as darkness falls, Roy sees Wyatt slip through the back door and walk rapidly toward the corral. At the same time, he hears horses approaching from the direction of town. Gabby has returned, bringing Dale with him.
You all right, Roy?
Keep your horses quiet.
We hadn't heard from you, so we thought we'd better come out. Dave Wyatt's got some owl hoot riders working for him.
I haven't seen any of them so far, but I'm glad you came. Dave's getting ready to pull out.
Even as Roy speaks, a lone figure rides through the blackness. Dave Wyatt. He's leaving his home after dark, riding away from town. His horse, traveling fast, passes within a few feet of where Roy, Dale, and Gabby are standing.
Let him get ahead, then we'll follow. Right off to the side of the trail where the ground's soft. We don't want Wyatt to know he's being followed.
After the bus accident, in which unconscious passengers were robbed, all Paradise Valley waited for the stolen money to appear. Roy discovered Dave Wyatt had $200 of it in his possession. And Roy, Dale, and Gabby have trailed Wyatt through the night. For several miles, he's ridden toward the border. Now he has stopped near what appears to be a deserted cabin.
Pull up, Dale and Gabby.
Whoa, good girl.
We'll keep out of sight until we see what Dave is going to do at that cabin.
5 and 5's 8.
Looks to me like he's scared and's trying to run out.
I hope not. I've got my heart set on finding the man who gave him the stolen money.
0 and 0 is, well, call it 1.
If somebody did pass the stolen money to him, and he didn't steal it himself.
He couldn't have stolen it, Dale. He's been out of town. Hey, somebody's in that cabin. Look, Dave's knocking at the door.
He sure is.
Let's move up a little. If they light a lamp, we can watch what goes on through the window.
Huge boulders dot the area around the cabin. Roy, Dale, and Gabby move in behind one of the largest of these, directly opposite the cabin's window. As they watch, someone inside the cabin lights a lantern and opens the door. They're too far away to hear, but they see this man welcome Dave Wyatt. Wyatt pushes past him into the cabin. An argument seems to be taking place. Wyatt can be seen shouting, waving his fists. The other man shakes his head as though denying some charges Wyatt is making. Suddenly, Wyatt becomes enraged. His hand flashes to his holster, bringing up a gun. He hits the second man on the head, hard. The man falls. Wyatt hesitates, then bends down, reaches into the man's pocket, and takes a money wallet. He counts out a sum of money, places it in his own pocket, then walks out of the cabin.
He's the one who gave Dave the stolen money. Dave's replaced it now.
Sure must be more to this than we thought.
Are we going to let Dave get away, Roy?
We can pick him up any time, Dale. But the man inside the cabin interests me more right now. Let's find out about him.
Shucks, this toad is out like a light. I never will get time to figure out how much 2,500 and 155 make.
He's not hurt, just knocked out.
Do you know him, Roy?
I've seen him hanging around town the past couple of months. They call him Crip. Gabby, let's throw him across Trigger and head back to Dave Wyatt's place.
Dave Wyatt's place?
Roy, be careful. Those owl hoot riders Dave has will do anything.
Something's been going on here, Dale, and I aim to find out what it is.
Roy, this fellow must be hurt worse than we thought. Why, he's been unconscious all the way here.
5, 11.
Yeah, we probably better send for a doctor. Rap on the door, will you?
Sure.
Get Dave out here.
11, that means carry 1.
I thought like you did, that he was just unconscious.
We may have to change our plans.
2 and 1 is... Oh, them dog-eared small numbers again.
Gabby, what are you doing?
Adding up to see how much money Dave Wyatt gave us before.
Well, you'd better get your mind on what's happening here. There's apt to be plenty of trouble.
My mind is on what's happening here. Every time this porcupine started to come to, ain't I jarred his chin and put him to sleep again?
Dave's coming to the door.
Rogers.
Sorry to bother you, Dave, but we found a man who'd been hurt.
I'm trying to get some rest.
Well, your place was nearer than anyone else's. And...
What'll we do, Roy? Lay him on the bunk?
Yeah. Dave, come on over here. I want you to see if you know this man.
Well, how would I know him? I'm not acquainted with all the riffraff from Paradise Valley.
Take a look at him, Dave.
Dave glances across the room at the unconscious man. An expression of fright crosses his face.
Come over close so you can be sure.
I don't even know the man.
Dave is backing away from the bunk and from Roy toward the other side of the room.
You don't know him, but you went to his cabin tonight, argued with him, and hit him over the head with your gun.
Dave has reached a door that leads to another room. He flings it open.
All right, come on out. I need help.
Get your gun, Roy.
Watch it, Roy.
Hard-bitten, ugly-faced outlaws come to the doorway toward Roy, Dave Wyatt's hired gunman.
I didn't want to do this, Rogers. I tried not to, but you asked for it.
The owl hoots use their guns. Roy throws himself back out of the way. Dale and Gabby drop to the floor. Now, in a split second after the first volley, Roy levels his own gun. A pistol drops from the hand of the nearest outlaw. Another shot from Roy's gun. Another outlaw hand is empty. While the gunmen are still frozen in their places, Roy acts.
Come on, Gabby. We can do this without guns.
He lunges. The man goes down. Now Gabby's fist finds its mark. Dale stops the man trying to go past her with a chair. Only 3 are left. 2 gang up on Roy. He leaps to a table, comes crashing down on them. They fall, mauling, fighting. They're through. Finished. Roy gets to his feet.
Stay where you are, Roy. We got this last one.
Good work, Dale and Gabby.
The man on the bunk. The man you said was called Criff. Where is he, Roy?
He got away, Rogers. Criff stole one of the horses and is gone. I tried to stop him, but I couldn't.
But who is he, Dave? It's time you were talking.
He's the man you want, Rogers. He's the one who stole the money after that bus accident. I sold him some cattle, and he paid me with the stolen money.
Whose cattle did you sell, Dave?
Where'd you come
How'd
from?
you get here, Sheriff?
I came to get you folks, Roy. And I stuck around because I enjoy watching a good fight. All right, Dave. Whose cattle did you sell to Robert Criffy?
My own.
Your neighbor's, not your own, and don't tell me different. We've got your rustling gang cornered in the Blind Canyon. We bagged one of them, and he's confessed. You're the leader.
You get back. I'm getting out of here.
No, you're not. You're staying.
That's doing it, Roy.
What about Criffield, Sheriff?
More than likely, we'll find him with the rustlers we've got cornered. Dave Wyatt heads up the gang, and Criffield buys up the cattle they steal.
Let's get going, then. There's nothing I like better than hunting rustlers.
You're
caught in the Blind Canyon. Throw down your guns and come out with your hands in the air.
A dozen rustlers, tough, grim, and battle-scarred, ride slowly out of the canyon, their hands above their heads, their holsters empty. Their game is over. The only thing ahead is prison. They approach the posse. One rider suddenly puts spurs to his horse and tries to break through the line.
There goes Criffield, Sheriff. Watch the others. I'll get him. Come on, Trigger.
Trigger wheels, breaks into a gallop, and is after the outlaw's horse, while Roy reaches for his rope. The outlaw's lead grows less, with Trigger taking great strides against it. Gaining. The rope is whirling above Roy's head now. The 2 horses are almost opposite each other. Roy throws his rope. It settles about Criff's shoulders. The last of the outlaw gang is taken. They're herded toward Mineral City and jail. As they file into the building, Bob Bennison is watching.
Roy, that one fella. He sat opposite Jerry Stewler and me on the bus the day of the accident. I warned Jerry he was watching us when Jerry was talking about his money.
He's the man who robbed the passengers after the accident, Bob. If it hadn't been for that, we might not have had this rustling gang quite so soon.
Once the outlaws are in jail, Roy and Gabby ride down Main Street with Dale toward her hotel.
$1,785,000.
What, Gabby?
Just think, Dale. Roy and me was carrying $1,785 yesterday afternoon.
Where was I when this happened, Pappy?
Why, it was me, don't you remember? Dave Wyatt gave us
$2,500.
Plus 155 more. And if 2,500 and 155 don't make $1,785, then I sure wasted my time adding all day.
Shall I tell him, Roy, or will you?
Let's neither of us this time, Dale. But the next time he goes to do any arithmetic in his head, just slip him a pencil and a piece of paper and have a first grader show him what to do.
You're a tired little cowboy. You've been on the trail all day. Can't you hear that Sandman calling? Time to put your toys away. Now your sleepy head is nodding, and your eyes are closing too. Time you headed for the bunkhouse, little man, your chores are through. It's round-up time on Lullaby Trail. Come along, little Buffalo Bill. The day is done. Your battle is won, and your old trusty cap gun is still.
You've rounded up the dogies on your old broomstick pal, and you've bedded down the kitten in the playpen corral.
It's round-up time
on Lullaby Trail. Come along, little Buffalo Bill.
Come along, little Buffalo Bill. Come along, little Buffalo Bill.
One boot on, you're tattered and worn. Come along, little Buffalo Bill. Your engine toys are scattered and torn. You're a tough little Buffalo Bill. You tried to rope a sunbeam, somehow it slipped away. You'll be roping stars in dreamland out on the Milky Way. It's round-up time on Lullaby Trail, so good night, little Buffalo Bill. So good night, little Buffalo Bill.
Offer me a pencil to do arithmetic with. Shucks. I do all kinds of problems right in my head. Add, subtract, multiply, digit. Why, I even square-rooted a trigonometry right in my head once. When a man does a thing like that, you can't offer him a pencil and paper to do a simple adding problem. Now, can you?
A gay ranchero, a caballero, can always find someone to pet. A senorita, a sweet pepita, her other loves will soon forget. If he's insistent and she's not distant, the senorita will confess. A gay ranchero, a caballero, need only ask and she'll say yes. Soon there'll be a fiesta with a blushing bride, and the gay ranchero standing by her side. If they find the promise that they have in store, they'll be counting little chicos by the score.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
The cereals you like the most brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause it's gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West, with the whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Have you started the new year out right, buckaroos? If not, there's still time. Get your mom to put Post cereals on the shelf where they're real handy. Post cereals are good, you know. You can always count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, sir, Jonah and I are just about to leave the ranch and ride for town. Dale sent us word that the sheriff's a little mystified about something, and we sure don't want to see that happen.
Howdy, dear. Well, what's this, a citizens' delegation?
Oh, we heard about a telegram you got, Sheriff. An important telegram. Thought we'd come in and ask about it.
The telegram's nothing that's liable to interrupt the peaceful tenure of our ways, as the saying goes, is it?
Do any of you fellas remember a man named Andy Sales? Supposed to have been around here years ago?
Yeah, Sheriff. We remember Andy. Telegram about him?
It's from him.
Oh, then he ain't dead.
Now read what he says. Sheriff of Paradise Valley, Mineral City. Have been fugitive from law of your state for 12 years on charges of highway robbery. Wish to pay my debt and make peace. Will surrender if you make arrangements for me to come to Mineral City. Sincerely, Andy Sales.
Oh, you're not paying any attention to it, are you, Sheriff? After all these years? Well, Andy must be an old man. He's probably local. Just imagines he was wanted.
The record shows different. He's wanted for 20-odd robberies. He was the leader of a gang of highwaymen.
Well, good luck, Sheriff. I guess I'd better be moving along.
Yeah, me too. I'll go with you, Jim.
What's the matter here? All of you in a hurry?
I got work to do, Sheriff. Everybody's got work to do, that's all.
The
The men leave the sheriff's office, break up, and go off in various directions, only to meet a few minutes later beyond the edge of town, as though by prearrangement.
Milt, what are we going to do?
We can't let Andy come back. No matter what steps we have to take to stop it. Don't you agree?
Before you all make up your minds, remember Milt said, no matter what steps we have to take. You still agree?
Yes, of course they agree. They have to. We're all in the same boat. If Andy surrenders, he's bound to tell who was in the gang with him. And we're ranch owners now. We're prosperous men.
Take it easy, Milt.
Well, we can save ourselves if we see that Andy doesn't have a chance to meet with the law. Jim, you glue yourself to the sheriff. Ask questions. Listen to his talk. Read his mail if you have to. But find out when Andy is coming in and how he'll get here.
I know, Jim. Andy Sales isn't far away. Just across the state line at Plano.
Plano, eh? You're figuring on going after him yourself, I suppose.
No, I'll just send a deputy. Sales has volunteered to come, so there won't be any trouble.
Oh, when is the deputy leaving? Do you know yet?
In the morning.
That soon? How is he traveling? By horse or...
Excuse me, Jim. I'm stopping off here at the Eureka. I haven't had my dinner yet. See you later.
Well, howdy, Sheriff.
Howdy, Dale. Boy.
You look pretty good for a man who's supposed to be mystified.
Mystified? Howdy, General's boy.
Howdy, Tin Star.
Who said I was mystified?
Well, I guess I used that word when I told Roy about Andy Sales wanting to give himself up.
The wrong word. I am not mystified. I'm worried. There's too much talk, too much interest in Andy Sales.
Well, now, I don't suppose there's any use trying to tell you about a feller I know who worried. Absorbing Amos.
I'm beginning to suspect there's people who don't want Andy to come back.
Do you think there's any danger of them trying to stop him?
That's exactly what I mean.
Absorbing Amos absorbed heat. We used to cook our potatoes on him.
Oh, Jonah, my goodness.
Well, we did, Dale. Left him out in the sun all day, and by night he'd absorbed enough heat to be able...
Dale said Andy Sales is in Plano. Ruth Davis has an old stagecoach over there that she's been wanting to give to Paradise Valley Museum. Maybe this would be a good time to have it driven over.
I think you've got something, Roy. Nobody'd look for him in an old stagecoach.
And we'd ride along to see that nothing did happen, wouldn't we, Roy?
Why, yes, we could. Come to think of it, I believe we should.
Is Jim Mitchell in here?
Right here. What's the matter, Milt?
I thought you were supposed to ride herd on the sheriff.
I have been until a few minutes ago. He gave me the brush. Went to eat his dinner at Dale Evans' place.
Yeah. Well, it just happened that one of the boys had a back table at the Eureka when he walked in and found out something.
Huh?
The sheriff is sending Roy Rogers for Andy.
Where? He told me he was sending a deputy.
All right, they changed their plans. He's suspicious. Roy is going.
Then we really got to work fast.
Yeah, we will. I've got a plan all thought out. Andy Sales will never get back to Mineral City. And maybe Roy Rogers won't either.
The so-called respectable ranchers plot the death of Andy Sales, then start putting their plans into action. Roy, Dale, and Jonah leave for Plano, and by riding hard, arrive there the next afternoon. They have a talk with Ruth Davis first, and find she's more than willing to let the stagecoach go to the museum. Then they hire a driver they can trust. All arrangements are made by nightfall, and shortly after 8:30, Roy, Dale, and Jonah are in a little shack on the outskirts of town with Andy Sales.
The stage is pulling up outside, Roy.
All right. Andy, if you're ready, we'll get started.
At night? Going to start out at night? Well, now, surprise moves against the enemy's always made at night. Why, when I was in the Army...
Here we are.
Getting so I can't even pass the time of day. I may quit.
Boy, look at the stagecoach. A regular museum piece.
Yes, sir. Andy, there's talk that some of the folks don't want you to get back to Mineral City. We figured you'd be safe in traveling this way.
You don't want me to get back, huh? I spent a good part of my life here, and I'd be caught and have to go back. Now, if I want to go, I have to be afraid all over again.
Now, don't you get to worrying, Sales, or you'll wind up like Absorbing Amos did. Would you like to hear what happened to him?
We're all set to ride, John.
Probably won't get a chance to tell it.
This is the first time I've ever been in one of these on an open road.
Trigger fella, you follow us, will you?
Doggies, I'll try once more.
Well, like I said, Absorbing Amos was a worrier, mostly about his lady friend, Ivy.
Jonah, you'd better keep a tight upper lip until we're out of town.
Oh, sure.
I don't expect trouble, but we want to be ready in case it comes.
The stagecoach rolls through town and onto the open road. The air is clean, the night is peaceful. And the only thing that mars the enjoyment of the ride is the thought of the little old man whose past life was to make his last days so tragic. The coach speeds through the open valley, then enters the mountain area. Here it must go more slowly. Still, there is no trouble. The passengers relax. The coach begins traveling toward the highest point in the road. The coach drags heavily on the horses. Their gait is reduced to a walk.
Well, sir, like I say, there weren't no cure for it. No, every time Absorbing Amos got out into the sun, he absorbed heat. Well, one time Amos and me was invited to dinner at the home of some civilians. That was a very odd thing by itself in them days. Had a long ride through the hot sun to where them civilians lived. Well, sir, we went into the house determined to be on our best behavior, and what do you think happened? I say, what do you think happened? Absorbing Amos leaned back in one of their good chairs, and the thing busted right into flames.
Why, Jonah Wild.
Yes, sirree, and civilian morale went way down. We tried to cheer Amos up the next day while we was barbecuing a deer over him. Just a small deer, but he was worried. Anybody could see that.
What's the matter, Roy?
The stagecoach is stopping.
Oh, just to rest the horses, probably. After this, he'll...
Move. You're covered from both sides.
As the coach stops, the doors on both sides are flung open. Two masked men, guns in hand, start inside.
All right, up with those hands.
What is this?
Close your door, Dick.
Never get to finish nothing.
Sales, you sit over in front of me. I want this seat. All right, Stan. Hold your freight. Rogers, we're here to see that Andy Sales doesn't get back. And let me warn you, if there's any interference, you won't get back either.
The stagecoach rolls through the mountain area, down toward the wastelands below. Two masked men keep guns trained on the passengers. An unknown driver sits on the box, urging the horses forward. There is little conversation until the old man himself speaks.
And I wonder if I could say something.
Sure you can, Andy.
Not to you, Roy. To these others.
We're listening.
You haven't anything against Roy Rogers and his friends. So why don't you let them out and just take me?
Now, wait a minute.
They'd be a long time getting back to where they could make a report. And they couldn't report much. They don't know who you are.
Roy's fist catches one of the guards on the jaw. He's been waiting for someone to divert their attention. Come on, Jonah, let's take it. Jonah lunges toward the other guard as Roy smashes the first one again. Guards, both of them, crumpled, fall to the floor.
I waited a long time for that.
Yeah, let's rip these masks off and see who they are.
I thought I recognized one, boss, but yes, sir. This one, Roy, Milk Keebler.
And here's Dick Wiley. Both of them the kind of ranchers that do nothing for their community. Get up here on this seat.
All right. You won't have the advantage long, Rogers.
We're heading toward Lonesome Canyon. Is that where you fellas meant to do your shooting?
We'll still do it. You can't stop the coach. There's more of our men waiting in the canyon.
Dale, Jonah, watch these rattlers. I'm going up and knock that driver off his box. Maybe I can stop this coach.
It won't do you any good now. You're too close to the canyon.
Maybe so, Keebler, but I can sure try.
Say, if you Roy Rogers fans could visit the cookhouse at the Double R Bar Ranch, you know what you'd find? Stacks of that exciting new cereal sensation, Post Sugar Crisp. Yes, sir. It didn't take folks around the ranch long to discover what a perfect treat Post Sugar Crisp is. That's because it's fun to eat all day long. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. At breakfast time, that deliciously candy-coated puffed wheat tastes so wonderful with milk or cream. You don't need sugar. It's already sweet. At snack time, Post Sugar Crisp is perfect, too. Either in a cereal bowl or right out of the package like candy. And what a wholesome treat. Wheat for nourishment. Sugar and honey coated on for flavor. Plus, quick energy. If you haven't tried Post Sugar Crisp yet, tell Mom to order it right away. That's Post Sugar Crisp. In regular or giant size, red, white, and blue packages with the 3 little bears on the front. The stagecoach sways and bounces as Roy climbs through the window of a door.
clings there momentarily to get his balance, then reaches up to the railing on the roof, tests it to see that it will hold his weight. The railing seems strong. Roy begins pulling himself up carefully, not only because the coach is traveling at great speed, but also because he must not attract the driver's attention. He reaches the top. Maintaining his balance despite the swaying and wind, Roy moves toward the front, prepared to grab the driver with one hand, the reins with the other. He's almost there. The driver, for some unaccountable reason, turns, sees Roy. He draws a gun, fires. At the same time, Roy lunges.
Drop those reins. Drop them.
The driver falls from the speeding coach. Roy pulls on the reins.
Whoa, whoa, here, boys. Whoa, easy, fellas. Whoa, whoa.
Roy, you made it. You made it.
Get out of there fast. You and Jonah. Get Andy out, too. Leave Keebler and Wiley where they are. Come on.
Why don't we just turn around and drive back?
The road's too narrow, and we can't drive into the canyon and turn around because the gang's there. Stand clear, Dale and Jonah.
What are you doing, Roy?
Sending the coach on ahead so we can be rid of Keebler and Wiley. Roy, get out of here, fellas. Go on there. Whoa, Trigger, you stay here.
Well, Keebler and Wiley will meet the gang in the canyon now. They'll tell where we are.
Oh, we ain't starting back on foot, I hope. As a retired cavalryman, I protest any such
Not
thing.
right away, Jonah. We're finding a place where we can hold up for a half an hour or so. After that, I'm not quite sure what we'll do. Come on, Trigger boy.
Roy, this ain't right. You're risking your lives for...
Not another word about it, Andy.
I'm old. Won't matter much if they get me. The only thought in wanting to come back was to pay for the bad I done. And if I pay for it this way...
Now, Andy, you just follow Roy's advice. You trust him.
Seems like all my life I've been a trouble to folks. Taking their money, robbing them, and now... Of course, there's no use of crying. Man gets the chance to live only once. If he lives wrong, there's no starting over. Hey, woof. Cold nights up in these mountains, ain't it, huh? I wish Absorbing Amos was here with us.
Jonah, you don't expect us to believe that stuff about Absorbing Amos, do you?
Yeah, you can do as you like, but I wouldn't be with you tonight if it hadn't been for him.
Mm-hmm. How's that?
Well, one summer the Indians had us outnumbered 100 to 1. Most commanders would have given up hope, but not General Thomas Kenneth Rowe. No, sirree. He used his head. Set Amos out in the sun the whole of one day and let him absorb.
Oh.
I say let him absorb. And come evening, he shot Amos out of a cannon towards the Indians' camp. Well, sir, the camp burned to the ground. Flames went as high as the gang.
Yeah, they're coming back looking for us.
Oh, I wonder if it'd do any good for me to write my stuff down. I'm always interrupted. Hey, Roy, I'll stand out where they'll see me. There's no use.
Quiet. Nobody move.
That was along this stretch they got out, Jim.
Hey, pull up!
Well, they can't be far. Roger's horse followed the coach until they all got out. That is a cinch the four of them couldn't have ridden back to town on one horse.
Well, we may have to fan out and search this area.
Yeah, but before we do that, why don't we ride up ahead a little? Now, the chances are they went back toward Mineral City on foot. You know, we would need to go
That's
far.
just what I was going to suggest. Follow me, men. Keep watch through here.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Wiley, and me fumble this, Jim, but you know what dealing with Rogers is.
Well, we know for sure they're around here somewhere.
Easy, Trigger. Steady, fella.
Every man in that crowd is from Paradise Valley, Roy.
Well, it might be a good idea to write my stuff down at that. I ain't
You know,
forgot how to
Keebler's
write.
the leader. He and Jim Mitchell. Both of them pretend to be big men in the territory, too.
Pretend, sure, but they've never really fooled anybody.
Well, we'll let him ride a little farther. Then with Trigger's help, we'll see if we can get into town, Andy.
Roy, be careful. They may still be within earshot.
I know, but if we wait too long, they'll be coming back, sure. You three stay well hidden.
Andy, I'm beginning to wish you'd never broke the law.
Trigger, let's go get that stagecoach.
Dale and Jonah watch tensely, as does Andy Sales, while the great horse gallops on into the canyon to do Roy's bidding. Without Trigger's help, they could count themselves lost. Trigger gallops through the narrow mouth of the canyon into the wider area. There's the stagecoach and its team standing at one side. Trigger calls to them, then turns so that he'll come up alongside. But the team starts away, hauling the stage after them. Roy and Trigger haze them, guiding the stage in a full circle until it turns around and is heading up the narrow road out of the canyon.
easy here. Steady, steady. Get in the coach, Andy.
Roy, I'm just not worth all this.
Fast. Every second counts. In with him, Dale and Jonah. I'll climb up on the box.
Boy, you're not going to drive.
The horses don't know where to go by themselves. Follow us, Trigger. Don't relax in there. We'll probably meet them. And if we do, there'll be more trouble than we ever saw before. Come on, boys, let's go.
Stagecoach leaps ahead. Roy urges the team forward, getting all possible speed from them. And the coach plunges along the narrow, winding road down the side of the mountain. Roy's plan is to reach the turnoff and escape before the gang discovers them. Only in that way can they be sure of taking Andy Sales to safety. But the plan may fail. Riders are coming up the trail directly toward them.
Here they come. The gang's heading back this way.
We'll shoot our way through like it was wild savages.
Well, that's no good. We promised to bring Andy in alive. I'm turning into Serpentine Trail.
Roy, that trail goes straight down the mountain.
Hang on. The turn's just ahead. We're going to take it.
Boy, we're not going to make it. You've got the coach almost turned around.
We'll meet ourselves coming back.
Ho, ho, ho here. Steady. All right. I've set the brakes. Out of the coach, quick.
Well, why'd you stop? They'll get us now, sure.
Roy, let me give myself up.
Whoa, back up here. Back, back. Listen to tugs on that side, Jonah. Dale, get to their heads and hold the team.
Sure.
Get in there. Come on.
Hold them, Dale. Tell me when you're ready, Jonah. I want to take the bolt out of the double trees.
I'm ready.
I'll straighten the wheels up and fasten the tongue. We'll let it roll straight down the road on those rattlers. The road's narrow and they can't get out of the way. All right, release the brake.
The brake's off, Roy. Let it roll.
With the brake released, the coach pulls free of the horses and goes tearing down the side of the mountain toward the oncoming riders, gaining speed with every second. Keebler and Mitchell leading the men see it, but too late. The coach rolling fast. Crank it.
Oh, what a sight.
Dale, Jonah, I'm riding on down there to take over. Leave Andy here and come on. Let's go, Trigger.
Say, partners, time you got on the trail of a bountiful bowl full of new, improved Post Toasties, the heap good cornflakes. Sure, shooting those poppin' fresh cornflakes with that wonderful sweet kernel flavor will make you say best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Yes, Post Toasties are so fresh, so crackling crisp, they won't mush up in milk. And you've just got to taste that wonderful corn flavor to believe it. Once your favorite Indians try Post Toasties, Mom, bet you won't have to rope in any members of your tribe for breakfast. They'll come on the gallop next time you call Post Toasties.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Keebler, Mitchell, raise those hands fast.
All right, Rogers, all right.
Step around in front. You too, Mitchell.
A shot cuts through the darkness. An unseen member of the gang off to one side makes an attempt to shoot Roy in the back. Roy stoops low, turns slightly. Another shot, this one cutting through his sleeve. Roy fires his own gun in the direction of his assailant. As he does so, Keebler rushes forward.
All right, take him while he's busy, Jim.
Keebler throws a punch. Roy stumbles. Before he can recover, Mitchell joins Keebler. In a fierce attack, the other sways in, determined to beat Roy down, even kill him. Roy needs help. He needs it fast.
Trigger! Come in here, fella. Come on, Trigger!
Trigger veers, punches over the milling outlaw. His front hooves slashing at the men who are endangering Roy. The outlaws fall back, bleeding.
Stop him, Roger. Stop him. We've had enough. Hold it, Trigger. Hold it, Trigger. That's enough, boy.
All right, now, line up here and raise your hand. If there's any more funny business, I'll take care of the man who does it. Pronto. Good work, Trigger.
What can we do, Roy?
Take their guns while I keep them covered. Jonah, see if you can round up the stagecoach team. Bring them over here, will you?
I sure will.
You three can ride them, but this gang will have to walk. Oh, you better tell Andy to come on down here, too. We'll be leaving from here.
Andy. Yes, sir?
A confession 3 pages long.
I see it implicates the men who tried to take you away from us.
They were outlaws, same as me years ago. And somehow they had the brass to hold their heads high after the gang broke up. Pretend they were respectable. I didn't. It's time to put you in your cell, Andy. Yes, sir. But before I go, I want to thank you folks.
Forget it, Andy.
I've been thinking the last couple of hours. If you ever run onto any young fellas who are on the wrong track, try to show them they only got one life to live. And if they live it wrong, there's no way to go back. I never knew that.
Better step inside, Andy.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Roy.
All right.
Yes, sir. Andy reminds me an awful lot of the fellow I was telling you about, Absorbing Amos.
Jonah, I have one more cell. Empty. There's a law in this state against lying. I think.
That's good. Well, Amos married an Eskimo girl. Igloo Ivy, her name was. Yes, sir. Everybody thought it'd be a good match, too. Amos could keep her warm, you see.
Get ready to grab him, Roy.
Now, Sheriff.
But Ivy built igloo after igloo out of snow, and Amos just kept melting them down.
You're wrong, John.
Huh?
Amos married a girl named Boiling Bertha. They combined their talents, opened a Turkish bath. They made a fortune.
That ain't so.
Yes, it is.
Well, it ain't neither. I made up this story myself, so I ought to know.
You made it up. That's your confession. You lied.
Yes, and no, now wait a minute.
Now grab him, Roy.
No, now wait a minute.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. Hold everything.
Oh, he's learned his lesson. I'm sure he has.
Besides, he's already made a resolution not to tell any more stories.
Huh?
He's going to write them down. Now, if somebody will just give him a pencil and paper, maybe we'll have a little peace and quiet around here.
Though the sea runs dry and though the sky gives way and stars come tumbling down, the lamp of faith will always burn and banish every care and frown.
If you light the lamp of faith within your heart, the Lord will be your guide.
And though you roam so far from home, he'll always travel by your side.
Though the times in which we live are dark, the lamp of faith will give you light. When hopes and dreams all fade away, its beams will bring you through the night. When the moon is lost behind the clouds, the lamp of faith will show the way. In its warm glow, you'll come to know that there will be a better day.
If you light the lamp of faith within your heart, the Lord will be your guide. And though you roam so far from home, he'll always travel by your side.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you
each week at this same time with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production, transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Nestor Paiva, Bill Boucher, and Earl Lee. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P.O.S.T. P.O.S.T. Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West, with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Are you all set for a good breakfast in the morning? You are if you're riding with me, buckaroos, because you had your mother stock up that shelf with Post cereals. She knows just as we do that you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, we've just had some good news. Lynn, Snyder, and his son Bill have been working and saving a long time so they could buy a few head of purebred cattle for their herd. And at last, they've accomplished their ambition.
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. The cattle car on the siding will be ours, Bill.
We sure been waiting for this for a long time, Dad.
Yeah.
With a carload of purebred cattle, our herd will improve 100% in just a few years.
Bill, I don't know why, but it's always been hard for me to let down my hair. Not many men have had the luck with the son that I've had with you.
Oh, cut it, Dad.
No, I won't. You worked hard, saving your money every cent, when most boys have been cutting loose and having a good time.
My good time will come in seeing our herd grow. Well, then, too, you have a little money in these cattle yourself. Yeah, we're both lucky I could go to work for Guthrie, though. As crabby as he is, he'd never have sold these cattle, except he took a shine to me.
Well, there. The door seal's broken. Now, let's see if we can get up in that car. You can stay here. I'll run them out of the car and into the corral.
Sure thing. Any man could be proud to have any of the Guthrie cattle. We got some of the best of his herd.
Hey!
Why, by next spring... Dad!
What's the matter?
These aren't the cattle we picked out. Well, look at them. These aren't even purebred.
Well, by Jogies, you're right, son. That high-binding Guthrie has cheated us.
Maybe we got the wrong car. I never saw mavericks like these on Guthrie's ranch.
Look at the brand. 107. That's Guthrie's, ain't it?
He wouldn't sell me these no-count cattle.
Yeah, he's pulled sharp deals before, on friends, too. You must figure we're nobodies because you had to work for him.
But he stood right there when we was picking out the cattle we wanted. He wouldn't do...
Come on, son. We're heading over to Mineral City and have this out with Guthrie face to face. I might have to send my boy out to work, but I'm not going to be ruined by a cheat. No, sir, I'm not. Oh, there. Hey, look up ahead.
I see him.
Them is the cattle we picked out. At least one of them is. I remember the peculiar markings.
Yeah, I see the one you mean.
Now, we'll go find out who's got our cattle and where they're going with them.
we paid for. The only thing, Dad, they're carrying the Box O brand.
I don't care what brand they're carrying. I recognize them. I know what cattle we bought. Who's bossing this drive?
Now, take it easy till we find out what's going on.
I'm the boss. Something on your mind?
Yeah, these cattle.
What about these cattle?
Holster your gun, mister. We're just asking for information.
Now, that's right. We want to know where you got the cattle we paid for. If you didn't steal them, then you better start explaining. Oh, Dad!
The older man falls, wounded. His son cries out in alarm, then throws himself at the outlaw, unmindful of the gun in his hand. The boss rider lunges, staggering Bill. The three riders step in. Bill, knowing he hasn't a chance against four gunslinging owl hoots, battles furiously to take as much revenge as he can before being knocked out. The boss rider swings hard. Bill wavers, his body crumples. He drops to the ground unconscious.
Yeah, we can't leave them here. Be all through if they told what they saw. Best thing is to throw them in the old tunnel. A long time before anybody finds them there.
Two of the riders pick up the unconscious father and son, throw them over their horses, and ride away, while the others drive the cattle on. 4 days pass before there is more activity. And then early in the afternoon, Roy and Jonah are having a bite to eat with the sheriff in the Eureka Cafe.
Yes, sir. With the plans I got now, I'll soon have a crown to wear on my gray head.
Glad it'll be covered, General's boy. Good thing for humanity at large.
Yeah.
As I was saying, Roy, I've got to go out to Fred Pratt's ranch this afternoon.
10 Star, you interrupted me.
What's wrong out at Fred's place? Rustlers.
Yeah, just a second
Fred
now.
reported that he lost some cattle to rustlers last night.
You interrupted
I don't know whether to take Fred seriously or not. His I.O. brand's never been burned on anything better than scrawny culls. Seems like rustlers would select something better.
Dale, bring me a piece of cordwood, will you?
Just a minute till I set these plates. Cordwood? What for?
This fake law officer keeps interrupting.
Ah, fool.
Hey, that looks mighty good, Dale.
I knew you three would be hungry. You always are.
All I want to say is one sentence.
Howdy there, Sheriff.
Hey.
My gracious, I'm glad you're here too, Roy.
Hey, you look all upset, Guthrie.
Didn't you sleep last night?
I got a right to look upset. Howdy, Dale, Jonah.
Howdy, Guthrie.
Another talker.
There's something funny going on in this territory. I got word that cattle carrying my brand had strayed out beyond Rainbow Ridge. When I went there, I found cattle carrying my brand all right, the 107, but they weren't mine.
Oh, nobody would put your brand on somebody else's cattle.
Be glad to take you out and show them to you if you doubt my word. And that ain't all either. Last week I shipped a carload of cattle over to Pine Hills. That young fellow who worked for me all last year bought them, him and his dad.
Yeah, Bill Snyder. I remember him.
Well, on the way home from Rainbow Ridge, I called on him to see how the cattle was doing. And I found both father and son had disappeared.
Well, Bill's not a man to walk off and leave cattle without water.
No, sir, he's not. Bill's a careful, conscientious worker.
Well, as soon as we eat, Jonah, we'd better ride over there. See if we can get a line on what's happened to Snyder's. I can tell you what's happened to him. Bill.
Well, here's one of them now.
Oh, cotton evolutions, I might as well give up.
Roy, I don't want any interference from you or the sheriff. We were just talking about... I trailed Guthrie here, and I'm taking him. Now, be careful, Bill.
You trailed me? Why, I've been looking for you, Harry.
Sit down, Bill. Not until I take care of Guthrie. Sit down, I said. We're not having any gunplay here. Now then, stay there. Here, Jonah, hold his gun.
Yes, you betcha.
All I'm after is Guthrie. If I don't get him now, I will later.
Threatening a man can get you locked up in a hurry.
Well, let's hear what he has to say, Sheriff. If you don't mind telling us what's behind this, Bill. Don't mind a bit.
Hey, looky there. He even gets the invite to talk.
Guthrie swindled my dad and me. He shipped us culls instead of the good stock we paid for. And when we found his riders driving our good stock out of the country, they used their guns on us.
My riders? Why, what are you talking
Your
about?
riders, Guthrie. Who else is trying to get our cattle out of the country?
You're mistaken, Bill. You're 100% mistaken.
Yeah? Well, they used their guns. They shot Dad, wounded him so he may not live. They dumped us in the tunnel on the Box O, and I've spent almost 4 days digging my way out with my bare hands.
This has got to be looked into, Roy, fast.
I swear my riders had nothing to do with it, and I didn't either.
Dad's still in the tunnel, and he's bad off. Fever burning him up.
Well, I think you'd be getting a doctor, Bill, instead of looking for revenge.
Dale's right. It won't take me long to finish off Guthrie. You're not finishing off anybody. Sheriff, Keep him in hand.
You can't
Sit down,
There's
Bill.
only one thing that's important now, to find your dad and bring him out of that tunnel.
We can do that, Roy.
You and Joan and I will ride to the Boxo right away. We'll let you know when we get him fixed up. And if Guthrie's responsible, he'll get what's coming to him. Understand?
Roy, Dale, and Jonah ride across country to the Boxo Ranch. And feeling that every minute may count if Lynn Snyder's life is to be saved, they go directly to the old tunnel instead of stopping at the ranch house first. At the tunnel, they discover a locked metal door across the entrance.
Only one way to bust this down. Fire a cannon. Yeah, I done that the time Sob and Sarah was held by the enemy.
Who was held by the enemy?
Why, Sob and Sarah... Oh, I forgot my resolution.
Here, Jonah. Maybe we can pry this corner loose.
I didn't know you'd even made a resolution, Jonah.
Well, I should say I did. Nobody around here listens when I tell my experiences. I can't get a word in edgeways. So I thought up a way to make 'em a crown for my gray head. Is the door given, Roy?
A little, I think.
Good. Dale, I decided to leave 'em to folks who'll appreciate such things. I'm going to write a book.
No.
Yes, sirree. And long after I'm gone, folks will read it and sit there with tears in their eyes, thinking of me and the old U.S. Cavalry.
Hey, wait a minute. Who's this coming?
It looks like Les Bruce and some of his riders.
I bet you she didn't even hear what I was saying.
He'll give us trouble, Roy. He'll say we're trespassing on his land.
Yes, sir. They'll read my book with tears in their eyes.
I'm sorry, Bruce. We didn't have time to get permission. Lynn Snyder...
Well, then I'm running you off.
I wouldn't try to do that.
I've got men here to back me up. Now, go on. Get moving.
Here's my move.
All right, the rest of you polecats grab a cloud.
Nice going, Jonah.
Yeah, just another chapter for my book.
Let's get something straight. There's a man locked in this tunnel. I'll argue about getting off this land after he's out, but not before.
What's that about somebody being in the tunnel?
Lynn Snyder. He's shot. Been here 3 or 4 days. His boy Bill was here, too, but he dug himself out.
Let me put my hands down a minute.
What for?
They give me the keys to the door. Didn't know anyone was in there.
Thanks, Bruce. It's all right, Jonah.
Well, if he's wounded, he'll need some food before he's moved.
We brought some along.
Not hot. I'll get something hot from the house. Come on, boys. Get some blankets, too. Here's the key, Rogers.
Well, maybe Les Bruce isn't so bad after all, Roy.
Maybe not, but I don't trust him yet. Come on in. Let's see how badly Lynn's hurt.
And give Rogers and the others time to walk back into the tunnel and then shut them in. Gotta finish them all. And take care of that Snyder kid. The little game we've worked out will kick back on us. And we don't want that.
Say, how about letting the Indians be your guide to heap good eating? Rich, nourishing corn was their favorite food. And betcha one bowlful of new, improved Post Toasties will make those honest Indian cornflakes your favorite cereal, too. Packed with sweet kernel flavor, so crisp and fresh they won't mush up in milk. Post Toasties, the heap good cornflakes. Best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Yes, everybody's wild about those fresh-tasting cornflakes. So be a good Indian mom. Before your band hits the trail, fortify them with big breakfast bowlfuls of flavor-packed Post Toasties. Heap good nourishment with sugar and cream.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah have entered the tunnel to look for Lynn Snyder. A short distance away, Les Bruce, owner of the Boxo, has stopped his horse. His men are gathered about him, listening attentively.
It's not enough just to lock Rogers and the others in there and leave them. Snyder kid is loose. Whole country will soon know what happened. Others will come out looking for Rogers and the old man. We'll have to finish them off and then cart them away. And we'll have to take care of the kid, too.
Deep in the black tunnel, Roy, Dale, and Jonah stumble upon the wounded man. They bend over him. His condition is bad. He's been without food, water, and attention for several days.
I think we'd better bring a doctor out here before we try moving you, Lynn.
I do too, Roy.
I wish my book was writ. I could comfort the poor fellow by reading him a few chapters.
There's one thing, though. It'll take time to get a doctor out here, and I don't like the idea of staying in the tunnel when Les Bruce is around. I don't trust him.
Roy, do you think I got any chance of getting well?
Of course you'll get well, Lynn.
I hope so. I want to get well more than anything I ever wanted.
You'll be all right, Lynn. You just save your strength as much as you can.
All I want before I go is to have a good herd started for Bill. He's a fine boy.
He's the best.
I'd like him to be better off than I've been. I've had just enough to get along. No more.
Hey, listen. Somebody's coming along the tunnel.
Yeah, I hear him too.
Say, Roy, if you want, I can ride for a doctor. I'll ride as hard as I can.
Not yet, Jonah. Hey, this is Les Bruce coming, I think.
Roy?
Yeah.
Some supplies that may help. Got all about a light, though.
Thanks a lot, Bruce.
Set him up against the wall, boys. Roy can get at him easy. Here's water and food. Oh, I sent one of my riders into town for a doctor. Didn't think it would hurt any.
Why, that's mighty thoughtful of you, Bruce. One of us was about to go.
We appreciate your help.
Well, I'd like to sort of make up for the way I acted when you first rolled up, Rogers.
Roy! Roy!
Who's that? Sounds like the sheriff.
No, that fella always shows up.
In here, Sheriff, inside the tunnel.
He knows you're here, huh? Makes one more.
Hey, Roy, I found those cattle that Fred Pappas reported were rustlers.
Well, what do you want? A medal for heroic service hung on you?
Let me finish. I found Fred Pappas' cattle, but they were carrying J.T. Guthrie's brand.
Well, that means somebody's working overtime with a running iron. It may tie in with this trouble.
Roy, I'll have to be getting along.
What?
Come on, boys. We've
sure,
got work to do. If you need help with Snyder, call me.
We will, thanks.
Well, I wonder what their hurry is.
Just plain impolite. Oh, but don't you take no notice, Teen Star. There's some of us who'll try to stand you no matter how bad you are.
Hold on now, General boy. I've taken about all I'm...
Yep. Quiet. This fella's sick.
Listen, Bruce and his men left the minute they found out about the cattle brands being changed, Roy.
Yeah, I noticed that. Lynn, I think it might be better to move you after all, instead of waiting for the doctor.
Yeah, the doctor can take better care of you in his office, where he has everything to work with.
What I came here to tell you particularly, Roy, is that folks in town are taking sides about the rustling. Half of them say Guthrie did it himself, and the other half say...
Roy.
Yes, Lynn?
There's something you ought to know.
All right. Maybe you'd better have some water first.
No, there isn't time. That was the man who shot me.
What?
Who? Les Bruce?
I don't know his name. The man who was just here.
I'll go bring him back, Roy.
Not yet, Sheriff. We'll get Lynn out first, and to the doctor. Then we'll all go after Bruce.
Lynn, I'll see if they brought any water. You drank most of the little we brought.
So I'll get it, Dale. If them polecats brought any, that is.
Maybe I should have said something while he was here, but my mind don't seem to work fast right now, and I'm afraid...
We'll take care of him. Don't you worry, Lynn. I kind of think he's mixed up in this brand blotting, too.
Yeah, he must be. Bill said he and Lynn both recognized the cattle on the trail as those they bought from Guthrie, and that they'd been rebranded. Les Bruce and his riders were driving them.
Yeah. Well, they was salty enough to bring water at that. Here, see?
Thanks, Jonah. I'll give it to Lynn.
Yeah, I'd like to know what's in the heavy box they brought, though. Not that I'm curious, but...
What heavy box?
Made of wood. I hit my shins against it.
Let's have a look. Probably nothing to worry about, but never pays to take chances. Let's see if I've got a match now.
Yeah, I got one here, Summers. Down at the bottom of the pocket, of course. Underneath my pencils and notebooks.
Pencils and notebooks?
Yeah, writing a book. Never know when some flash will come to me, you know. Here's your match.
All right. Light it and we'll see.
There.
Is this the box you... Hey, put it out quick, huh? Don't drop it. Hold it in your hand until it cools off.
What's the matter, Roy?
Oh, this is a box of black powder.
What's that?
Oh, they must have been going to set a fuse while they were here and got scared out.
Yeah. No, they got the fuse all set. Not the regular kind, but one that'll work just as well. Give me a hand with this box, will you, Sheriff?
Where do you want it?
Back in the tunnel, at least 10 or 15 feet from here. They pulled a smart one. Bruce had a rider carry the box in behind it. Another rider was following him, laying down a trail of thin black powder, leading right to the box from the entrance to the tunnel.
Convolution.
Right here, Sheriff.
Right.
All they'd have to do is touch a match to the trail of powder at the entrance. It'd flash back here within a tenth of a second. We'd all be blown sky high.
Roy, no. Lynn's up there. He isn't able to move.
It won't work now, Dale. Come on back, Sheriff. The box is far enough away from the trail so it can't explode. We'll lift Lynn out of the way. Then we'll go to work and put a stop to their plan.
Roy and the sheriff carry Lynn gently to the far side of the tunnel, away from the powder trail. Dale follows to ease Lynn's fears, give him what comfort and help she can. Jonah produces another match.
Here, Jonah. I'll take that.
Roy lights the match, holds it a minute to be sure the flame is caught. He motions the others to get out of the way, steps back himself. He looks about quickly to make sure everyone is safe. They are. He tosses the match into the trail of powder. The powder flashes. A stirring flame races along the floor toward the entrance to the cave. Les Bruce and his men are at the entrance. They cry out in fear and alarm.
Come on. They're just outside. Let's get them.
They're getting away, Roy.
Yeah, the fastest retreat in history. Gone before a minnow could swim a dipper.
Trigger, come here, fellas. Sheriff, I'm going to ask you to get Lynn to the doctor. Dale, will you help him?
But you...
Jonah, go get your horse. Cut across country to the Double R Bar Ranch and bring Bullet back. Put him on my trail. I'm riding after those rattlers, and I may need some help.
Not alone, Roy.
Take me out of here, Trigger fella. Let's go, boy. Easy, Trigger. We don't want to mix with them yet. We'll follow them until they stop to rest somewhere. Whoa, Trigger. Easy. Yeah, that's it. They're up there among those boulders waiting for us. We'll turn off to the side here and see if we can get on the cliffs right above them.
There is no shooting now. No sound of any kind, save for Trigger's hooves as he carries Roy in a half circle, around the boulders where the outlaws are hiding, and up toward the top of the cliff above, keeping always out of range. The outlaws are watching. Roy is at the top of the cliff. The outlaws know he is. They flatten themselves against the boulders and wait, guns in hand, ready when Roy shows himself. But Roy's in no hurry. He takes his time. He fires a shot to see if he can draw the outlaws out. They give themselves away. Roy marks 3 spots where he saw guns flash. He waits again, watching those 3 spots. Sooner or later, the outlaws will become careless, and when they do, but in the distance comes Bullet. Still, Roy waits. Bullet is nearer now. Roy springs into action.
Bullet, come on, boy. Here, boy, come on.
Bullet races ahead toward the boulders, Jonah with him. Roy runs a little ways, then leaps from the cliff down among the outlaws.
All right, Bruce. Throw up your hands or we'll finish you fast.
Say, have you tried wonderful new Post Sugar Crisp yet? You know, Post Sugar Crisp is the exciting new cereal treat that's been making friends just as fast as it's sold. And no wonder. It's a real round-the-clock favorite. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Pour it into your biggest breakfast bowls with milk or cream for a delicious cereal treat. No sugar to add. It's already sweet. If it's a between-meal snack you want, Post Sugar Crisp will really hit the spot then, too. And you'll find it extra fun to eat as is, just like candy. Mom will be mighty happy to serve it any time, too, because it's so good for you. Wholesome wheat for nourishment. The sugar and honey coating for quick energy. Make sure you get a couple of packages right away. One is never enough. Remember, Post Sugar Crisp in the giant or regular size red, white, and blue package with the 3 little bears on the front.
I'll take this polecat, Roy.
He's the one I want.
All right, go to work on him, Bullet. Go to work. I'll show you what you're about to hear.
Not now, you won't.
Roy, when you get time, you better do something about this dog, or we won't have no prisoners to take old Kinstar.
Hey, Bullet. Hold it, boy. Hold it, Bullet. Come on, Bruce. You have some talking to do, beginning right now.
About what?
Cattle brand. Talk fast. Bullet's not tired, and I'm just getting my second wind. Keep a gun on those others, Jonah.
I dare any one of them to blink an eye. I dare 'em.
I don't hear you, Bruce.
Well, there's nothing to it. Just a little game the boys and I thought up.
Come on, quit stalling.
I've had a long-time grudge against Guthrie, so I rustled some of Fred Papper's cattle. The scrawniest ones I could find. Blotted the brand so it looked like they belonged to Guthrie. I wanted Guthrie to get in bad for not delivering the cattle he promised buyers.
You rustled the cattle Guthrie sold then, and substituted Fred's cattle for them.
Yeah, that was my plan.
What became of Guthrie's cattle?
Well, I figured to rebrand them, too, and slip them into my own herd.
I don't think the law's going to like your little game, Bruce. And you and the boys here ought to get about 5 years free board for what you've done. And a good deal more if Lynn Snyder dies.
Lynn's going to be all right, Roy, in time.
I'm awfully glad of that.
Yes, me too.
He and Bill are the kind of father and son teams that, well, we like to have in this territory.
Why, he lived just to give Bill a better life than he's had.
Oh, convolutions. Here comes old Stop in the name of the law.
Got them all locked up, Sheriff?
Tight, Roy. Jonah, I'd like to see you a minute.
Yeah, Roy, now protect me. This polecat's probably trumped up some charge against me.
I understand, Jonah, that you're thinking of writing a book.
Well, is there any law says I can't?
And the book is to be all those lies you've been claiming?
Now, wait a minute.
That's true experience?
You can't say...
Wait a minute. I just want to say I heartily approve of the idea.
And I don't care if you did all your... Huh?
I want to do everything I can to further it. And I've come to give you a little present. I think you'll need this, John. Take it.
Well, I guess I misjudged you.
Well, open it up, Jonah.
Yeah, well, I am, just as fast as I can. Oh, Sheriff, I say... A first-grade spelling book. Why, you tin-star polecat!
Yeah, hold him. Help me hold Jonah, Dale.
He's gone wild, Roy.
Well, grab that pitcher of ice water and throw it on him. We've got to cool him off.
How many was they of them?
There was one. I went to town to look around and yippee-oh-ki. But when I saw you riding by, my heart went that away. Oh, you know why? So do I almost went astray. But when I saw you riding by, my heart went that away. Look at me, I used to be roaming all around. But today you came my way, guess I'll have to settle down. There's not a thing I can do or nothing you can say. 'Cause when I saw you riding by, my heart went that away. That away. That away. That away. That away.
How many was they of them?
They was
One, only one.
that away.
That away.
Yes, that away.
That away. How many was they of them?
They was one. They call me Tex from the old bar Rex, the prairie hen, that's me. I never liked the opposite sex, but now it's plain to see. There's not a thing that I can do or nothing you can say. 'Cause when I saw you riding by, my heart went that away.
My heart went that away.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, Goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereal, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production, transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Bill Green, Pat McGeehan, Ralph Moody, and Sam Edwards. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereal.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P.O.S.T.
P.O.S.T. Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West, with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Right after our meeting here, I want you buckaroos to check on your supply of Post cereals. And if the shelf's getting empty, remind Mom, because she knows you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Post cereals are good. Say, I wonder if I ever mentioned the town of Indian Hills to you. It's quite a ways from Mineral City at the south end of Paradise Valley. And it has a pretty bad reputation.
This is a stick-up. Keep your hands on the counter where I can see them. And your mouth shut. Pass the money over. Bills, no silver. All of it. All of it.
How far do you think you're going to get with this?
Shut up and stay shut. Till I've had a chance to clear town.
Oh, hold up! The bank's been held up. Get that man on that chestnut horse. He robbed the bank.
Selby. Herb Selby. Selby. It's me, Marshal DeBona.
Come on, Marshal.
You see, Hobler? I told you Herb would know better than to run out.
Yeah.
Didn't wait long to look me up, did you, Marshal?
Now, Selby.
Howdy, Hobler.
Selby?
Selby, it might be better if we don't waste time. I'm supposed to be looking for you, and the bank's got a posse out, too.
You guaranteed everything will be all right, Marshal. You guaranteed you'd get my family and me out of this territory.
I'll keep my promise. Don't worry about that. That's why I brought Wells Hobler along with me. You know, Selby, you boys following the old Hoot Trail ain't got no better friend than Wells here. You know that.
Yeah, I'll put you up at my place till things quiet down, Selby.
Okay, but let's get something straight. I don't follow the Owl Hoot Trail.
All right, all right. No need to go into that.
Yes, let's do. I was awful green that day. I discovered something wrong with the way the law was enforced. I came to you with the proof I had, not knowing how crooked you were.
Selby,
and I got framed. You manufactured evidence and locked it in your safe, enough to send me to jail for the rest of my life. Any time you want to pull it out.
And I may have to pull it out. unless you calm down. The whole 12,000 is in this bag, is it, Selby?
12,000? I got 6, and you know it.
The report says the hold-up man took 12.
You're lying.
I have to have 12. Well, you take him along and keep him at your place until we can figure out another job for him.
That's the way you do things. I'm in a trap. I have to pull another hold-up, and then another.
Now, Selby, be calm. The bank is offering a $1,000 reward for the robber, dead or alive.
I'm not going on with this kind of life, Marshal. Not even to save my family from disgrace.
You're doing exactly as I say.
No, I'm through.
The unwilling hold-up man turns, starts to run.
He's getting away, Marshal.
The marshal draws his gun, fires. Herb Selby spins around dizzily and falls.
Got him. Come on.
He's still alive, Marshal.
That's all right. I'll take him in and lock him up.
Hey, he'll talk.
Well, if he does, I'm the marshal. The law officer's word is always taken before the word of a common citizen. Besides, who'll believe anything he has to say? I got all that evidence we fixed up against him. This fella's all through.
The crooked law officer and his partner bind up Selby's wound with makeshift bandages, carry him to jail. A crowd of citizens congratulates the marshal. 2 days later, the marshal arrives in Mineral City, where a ceremony has been arranged for the presentation of the reward money. Roy, Jonah, and Dale are standing among the crowd, watching, as is the sheriff.
Friends, this $1,000 reward will come in mighty handy, but I'm not sure I deserve it. It just happened that I was quicker on the draw than our friend Selby.
Well, I'm glad you folks got my signal.
What was it you wanted to see us about, Mr. Warner?
Let's go to a table where we can all sit down. Shall we, Roy?
Good idea.
You know my sidekick, Jonah Wild, don't you, Mr. Warner?
I believe we've met.
Mr. Warner's the cashier at Indian Wells Bank, Jonah.
Well, I'm glad to know you, Mr. Warner, even though I don't approve of banks myself.
You don't?
No, I say no. Banks encourage folks to store up money. And a fellow with stored up money always has a sore arm from so many people wanting to shake his hand.
You must be pretty happy with Marshal DeBona, Mr. Warner. He certainly made quick work of the hold-up man who robbed your bank.
Yes, he did, but we're not quite satisfied.
You're not satisfied?
Well, it's gratifying to know that the hold-up man's been captured, of course, but the marshal didn't find the loot that we had taken.
Well, you mustn't expect too much too fast.
Well, according to the marshal's own story, he gave the hold-up man no rest from the time that he left the bank until he was wounded and captured.
Roy, maybe we'd better check around a little.
Well, I'm afraid the marshal wouldn't like outside interference.
We're not particularly concerned with what the marshal would like, Mr. Warner.
Roy, will you tell old Tin Star that's no way for one law officer to talk about another one?
Why don't you tell him, Jonah?
Because I ain't a-speaking to the polecat since he presented me with that first-grade spelling book.
Tell Jonah for me I'll talk any way I like about Marshal DeBona. I don't trust him.
Well, the prisoner might be willing to tell us what happened to the loot.
That's what I had in mind, Dale. Sheriff, how would you like to invite the marshal to dinner here at the lunchroom?
I wouldn't like it at all.
Well, if you kept him entertained for the rest of the day, we'd be free to ride over and talk with Selby.
Yes, without interference.
Well, all right.
Good for you. Better take him in hand right after that ceremony out there, so we can leave as early as possible.
Taking Bullet with them, Roy, Dale, and Jonah ride directly to the jail at Indian Wells, and after some argument with the deputy marshal, are allowed to talk to Herb Selby. They listen as he tells of the circumstances that led up to the robbery of the bank.
It's not my wound that's bothering me. It's not even the years I'll have to spend in jail. It's what'll become of my family now that I've disgraced them.
We may be able to help a little, Herb.
Providing you've told the truth.
I have told the truth. I swear I have.
Well, you just keep on telling it, and we'll see what we can do.
Roy, before you go, I'd like to thank you for treating me as you have. This is the first time I've had anyone I don't know. Ever since I was green enough and dumb enough to go to Marshal DeBona with what I found out that first time and fell into his trap.
Well, you won't go scot-free, Selby. Don't count on anything like that.
All I even hope for is to have my wife and daughter move to a place where folks don't know what I've done, so they can keep their heads up.
Sad situation, ain't it?
We'll see if we can find proof that the marshal put you in the trap. If we can, your family will be taken care of.
Thanks.
See you later.
What do we do first, Roy?
We'll talk about it when we're out of here. The deputy may... Hey, where's Jonah? Come on, Jonah.
Just a second, Roy. I got a flash here. Well, inspiration, you might say, for my book, and I want to write it down before I forget. And it's right there.
Now, you're not trying to write it down, are you? You're just drawing pictures.
Now, looky here. Are you siding in with the sheriff, too? I can spell backwards better than he can spell frontwards.
Well, maybe that's the trouble. You do spell backwards.
Now, my spelling was the talk of Sandy County when I was a boy.
Yeah, hi, Bullet. We're back again.
Get me sore yet.
We'll go on over to the marshal's house next.
His house?
Well, I figure if Selby told the truth, Marshal DeBona is either carrying the loot on his person or has it hidden in his house. And as long as he's not home, maybe we ought to search the house now. Jonah, you take the fireplace. Look for loose bricks.
I'll go through that desk in the corner.
Okay. I'll see if anything's hidden in the bunks. Let's work fast.
Everybody making jokes about my spelling. Now, ain't that a predicament?
What'd you say, Jonah?
Well, I'm irked.
You're what?
Irked. I say play every day irked. I can spell as good as anybody.
You better forget spelling for now. We want to finish here and get out.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I ought to quit while I'm ahead. And I would, except I think so much of Roy.
Look at this.
Is that it?
It sure enough is the loot. And still in the canvas bags that was stolen from the bank.
Convolutions.
We've got DeBona right where we want him, Roy.
Hey, wait a minute.
He's warning us, Roy.
Let's see what's outside.
Quiet.
DeBona's here.
He ain't gonna like this.
The sheriff must not have been able to keep him in Mineral City.
Dale, you and Jonah hide behind the door.
Okay.
Ain't gonna be a battle.
Quiet. He's almost here. Easy, Bullet.
He's coming.
Now!
Roy, what'd you... Well, you didn't give him much of a chance.
I couldn't, Jonah.
We'll help you carry him out to his horse.
Wait, not yet. Somebody's riding up back of the house.
I didn't hear him.
I saw him, though. Several men. They're coming here. They may be friends of his.
Yeah, well, let's use our guns if they start anything, as long as we ain't got no sabers.
No, nothing like that. We'll take DeBona with us and hide in that storeroom behind the stove.
Hide? Why?
Hey, back of the curtain. See what goes on. DeBona might say we framed him. Maybe we'll hear something that will give us more information about the marshal's activities.
Marshal. Oh, Marshal, where are you?
That's Wells Hobler. He runs a hangout.
I saw DeBona come in here myself.
Keep your hand over DeBona's mouth, Jonah. If he makes any noise, we're sunk. Quiet, Bullet.
Maybe the marshal's run out, Hobler. Maybe he never intended to give you your cut of the bank loot.
Hey, listen to that.
That's what I told you in the beginning. That's why I asked you to come along. But the marshal didn't run out. I saw him come in here.
Well, maybe he's hiding.
Yeah, maybe something's happened since I saw him come in here.
Like what?
Well, Selby had visitors at the jail. Selby may have talked a lot. The visitors may have dropped in here to wait for DeBona. Now, we'd better search the whole place.
Why, we're in trouble.
Stay right where you are. We won't move until we have to. But when we do, we'll move fast.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? How about those grape nuts flakes? How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Yes, sir, you sure get plenty of solid energy from that good whole wheat and grape nuts flakes, and you get it quick like, too. Why, just 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, your body starts a-using their powerful whole wheat energy. At Wranglers, it happens every time you eat 'em, that's for sure. And say, you'll go for grape nuts flakes' swell sugar-roasted flavor. It's just plum delicious. So ask your mom to get you grape nuts flakes, the 2-minute energy cereal with Roy's picture right on the front of the box.
How about 'em, how
Grape Nuts Flakes, one of the famous triple wrap Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
A gang of men led by Wells Hobbler walk into Marshal DeBona's house just as Roy, Dale, and Jonah find the bank loot and take the crooked law officer. Roy carries DeBona. The others follow and hide in the pantry waiting to see what will happen.
DeBona's here, all right. But whether there's somebody with him or not, I don't know. We just have to look around. Now, Lee Fox, you and Jim go outside and look around and make sure nobody took him away. I feel pretty sure, though, that they didn't. Now, you four, have your guns ready to shoot whoever we drive out.
It's all over for us, Roy. Yeah, I ain't even got my book read yet. Just stay quiet for now. You too, Bullet.
Now, we'll start here and work around toward the back of the house. Now, get going.
10 of them, Roy.
Yeah. Jonah, keep your hand over DeBona's mouth no matter what happens.
Back of the wood box there, Pete. Don't miss anything. Linder, underneath that wall case.
They're getting nearer.
Hey, McCormick, did anyone look in the provision room there by the stove? You go with him, Colonel. The rest of you keep your guns ready when he draws back that curtain.
Albert!
Yeah?
Jim and I found something.
Yeah?
Roy Rogers is here.
What?
Yeah, his horse is out by the corral. There's a couple of other horses there, too. Saddled.
Thanks, Fox. They're in the provision room. We've searched everywhere else. Now, all of you men move in on it.
The all hoots, guns drawn, their faces taut, their eyes cold and unswerving, form a rough half circle as they converge on the provision room. Roy, Dale, and Jonah wait. Jonah holding DeBona in a death grip. Roy stroking Bullet's throat to keep him silent. The dog is alert, watchful, ready. The outlaws are directly in front of the curtain. One flicks the curtain away with the barrel of his gun. Roy releases Bullet.
Bullet, take him, boy.
Bullet flies straight toward the two men. They fall back, as do the others.
After him, Bullet. Go after him, boy.
Bullet is leaping first at one outlaw, then another. Roy is out starting for Hobbler. Dale and Jonah are after the outlaws. The marshal's house becomes a battleground. Roy swings at Hobbler. Hobbler fights back. Bullet comes to Roy's side, keeping away outlaws who might attempt to eat Hobbler. Dale and Jonah are in the thick of the fight. Hobbler is down, and 3 other men taken care of now. Roy is after Lee Fox now.
That's all. We quit, Rogers. We're through.
All right, line up here. Jonah, go over them. Be sure they haven't any hidden guns.
You betcha. Treat them just like they was prisoners of war, the polecats.
You all right, Dale?
Yeah, I will be soon as I catch my breath.
Nice going, Bullet fella. I'm mighty glad you were along.
All right, Rogers. You got us. Now what?
A little trip to jail. And after that, a trial by law.
On what complaint? Not housebreaking. You're the people who broke in
You
here.
and DeBona were trying to get away with that bank money. And probably several other little deals that Herb Selby told us about.
Yeah? You think a jury will take the word of a bank robber?
I think so. If we tell him what you said when you first came in about splitting the bank loot.
Maybe you won't be able to testify, Rogers. Maybe you'll be locked up for housebreaking by the time our trial comes along. DeBona's no fool when it comes to law.
Hey, where is DeBona, Roy?
DeBona?
Well, we left him in that pantry. I'll bet when our backs were turned, he just...
That double-crossing lawman, he would leave us to face things alone. He's the one who shot down Selby, grabbed the loot, offered to split with the rest of us if we'd help.
Well, thanks, Hobbler. Your story stacks up with what Selby said.
What?
You just told us what we suspected, but didn't know for sure.
Find any guns, Jonah?
Nope, nary one.
Dale, will you ride towards Mineral City and bring the sheriff back?
I sure will.
Jonah and I will start that way with these rattlers and meet you on the road. Then the sheriff can take over, and we'll look for Marshal DeBona. If you think you'll have trouble herding this bunch in alone, Sheriff, I'll send Bullet with you.
You keep Bullet, Roy. You'll need him to trail DeBona.
He'll make it a lot easier, but if you need him...
I'll be all right. You've done the real work. The rest should be easy. How's your writing coming, General's boy? Learn how to spell pencil yet?
George, Roy, I ain't a-speaking to that feller, so you tell him I can spell any word he can name.
All right, you men, move off. We can't waste any more time here. I'll hold this bunch incommunicado until you get there.
Yeah. What? Incommunicado. Now, there is a dinger of a word. Hey, Tin Star, I'll bet you can't spell Latin yourself.
Incommunicado?
Yeah.
Of course I can. How about you?
Yeah, any old day in the week, blindfolded. Pooh on him. I say poo, poo, poo.
Incommunicado means they'll be held in solitary confinement, Jonah. They won't be able to talk to anyone.
Pooh.
Let's go back to DeBona's house and see if Bullet can pick up the trail from there.
Tin Star trying to lord it over me.
Roy, if you don't mind, I think I'll let you go after DeBona alone.
Spouting big words, 6 to the pound.
Anything wrong, Dale?
No, I'll explain later when you get back to town.
Okay. Come on, Jonah. You and I and Bullet have a big job still ahead of us.
At the marshal's house, Bullet sniffs at the articles of DeBona's clothing that Roy gives him, then goes outside, searches the area around the house. He picks up a trail and darts ahead. Roy and Jonah run to their horses, mount quickly, and follow him.
Roy, you think Bullet's on the right trail?
I hope so.
Well, he seems to be taking us straight for the Double R Bar Ranch.
If DeBona thinks he can do any damage or get away by going there, we'll have to show him just how wrong he is. Off his horse and heading for the house, Jonah.
Well, there's something wrong about this. He knows we're after him. He looked back when Bullet was barking.
Yeah, and I think I know the reason. Whoa, here, Trigger. Easy, fella.
Whoa, Titus, whoa.
Come on, quick.
Here. Went right into the house.
Hey, look there, off to the right.
It's Bullet. Dale must have come here.
He saw her somewhere along the trail and followed. I'm willing to bet money on it.
Rogers.
Hold it.
Stay right where you are until we have a little conference.
We haven't got much to talk about.
He knows better than to stick his ugly head out where a person can see it.
Maybe we have. I'm holding Dale Evans.
I don't believe it. I don't think Dale will let herself in for anything like that.
I'll make a bargain with you, Rogers.
Step outside so I can see for myself that you're holding Dale. Then we'll talk.
All right, that's easy. But don't try anything. My gun's ready and she's in front of me. Here she is. Now listen to me, Rogers. I'm taking her with me. If I get out of the country without interference, I'll turn her loose. If I don't...
Dale, don't move!
Quick, Roy, turn quick!
If you're a breakfast runaway, it's time somebody rounded you up a bowl full of new, improved Post Toasties. Boy, you'll be Johnny on the spot for breakfast every morning once you taste those crisp golden cornflakes. Yes, sir, Post Toasties are packed with sweet kernel flavor. So fresh, they stay crisp in milk. Post Toasties are one of the famous triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Mom, whiz down to your grocer's next chance you get for Post Toasties. Then watch your little Indians, and big ones too, head like arrows for those golden flavor cornflakes. Everybody's wild about Post Toasties. And say, with sugar and cream, Post Toasties are heap good nourishment too. Try 'em plain. Try 'em with fresh fruit. Both ways are wonderful.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Well, that finishes him.
Yeah, well, he was finished when Roy shot the gun out of his hand. This here just stopped him from wiggling.
Trigger fella, come here. I want that rope off my saddle.
I intended to stop here on my way to town, Roy, and I told you I had a reason. And he saw me just as I turned in the lane, and he grabbed me before I knew what had happened.
Whoa, Trigger. We'll put this rope on him, Dale. And I'll guarantee he won't grab anybody else for a while. You two can get your horses. I'll have the marshal ready for the trip to jail in just a minute. sheriff will be out in a minute. He's just locking up DeBona.
Yeah, I bet you when he gets here, he'll wish he'd never showed his face.
What makes you say that, Jonah?
Roy, how much of a sentence can Herb Selby expect?
Well, I don't know exactly, but I think almost any jury will be inclined to go easy on him when they hear the circumstances.
I hope so.
I sure hope his family will understand.
Well, usually I don't feel very sorry for a criminal, but in this case...
Well, that's a good job done.
It sure is. And Indian Wells ought to be a better place now that Marshal DeBona is locked up.
What's the matter, Jonah?
Oh, there's a tin-starred lawman around here who likes to sling big words around in a chatty little talk. And I and everybody else knows that he can't spell them.
What are you talking about? Incommunicado?
Exactly. I say exactly.
I can't spell a simple word like that.
Go ahead, just try.
Nothing to it. I use it almost every month in my report.
Well, spell her.
This is ridiculous. INQUMICADO.
No, sir, by doggies.
What do you mean, no, sir?
Why, incommunicado is spelled INCONNUNICADO.
Well.
You don't say.
I do say.
Well, then I guess I won't have to hold back on this any longer. I'd planned on giving it to you along about May. But as long as you've progressed so well, I'll give it to you now.
Well, what is it? A speller for second-grade student. Now, see here.
Oh,
now,
no.
Keep going.
Careful, General.
This is your only chance, lawman.
Well, look at him go.
Well, I don't blame Jonah.
Say, how did he ever happen to know how to spell that word? He's better than I thought he was.
Well, I tell you, Roy, when I left you before you trailed DeBona, I went to the ranch to look up the word in your dictionary, so I'd be sure to know.
And you put Jonah up to it, huh?
Yeah, I just thought he ought to outdo the sheriff just once.
Well, good for you, Dale. But don't ever let the sheriff know how it happened, that's all.
Keep me waiting till it's getting aggravating. You're a slow poke. I wait and worry, but you never seem to hurry. You're a slow poke. Time means nothing to you. I wait and then late again. 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 9:45. Why should I linger every time you snap your finger, little slow poke? Why can't you hasten when you see the time's a wasting? You're a slow poke here. Why should I keep trying to change you? It's not the thing to do. I guess I'll have to learn to be a slow poke too. Keep me waiting till it's getting aggravating. You're a slow poke. I wait and worry, but you never seem to hurry. You're a slow poke. Time means nothing to you. I wait and then you're late again. 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock,
9:45. Why should I linger every time you snap your finger, little slowpoke? Why can't you hasten when you see the time's a-wasting? You're a slowpoke, dear. Why should I keep trying to change you? It's not the thing to do. I reckon I'll have to learn to be a slowpoke, too.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production, transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Henry Rowland, Don Harvey, Leo Curley, and Pat McGeehan. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P.O.S.T. Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West, with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. I'll bet I know what you buckaroos are having for breakfast tomorrow. Post cereals, the same as I am. We keep Post cereals on the shelf all the time here at the ranch because we know, just as you do, that you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, sir, Paradise Valley and the territory around it is on an emergency basis right now on account of a big storm. We're all working to undo the damage that was done.
Dick, I've got a telegram I want you to send out right now.
Well, now, I'll get to it as quick as I can, Mr. Bailey.
You'll do it now. I almost forgot my wife's birthday, and I have to order a present by wire. Won't be here in time.
Don't say. Well, I doubt if I can send a telegram of that nature before tomorrow afternoon or evening.
You what?
Big storm, you know, what the people hurt and so much damage done. I've been given orders not to send anything but emergency messages.
This is an emergency. My wife's birthday is day after tomorrow.
Company ain't met, Mrs. Bailey. They won't see it in that light.
Company? The two-bit organization you work for isn't a company. All you got's one loop of wire.
And that loop of wire connects this territory with outside, including the big telegraph company.
I'm not here to argue. I'm here to tell you to send this telegram.
Do her as quick as I can.
Now, within the hour.
Sorry, I got my orders. I believe in them, and I'm following them.
I'm a big man, Harris. I hold considerable...
Oh, Mr. Bailey, if you was a big man, you wouldn't ask that injured people wait for attention just so as your wife could get her birthday present on time.
I'm asking once more, Harris. Are you going to send this message now?
Mr. Bailey, I'm going to take care of important things first and send your wire the first minute after, but not before.
This all the riders we can spare, Mac? I got a special job for them.
The rest are looking after the stock that got cut off by the storm. Reckon these boys can do any job you got for them, though.
I want the Paradise Valley Telegraph Company put out of business. Their lines run across my ranch. Cut them, then keep the repairman off. Keep everybody off.
Cutting those lines is a violation of the law, ain't it?
As far as anybody will know, the lines were weakened by a storm, and a gust of wind finished the job.
I'm not questioning your authority, Mr. Bailey, but ain't the company got a right to go on the land?
If you're worrying about whether I have the right to keep repairmen off my land, forget it.
Okay.
Just between us, Dick Harris is trying to push me around. Ordinarily, the company would stand by him. He's been with them 20 years. But the valley needs the telegraph right now, and I'm sure if we use a little pressure, the company will see things my way. I don't like being pushed around. I won't take it, ever. Especially from an underling like Dick Harris.
Dick Harris, at his post in the telegraph office, is the one link that connects Paradise Valley with the outside world. His messages, and his messages alone, can bring help. He's been on the job for 48 sleepless hours. His eyes burn, his body is heavy, stiff, but he doggedly continues sending and receiving messages that will aid his... Wait. The telegraph line has gone dead. Dick tries again. There's no sound. Paradise Valley is cut off from the outside world. The door behind Dick opens. A visitor has come in. Dick turns around. He recognizes his visitor.
Dick, we should send a wire to Earlville. If they can put 20 teams to work, I think we can clear Indian Head Pass.
Line's dead, Roy.
I just came from there, and it's not as bad as the other roads.
The line's dead, Roy.
What?
I can't get a message through.
You mean a wire's down somewhere? Or
Yeah, that's it.
Which direction? Can you tell?
Sure, I can tell, but it may be miles from here. Somewhere's in the mountains where the storm has got
Well, just tell me which direction, that's all. I'll follow the line until I find the break. Whether it's 1 mile or 50, that wire's worth more to us right now than any amount of money. Head up to the peak, Jonah. We can see the line in both directions for a long way from there.
Easy, Titus.
We saved a couple of miles by riding up here, whether we see a break or not.
Well, I hope we find it quick, the way I feel.
I know, Jonah. You suffered a big loss in the storm.
Oh, never be the same again.
Hey, I think I see the break.
Convolutions.
Just below us on Ed Bailey's range. Come on, we'll head down that way. Maybe luck's with us this time.
Mr. Bailey says nobody comes on his land, Rogers. And when he says nobody, we take it to mean just that.
Your name's McCormick, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Matty McCormick, Bailey's foreman.
Yeah, personal, I'd never guessed you was a foreman.
Hold it, Jonah.
Looks more like a fellow who's run for state senator twice and got beat both times.
McCormick, the Valley Telegraph Company line is down. We think we spotted the break on this ranch. I guess you know how much folks need it.
There's no use arguing with us, Rogers. You're not getting through. We've got Bailey's orders.
All right. You can stop us legally, but I'd hope we'd fix the line ourselves and save a couple of hours.
You can't.
All we can do is ride back and get the telegraph company to send out a man to take care of things. You won't be able to stop him. The company has a legal right to...
Send one and see.
Come on, Jonah. We're wasting time. Let's go. Hey, Dale. Gordon Weber hasn't come in, has he?
Hi, Roy. Jonah?
Howdy.
No, I haven't seen him all day.
We'll have to wait then.
Say, did you find the break in the telegraph line?
Yeah.
Dick told me all about it.
It's on Ed Bailey's ranch. We're to escort Gordon out and make sure there's no trouble about fixing it.
Jonah doesn't look as though he's in a mood to handle much of anything.
Yeah, you notice it too,
You know, a tragedy has come into Jonah's life, Dale.
Yeah, all humped over like a hairpin.
What's the matter?
Well, Dale, you know I'm writing a book on the people I met and the experiences I had with them.
Yeah, I know you've been talking about writing it.
Yeah, well, I started. Got 5 pages done. Oh, 5 pages of literature. Now, I tell you, Dale, they would have made Longfellow lay down his quill and get an honest job.
Good, huh?
Well, it was as if Shakespeare had bit me.
Now, I'm just glad to hear it, Jonah.
5 pages. Small writing, too. Real cramped. Oh, well.
Why, what's the matter?
Well, I had my window open the night of the big wind.
Oh, no.
Yeah, ain't seen 'em since.
You remember what they were about, though, don't you?
Well, sure, but I'll never get the words strung out like I had 'em. Shakespeare never bites twice in the same place.
Garden's just riding up, Jonah. Let's save time. See you later, Dale.
All right. Keep your chin up, Jonah.
Say, if you see the sheriff, send him out to the Bailey Ranch, will you? Just in case there should be trouble.
You bet.
Stay on your horse, Gordon. We're riding right now. Mac, folks need help. We can't get it without the telegraph.
Besides, you can't stop us. I showed you papers proving I work for the telegraph company.
Polecat probably can't read my book nohow.
The company has a right to maintain its lines. That's in Bailey's deed.
Yeah, no wonder so many authors die poor. People can't read.
Bailey says nobody crosses his boundary, and nobody does.
Tell one of your writers to bring Bailey here.
Mr. Bailey don't want to be disturbed right now.
Well, we're not going to let people suffer because one man is stubborn. We'll have to cross the line without permission.
I'm with you, Roy.
Now you're talking.
I wouldn't if I were you, Rogers.
Just stand back. We won't draw first, but if somebody draws, we'll shoot first. Come on, Trigger.
Oh, here's Dale and old Tin Star, Roy.
Whoa, Trigger.
Yeah, cause is lost now for sure. Old Tin Star showed up.
Just a minute here. What's going on?
Well, I thought I'd better come out, Roy. The crew at the lunchroom can handle things there.
Okay.
Roy, you're not thinking of entering Bailey's ranch?
I'm going to do more than think about it, Sheriff.
Sorry, but if you try to cross, I'll have to stop you.
Garden, I guess you'll have to go alone.
Nobody go. Bailey claims the deed doesn't give the telegraph company permission to cross his land. He got an injunction forbidding it.
Yeah, the case has to be tried in court now, Roy.
With people hurt and damage done, that'll take months.
The law is the law.
Yeah, there's more to this than we know, Roy. Bailey tried to get the company to fire Dick Harris. And when they wouldn't, he had his lawyer ask for the injunction.
Yeah. Jonah, Gordon, looks as though Bailey has beaten us.
Yeah. Hey, look, Tin Star, why couldn't you have busted your leg or something on the way here? Then we wouldn't have known about the injunction until too late.
Button your lip, Generals, boy. I got something to say to you later. Serious. Hey, Roy, you coming?
Yeah, we'll leave. But that line will be repaired by morning. Injunction or no injunction. You can count on that.
Well, I'll leave you folks here.
Okay, Sheriff. We're stopping in at the cafe.
I have to go on down to the office. I guess you know it's my job to see that court orders are enforced and the court gave them that injunction. There are times, though, when I think the law's wrong.
Well, we understand that, Sheriff.
Well, good luck on getting that line repaired.
Thanks.
I'll be looking for you later, author.
Yes, well, knowing you, I bet $1 you don't find me.
Let's go inside, Gordon.
Hey, you got an idea how we can get to that line, Roy?
Yeah, I have. We'll talk about it in here. There mustn't be any more delay than we can help.
Howdy.
Oh.
Howdy.
Folks know me, don't you? Pat Sullivan, Ed Bailey's nephew.
We know you, Pat.
I stopped by to let you know I don't hold with my uncle as far as that broken line's concerned.
Well, now, that's pretty nice, Pat.
And anything I can do to help fix it, well, you just let me know.
I don't think you'd better stick your neck out that far, Pat. Your uncle thinks too much of you.
Well, he ought to think still more of me if he knows I have a mind of my own.
Hey, how long has this been going on? A real soldier in the same family with a polecat.
Stick with us, Pat. We want to save all the trouble we can, so we're waiting until sundown. And after sundown, we're crossing Bailey's land to fix that line.
As the gray shadows of twilight are overcome by the blackness of night, Roy, Dale, and Jonah cross the boundaries of Ed Bailey's land. Gordon Weber and Pat Sullivan are with them. They go by a direct route to the broken line, prepared to do the job quickly.
Give me your lineman spikes, Gordon. I'll go up the pole. You stay below and tell me how the job should be done.
Got the spikes and belt on already, Roy. I'll go up myself.
Steel climbing spikes give off a bruising sound as they dig into the wood of the telegraph pole. Gordon climbs swiftly, carrying one end of the broken line with him. As the others watch, he begins splicing the wire. Then...
Roy, a shot!
Yeah, Bailey's riders. They've been lying in wait.
I'm hit! I'm hit!
They've hit Gordon. They've tried to pick him off. And now we'll have to do some picking off ourselves.
Got your ear to the ground for a way to get more out of breakfast? Then listen to this and track down a package of new, improved Post Toasties.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Imagine the full, fresh flavor of corn toasted into flakes so crisp, so fresh, they won't mush up in milk. That's Post Toasties, the heap good cornflakes. And every luscious bowlful of Post Toasties with sugar and milk is chock full of Buckin' Bronco energy, too. Remember, till you've tried Post Toasties, you'll never know how good cornflakes can be. Post Toasties, the best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
A shot cuts through the darkness. The lineman on the telegraph pole yells in pain. Roy realizes that Bailey must have stationed some of his riders to guard the broken line, and that this shot will certainly be heard by the others guarding the boundaries to the ranch.
Hey, I seen where that shot come from, Roy.
So did I.
We all did, I think.
Gordon, are you able to get down?
I'm hurt. I'm hurt bad.
Jonah, can you go get that owl hoot while I go up and get Gordon?
Well, I'd a whole lot rather you'd go get him. Let me climb the pole, Roy.
All right. Go up the opposite side, though, so you'll have the pole for protection from any bullets.
Yeah, think of a officer having to do things like this.
Dale, take cover. Lie flat on the ground. I'm going after Bailey's man, and there may be more shooting.
I'm with you, Roy.
No, you take cover, too. I'll call if I need help.
Roy starts ahead. Immediately, a shot is fired in his direction. He drops to the ground, realizing that the gunman is watching their every move. He starts ahead once more, cautiously. Another shot, nearer this time. Roy draws his own gun, fires. He sees something move and fires again. Just ahead, a man runs for cover. Roy's shots have come close. The gunman is trying to get to a place of protection. Roy leaps ahead after him. The gunman lunges desperately, and Roy throws himself forward. He whirls the gunman about, throws a hard punch to his head. The gunman staggers. Roy hits him again, then again, and the gunman goes to his knees.
Have you learned not to shoot at a helpless man yet? Or do you want some more?
I've had enough, Rogers. I've had enough.
There's men on horseback coming this way, Roy.
It may be my uncle's men.
What are you doing with these people, Pat?
I'm with them all the way, Mac.
Yeah, you chose the wrong side. That's your uncle and the rest of the boys coming. They heard the shots. They'll take care of you and them.
Start moving, Mac. Step back to where the line's down. There's 2 men on that pole who have to be taken care of. Dale, Pat, keep out of sight.
Yeah, but our guns will be ready.
Yeah, the shooting camp men here someplace. That's right. Matt! Matty McCormick!
Stand quiet, Mac.
Bailey stationed him here for the night. Doesn't answer. That means he's in trouble.
Don't move, Mac.
Couple of you fellas scout around. Be careful. See if you... Hey, on that pole. 2 men.
They see Jonah and Gordon. Yeah. Maybe I can do something. My uncle's in...
Forget those 2 men, Fred. We've got guns over here.
Hey, listen, wait a minute. That sounded like Roy Rogers.
That's exactly who it is.
Don't shoot! Whatever you do, Fred, don't shoot. Rogers has a gun in my back.
Mac's telling the truth. We're holding him here until the 2 men on the telegraph pole get down safe. One move against them, and I'll pull the trigger.
Hey, you're bluffing, Rogers.
Try something and see. All right, Jonah, bring Gordon on down. I don't believe anybody will try to interfere.
You bet you, Roy. May take us a couple of minutes, but we'll get there.
Men peer through the darkness at the shadowy figures on the telegraph pole. Evil men like Fred Apt and the other Bailey riders. A few feet away, Roy holds a gun on Matty McCormick. Dale and Pat Sullivan stand ready for action. Slowly, very slowly, and painfully, Jonah struggles to lower the wounded lineman.
You better tell him to hurry, Rogers. I can't hold my men in check very long.
You'd better, Fred. If you want your men to live.
An almost impossible job lowering a wounded man. Jonah must depend upon the safety belt and his own strength. Roy and Dale are tense, afraid the two men may fall, afraid the darkness may cover some sudden action by the outlaw riders.
Roy, will it be all right if I go over and see what I can do to help Jonah with Gordon when they get down?
Good idea. Go ahead.
I'll go with you, Dale.
Jonah is nearing the ground as Dale and Pat approach. They take the wounded man in their arms. Jonah drops the last few feet to the ground.
All right, Roy. All right, we're down.
Head up, down, Rogers.
I'm still running this show. Dale, get Trigger, will you?
Sure, Roy.
Take him over there and put Gordon on his back. We'll have to trust Trigger to take him to town and hope that somebody there will get a doctor.
Well, I'll be glad to ride him in, Roy.
I'm afraid I can't spare you, Jonah. We've still got this bunch to look after.
Well, I just thought I'd let the doc look at the inside of my knees while I was there. I got skinless knees now, you know. That pole ain't been sanded.
Hey, look, Rogers, how about me? Those hombres are off the pole. You said when they got down, I'd
Just
be
stay right where you are, Mac. I'll tell you when you can move.
Pat and I have Gordon ready, Roy.
Okay. Trigger fella, head for town. Get going for it. Go on, fella.
Okay, Rogers. What about us now? Where do we get off?
You don't for a while. I'm holding you there until Trigger has a good start.
And then?
Then I'll turn you over to my partners while I climb up and fix that line. Because the line is going to be fixed before we leave here.
Roy, isn't that someone else coming this way?
Sure sounds like it.
Roy, that rider, it's my uncle, I think.
Sure it is. Ed Bailey himself. I'm afraid you'll have to stay right here for a little while longer, Mac. We may be in for a little fun.
What's going on, Fred? You fellas were to report back after you investigated the shooting.
We're in trouble, Mr. Bailey.
Where's my foreman?
Mac's here, Bailey, with us.
Rogers.
Just take it easy and nobody will be hurt.
Do what Rogers says, Mr. Bailey. He's got me at the point
You're
of
trespassing.
Wait, Mr. Bailey, don't do that.
On my land.
Be careful now.
And I've got a legal right to protect my property.
Roy!
Yeah, it's Pat. Bailey, you've hit your nephew.
It isn't true. Pat wouldn't side with you people.
He's hurt, Roy. Bad.
I'll kill you for this.
Stand where you are. Pat is here by his own choice.
Get Rogers.
It was your shot that hit him, but we'll take care of it.
Rogers!
Pat needs attention, Bailey.
If you're too yelling to do it, I'll take him myself.
Bailey, you're delaying things.
I'm not afraid of him or his guns. Come on. Get Rogers.
Bailey, unmindful of Roy's guns, forgetting he has guns of his own, charges. A man gone mad by shock and grief. His riders follow, hypnotized by the fury of their leader. As Bailey's horse comes up, Roy throws Mac aside to save his life, steps out of the way and pulls Bailey to the ground. Dale and Jonah close in as Bailey's men dismount. This is to be a battle of many against a few.
Dale, get Pat out of the way.
Dale ducks through horses to drag the wounded man from the danger zone. Bailey and his men have forgotten everything save their overwhelming desire to take Roy. And with Jonah at his side, Roy stands firm, giving 2 blows for each one he takes. There's no chance for strategy.
I got that polecat.
Take another. There's plenty more.
Guns are used as clubs, but time after time, Roy's fists drive the telling blows that cause men to go down. Now only Bailey is left. Roy and Bailey.
It's your time, Rogers. You're gonna get it!
A roaring animal, an animal gone mad. Bailey lunges at Roy, his hulking body towering over Roy, his club-like arms swinging. Roy crouches low. He springs. His fists drive into Bailey's stomach. Bailey falls back. Roy after him, swinging fast, hard. 1, 2. Bailey staggers. Roy awaits poised. Bailey goes down. He's through. The fight is finished.
Good work, Dale. Jonah, let's gather them up and take them to town. We'll fix that line first.
Yeah, I know. The line's fixed, Roy. I fixed it when I was up the pole with Gordon.
That's great, Jonah. We'll take them in and see whether we go to jail for trespassing or they go for trying to kill.
Say, right now's a good time for you to make a big discovery. Yes, sir. Just dig into a package of wonderful new Post Sugar Crisp and discover what a perfect snack it is while you're listening to Roy and his adventures. You bet. You'll love Post Sugar Crisp right out of the package. It's that good. And you'll have fun eating it all day long. Why, that delicious sugar and honey-coated puffed wheat was just made for round-the-clock nibbling. And say, Post Sugar Crisp makes breakfast mighty special, too. Pour on the milk or cream, no sugar needed, and just taste its candy-coated goodness. You'll be sure then you've never tasted a cereal like Post Sugar Crisp. If you don't happen to have any on hand now, be sure to get it tomorrow. Look for it in the giant or regular size red, white, and blue package with the 3 little bears on the front. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. That's Post Sugar Crisp.
Bailey's in pretty bad shape.
He should be.
The shape he's in is his own doing.
His nephew meant more to him than his land, money, or anything else. And then to have shot the boy. I don't know what may happen to him if Pat dies.
You mean as far as he himself is concerned?
His mind. From the standpoint of the law, both he and Mac will probably go on trial for attempted murder.
It's a bad business.
And from what Bailey said on the way here, the whole thing started just because he wanted Dick Harris fired.
That's it.
Well, Bailey's always had his own way, running over people. He must have known as well as anybody else that the telegraph company has a right to service their line.
Of course he did.
How's Pat, Jonah? Did you find out?
Yeah, it's the bullet's out. And Gordon's fixed up, too. But the doc is mad enough to tear up his diploma.
The doc is?
Yeah, says people are plumb ungrateful to go shooting each other when he's so busy taking care of storm victims.
Jonah.
Oh, howdy, Tin Star.
I understand you are an author.
Mm-hmm.
And that you're writing a book about the people you've met and the experiences you've had with them. Is that right?
Well, Sheriff, your words is all right, but the tune you were singing sounds like a war song.
Is that right? Answer me.
Well, what do you want to know for?
Because I found 5 pages of scribbling out in the street.
Oh, good.
Jonah's been worried about those, Sheriff.
Yeah, well, Tin Star, I will give you a reward.
Just a minute. Let me quote. This polecat was known as Missing Matthew to some, because his shots always went wild. Others knowed him as Megaphone Matthew, because his voice was such that all the birds left the country every time he opened his big mouth.
Yeah, I say yeah. Good, ain't it?
But he was famous for one thing, yelling, "Stop in the name of the law," while galloping away from the man he was chasing.
Real famous.
Uh-oh. I think you're in trouble, Jonah.
No doubt you believe anyone who knew this gentleman will be able to identify him by your description?
Why, shucks, yes. I say yes. The kind of writing I do is as plain
All
as...
right. You're going to jail.
Well,
For libel. I'll take this to the Supreme Court if necessary. I'll prove no bird in the world ever left the country because of my voice.
Whoop, hold on now.
I defy anyone to name a single instance where
Whoa,
Now, wait a minute, Sheriff.
Why, you rattle-brained banshee, whatever made you think you was important enough to be put in a book?
What?
You Missing Matthew was an old army buddy of mine, a member of the military police.
It looks as though he's got you, Sheriff.
It sure does.
Of course, if the shoe fits, put it on.
No, wait a
Put
minute.
it on and wear it.
You're wrong. This description doesn't fit me at all. Nothing like me.
Yeah, come to think of it, maybe you would make a good character for me to write about at that.
Don't you dare if you as much as mention my...
Sheriff, now take it easy. We're going to have a new rule around here. From now on, Jonah's to let me read every chapter he writes, and then we'll lock the pages up in the safe.
It might be a good idea to keep him so busy he doesn't have time to write, Roy.
Oh, no, you can't do that. Nobody listens when I talk. I have to.
Oh, we won't do that. I don't want anyone to ever say I prevented a talent from being developed. And Jonah does have a great talent. Don't you, Jonah?
paint was the devil's saint, and his eyes were a fiery red. Good men have tried this horse to ride, and all of them are dead. Now, I won't brag, but I rode this nag till his blood began to boil. Then I hit the ground and ate 3 pounds of good old western soil.
Singing hi-ho, whoopie-di-ho, ride 'em high and down you go, sons of the western soil. Singing hi-ho, whoopie-di-ho, ride 'em high and down you go, sons of the western soil.
I swore by heck I'd break his neck for the jolt he gave my pride. I threw my noose on that old cayuse and once more took a ride. He turned around and soon I found his head where his tail should be. So I says I, perhaps he's shy or he just don't care for me.
Singing hi-ho, whoopie-di-ho, ride 'em high and down you go, sons of the western soil. Singing hi-ho, whoopie-di-ho, ride 'em high and down you go, sons of the western soil.
In town one day I chanced to stray up on old Sheriff Jim. For a hoop and a holler and a counterfeit dollar, I sold that nag to him. But when he plants the seat of his pants in Skyball's leather chair, I'll bet 4 bits when Skyball quits, old Jim will not be there.
Singing hi-ho, whoopie-di-ho, ride 'em high and down you go, sons of the western soil. Singing hi-ho, whoopie-di-ho, ride 'em high and down you go, sons of the western soil, sons of the western soil, sons of the western soil.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production, transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Don Harvey, Charles Seal, Bill Green, and Tim Graham. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P.O.S.T. P.O.S.T. Post. The cereals you like the most brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West, with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Say, what makes breakfast the best meal of the day? You buckaroos can answer that one. It's Post cereals. You know you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. So have Mom put Post cereals on the shelf where they'll be handy all the time. Well, sir, the Paradise Valley ranchers have been bothered by rustlers again the past few weeks, and everybody is watching mighty close to see some sign that will lead to the rustlers' trail.
Howdy, Dick.
Well, howdy, Sheriff. Hear you ain't had much luck catching the rustling gang yet.
Not much, but we'll get 'em sooner or later. Dick, I'm thinking about buying a new saddle. How much will it cost me?
Well, I'll show you what we got, Sheriff. Have 'em at 3 or 4 prices, depending on how good a saddle you want. Why, good morning, Mr. Platt.
Morning, Lappin. Good to see you, Sheriff.
How's things out your way, Sheriff?
I'm worried about rustlers, same as anybody else. What's new on them?
Well, we're ready for 'em this time if they strike again. You can wait on him first, Dick. I'll be having a look at the saddles.
Uh-huh.
Lappin, you got any 30-30 rifle cartridges?
Oh, lots of 'em. You going hunting?
Might call it that.
I'd be careful about game, Mr. Platt. You shoot anything there's a closed season on, and...
There's no closed season on two-legged game in this country.
Two-legged? A game that walks on
You
two...
mean Bob Noble, don't you, Shell? Now, look here. That feud between you and Noble is liable to lead to killing. I want to stop. You understand?
Where's my box of shells, Lappin?
All right, here, Mr. Platt.
I'll get hold of Bob and bring you two together. We'll work out your difficulties if we have
I
to.
wouldn't be seen on the same side of the street with that hombre, Sheriff. Not even if he was dead. Put these on my bill, Lappin.
Sheriff, rustlers are at it again.
What's that?
Rustlers. Yeah, rustlers. They're taking my cattle. If we can put a posse on their trail, we can grab them this time.
Posse standing by, ready to go.
Now, you put them on the trail, then. I saw Roy Rogers heading for the cafe as I went by. I'll see if he can help us. This looks like the chance we've been waiting for.
You bet I'll ride with you, Tom.
That goes for me, too.
Oh, convolutions. Another 10 minutes and I could have finished a chapter of the book I'm writing.
I found the hoof prints leading toward 6 points.
All right. We'll let the sheriff and his posse follow him. We'll take the shortcut over the mountains. Maybe we'll be able to put him in a pocket. Hey, look down there across the valley.
It's a herd of cattle, all right. Are they yours, Tom?
I can't see from this distance. They may be.
Well, don't forget now, Roy. The pen is mightier than the sword.
You can throw your pin at him, Jonah. I'm going to use a gun.
Oh, fudge.
Tom, we'll ride down on him from this side. You go back and tell the posse to close in fast.
You bet, Roy.
Dale, Jonah, make all the noise you can when we're coming up to the herd. We'll have a better chance of taking the rustlers if we stampede the cattle.
All right, go after him.
There goes two. Away.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah spur their horses. Trigger leaps out in front toward the escaping rustlers. In seconds, he is pulled abreast of one. Roy leaps at the man, pulling him from his horse. The two men fall to the ground heavily. They struggle. Roy gets the upper hand, begins to subdue the outlaw. At the same time, Jonah rides alongside the other rustler, bulldogs him. They hit the ground together. Dale is there, dismounting. She puts a gun on the rustler.
I'll bring this hombre over there, and we'll wait for the posse. It'll be coming along soon. Well, we got two of them anyway, Sheriff.
That makes a good start. All right, head for town. You're on the way to the lockup.
Yeah, sure. The way I twisted my hand when I took that feller off his horse, I bet you I won't be able to do no writing for a week.
Another week of grace for the world.
Pooh.
Now, you two quit kidding, Jonah. We wouldn't have had both of these rustlers if it hadn't been for him.
Oh, he knows we were just kidding, don't you, Jonah?
My apologies, General's boy.
Pooh.
What's the matter? Don't you feel well, Jonah?
Yes, I feel fine. I say just fine.
Then where's that well-known temper of yours?
Don't let him get your goat, Jonah. Save your breath. As soon as we get these hombres to jail, we'll pick up Bullet and have him trail the rest of the gang.
Uh-huh.
We'll have to do it alone, too. The posse's busy rounding up the cattle we stampeded.
Listen, what was that?
Oh, maybe we won't have to go for Bullet after all. Sheriff, can you get these hombres back to town alone?
Wait, Roy. The sound came from the direction of Bob Noble's ranch.
Yeah, it did sound like it.
I met Sheldon Platt in the hardware store early this morning buying 30-30 ammunition. He said he was going after two-legged game.
The feud. His family and Bob Noble.
Convolutions.
You attend to these two, Sheriff. Dale and Jonah and I will see where that shot came from. We'll see you later.
Titus.
Well, everything looks calm enough here.
We'll walk up to the house and find out.
And I got to figure out a title.
Boy, I'd a whole lot rather fight a gang of rustlers than have a feud break out between two of our friends.
See now, people I have knowed, and what about them?
What are you talking about, Jonah?
Huh? The title for my book. I got almost a whole chapter wrote, Roy, and I ain't selected the title yet.
Well, you may not live to select the title if you don't keep your mind on your business.
See, the friends and enemies of Jonah Wild during the first 61 years of his career. Yeah, ain't bad.
A lot of good your talking did, Roy.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it'd be all right for a set of books. It's too long for one, though, seems like.
Come on here, Jonah. Wake up.
Say, Roy, and Dale, too, there's something I've been wanting to ask you about, a delicate matter.
This is a fine time to think about it.
Just how delicate, Jonah?
Well, you see, Dale...
Howdy.
Interruptions. Always interruptions.
This is an unexpected pleasure.
Hi,
Hello,
Bob.
Mr. Noble.
Come in, won't you?
Well, thanks. We can't stay. We're out after the gang that tried to rustle Tom Hill's cattle. And we heard a shot fired off in this direction.
Yes, I heard it too, Roy.
You don't know what it was?
No, I haven't given it much thought. I just naturally supposed my boy, young Bob, had spotted a coyote. He's riding the North Range somewhere.
That's a relief.
See now, stories nobody would listen to. That's a good type.
We were a little worried about you. Otherwise, we wouldn't have bothered coming to your house.
About me? Why?
On account of the feud between you and Shell Platt.
Well, it's nice of you to think about me, Roy, but I don't reckon our feud had ever reached a shooting stage. Shell might fence off a water hole.
It could reach the shooting stage, though, Bob.
Oh, no.
The sheriff ran into Platt this morning buying .30 ammunition. Said he was after two-legged game.
You're just fooling, aren't you, Roy?
No, he isn't.
I wish I was.
Well, you folks excuse me. I'll get my horse. I don't believe Platt'd kill anybody, but all the same, I'd like to check and see that young Bob's all right.
Well, we'll go with you. If anything has happened to your boy, you may need help.
Oh, I'm just wasting your folks' time. I know I am. Shell Platt isn't mean enough to take his spite out on a man's family.
Well, it won't hurt to make sure.
And then we'd all feel better.
Polecats and friends I have known. Now, well, that ain't bad.
Easy, Trigger.
Listen, he sees something.
Polecats and friends I have known. That's pretty good.
Whoa, steady, boy. Hey, look there.
The others look in the direction Roy indicates. At first, they see nothing but the great silent rocks that are common to the country. The air is still.
I don't see anything, Roy.
Wait. It's gone now.
They look again. Still nothing. Now, a slight movement behind the rocks. Someone is hiding there. Roy's hand goes to his gun.
Come out from there. Make it snappy.
Again, silence. The hidden person is out of sight again.
Come on, or we'll ride after you.
A slight movement. A man, a very young man, appears. His body sways. He takes a step out into the open, staggering.
It's young Bob. He's hurt. Son!
Let's get over there to him.
What is it? What's the matter, son?
Nothing's the matter. Let me alone.
He's been wounded.
I'm all right.
Well, you don't look all right to me.
Why, he can hardly stand.
Oh, I never will get a title with all this to do going on.
I don't need you. Well, what are you doing here? I can take care of my own affairs.
He's passed out.
The wound, Roy.
You folks look after Bob. I got something else to do.
Stay right where you are.
Now, you better take it easy, Mr.
I'll
Noble.
take it easy after I see Shell Platt laying dead.
None of that now, Noble.
I'll hunt Platt down just like any other coyote.
Come back here. Use your head.
Loose, Roy.
Here, now, calm down. The first thing you know, you spend 5 or 10 years behind bars making license plates for automobiles.
I'm leaving now.
Hey, cut it out. I'm trying to help you, Bob.
No. I'm going to kill the man that shot my son.
Don't let him just keep hitting you, Roy.
Bob, I hate to do this, and I know you'll be sorry later.
Well, he had it coming.
Well, I don't blame him much. When his son has been shot. All right. Let's see what we can do for the boy.
Say, do you like to raid the kitchen much as folks around Double R Bar Ranch do?
Well, you know what the cook out there discovered? Folks love to nibble on Post Sugar Crisp right out of the package. Just like candy. That's right, it's that good. And of course, Post Sugar Crisp was just made to brighten up breakfast. Just poured into a big bowl with milk or cream. You don't need sugar. That delicious candy-coated puffed wheat is just sweet enough. You'll love it served the same way between meals, too, as a special snack or just before bedtime. Yes, Post Sugar Crisp is fun to eat all day long. There's lots of wholesome goodness in Post Sugar Crisp, too. It gives you wheat for nourishment, the sugar and honey coating for quick energy. So, how about it? Have you tried Post Sugar Crisp yet? Look for it at your grocer's in the giant or regular size red, white, and blue package with the 3 little bears on the front.
Young Bob Noble lies on the ground while Roy, with Dale's and Jonah's assistance, attends his wound. The boy's father gets unsteadily to his feet and tries to piece together all that has happened. How Roy, Dale, and Jonah were trailing rustlers and came to the ranch on hearing a gunshot. How they found young Bob wounded, probably by Shell Platt. Noble remembers now. Roy knocked him out when he wanted to kill Shell. His anger mounts. His determination to kill Shell is renewed, but the others are paying no attention to him.
I'm all right, I tell you. I don't want to go to any doctor.
Oh, what you want makes no difference. We're going to take you to the doctor.
My life among idiots and wise men. Yes. No, won't do.
Mr. Noble.
Hey? What?
We're going to take your boy into the doctor now. We want you to come along.
All right.
Look here, Bob. I'm mighty sorry I had to hit you.
Roy had to do it, Mr. Noble. If he'd let you go, you'd have ridden out of here and tried to kill Shell Platt.
Yeah, I know. I would have killed him. But you can't hold me back forever, Rogers.
Well, this is your boy who's hurt, Bob. It seems to me you'd want to help us with him.
Yeah. All right. Sure.
That's the stuff. You'll feel a lot better when you have time to think things out. Lift his shoulders here. We'll get him up on the horse.
Noble does as Roy asks, and on the ride to Mineral City seems resigned, though sullen. At the doctor's office, he waits until the doctor says his son is out of danger, then disappears. Roy, Dale, and Jonah stay on, however, because the doctor is called away, and young Bob is in no condition to be left alone.
I'm getting out of here.
Not yet, I'm afraid. The doc said you were to rest here for a couple of hours.
Curious folks and what they've done. Yeah, no kicking that.
This is no good. This is no good.
Oh, you don't want to leave without your dad, Bob. He'll be back soon. He's over at the sheriff's office making a report on the shooting.
What's he interfering in my affairs for? I can attend to my own business. I don't need help.
Oh, Dad Rabbit, stop this noise, will you? How can I think of a title for my book with your big bassoon going all the time?
Well, Jonah, you didn't exactly whisper.
People don't understand an artist at work, do they, Jonah?
No, sir, Roy, they don't. 61 years of trying to deal with human beings. A little long, but it's good thinking.
What's he jabbering about?
Who knows?
Well, my book. I say my book. I'm writing the book, because nobody ever listens to me when I try to say something. It's a book all about...
I'm not fooling. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, you see there? Proves my point right there. Dad.
You stay where you are, Bob.
Dad has no right to interfere in my affairs.
Roy, I need help.
What's the matter, Sheriff?
Bob Noble has a crowd around him. He's organizing a gang of his friends to ride out and get Shell Platt.
Oh, I knew something like that would happen, Roy.
Shell Platt?
Yes, for wounding you.
But why go after him? He's no good, but he's never been...
Look here, fella. Shell Platt's the man who shot you, isn't he?
I'm not saying who did it. That's my business, and mine alone.
Roy, we better hurry. We don't want any angry mobs in this country.
Go ahead, Roy. I'll stay with Bob.
All right. Only keep him here. Do whatever you have to, but keep him here until we can get back.
I didn't kill anybody. There's no reason.
You're coming along all the same, Mr. Platt.
I won't spend 1 minute in jail. I haven't done anything that rates trouble with the law.
Shell, we're taking you to jail to save your life.
You only think you're taking me.
He's going to draw, Roy.
Hold it, Platt. Jonah, take his gun, will you?
Well, sure thing. By doggies, I didn't see your hand move, Roy, but you sure grabbed a gun from Summers. Give me that thing, you polecat.
Don't touch my gun.
You pigeon-toed chissy cat. You left that rat. You get an old soldier, will you? You jughead. Yeah. I bet you he'll have more respect for his country now.
Say, my old sidekick is really all right.
Jonah, I'm proud of you.
Tin Star, I've been a-trying my best to hold my temper, but I just naturally get my hackles up when somebody hits an old soldier, especially if it's me.
Come on, get up, Platt. We came here to save your life. We're wasting our time unless we move fast. This shortcut will save us a lot of time.
We'll need every minute. It'd be rough if we met Noble and his mob on the way to Platt's ranch.
People nobody wants to hear about. Now, that's... Oh, no.
I hope we do meet him. I'll take Noble on any day of the week.
If we figured right, Sheriff, they'll be riding the main trail, not cutting through the mountains. What's the matter, boy?
Triggers like me today, Roy. Nervouser than a small boy in a woodshed.
Well, maybe he senses something we don't. Better stop, I guess. Hey, somebody's coming up this trail.
From beyond the next bend of the mountain trail comes the sound of approaching horsemen, a large group. Roy, Jonah, the sheriff, and their prisoner wait tensely to see if what they dread is true. The riders are coming nearer at a steady clip. Their voices can be heard distinctly. The hoofbeats of their horses are... Suddenly, the leader appears around the bend, then the first of his followers.
Yes, Bob Noble.
The gang's with him.
Ride for it. Platt, take the lead. We'll hold them off. The only place you'll be safe is in the cell. Ride for all you're worth if you want to live. Keep throwing lead. Hold him off and let Platt have a chance to get to a cell. The law's got to decide whether he's guilty or not and protect him until it's time for his trial.
All right, Platt. You'll be safe in here for the time being.
Yeah, dreaded excitement knocked all them titles right out of my head.
Noble and his men are outside, Sheriff.
We better not try anything. I've got an arsenal in here.
Well, give me a gun. I'll shoot it out with Noble any day in the week.
You'll stay right where you are, Platt. These men are neighbors, even if they are overly excited.
Overly excited, he says.
Sheriff, I'll try to make it across the street to the doc's office.
Don't do it, Roy. Those men outside are just looking for an excuse to use guns.
We've got to have a statement from young Noble to know for sure that Shell tried to kill him.
Roy, you're risking your life.
Well, I'll have to chance it. Things can't go on this way.
Outside, Roy faces the sullen men. He starts across the street. His eyes look directly into the eyes of the men standing in his path. He walks toward them, his steps firm, unwavering. The men step aside. No word is spoken. A low murmur from the sidelines now and then, but no words said aloud. Roy reaches the sidewalk. His back is toward the crowd now, but he does not turn. He goes straight ahead. He reaches the doctor's office, opens the door, and steps inside.
Oh, Roy, what do you mean by taking a chance like that?
Where's young Bob?
The inner office. He gave me trouble for quite a while, but he's calmed down now.
Yeah, but only for now.
There's trouble, Bob. I want a straight answer. Was it Shell Platt who shot you?
I told you before I can fight my own battles.
I can't take time to argue. Wait, look out this window, Bob. See those men? Your dad's leading them. They're here to wreck the jail and get Shell Platt.
What am I supposed to do, cry? Shell's no friend of ours.
They're going to take the law into their own hands unless we stop them.
So what?
He's no good, Roy. He's just no good.
Your dad's leading them. If Platt's killed, the law will hold your dad for murder. I want the truth, Bob. Is Platt the man who shot you? Come on, answer me, Bob.
I'm in a spot, Roy.
You bet you're in a spot.
Oh, not like that. What I mean is, if I talk, I'm in trouble.
Is the trouble bad enough so you'd let your dad be found guilty of murder?
No. No, I guess not.
Well, then talk.
Platt didn't shoot me.
That's what I thought. Here, let's open this window. Now, you're going to tell your dad what you just told me. Go on. Noble! Noble! Look up here. Your boy wants to tell you something.
Hold it a minute. Wait a minute. All right. Let's hear what Bob wants.
Go on, Bob.
Platt didn't shoot me. It wasn't Platt at all.
Who did then?
I can't tell you when you're out there, Dad.
Come in here, Noble. Come in here and he'll tell you in private.
Partner, nobody's going to have to ride herd on you to eat breakfast. No sirree. Once you try new, improved Post Toasties, the heap good cornflakes, you'll get up and go for 'em, 'cause you're heading for the best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Flakes of sweet kernel flavor, crackling fresh. They won't mush up in milk.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Say, big Indians, little Indians, everybody's wild about those fresh-tasting Post Toasties. And with sugar and cream, they're heap good nourishment, too. Tomorrow, head straight as an arrow for your favorite grocers and ask for new, improved Post Toasties.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
All right, Bob.
Let's hear it, boy.
He seems to be afraid, Roy.
Oh, we're waiting, Bob.
Let me see now. Jonah Wild's life among people. Perish. In fact, it's very.
We're waiting, son.
This is going to be tough on you, Dad.
Might be even tougher on the man who pulled the trigger.
It wasn't Platt. It wasn't anybody you know. Dad, I guess I'm a pretty bad son. I'm a member of the Rustling Gang.
Go on.
I double-crossed them, and they've got it in for me.
Oh, Roy, this is terrible.
You see, a couple of weeks ago, I needed some extra money. I took some that belonged to the gang. They found out about it, and, well, I guess I signed my own death warrant.
I don't believe you, Bob. You wouldn't sign up with Rustlers.
I did, though. Roy, I guess I'd like to go to jail.
I'll have the sheriff put you in a separate cell from the 2 rustlers we caught this morning.
Yeah, I wouldn't live long in with them. Well, so long, Dad.
Bob, before we go over, let's talk a minute. You can't escape paying for what wrong you've done, but you can show that you're sorry and want to be on the right side of the law again. Do you want to tell us where the Rustling Gang has its headquarters?
I don't know, Roy. Let me think a minute.
Civilized and uncivilized acquaintances. Yes. No, Zing.
Well, Bob?
The headquarters is at Halfway Point, the cave there. If you got 2 of them, besides me, there are 8 men left.
Thanks, Bob. This'll probably help you get a lighter sentence when your case comes up in court.
Roy, if the men outside believe you, maybe you could put their energy to good use.
Help take the Rustling Gang, you mean? That's just what I aim to do, Dale.
Jonah, aren't you going with Roy and the men?
Yes. Huh? Oh, yeah. Yes,
What's the matter with you, pacing up and down and giggling and smirking that way?
Oh, well, Dale, I got something on my mind. Yeah, I say real delicate.
Oh, yes, I think you mentioned something about that.
Yes, Yes, I've been in training for it all day. I kept my temper when the sheriff was a-goading me. Did you notice that?
I noticed.
Uh-huh.
But you said you wanted help with this delicate matter.
Yes,
Well, I can't very well help unless I know what to do.
No, you can't. Well, saying what I have to is just kind of embarrassing, Dale. Like as if I was walking around with a hole in my sock.
Oh, go ahead.
All right. Well, I got almost a chapter of my book done.
Yes?
Yeah, wrote by hand, though. And, it ought to be wrote by typewriter.
Sure.
Sure. Well, yes, but the only typewriter in town is owned by the... He's owned by the schoolmarm.
Well?
Dale, would you ask the schoolmarm if she'd please to type my book?
Me? Well, you ask her yourself.
You sure?
Why, Jonah, why?
Well, Dave, I just can't help it, you know. Oh, sure. Every time that lady looks at me out from under them long lashes, I just feel all the breath go out of me, and I sort of wilt clean away to nothing.
Well, Jonah.
Oh,
Oh, get on out here if you're riding with us.
Oh, yes, sir, Roy. I'm a-coming.
Oh, what's the matter with you? You look like... Jonah, you haven't got your weather eye out for some lady friend, have you?
No.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. My old sidekick, 61 years a soldier, a private all the way, and he's about to lose the war.
I'm looking for a cowboy, and a handsome one, of course, with a two-seated saddle and a one-gated horse. And I'm yearning for a blue sky with a great big yellow moon, and a slow-riding cowboy who will croon me a tune. A song of the sagebrush and cattle, who will sing me to sleep in a replete-seated saddle. And until I find that cowboy, I'll search out every source for a two-seated saddle with a one-gated horse. And a guitar I will buy. Say I'd even change my name to Texas. Texas? There is nothing I won't try. Gonna get me a 6-gun made of mother of pearl. Bang, bang. And I'll go out hunting some big outlaw who wants to rustle a girl. And until I find that cowboy, I'll search out every source for a two-seated saddle with a one-gated horse.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production, transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Ralph Moody, Sam Edwards, and Bob Griffin. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P.O.S.T. P.O.S.T. Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double-R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West, with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Say, is the post cereal shelf pretty well filled at your house? If not, you'd better tell your mom so she can do something about it, buckaroos. Post cereals are good. You can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. And a fella should have them handy all the time. Well, sir, I hear another young couple who bought that little ranch from Artie Kerner's having trouble. Seems like nobody can make a go of that place.
No. You can't buy back this place, Mr. Kerner. Not now or ever.
Well, now, John, I know you're having trouble. I thought I might help you out if
I don't care what you thought. This ranch isn't for sale, especially at half the price I paid you for it.
Now, let's be calm. The only reason I came here was to do you a kindness. Why, you stand to lose everything unless
I don't want your kindness. Now, get out.
John,
No. What?
may I say something?
Sure, go ahead.
Well, maybe Mr. Kerner's right.
Yeah, you see.
Keep out of this. My wife is talking to me.
We are at the end of our rope. We can't go on. Wouldn't it be better to save half our investments than to lose everything? We worked hard for our money, and to lose it all now...
Your wife is right, John. I'm just being neighborly, that's all. You take what you can.
You take yourself out of here.
No, don't be hasty.
Right now.
John.
Do you hear me?
Very well. If that's the way you feel.
That's the way I feel.
Oh, John, you're wrong.
Yes, a month or 2 months from now, you'll be coming to me on your knees.
I doubt that.
I won't be of a mind to give you anywhere near as much then. I may not even want your ranch. It's Mrs. Kennedy I feel sorry for. Her future isn't very bright.
That sniveling cheat. He knows we're in a spot. He thinks he can take advantage of us because... Irma, where are you going?
I don't know exactly, John.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You can't leave me.
It isn't because of the bad luck we've had, John. I'd stick with you if all our cattle had died, if we'd lost everything. But when your stubbornness keeps you from doing what you know is best...
You're leaving here. Is that it? All right. Well, maybe I am stubborn, Irma. But if I am, it's because I won't let a man beat me when I'm down. I just won't.
John Kennedy surveys the little ranch that was to mean so much to himself and his wife. The cattle have died one after another of some mysterious ailment. Their hard-earned money is gone, and now John is alone without his wife. He corrals the few cattle that are left, deciding he'll save what little he has. He feeds them the best of food by hand. Next morning he goes outside. 5 more are dying. John mounts his horse and races toward town for the veterinarian. An hour later, Roy and Jonah are in the Eureka Cafe having dinner and talking with Dale. A shot is heard outside in the street.
What's all that? What was that?
Why, it sounds like Custer's last stand, in a small way.
Hey, Roy, somebody's after Artie Kearney. Open the door, Jonah, quick, let him in.
Well, convolution.
Is that the gunman there riding away?
It could be.
Let me in, let me in. Oh, Roy, I was almost killed.
Somebody missed you, eh?
Yeah, the fella must have been awful bad shot. You ain't even got one hole in your hide.
Oh, Roy, Jonah, stop kidding him. This is serious.
Who did it, Colonel?
Oh, I'm glad you folks saw what happened. If I decide to take John Kennedy to court, you can testify on my behalf.
We didn't see the shooting.
Is John Kennedy the man who shot at you?
I was just trying to be kind. I knew he'd had bad luck with the little ranch I sold him, so I went out the other night and I offered to buy it back. And he refused, and I approached him again just now, thinking he might have changed his mind.
You've bought and sold that little ranch 6 times in the last 6 years. It prospers as long as it's in your hands. But the minute a new owner gets it, his cattle start dying.
Now, Rogers.
Then you buy the ranch back for half the price you sold it for, and the whole thing starts over again.
Now you're insinuating things you can't prove.
John's cattle have been dying, too, since he bought the place, haven't they?
Oh, yes, they have, but it's no fault of mine.
Kerner, What would you say if I told you I took over that ranch a couple of days ago?
You? You're joking, Roger.
Am I?
Why, what would you want with it? I'll check with the county land office and see if your deed has been recorded. Oh, yes, I'll go right now.
Go right ahead.
I certainly will. I don't believe a word of it.
That fella's a mess, Roy. A pure, unadulterated mess.
Now, wait a minute, Dale. That's an insult to the Army to call him a mess.
When'd you make a deal with John Kennedy, Roy?
I didn't say I had. I just asked Kerner what he'd do if I had.
Oh, that's it.
Maybe I will, though. You two like to ride out there with me? John ought to be home by the time we arrive.
I'll not sell my ranch to anybody. I'll still hang on if every animal I got dies.
You're new to this territory, John. You just couldn't have known the history of this place.
Nobody thought to tell me.
You didn't give him a chance.
Oh, maybe. I guess I thought I was getting a bargain.
John, there's something mighty odd about the mysterious ailment cattle get on this ranch and nowhere else.
It's not mysterious anymore.
Just wasting my time.
I found out what's killing them. Loco Weed.
What?
Well, I haven't seen any local weed around here for several years.
I can take you out to the feed pens and show you some. Fresh cut, if you doubt my word.
John, how did your cattle act before they died?
Why, they were skittery. They'd scare if a leaf blowed across the ground. They'd lift their legs knee-high to step over a twig. Sometimes, when they put their heads down to drink, they'd miss the tank entirely.
Well, it sounds like it. Oh, where do you get your feed?
Oh, talk.
Raise my own feed. But there wasn't any local weed in what I put in the pens.
Roy, could the real trouble be Artie Kerner?
John, if anybody asks you, I want you to tell them that, well, you've turned your ranch over to me.
I ain't selling.
You don't have to sell. Just let on that I've taken over and you're working for me.
What's the sense of that?
Well, it'll give me a chance to pull a little stunt. A stunt that'll help us find out the truth.
Dale returns to her cafe in Mineral City, and for the next 24 hours helps spread word that Roy has taken over the little ranch run by John Kennedy. And these 24 hours are busy ones for Roy and Jonah. They transferred John's ailing cattle to the Double R Bar, where there is no loco weed, and drive a few of Roy's own cattle to John's ranch, where John carefully watches the feed pens. At the end of the 24 hours, Roy and Jonah appear in town for the first time.
If I figured right, we should have some action, Jonah, real soon.
Mm-hmm.
My bet is that it'll come from Artie Kerner.
Mm-hmm.
What's the matter? Don't you feel good?
Oh, Roy, by doggies, I'm getting disgusted. Now, I spent 3-4 hours yesterday deciding to wear my orange necktie instead of the yellow one, and another 3 or 4 hours practicing what I'm going to say when she opens the door.
She? Whoa, here. Maybe you'd better start at the beginning.
Well, now, Roy, you knowed I couldn't keep my appointment last night because we had so much work to do.
I didn't even know you had an appointment.
Well, sure. You know very well oh, say, maybe I forgot to tell you. It was with the schoolma'am.
Well, what do you know?
Yeah, well, pure business, of course, Roy. She's got the only typewriter in town, so yesterday morning early, I went over to the boarding house.
Let's tie up here.
Yeah. Well, sir, she come to the door, and she's got... You know, Roy, that schoolmarm's a real pretty woman.
So I've heard.
Yeah, well, pure business, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I asked her would she be willing to type this book of mine when I get it read.
Yeah?
Yeah, the one about the people I've met and the experiences I've had with them.
Walk on up to Dale's Cafe.
Uh-huh. Well, sir, Roy, she looked out at me from under them long glasses of hers, and she says, why, I'd be happy to, Mr. Wilde.
Mr. Wilde?
Yeah. Says, I didn't know we had a literary man in our midst. And then, Sir Roy, she looked out at me from under them long lashes again, and she said, well, Roy, she says, come over any evening to talk. So I thought I'd go last night, you see. Hey, wait a minute. Ain't that Artie Kerner coming out of the Eureka Cafe now?
Yeah. Let's see what he has to say.
Yeah, Dad rat that polecat if I ever seen one. And I have seen one.
Well, I was just about to ride out to your place, Roy.
Is that so?
Yes, it's a little matter of business we ought to talk over. I couldn't find any record at the land office of your taking over Kennedy's ranch. Now, legally, I'm...
Put your conscience at ease, Kerner. We know what has been causing the bad luck out there, and from now on...
what caused it?
You may see an announcement about it in the Mineral City Gazette tomorrow.
You wouldn't make a thing like that public.
Why not?
But I've got to run along. Best of luck to you.
Oh, I hate you. Yeah, a full-fledged polecat. A three-striper at least.
Let's go on into the cafe, Jonah. I will give Kerner a chance to slip out of town.
You going to let him get away, Roy?
Well, we'll let him start, then trail him. He'll probably head out to where the loco weed's growing and try to destroy it.
Say, it's easy to blaze the trail to a better day. Just start off with a rip-snorting breakfast built around new, improved Post Toasties. Fresh, crisp flakes of corn, rich with sweet kernel flavor. Yippee! What a feast!
Post Toasties, deep good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
And, Mom, if there's a paleface at your house who hasn't an appetite for breakfast, try setting a big bowl full of Post Toasties at his place and watch him eat hearty. Remember, Post Toasties with sugar and cream are heap good and heap good nourishment, too, for rockin' horse cowboys or big braves. So be a good scout, Mom. Dish up Post Toasties, the best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Believing R.D. Kerner is guilty of killing John Kennedy's cattle and will fall into the trap that they've set, Roy and Jonah pretend to ignore him. They go into the cafe. Seemingly carefree, yet they're watching every move he makes.
Howdy, Roy. Jonah.
Hi, Dale.
Hey, looks like we're going to get us a moose.
Yeah? How's that?
Kerner, he's about to lead us to where the loco weed's growing.
Good. If he's at fault, he'll have to pay for the cattle he's destroyed, won't he? Oh, say, Roy, I found this a little while ago. It's for you.
The sealed envelope?
Yeah, it was lying near the cash register. I had no idea how it got there.
Oh, my gracious. You had me scared for a minute. Thought maybe it was mine. Bawling out for missing my appointment last night.
Now, Jonah, a lady who looks out at you from under those long lashes wouldn't bawl you out, would she?
This is a note from John Kennedy's wife.
Irma?
Yeah. I have something important to tell you, and I need help. I'm staying at Gary Buell's house. And you come there at 2 o'clock today. It's important.
Why would Irma Kennedy call for help, Roy?
Well, let me finish. Please don't bring anyone with you and don't ride Trigger. He would be recognized.
She certainly makes it sound mysterious.
Yeah, well, if you want my opinion, somebody's trying to trick us.
What if they're not, though? Jonah, you take Bullet and trail Kerner.
I'll go with him, Roy.
All right. But just follow him. See what he does and don't tangle with him. I'll get a horse from the livery stable and check on this note.
Roy rides to the Gary Buell home a few miles from town, timing himself to arrive at exactly 2 o'clock. He dismounts, looks about. The house seems deserted, foreboding. Roy goes to the front door warily and knocks. He waits.
Turn around, Roy.
Well, howdy, John.
I reckon you're kind of surprised to see me here, aren't you?
Yes, I am, to tell you the truth. I got a note from...
From my wife?
Yeah, that's right. She said she needed help.
Nothing's greedier than a greedy woman, is there? And nothing's lower than a cheat who pretends friendship.
What does that mean?
You, Rogers.
Maybe you'd better explain yourself.
Sure. That wife of mine wanted the ranch for herself. Oh, she worked it pretty. Then she got you to thimble rig me into giving you the deed, and you're to turn it over to her for $200. That way I'll be out in the cold and you'll...
I've heard enough of that foolishness, John.
I knew you wouldn't need to have much explaining done, Rogers.
Looks as though somebody wanted to cause trouble between you and me, doesn't it?
It sure does. Because I got a note saying you were to meet her here and turn over the deed.
This is more of R.D. Kerner's work.
You got an awful glib tongue and some winning ways. I may not be able to lick you, but I can sure try.
Cut it out, John. This is what Kerner wants.
And it's what I want.
Kerner got us to meet out here for some reason.
Fight, why don't you? Come on, fight, you coward.
A man can take just so much, John. I didn't want to do this to you.
Oh.
I'm sorry, John. But maybe if you stay here for a while and see that Irma doesn't come to meet me, He'll cool off a little.
Roy turns, walks over to his hired horse, and mounts. He wheels about and rides across country toward the John Kennedy ranch, thinking Artie Kerner may have gone there, and that Dale and Jonah will be on his trail. But the ranch is deserted. There is no sign of Kerner or of Dale and Jonah. Roy rides back to Mineral City again.
Whoa, here, fella. Whoa.
Yeah. Took you an awful long time, Roy.
I was looking for you and Dale.
Yeah, well, we've been here all the time.
Kerner didn't leave?
Nope, guess not. He walked down to the livery stable. I followed him that far, and he sat down like he's going to stay all afternoon.
What'd you do then? Come back here?
Well, yes. I figured it wouldn't do to let Kerner know we was watching him.
Any luck, Roy?
Yeah, and all of it bad.
What happened?
Somebody's trying to turn me and John Kennedy against each other. I've been trying to figure out why ever since.
Yeah, there he is, Sheriff. Yeah. I knew we'd find him here.
It's Artie Kerner.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Hi, Tin Star.
Howdy, folks.
I hope you won't let your personal feelings stand in the way of your duty.
I'll handle things, Colonel. You keep quiet.
Yeah, keep quiet.
What's all this about?
I happen to be riding by...
I said I'd handle things.
Well,
sound like a steamboat whistle, the voice like that.
Kerner says he was riding the trail over by Gary Buell's old place. He heard a shot. And saw you riding away, Roy.
He heard a shot?
Yeah, 2 shots, in fact, and I was quite some distance away. When I got there, I found John Kennedy's body just outside the house.
His body?
Somebody killed John?
If you saw me shoot another man, you should have interfered, Kerner.
Well, you were too far away. You were out of range.
But you recognized me. It wasn't too far for that, was it?
I recognized your horse as you were leaving. It's a pretty well-known fact that nobody rides Trigger except you.
Roy didn't ride Trigger this afternoon.
You lying polecat, what are you up to?
Easy, Dale and Jonah. Sheriff, Trigger's been in the livery stable since about 1 o'clock, and he's still there.
Sorry, Roy. He's not.
What? But he is.
I was just there to get my own horse.
Now then, there's just one more piece of evidence.
It's this, Roy. Recognize it?
Yeah. It's one of the conchos off my saddle.
It was found a few feet from where John was lying.
Tin Star, I don't care if there is a law officer present. I'm going to
Put
take
that gun back, Jonah. Put it back.
No, sir, I'm taking Kerner.
Put it down.
There. Convolutions and confound you.
I don't blame you, Jonah.
Kerner, for the sake of your own security, I think you'd better get out of here.
Yes, sure, Sheriff. Yes, of course. If I can be of any more help, you just let me know.
You ain't going to live that long.
Jonah.
Looks like he's fixed things good.
John isn't dead, Roy, even though Kerner believes he is. I had the doc go out and get him. He's taken 2 bullets out of John.
Sheriff, I admit being out to Gary's place and meeting John, I had a fight with him, but there was no shooting.
Roy, all I can do is...
I'm going to ask you for just 1 hour of freedom before you lock me up, Sheriff. 1 hour to prove I didn't shoot John. I give you my word I'll be back.
Jonah and I will stay in Roy's place, Sheriff.
What are you talking about? When have I ever doubted Roy? His word is always good with me.
Thanks, Sheriff.
Well, maybe you ain't so bad at that, Tin Star.
Come on, we'll get Bullock. He's got to do some trailing for us.
Kerner's not heading for his own ranch, Roy.
He sure ain't, according to Bullock.
I think I know where he's gone, but I never believed he'd be such a fool.
Roy, that polecat's heading straight for John Kennedy's ranch.
He certainly is.
He's going to give himself away, Dale, Jonah.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah come within sight of the corrals at John Kennedy's ranch and pull up their horses. Inside the corrals is Artie Kerner, beating the cattle, driving them out toward the range. His activity is furious, like that of a demented man seeking revenge. He gets on his horse, wheels it about, and rides toward the little ranch house.
What's he going to do now?
Watch for a minute. We'll have to take him.
Kerner seems literally to have lost his mind. He leaps from his horse, runs to the house, goes inside. Roy, Dale, and Jonah follow, Bullet at their heels. They hear the sound of chopping, slashing, something breaking, coming from the house. They go through the door and stop. Kerner is there, his back toward them. Broken furniture, household equipment. He has a can of kerosene in his hand. He's pouring it over the debris. He takes a match from his pocket. Kerner reaches for his gun. Roy draws.
Good shot, Roy.
I'll pick up his gun, Roy.
I have another gun, Rogers. I have another. Stay back! Stay back where you are! You're not taking me!
He's as balmy as a bull bat.
Don't move, Kerner. Stand quiet.
You know, the way folks all over the country are going for Post Sugar Crisp, it's got to be good. You bet. Post's wonderful new cereal treat has caused a sensation everywhere. And if you've tried it at your house, you know why. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp really perks up a breakfast menu. It's so delicious. Just add milk or cream, and it's ready to serve. No sugar needed. It's already sweet. It makes a perfect snack between meals, too, whenever you crave a special treat. And folks love to carry Post Sugar Crisp right along with them, wherever they go, and eat it like candy right out of the package. It's wholesome wheat for nourishment, and that sugar and honey coating for flavor and quick energy make it a wonderful pickup anytime. Don't just take my word for it. You try it. Get Post Sugar Crisp in the giant or regular size package with the 3 little bears on the front.
Bullet crouches at Roy's feet. Kerner stands some 10 steps from Roy, his eyes glazed, his cheeks flushed. Dale and Jonah wait, ready. Roy takes a step toward Kerner.
Stay away from me, Roger!
Roy walks slowly, carefully toward the distraught man, coming nearer, nearer. Kerner backs away into a wall. Roy continues. Kerner's face is alight with fire. Suddenly, panic strikes. He glances about wildly, and Roy springs.
I got you. Good work, Roy.
Constable, stand around here.
Let me alone. Let me alone.
That's it. That's better.
I'll burn your place, Rogers. I'll get away and I'll destroy your place.
Get a rope, Jonah. We'll need it.
I've had a good thing here buying and selling this ranch, and you're taking it from me. But I'll get even. I'll get even with you.
He's hysterical, Roy.
He'll cool off when we get him to town. And that won't be long.
He's all right now, Roy, Dale. But he won't quite believe he admitted everything.
I guess the pressure was a little too much for him, Sheriff, when he knew he was going to be caught.
Well, we'd better ride out and see if Trigger's at the ranch.
He'll be there. He always goes home when he gets loose.
Hi, Irma. Oh, I've just been over with John. He's feeling a lot better.
Everything's going to be all right between you two again, huh?
Oh, yes, Roy.
That's
I'm
good.
glad. Well, I was wrong to leave him, and he was wrong to think I wanted to take the ranch away from him. So both of us have something to live down.
Well, here comes the author of Paradise Valley.
All right. Make your sneering remarks, but you just wait till you see a great big thick book come out with my name on it.
Thick will probably be a good description of any book you write.
Did you see the school teacher, Jonah?
Yes. I read the first chapter to her, and Roy, I'll tell you, she was a-laughing one minute and a-crying the next.
Don't doubt it a bit.
Is she going to type it for you?
Oh, yes, Dale said she'd be glad to. And I tell you, there ought to be more women in the world like Dorothy May.
Dorothy May?
Jonah.
Yeah, that's her name, Dorothy May Grant. Wears her hair light gold brown with wave after wave. And when she smiles at you...
Well, never mind that. Did you offer to pay her for typing your book?
Yes, sir. Yes, I did. And she said she'd do it just for the pleasure of being associated with a literary man. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, laugh. But there is a darn fine woman. I say there is a darn fine woman. Wouldn't take a cent. Said if I didn't feel right about it, I could give her some little present, though. Roy, how much does a console radio cost? Or a moving picture camera? Or a bone china dinner set?
Oh, she's got him, Roy. She's got him good.
Double convolution.
Yes, sir, she sure has. Jonah, either you'd better take up typing yourself or let somebody hold your savings account in trust. It isn't going to last long if you don't.
Look out, folks. Here comes a good old-time square dance. You know, back home we used to get together every Saturday night, call in all the neighbors, move all the furniture out in the backyard, sort out our best gals, and really tear the splinters out of the floor. So here we go on Raggedy Ann. Get your partners, get out on the floor. Here we go. All join hands and circle to the south, a little sunshine in your mouth. Lose your hope in the Grand Trail back from the lady in the lead. The man you left and right, your partner right and left, and hurry
hurry up, boys, you don't be slow and shift your meal. Mix your dough and save a heel and pat your toe and meet your partner, walk slow. Beat your honey and you pat her on the head. If she don't like biscuits, eat a cornbread. Hickory log and a popper stump with the whole floor and everybody jump. First couple out to the right with a lady around a lady and a gent go low with a lady around a gent. The gent don't go well, swing 'em in the center with a two-fair whirl and a lead 'em up two and they buckle up four. Change the right hand lady for the left hand round. Put her with the right as she comes round with the hickory log and the popper stump with the whole floor and everybody jump. Circle balance, eat to the next and change the rabbit, change the whirl and change that pretty good round whirl. Now the possum, now the coon, and now that big boy around that room. I'll swing 'em in the center with a two-fair whirl and a lead 'em up two and they buckle up four. Change the right hand lady for the left hand round. Put her with the right as she comes round. Circle balance, eat to the next little boy around a boy and a girl around a girl, while a girl around a boy and a boy around a girl. I'll swing 'em in the center with a two-fair whirl and a lead 'em up two and they buckle up four. Change the right hand lady for the left hand round. Put her with the right as she comes round. Circle balance, eat to the next with a bird in the cage and three-row pin. The bird hop out and the crow hop in. Circle four, you're going again and change the right hand lady for the left hand round. Put her with the right as she comes round. All to your homes and everybody swing. Man, you left and right, your partner right and left and hurry up, boys, and don't be slow and sift your meal and mix your dough and save a heel and pat your toe and meet your partner, walk slow. Meet your honey and a pat her on the head, but you don't like biscuits, feed her cornbread and chew my tobacco and put her on the wall and swing that gal she ain't too tall. You know where and I don't care, go park that pretty gal in the chair. Let her go, boy.
Friends, you'll be glad to know that Roy Rogers and Dale Evans have been accorded a very important national honor. And here is Mr. Paul Manning, Hollywood editor of Exhibitor magazine, to tell you about it.
As representative of Exhibitor magazine, it is a privilege to present to you, Roy and Dale, the Laurel Award in recognition of your selection as Hollywood's outstanding husband and wife ambassadors of the year. This award, the first of its kind in motion picture and radio history, comes to you from thousands of film exhibitors who believe that your way of life, your interest in youth, and your faith in the future exemplify the highest type of Americanism. With it go exhibitors' best wishes for continued health, happiness, and success. As they say in your Golden West, happy trails.
It makes me very happy to accept this award. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereal, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production, transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Howard McNear, Charlie Smith, and Martha Shaw. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereal.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P.O.S.T.
P.O.S.T. Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West, with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis,
the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Hey, here's a question every one of you buckaroos can answer. What can you always count on? That's right. You can always count on anything bearing the brand name Post. So keep Post cereals on the shelf where they're handy, because Post cereals are good. Well, sir, Dale and Jonah and I may ride over to the gold fields. Rumor has it that a fellow named Don Wallace is setting himself up as boss of the camp at Winding Creek.
That's Don Wallace outside, Dick. Why don't you go out the back, take a little walk?
Well, where'd I walk to, Lynn? I've seen all there is to see around here 1,000 times.
You do what I tell you, Dick. Get some fresh air.
It seems like I get more than my share of fresh air.
Now, you come back in a little while. Everything will be all right then.
I'd like to come in, Lynn.
I don't know that you're welcome, but come on.
Where's your partner?
Dick? He's out taking a walk. Why?
Good. I think it's time you and me had a talk.
I figured that was it.
You and Dick got a valuable claim. Lots of gold in it. Richest claim in the digging, probably.
Get to the point, Wallace.
Dick is no good to you. He couldn't...
Dick is my partner. He taught me prospecting. He was
Wait till I finish. I want you and Dick to make out papers giving me a third interest.
So long, Wallace.
Lynn, if you don't... Well, prospectors always celebrate Saturday nights. Sometimes they're shooting the streets just for fun. But an innocent bystander could get hit. Especially an old fuddy-duddy like Dick.
That hadn't better happen, Wallace. If it does, I'll be gunning for you.
Yeah, think over what I said and let me know. I'll be at the trading post all day today. Might be hard to find me tomorrow, though.
Lynn Dean sits back in his chair. Don Wallace is a man to be feared. Starting as the operator of the camp's general store, Wallace has branched out until almost every prospector is paying him tribute in one way or another, and all fear him. All? The name of Charles Fisher comes to Lynn's mind. Charles Fisher, a twisted, cantankerous man who works at odd jobs around the camp, but who is said to have been a brilliant lawyer until Wallace ruined him. Lynn gets up, puts on his hat, and goes outside.
We don't know much about each other, Mr. Fisher.
Yeah, don't Mr. Fisher me. I'm Charlie. Not even Charles. Charlie, a hireling, a porter.
Okay, Charlie, if that's the way you want it.
That's the way it is.
There's been a lot of talk about you.
Gossip.
To the effect that you used to be somebody big. Until Wallace broke you.
I'm a chore boy, a messenger. Nothing else.
I heard it was different once. I heard you've spent the last 5 or 10 years working here trying to collect evidence that'll send Wallace to jail.
And Wallace sends you here to say that?
No. I'm in trouble with Wallace, me and my partner. He's threatened to shoot Dick Saturday night.
Street brawl?
That's about it, so I've only got a couple of days. I know Roy Rogers in Paradise Valley, though. I thought if you did have any evidence against Wallace, I'd go see Roy and ask him to come up here and side with us.
I got evidence, Sting. Not as much as I want. But you go see Rogers. If he's around when the shooting comes off, maybe the three of us together can put Wallace away. Let's try it. I've been living just to take that man for almost 12 years.
It's a real pleasure to meet you, Mr. Fisher. I mean that.
We've heard about your career more than once.
Sit down. I use those boxes for chairs. Just a minute. I'll move them out from under my washing. Rain. Couldn't hang my clothes outdoors.
I hope authors of books don't wind up this way.
I got evidence, Rogers. Not as much as I want, but more than you might think. To put Wallace away for good, we need something big. Like this shooting he planned.
We're not going to let Dick be shot.
You bet we're not.
Attempted shooting, I meant to say.
We talked this over on the way up, Mr. Fisher. I never like to go after a man unless he knows I'm after him.
Wallace is different.
So I thought I'd like to be seen around the camp with Dick. We might even go into Wallace's store together a few times on the pretense of buying something.
Good idea. Good. Oh, and Rogers, the evidence I've collected is in this floor safe here. I'll tell you now in case anything happens to me.
Now, don't you think thoughts like that.
Well, thanks for your confidence.
I'm proud of this safe. After Wallace ruined me, I used my last money to buy it, knowing I'd be spending a good long time filling it.
We'll go right to work, Mr. Fisher. Lynn, suppose we look up your partner next, and let me take him around a little.
Old Dick Wiley, childlike because of age and long years of hard labor, is delighted to be in the company of Roy, Dale, and Jonah. He shows them about the camp, chattering happily, unknowing of the peril he is in. But certain eyes are watching, some hopeful, aware that Roy is ready to tangle with Wallace, and other eyes ugly, cold, threatening, the eyes of Wallace and his henchmen. Roy, like Dale and Jonah, pretend not to notice. By the end of the day, every man in camp, good and bad alike, is aware of their presence. They enter Wallace's store.
Now, this here is the trading post, Roy, owned by a real comfortable lady named Margaret. No, I'm mistaken. This must be another trading post.
Don Wallace owns this one, I think. Doesn't he, Dick?
Yes. Yes, the one Margaret Fallon owned must be some other place in some other time, too, I guess.
That's probably Wallace in the back room.
Yes, well, by the look of him, I bet you ain't never read a book in his life. Elevating one, anyhow.
Why don't you read him a chapter of yours, Jonah?
Oh, pooh.
Here's Don Wallace coming toward us, Roy. Heard something about him. Can't remember quite what. Seems like it was bad, though.
Well, Rogers, I wondered if you and your friends weren't going to honor me with a call.
Dick Wiley here has been showing us around the camp.
Like it?
I'm a little surprised. The first gold mining camp I've ever seen that's built so permanent. Well, let's see. We came in for some shells, 38s.
Sure. How many boxes?
One ought to do.
Not figuring on doing much shooting, eh?
Never do much.
No, Roy don't have to. He shoots straight. Yeah, well, he does.
I thought maybe you was figuring on staying till Saturday night.
I'm not sure just how long we'll stay.
Oh, you hadn't ought to go before then. It's always like a celebration on Saturdays. Right, Dick?
Huh? Oh, yes.
Yeah, I've heard about it. Take what I owe you out of this, will you, Wallace?
Oh, makes us just even, Rogers. Things are a little higher here than down in the valley. Transportation.
Okay. You folks ready?
Anytime.
I've been ready.
Oh, to be getting to work instead of gallivanting off this way. Ain't fair to my partner.
Dick, it's getting dark. Lynn's probably home from the claim by now.
Dark. Time passes so fast. Life will be over before I know it.
Oh, Rogers.
Yeah?
There's a wreck of a man living in a shack at the east end of the camp. A flunky. Does the dirty jobs nobody else wants to do. You might get in touch with him if you really want to get something on me. Charles Fish is his name. I understand he spent years collecting evidence.
I'll remember that, Wallace.
But how would Wallace know that? I just can't understand it.
From the few minutes we spent in the store, I'd say Wallace doesn't miss much of anything that goes on.
We left a note on Mr. Fisher's door asking him to stop by as soon as he could.
Yeah, I wrote it myself. I'm an author, you know.
Well, Fisher spent the afternoon patching a roof. Haven't seen him since.
He'll be along. Don't worry.
Roy, I just can't have anything happen to Dick. He's not worth much now, but he raised me in this business. Took me in when I was a kid. Taught me and babied me. Just to make sure, do you think I ought to give Wallace the third of our claim? Dick could never know.
Look here. We came here to take some of the fight out of Wallace, and that's just what we intend to do.
Well, I was only thinking of Dick.
Roy won't fail you, Lynn, no matter what happens.
No, and as much as I want to leave for Saturday, I'll stay over, too, if I have to.
You got something to do Saturday, Jonah?
Well, it ain't nothing important. You see, Dorothy May's got the idea us literary men has high tastes, like the finer things, you know.
Well, where did she ever get that idea?
Why, Roy, from me. I say from me. I mean, I do have 'em, all right. Anyhow, she invited me to go to Cecilia Haggerty's with her Saturday night to listen to the radio. Concert, she called it. Some feller, a clown, Dorothy May says, is going to sing a song called Airy Polly Hotcha.
What's that?
Airy Polly Hotcha?
That's what Dorothy May says.
You don't happen to mean the aria from Pagliacci. That is an opera.
Oh, no, convolutions.
Well, you literary men have high taste, you know.
Oh, sure, Roy. I thought all the time Polly Hotcha was some trapeze. Convolution. I ain't gonna listen.
Say, Roy, excuse me, it's late. I wonder if we hadn't ought to go see Charlie Fisher. He should be warned of what Wallace said.
I think you're right, Lynn. Wallace knows everything that goes on. He may have seen the note on the door and taken it. There's no use knocking anymore. He doesn't answer.
Let's go in, Roy.
Yeah.
Opera. And me an old soldier.
Dark.
In just a minute. I've got a match.
Even one high-class fiddler makes me yawn all evening.
There. Close the door, will you, Jonah?
Uh-huh.
He generally keeps a lantern on the table.
Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Mr. Fisher is here after all.
Is he dead, Roy?
I'm afraid so. I'll light the lantern.
Shot twice.
Don't touch anything. Now listen to me. Wallace had a reason for telling us Mr. Fisher was gathering evidence. He knew we'd come here to warn him. When we leave, we'll be arrested for...
Stand right where you are. I'm the law.
Well, Deputy, it looks as though there's been a killing.
You folks are under arrest for the murder of our good friend and fellow citizen, Charles Fisher.
Yeah, I was just about to say this is what would happen. Well, that's the fastest we've ever been framed.
Ever dream that a cereal could be so delicious folks would be eating it all day long? Well, you know, there is such a cereal, Post Sugar Crisp. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Folks start off eating Post Sugar Crisp at breakfast time. It's really a treat with milk or cream. No sugar needed. It's just sweet enough. Long about snack time, you'll reach for the Sugar Crisp, too. Its wholesome wheat and rich candy coating makes it a wonderful between-meal pickup. And then there are lots of folks who take Sugar Crisp right along with them wherever they go and nibble it right out of the package, like candy. Think of it, a cereal treat so delicious you just can't stop eating it. So make sure you try Post Sugar Crisp and have it for breakfast first thing tomorrow. Get Post Sugar Crisp in the giant or regular size package with the 3 little bears on the front.
Surprised first by finding Charles Fisher on the floor of his shack, dead, Roy, Dale, Jonah, and their friend Lynn Dean are further surprised by the sudden appearance of Don Wallace and a deputy sheriff. From all outward appearances, they could be guilty of murder. The deputy takes them to jail at once, locks them in the single cell, and there they remain, framed by Wallace, and in a mining camp where there are few friends.
Wallace worked that pretty slick.
Yes, he did, Dale. Fisher was the only man in camp who dared oppose Wallace. Outside of Lynn here. Now he's dead, and we're in jail charged with murdering him.
Yeah, probably have to stay here past Saturday, too, won't
We're
we?
liable to be here from now on.
Be a big disappointment to Dorothy May.
Lindy.
Deputy, he wants me.
Yes, sir. Couple of visitors here to see you.
It may be Wallace. He's probably fixed things up for you to go free if you give up your claim.
No, sir, I'll not give up.
Promise anything you want. We'll settle it later if you get a chance.
All right, come on with me.
Yes, sir.
Deputy, if there's a lawyer in camp, will you send word for him to come over here? If not...
I'll see what I can do, Rogers. You wait in here till I lock up.
The deputy sheriff closes the cell door, locks it, then motions to Lynn Dean. They walk down the hallway toward the office. Roy, Dale, and Jonah are left alone, not knowing in this camp, where one man dictates all things, that their rights under the law would be given them. 20 minutes pass. Then the deputy appears again. Then the deputy appears again.
Rogers, I got that lawyer for you.
Good. Let him in.
You can come out. See him in the office.
Don't go, Roy. If it is a lawyer, he should come in here.
I'll be careful, Dale. Say, Roy, see if you can get word to Dorothy May, huh? She may think I done this on purpose to get out of here in airy Polly Hotshot.
All right. Let's go, Rogers.
You bet. I want to thank you for getting the lawyer, Deputy.
We give a man what he's entitled to up here. Straight down this hall now.
What happened to our friend Lynn Dean?
The same lawyer took care of him as is going to take care of you.
What's the lawyer's name?
Why, I forget. He'll have to tell you himself.
You forget, eh?
Right through here.
Hey, where's the lawyer, Deputy?
Me and my friend will act as your attorney, Rogers.
What makes you think I want you, Wallace?
My friend will hold a gun on you while the deputy and I take down your confession.
And if I don't want to confess?
We're hoping that's the case. We'd like to work you over until you do. Put that gun on him, Ken. Now then, Sheriff, get over on that side, and I'll stay here.
A hatchet-faced triggerman stands a few paces away, covering Roy with his gun. The deputy sheriff is moving to Roy's left side, while Wallace closes in from the right. Wallace swings. Roy ducks, lunges forward, catches hold of Wallace, hurling him back against the triggerman. The triggerman's gun fires. Roy swings at the deputy, throwing him off balance. Swings again. The deputy goes down. Roy jumps to the top of the desk, then crashes down on Wallace and the triggerman, who are coming toward him. They all hit the floor. Roy on top, fighting. The gunman suddenly goes quiet. Roy drives a fist in Wallace's stomach. Wallace relaxes completely.
I'll just take those guns and the keys.
Wallace will get you, Rogers.
Not now, he won't, because you three are going back to the cell. I'm locking you in and letting my partners out. This is going to be the biggest jailbreak you ever saw.
Say, Roy, you didn't send word to Dorothy May I couldn't get there, did you? Because I can.
Well, I haven't even thought about Dorothy May, Jonah.
Oh.
Where are we heading now, Roy? Not home.
Our first stop will be Charles Fisher's shack. I want to find out if the rattler who killed him knew about the safe and the evidence that was in it. No light showing under the door.
No horses around the shack either.
Harper, folks doing society the hard way.
Stand back. I'll try the door.
Well, maybe it'll rain by Saturday and this fella will get a cold.
Quiet, Jonah.
Oh, yes, quiet.
Somebody in the room.
I don't see him.
By the safe.
Maybe I should have stayed in jail.
All right, mister. You're covered.
I'm not moving.
It's Lynn Dean.
Is that you, Roy?
Yeah.
How'd you get out of jail?
We were wondering the same thing about you.
Well, I got out by lying. Wallace offered to square things if I'd sign my claim over to him.
How about the evidence Mr. Fisher had? That's why you came here, isn't it?
Yeah, but somebody beat me here. The safe has been busted open. It's empty.
The killer's got it.
Sure are troublemakers, ain't they?
It's pretty plain Wallace had something to do with the killing. Well, let's go on over to his place and see if he stashed it away.
More than likely, he's destroyed it.
Well, he may not have had a chance yet, Dale.
Well, I better close this door, I suppose.
I suppose you... Hey, they're loose.
Who?
Wallace and the deputy. See them?
Now, ain't that a predicament?
They must have had help. Or maybe one of them was carrying an extra key.
We've got to locate that evidence, though. It'll tell us who the killer is. Lynn, Wallace should be friendly with you.
After his own fashion.
Get him over to your cabin. Make an excuse. Tell him he'll have to help talk Dick into giving up part of the claim.
Well, try, Roy.
Do more than try. We need the time to search the store. Time is more important than anything else right now.
Well, I'm about ready to give up.
Well, if there's evidence here, I'll find her, Roy.
Even if it takes until Monday.
Huh?
I think your lady friend has put a ring in your nose, Jonah.
So do I.
Oh, now, what do you mean, a ring in my nose?
Why, she won't let you pay for typing your book. She told you just to give her a present of some kind.
Well, Edward, what's wrong with that?
The kind of present she wants. A moving picture camera, a console radio.
Yeah, and then to make sure you realize how much radio means to her, she invites you to a neighbor's house Saturday to hear theirs.
Well, now, that's not... Oh, convolution. You suppose that's it?
Oh, sure.
Well, what else could it be?
Well, keep looking. Don't stop.
Yeah, well, the whole trouble is she looks out at me from under them long lashes, and she sidles over my way, smiling that fetch-me-a-sandwich smile, and I just can't see... Oh, no. No, sir, now, Roy, I don't believe Dorothy may do a low-down snide trick like that.
Especially not to a literary...
Roy! Hey, listen.
Roy! They're coming. Wallace is coming.
Down. Get down.
Oh, chaps.
Lynn, Roy. Lynn fell. He's shot.
I'm all right. I ducked. Wallace guessed you were here. He's coming. Him and the deputy sheriff. Raise your hands in there.
Keep quiet and watch me.
We don't have to wait. We can shoot you down. You're fugitives.
Come and get us, Wallace. Don't move. I'll take care of this.
Rogers, keep your hands.
I put his flashlight out.
Get him. Get him, Roy.
Down, Sheriff. Drop.
For a moment, there's no sound in the inky black store. Roy, Dale, Jonah, and Lynn Dean lie crouched temporarily safe. Somewhere ahead of them are Wallace and the deputy sheriff. Neither side knows what the other is doing. Ears, eyes, head. He moves a foot, 2 feet. What's that? The outline of a man. This is his gun to fire.
Is there somebody in here? I heard shooting.
Roy.
It's Dick.
Roy lowers his gun. Dick Wiley is at the door, in a direct line of fire. Wallace and the deputy can shoot at Roy and his friends, but they cannot shoot at Wallace or the deputy for fear of hitting old Dick.
Funny thing, I heard shooting. I know it comes from here, and the door is open, but nobody...
Dick bumped into him. Come on.
Take the old bucket, Sheriff. Get him out of here.
Let me go. Let me go.
Take him. Rogers is coming.
I'm already here.
Now, you deputy, I give up, Rogers. I surrender.
Get him, Roy.
You got him. You double got him.
Let's search him. Light a lamp. If Wallace has Fisher's evidence on his person, I'm taking it sure.
Say, partners, time you got on the trail of a bountiful bowl full of new, improved Post Toasties, the heap good cornflakes. Sure as shooting, those poppin' fresh cornflakes with that wonderful sweet kernel flavor will make you say, best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Yes, Post Toasties are so fresh, so crackling crisp, they won't mush up in milk. And you've just got to taste that wonderful corn flavor to believe it. Once your favorite Indians try Post Toasties, Mom, bet you won't have to rope in any members of your tribe for breakfast. They'll come on the gallop next time you call Post Toasties.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Someone grabbed me in the dark.
Keep that gun on Wallace, Jonah.
I didn't know what it was.
Let's see inside that shirt, Wallace.
Oh, I was scared. I was awful scared.
Well, everything's all right now, Dick. You're safe.
It grabbed me.
Find anything, Roy?
Just a minute. I think... Here, Dale. Take a look at this. I'll see if there's anything else.
Yeah, raise him up there. You want to get perforated? Oh, say, that's a literary word.
I think you found what we want, Roy, in this big envelope.
Good.
Yeah, I should say you have. There's enough here to send Wallace up for a long time.
That plus the killing ought to do it.
We don't know anything about the killing.
You will. And so will your deputy sheriff friend by the time we take you to the county seat and the district attorney gets through with you. Start moving. Well, Jonah.
How was the opera broadcast?
Oh, say, I want to tell you two something. There is a song like I never heard before.
You liked it?
Why, Dale, that feller just went wild singing that Polly Hotshot stuff. Yes, he did. Why, first he'd laugh, and then he'd cry, and he'd bay some like a bass-voiced coonhound, and then he'd just bust into tears. Oh, convolutions, it was really something to hear.
You honestly liked it then, huh?
Yes, sir, Roy, I sure did. Of course, I wouldn't hardly call it music.
Not music.
Well, that does it.
Yeah, well, I told Dorothy May so, too.
What'd she say to that?
Nothing. She never says much, you know. She just looks...
I know. She just looks out at you from under them long eyelashes.
Yeah, and sidles over and smiles.
Dale, I'm afraid we'll have to put a halter on our old friend here, or we'll find him grazing on Dorothy May's range.
Why, no such... I said no
providing,
such...
of course, he kicks in with a few console radios, a moving picture camera, and one or two other things. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Nestor Paiva, Arthur Q. Bryan, Francis X. Bushman, and Parley Bear. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling on. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P.O.S.T.
P.O.S.T. Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West, with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Hiya, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Are you looking forward to breakfast tomorrow morning, buckaroos? You are if Mom has Post cereals on the shelf. Because Post cereals are good. Mom knows just as we do that you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. There's a little settlement of people just beyond our mountains, a village called Hideaway, nestled in a little valley. The only way of getting to it is through a rough mountain pass on Jake Gollick's ranch.
Hey, you boys let me talk to Jake when we get inside. I'm more apt to be calm about this than the rest of you.
Well, what is this?
A committee, Jake. Can we come in?
Yeah, come on.
We won't disturb you long. Your neighbors and I thought we ought to have a little meeting.
Yeah, what about?
Folks at Hideaway. You closed the pass that runs through your land to their settlement.
I have, and it's going to stay closed. I put armed riders at both ends to see that it does.
Would you mind telling us why?
What's the difference? I'm within my rights. I own the pass. I can do what I want with my own land.
Yes, I suppose you can, Jake. But folks at Hideaway want to get in and out of their village. They want to haul produce to the market. They want to carry their supplies in, and they can't with the pass closed. There's no other route they can use.
That's a tough lot.
Now, wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute. Let's get Jake's side of this story, if he has a side. Why did you close the pass, Jake?
I got my own reasons, and they don't concern nobody but me. And that pass is going to stay closed as long as I own this ranch. And that's all there is to say. That's all I'm going to say. Now, goodbye to you.
No, Jake, that's not all. Go ahead, answer the door. We'll finish when you see who it is.
I've already finished.
Howdy, Jake. How are you?
What are you doing, Rogers? Backing up this committee?
He has company, Roy.
I hope we don't have to wait.
Sorry, Jake. We didn't know you had visitors.
Stop pretending, Rogers. I know you're with them. Come on in.
Thanks. I believe I will.
I'll just tell you the same as I told them.
Howdy, Fred. Howdy, boys.
Howdy, Roy.
Hey, what's everybody look so glum about?
Maybe they've heard the news. Have you?
Jake, the doctor just called. A message came over the wire from Hideaway. Jane Lamprey's little girl is sick. Doc thinks it's the polio.
Yeah, okay.
He tried to go over, but your riders stopped him at the entrance of the pass.
My riders were following orders.
Jake, if the little girl does have polio and the doc isn't able to treat her, she may be crippled for life. I'm asking you for her to let the doc come and go. We can settle about everything else later.
That pass stays closed.
Wear your guns loose, boys. We'll take the doc through.
No, wait a minute. That won't be necessary. The doc can make at least one trip another way. It's slow and not as convenient, especially for a man of Doc's age, but I'm sure he'll risk it. You're within your rights, Jake, but I'd hate to live your life if that little girl is crippled.
I'd hate to live it anyway, after this.
Come on. Let's get Doc on his way as quick as we can.
Fred Pappert and his committee gather round Roy, Dale, and Jonah as they prepare the doc for his trip. Towering above them is a ski tow, nothing more than a long line of cable extending up over jagged cliffs to the top of a mountain, and an open seat on which the doc will be strapped. He will be carried through the air to the mountaintop. There, he's to be met by the mayor of Hideaway and ride down the less dangerous slope to the village.
Oh, don't bother fussing so, Roy.
An awful lot depends on you, Doc.
I figure if I strap you in good, you won't change your mind and get off before you're there.
Well, to tell the truth, I might. I don't favor heights much, especially when there's nothing beneath my feet.
Yeah, that ought to do it. Feel comfortable?
Oh, comfortable, but not very easy. Where's my bag?
Here you are. I'll just put it in your lap.
Yeah. First time I've gone mountain climbing in 20 years. I thought I was all through with that kind of thing.
Take care of that little girl, Doc. Pull her through.
I'll do my best.
If there's anything you need or any help we can give, we'll be ready.
I know you will.
All right, Bob. You can start her. We're ready.
The people gathered near the little donkey engine feel a tightness come to their throats as they watch the fragile figure of the old doctor being swung away high over the rough crags. He's on an errand of mercy. In his hands and mind and heart may be the difference between life and death for a tiny girl. But Roy and his friends are not the only ones who see the doctor swaying perilously on his journey to the mountaintop. Two others watch from some distance away and ride off when the journey has been completed.
A sick kid. Everybody in the country will be against us, Jake. We should have let the doc, but nobody else go through.
There's oil under Hideaway. Rich field under the whole valley, and we can't get it until we freeze those people out. They won't sell unless we make them want to sell. We got to do it fast, before somebody else discovers that oil.
They'll band together to fight us now. We won't
Shut up! There's only one thing to do now. Go on the same way we've been going, but put on more power.
How?
They'll have to use that ski tow more than once. They'll want medicine carried over. The doc will want to come back. The next trip they make, Fox, and the cable will snap. Now get some rest. We'll go to work after dark. How you coming?
Slow. This draw cable is tough.
Yeah, I guess we're all right. Holding the cable behind your cut like this, they don't feel the vibrations down at the station. Now watch it there.
They still down there?
Yeah, at least one person. I can spot him moving around. Now, let's see that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's plenty deep. We want the load to go up a ways before the cable frays and snaps. We don't want it to break too soon.
Whoa, easy, Buttermilk. Whoa.
Oh, Jonah.
I don't see him. Oh, there he is.
Hey, what's all that stuff?
Doc wants it for the little girl. Give us a hand, will you?
You betcha.
She's pretty sick, Jonah. The doc called last night for these things, and Roy had to ride all the way to Squaw Creek for him. He just got back at daylight.
Well, I guess you're tired, huh, Roy?
I don't care how tired I get as long as the little girl gets better.
Well, she will, won't she?
We don't know.
Oh, doggies.
You must be pretty tired yourself, Jonah.
Well, no, I'm more what you might call blighted than tired.
Blighted?
Yeah, literary word, Roy. See, there weren't nobody around here all night, and I didn't dare sleep for fear Doc had signaled he wanted to come back, so I decided to read the first chapter of my book over.
Hey, set this right in the seat, Jonah. We'll put the other things on top of it.
I told you Dorothy May has got the first chapter all typed, didn't I?
Why, no.
Right on top, Dale. We'll tie them together.
Okay.
See, that's why I'm blighted, on account of the typing.
Didn't Dorothy May do a good job?
Well, of course, I guess you can't expect a woman who has long lashes and a fetch-me-a-sandwich smile to have brains, too.
Why, Jonah.
Well, I know, but you see, there's one place there that I put down about the time Nightmare Ned dreamed he was a rooster and crowed the general awake. Natural, I says. The general was discombobulated.
What?
Well, Dorothy May puts an extra L and a Y on natural. Yeah, and how do you think she spelled discombobulated?
How?
Perturbed. Perturbed.
No.
Yeah. And her a schoolmarm.
I guess we're all set. The load's tight, and it seems to be balanced. Jonah, you want to start the engine and we'll pull her up?
Yeah, sure thing. I'm glad now I was careful to keep steam up all night.
Roy, say a prayer that this equipment gets to the other side all right and that it helps her.
I have, Dale. I said a prayer all the way back from Squaw Creek.
The draw cable tightens, and a seat loaded with precious equipment begins its journey up over the crags toward the mountaintop. A joyful sight to the three people on the ground. The seat is swung out into the air, above the impassable boulders and cliffs. It travels steadily upward. Roy and Dale can see tiny figures on the peak. Men the old doc is sent to bring the supplies down to his little patient. Then, without warning, the cargo seems to stop. It dangles in midair, pulling backwards. A full second. The cable snaps. The seat starts tearing back downward.
Look out, Roy!
Stand back! Stand back! The draw cable's broken!
It's gone. All the equipment broken. Roy, there's not a piece left that's whole.
Well, take it easy, Dale.
Oh, convolution.
It was just the draw cable, not the overhead cable. We can splice this all right.
But the little girl.
Jonah, get on your horse. Ride for the Squaw Creek Hospital as hard as you can. Tell them to duplicate the equipment they gave me.
I'll ride at charge all the way.
It'll be night before he can get back, Roy. Maybe not till morning.
You head to the nearest telephone, Dale. Call the doctor. Tell him what the situation is and that we'll have new equipment here as soon as possible.
Sure.
And tell him to keep that little girl alive. No matter what else happens, he's got to keep her alive.
Say, how about letting the Indians be your guide to heap good eating? Rich, nourishing corn was their favorite food. And bet you one bowlful of new, improved Post Toasties will make those honest Indian cornflakes your favorite cereal, too. Packed with sweet kernel flavor, so crisp and fresh they won't mush up in milk. Post Toasties, the heap good cornflakes. Best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Yes, everybody's wild about Post Toasties, those fresh-tasting cornflakes. So be a good Indian, Mom. Before your band hits the trail, fortify them with big breakfast bowlfuls of flavor-packed Post Toasties. Heap good nourishment with sugar and cream.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Dale has hurried away to telephone the old doc so that he will know of the disaster. Jonah is somewhere on the road to Squaw Creek, riding for the hospital as no man has ever ridden the trail before. And Roy is at the ski tow, working to splice the draw cable, his hands cut and bruised by the jagged wires. Not far from Roy, but hidden by an intervening knoll, are two men on horseback, Jake Gullick and Bill Foxen.
He's fixing it. Rogers is fixing that cable.
If that kid's as sick as they say she is, they'll never get back with more stuff for her in time.
That's not the point. They'll try and they'll send it up to the dock. What we got to do is discourage the people in Hideaway. Keep hitting them until they believe nothing can ever get through to them.
If we try to cut the draw cable again...
That's no good. You used to have a fake Department of Justice badge.
I still have.
Let's get it and ride partway to Squaw Creek. We can use that badge to good advantage there.
Well, hi there, Bullet.
I brought Bullet and the sheriff both, Roy.
Well, good for you. I'll feel better now that the sheriff's here.
Wish they'd been here sooner.
I got a call through to the doctor. He said he'd try to hold the fort until the supplies come.
Try?
Well, the patient isn't doing very well, Roy.
Cable fixed, Roy?
Yeah, I've been sitting here. If I could do something, ride up the other side of the mountain, fight somebody...
There's nothing you can do, Roy.
I know there isn't.
Jonah will be back as soon as he can get here.
I'm surprised you didn't drive right on through Garlick's Pass when this come up, Roy.
I wish now I had.
What stopped you?
2 things, I guess. First, the law. Garlick is within his rights legally, even if he isn't from any other standpoint.
And second?
I knew there'd be killings if we tried to drive through. This way seemed better than a killing.
How'd you splice this cable?
Why?
Did you have to cut it off square? Looks to me as though...
All right. Put the cable down. Let it be. I know.
What's the matter?
You noticed the same thing, then?
Yeah.
Noticed what?
The cable didn't break. Somebody used a hacksaw on it.
No.
Well, they cut it part way through, Dale. Enough so the weight of the loaded seat pulling back would break it. I wasn't going to say anything.
Somebody would be that...
I'm mighty glad you folks in Bullet are here. No one has tampered with the tow since you've been gone. But it's good to know there'll be 4 on guard until Jonah gets back instead of 1.
2 men wait in a wood area alongside the trail to Squaw Creek. One is masked. The other wears a badge reading U.S. Department of Justice. Both look steadily in the direction of Squaw Creek. Far in the distance, they see a rider coming toward them.
That's Roy's sidekick, I think. Now, you know what to do, don't you, Foxen?
Don't worry about me.
Just get him off the trail and keep him off long enough for me to slip this bundle of black powder in with the other stuff he's carrying. That's all I ask.
Sure. But wear your mask just in case. The old boy knows you. Incidentally, you haven't got black powder in that package.
What?
I figured dynamite would bust things up better, Garlick.
I can't say you're not right.
You stay here. I'll ride up on the trail and stop him.
Bill Foxen rides out onto the trail, dismounts, and faces the oncoming Jonah, waving his arms frantically, being careful to display the important badge.
Ho, Titus, ho. Now, look, mister, I'm in a hurry.
Justice Department.
Government? You're a government man?
Get down off your horse.
Now, look, I ain't got no time. A sick little girl is
Get down off your horse.
I'll remember this when it comes time to vote again, I bet you.
I need a witness to establish that a suspect was in this territory.
But I have to get on...
This won't take long. Leave your horse here. Now, these footprints around the campfire, I want you to observe.
As Jonah and the fake federal man cross the trail and disappear, Jake Garlick, still masked, runs from the wooded area carrying the package of dynamite. Quickly, efficiently, he loosens the pack on Jonah's horse, places the package in the middle so that it appears to be part of the supplies dispensed by the hospital. He rearranges and ties the pack, then disappears into the woods.
Well, can I go now? You got my identification.
Once more. You witnessed the footprint showing a broken heel. They were near the campfire.
Yeah, practically in it.
You're prepared to swear that the fire was still smoldering?
Real hot.
All right. Go ahead.
No convolutions. Get out of here, Titus.
Garlick?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, everything's all set. All we got to do now is take our rifles and wait. When they try to send a load up on that ski tow, aim for that dynamite and it'll blow 'em to smithereens.
Ho, Titus, ho.
Jonah, I'll have to hang a medal on you. That was real speed.
Yeah, well, I would have got here sooner except for a nosy federal man. Yeah. Sure a big pack of stuff the hospital give me.
I'll unbuckle it, Roy. You get the seat ready.
What are you doing here, Tin Star?
Just dropped around to see what a literary man looks like.
And by dog, as tired as I am, I won't feel like putting down no words tonight.
Roy, do you want to untie the supplies?
I think they'll ride like that, Dale. It'll save time anyway. If you hold them on the seat, I'll rope them in, Sheriff.
All right.
Hey, who's this coming? Fred Pappert?
It sure is.
Hey, what's the matter, Fred? You're riding like you got Indians on the trail.
Oh, boy. Did I get here in time? You haven't sent the supplies over yet?
We're just about ready to.
The doc phoned. The little girl... Oh, I'm all out of breath.
Well, come on, Fred. What about the little girl?
The doc says she's sinking.
Oh, the poor thing.
He needs help. He wants to know if Dale can ride the ski tow over.
I sure can.
Well, I don't want you taking a chance,
Roy,
Dale.
that little girl.
Oh, all right. You can go, but nothing better happened to that ski tow this time.
Well, we know the tow is okay this time, Roy. We've watched it every minute.
Well, it better be.
I guess the best way is for me to sit on the seat and hold the supplies, isn't it? You'll have to tie 'em on, of course.
Dale seats herself on the ski tow, and the sheriff gives her the heavy bundle of supplies. Reluctantly, almost unwillingly, Roy ropes them to the sides, so there's no chance of her getting loose and falling. He hesitates, an expression of apprehension on his face, then turns toward the steam engine.
Quiet, Bullet.
He signals Jonah to start it. The draw cable tightens. Dale is whisked off the ground, up over the boulders. She waves one hand above the great bundle of supplies and is swung higher, over the first chasm, over the ugly perpendicular cliffs. She's in midair.
That was a shot. They're shooting at Dale. Where are they, Bullets? Do you see them, fella? Take them, boy! Take them!
Bullet hit. Boy makes a flying mount on trigger. And right after him, the sheriff and Fred Pappard run to their horses to follow.
Up there, Trigger! Get him, Bullet! Get him, boy!
There, Roy, just ahead. Cool them. They came out from behind those boulders. They're running for their horses. Bring them down, Roy. Not over their heads. Bring them down.
I want to get my hands on them. A shot's too good for him.
Roy urges Trigger on, and the heroic horse gives a burst of speed that carries him up, until he's directly behind the two escaping outlaws. Roy's face is grim now, a grimness that bespeaks of terrible things to come. The outlaws are racing to save their lives. Trigger gives an extra spurt of speed. Roy is directly between the two men. Suddenly he flings both arms out, grabbing for the outlaws. He pulls them both from their horses. The three men hit the ground, hoofs splashing all about them. They roll, claw, fight. Bullet lunges at him, grabs Bill Fox and shakes him as he would shake a rat. Roy is free to take care of Gullick, and take care of him he does.
Get up! Get up here, Gullick!
I've had enough.
Get up, I say! You've got more coming!
I've had enough.
Hey, Roy, stop it! Stop it!
Get up here!
These men have had enough, Roy. Call off Bullet, Roy, before he kills that other man.
Right! Yeah, Bullet. That's it, boy. Stand guard.
All right now, Roy. Just take it easy. Everything's okay.
I'm sorry, Sheriff. They were shooting at Dale. Help us on that ski lift. I lost myself for a minute, I guess. You take them, will you? I want to ride back and see if Jonah got Dale across all right.
You know, along with Roy, Dale, and Trigger, fans all over the country have been clamoring for another favorite these days. You bet it's that exciting new discovery, Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat. There isn't any time of day that Post Sugar Crisp doesn't fill the bill. At the breakfast table as an extra delicious cereal, between meals for a tasty snack, or right along with you wherever you go like candy right out of the package. Yes, sir, this Sugar Crisp jingle really sums it up. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp is delicious all day long. And it's such wholesome eating, too. Wholesome wheat puffed to a fluffy lightness and then coated with sugar and honey for flavor, plus quick energy. Try Post Sugar Crisp yourself. But remember, one package is never enough. Better start with 2. Get the package with the 3 little bears on the front. Post Sugar Crisp.
Yes, sir, Roy. Quick as Dale got over to the other side, she turned around and waved.
Oh, I'm sure thankful for that.
Yeah, she was so far away, she looked real small, and I couldn't see very good. But I'll swear she was a-smiling.
And she probably was, Jonah. But you can bet your life she was a mighty scared girl when she was swinging out over those cliffs.
Yeah, well, I was scared for her, if the truth be knowed.
They'll make it, Roy.
You bet.
Well, Tin Star, you done it again.
I done what?
Why, you gone and arrested a federal man.
Federal?
Yes, that feller with the swelled-up lips there belongs to the United States Department of Justice.
No way.
Yeah, he's the officer who stopped me on my way back from Squaw Creek and asked me to help him with some clues. Oh, boy, if you ain't a mess, I never seen one.
Yes, soldier boy. I found the badge he was carrying. Probably good enough imitation to fool a literary man, but it didn't fool me.
Well, it did it for you. Fake, huh?
You go back to your scribbling. I'll see that you aren't bothered by imposters anymore.
Oh, pooh-pooh.
Jonah, come on. I want to get to the telephone and find out how the little girl is.
Can't get a connection, huh?
The operator will have it in a minute.
Yes. Roy, friend, while you're waiting, could you give me some advice?
Well, I'll try.
What kind of a auto would you get if you was me?
Auto?
Yeah, well, you see, it was like this, Roy. I said it was like this. The other night, Dorothy May and me was a-talking.
Mm-hmm.
I'd stopped by to see how much of my book she had typed. Pure business, Roy. And it was a nice evening, stars and all that.
Yeah?
Yes. So I says, Dorothy May, you know you ought to get out of the house more. I'd be glad to take you for a ride, nice evenings like this. Meaning, of course, a horseback ride.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. And she says, why, Mr. Wilde, I would love to go. When did you get a new car? Is it a sedan or a convertible?
Just a minute. Hello? Is that you, Dale? You bet we got him. Jake Gollick and a fellow named Bill Foxon. How are you by now? That's good. Hold on, let me tell Jonah. Jonah?
Eh?
Dale says that Doc thinks the little girl has better than an even chance. She'll live, Jonah. She'll be all right. I just received a letter from my girl in San Antone. It said that she would be my bride. I know she really loves me and her heart is true. So I guess I'd better take a ride. I'll hop up on my pony and I'll ride away down the trail to San Antone. I can see her standing waiting by that garden gate, and she waits for me alone. Through the hills and o'er the plains we'll ride, ride, ride. I won't rest until I have her by my side. Roll on, little pony, let that old wind moan. I'm heading back to San Antonio, down the trail to San Antonio. I'll hop up on my pony and I'll ride away down the trail to San Antone. I can see her standing waiting by that garden gate, and she waits for me alone. Through the hills and o'er the plains we'll ride, ride, ride. I won't rest until I have her by my side. Roll on, little pony, let that old wind moan. I'm heading back to San Antonio, down the trail to San Antonio. Down the trail to San Antonio. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans,
and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Bob Griffin, Charles Seal, and Pat McGeehan. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Serials.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again. P.O.S.T.
P.O.S.T. Post, the serials you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double-R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West, with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Breakfast is no trouble these days, is it, buckaroos? And neither is a between-meal snack. Not when Mom keeps Post cereals on the shelf. She knows just as we do that you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. You know, a very interesting couple is staying at Dale's Hotel. Professor Douglas Manson and his wife. We don't know much about him, but the papers said he was a noted geologist doing some research across the border.
How much longer do you think I'll put up with this, Douglas?
We can't quit now, Grace.
Wait. All I do is wait. While you go traipsing across the border every morning, gone all day, don't get back till 5 o'clock, sometimes 6 or 7.
Hold this pad between my shoulders. I'll strap it on. Doesn't my ingenuity appeal to you? A knowledge of geology and a pad of sponge rubber strapped between my shoulders, and everyone, even the customs officials, think of me as a little hunchback professor traveling back and forth across the border, lending my knowledge to scholars of a foreign land.
Smuggling was fun when we ran the stuff across the border at night.
It's fun now, too. Every afternoon as I cross back to this side with my hump stuffed with contraband, the border guards treat me with the greatest courtesy. And all the time I'm outwitting them. Well, there, I'm ready. I'll see you late this afternoon, Grace.
The soft-spoken man twists his body a bit, puts a benign smile on his face, and leaves the Eureka Hotel, looking for all the world like the kindly little hunchback professor of geology he pretends to be. As he leaves, to disappear in the direction of the border, his wife seats herself, takes yarn from her ever-present shopping bag, and begins to knit. Late in the afternoon, the sun's rays cast the last shadows of a peaceful day over Mineral City's Main Street. Roy Rogers and Jonah Wild have tied their horses to the hitching rail and are entering Dale's Hotel.
Doggies, Roy. I thought of who old Tin Star reminds me of now.
Howdy, Dale. Who's that, Jonah?
Well,
Hi, Roy. Jonah?
Hi. Old Doc Quincy. Quincy the Quack.
Well, I don't believe I ever met him.
Yeah, he was a pretty good doc, Roy, till he wanted to buy some kind of a mysterious machine. Say, mysterious machine. Claimed it was a camera that could take pictures inside a person.
What's all this?
Yeah. Oh, we're supposed to meet the sheriff here, Dale.
Yeah, well, Dale, I was just telling Roy that old Tin Star acted as mysterious as Quincy the Quack done when he wanted that fake machine to take pictures inside of a person.
He didn't call the machine an X-ray, did he?
Something like that. Well, anyway, he claimed he needed it to find out what was wrong with Barbara Kinney. And he tried to get the banker, Clutching Connolly, to lend him the money to buy it. Well, natural old Clutching Connolly was too smart for that.
But of course.
Yeah, but the doc was determined. Yeah, he even offered to pay Clutching's fare to the city and have a picture took inside of him. But old Clutching just laughed and called the doc a quack.
Oh, what about Barbara Kinney?
Oh, well, they got a sensible doc for her, but she died anyway. Say she died. And so did Clutching. Died of bad headaches. When it was all over, Doc Quincy said that Clutching could have been saved if he'd have had a picture took inside of his head, because they'd have found that their tumor and operated.
Roy, down the street.
Come on, it's the sheriff. The man with him has been hit. What is it, Sheriff? What's the matter?
Somebody got this man as I was taking him to the hotel.
Dale, will you help look after him? Jonah, we'll see if we can find the gun.
You stay here, Roy. I need you. Besides, I don't know who did the shooting.
Let's see how badly he's hurt.
Well, I sure got to hand it to you, Tin Star. Tain't everybody can pull a feller around in front of him between the time a gun is fired and the bullet hits.
Arthur, for your information, this man runs a store in Squaw Creek. I picked him up because I found him dealing in smuggled goods. He was ready to talk.
That sounds bad.
We were on our way to see you, Roy. I thought if he gave you the information on the gang he was dealing with, you could work undercover until the federal men got here.
Well, I reckon that's out now. We're evidently being watched.
Well, he'll have to have attention right away.
I was watching across the street, Dale. I saw the shooting. Is he dead?
Just badly hurt, Mrs. Manson.
Oh.
You'll have to excuse us, Mrs. Manson. We've got to get this man over to the hotel where he can be taken care of.
Well, I'll go right along with you. Maybe I can sort of keep watch over things and help some.
Okay, if you want to, but, Sheriff, if you and Jonah will help, we'll carry him to the lobby. Dale, you go ahead and hold the doors open. You bet, Doc. We'll follow your advice to the letter.
Well, that certainly fixes things for us.
Oh, I don't think the doc meant this feller's too sick to talk at all.
Sheriff, did this fella give you any inkling at all about the smuggling operations?
No. I found him with the contraband in the store and arrested him. That's when I sent word for you to meet me here at the hotel.
Dale, you've got a lot of work to do now. I'll attend to this.
It looks to me like the shot came from about Bill Palmer's place. A man stationed up on that roof with a rifle.
Now, you know there's really no use in all of us staying here. I haven't a thing to do. I'd just gladly take care of the wounded man.
We'll take turns, Mrs. Manson.
Well, of course, Dale. Now, I'll watch over him the first few hours, and
The sheriff or a deputy will have to be here, too. This man is a prisoner.
Oh.
I think we'll all stay for a while. If he comes to and talks, we can save time by hearing what he says.
Well, Dale or I could tell you.
We appreciate your offer, though, Mrs. Manson.
Well, I'm just glad to help. Well, as long as you don't need me right away, I'll run upstairs and see if Professor Manson's home, so he'll know where I am.
Sure, you go right ahead and take your time. We may be here for quite a while.
Jonah and the sheriff give their attention to the wounded man. Roy and Dale watch Mrs. Manson as she leaves the room. Her short, somewhat untidy figure moves slowly through the door and straight ahead along the corridor, then turns the corner. Roy and Dale glance at each other questioningly, as though wondering whether the woman is nosy or merely neighborly. They bend over the wounded man once more. But what of Mrs. Manson? Once safely around the corner, she drops all pretense of being unhurried. She races toward the stairs. She enters her room. Professor Manson is there. She gives him the details of what has happened. He becomes agitated, alarmed.
And I brought a load back. Reach into my hump. Take it. We'll have to get rid of it quick.
All right. But I ought to be down there with them. Norris was ready to talk even before he was wounded.
He may talk, all right. If he does, they'll come up here, and we want to be clean. They can't hold us unless they find evidence on us.
No,
Besides, that Bill Palmer ought to be warned. You can do that when you take the stuff up. Well, don't stand there. Get the stuff out of my hump. Come on, Grace, come on.
I'm doing the best I can, Douglas.
Mrs. Manson pulls a tissue paper-covered packet from the false hump on her husband's back. She puts it at the bottom of her knitting bag, hangs the bag over her arm, and leaves the room. A moment later, her dumpy figure may be seen strolling across Mineral City's main street toward Bill Palmer's place, a known hangout for criminals.
Somebody ought to tell Mrs. Manson to keep out of Bill Palmer's. It's no place for a woman.
She sells her knitting to somebody over there, Roy.
Roy, I think I'll run over to the office, find out if there's any word from the federal man.
Okay, Sheriff.
I'll be back as soon as I can. Oh, howdy, Professor.
How do you do, Sheriff? My wife told me...
Nothing to get excited about.
Roy, I want to help. Smugglers are traitors to their country as much as...
I appreciate your offer, Professor.
His pulse is stronger. He may regain consciousness for a few minutes.
Then, he hasn't confessed?
No, not yet.
Well, I hope he does. Anyone so lacking in appreciation for their country...
Quiet, Professor.
...ought to serve the maximum term. Or better still be forced to live in a foreign land.
Professor, just a minute. If this man regains
I know
consciousness...
what foreign countries are compared to the United States. They just
Roy, his lips are moving.
I cross the border every day, but at night I make sure that
Why can't you be quiet, Professor?
I just don't like to stay there.
You're going to make us miss what our prisoner says.
Oh, I'm sorry, Roy. I'm dreadfully sorry.
Just wave the flag. Don't blow on it.
He said Palmer. Bill Palmer.
Convolutions.
I was right then. Come on, Jonah. We're going over.
Wait, please, Roy.
What?
Mrs. Manson. She's at Palmer's place. If you go now, there may be shooting. She'll be in danger. Give me time to get her out.
All right, go ahead. We'll give you exactly 5 minutes, but no more. In 5 minutes, we're taking that place apart.
You and Jonah can go now, Roy. I got this extra blanket to keep the victim off.
3 shots ring out. Dale screams, drops to the floor. There in the doorway are 2 men, guns smoking and pointed at the wounded man on the bed. Roy springs at them.
Jonah, come on! They're after the prisoner.
By now, I'm sure you Roy Rogers fans know our little Sugar Crisp jingle by heart. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. But have you tried it all those ways yet? If not, you're missing out on some real fun eating. You bet. It's wonderful to start your day off with Post Sugar Crisp. Just pour it out into big breakfast bowls and add milk or cream. You don't need any sugar. It's just sweet enough. That wonderful sugar and honey-coated puffed wheat makes such a delicious cereal. But breakfast time isn't the only time folks enjoy Post Sugar Crisp. It was just made for between-meal snacks or just before bedtime. And wherever you are, at work or at play, it's lots of fun to reach right into the Post Sugar Crisp package and eat it like candy. Yes, Post Sugar Crisp is fun to eat all day long. Try it all those ways soon. Get Post Sugar Crisp in the famous red, white, and blue Post package with the 3 little bears on the front.
Roy springs at the 2 gunmen who've entered the room to kill the captured smuggler. His fist crashes against the nose of one of them. Another blow to the side of his head throws him off balance. Roy hits him again. He goes down. Jonah is swinging at the second man. Jonah is hit. He crumples and falls. The man raises his gun. Roy swings, and the fight is over.
You all right, Dale? Jonah?
Yeah, Roy.
Oh, yes, I feel good, Roy. For a fellow who's just took on Samson, Joe Lewis, and a fine-cut buzzsaw.
Where'd they come from?
They followed you into the room when you came back with a blanket for our prisoner. They didn't want any confession made, I guess. Hey, look at the holes in that pillow.
Wow. Another inch and they'd have got our prisoner.
Get up. Come on, hustle, both of you.
Yeah, me sprawled on the floor. And one thing Dorothy May likes about me is my dignity.
When do you hombres want to tell us who sent you here? Before we lock you up or later?
Yeah.
Looks like we'll have to wait till later, Roy.
Okay, get moving. You stay with Dale, Jonah. I'll have a deputy here to help guard as soon as I can.
We'll be all right, Roy.
You two be careful going through this door and down the stairs. One false move and we'll... Look out, Manson! Keep away!
The 2 gunmen approaching the door run into Professor and Mrs. Manson, who are entering. Mrs. Manson accidentally or deliberately turns an ankle and falls. Professor Manson bends over her and is between the 2 gunmen and Roy. The gunmen see a chance to escape. They run along the corridor.
For heaven's sake, my wife! Don't endanger my wife!
Stop! Hold it!
Get him, Roy! Get him!
As Roy fires, the 2 gunmen leap through the window at the end of the corridor and are gone. Roy and Jonah run toward the window.
There, down the main street, on horseback. Don't shoot, Jonah. There are others on the street.
Yeah, how'd them polecats get horses so fast?
Well, I don't know unless somebody brought them up and had them ready waiting below the window.
Yeah, Roy, who'd do such a thing?
Oh, my ankle. It hurts.
I'm not sure, Jonah.
I'm sure it's nothing serious, Mrs. Manson.
We'll get the sheriff and see that our one prisoner is guarded. And we'll find Bullet and put him on the trail of those two hombres. The quicker they're caught, the better. That's it, Bullet. Keep on their trail.
They're sure not losing any time, are they?
Oh, that darn empty-headed Flibberty-Gibbet turning their ankle over.
We'll get them, Jonah. Don't worry. Come here. Quiet, Bullet. What's the matter here?
Oh, he's lost the trail, it seems.
Yeah, them polecats stopped for some reason. See the tracks?
They stopped all right. Then they headed across the rocks. Come on, Bullet. Find the trail. What is it, fella?
Something's wrong with him.
Yeah, well, I'll bet you I know what happened. Them moss-backed chuckleheads stopped here and tied some bags of red pepper to the horse's hocks.
Well, you may be right, Jonah.
Oh, gee, I hope not.
Bullet's lost the trail, and they shouldn't have in country like this.
Yeah, red pepper tied in a cloth bag to a horse's hocks will do it. Just enough pepper leaks through the cloth when the horse is running to confuse things.
The sheriff's prisoner was wounded, and he was ready to confess, and somebody knew he was. Because 2 trigger men came into the hotel to kill him. We took them, and they escaped.
Because horses were outside waiting for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and because Mrs. Flibberty-Gibbet twisted her ankle bone.
Mrs. Manson was around quite a bit during all that happened. As long as we've lost the trail, let's go back to town and see what we can find out about her.
They're fine people, Roy, both Professor Manson and his wife. He's a geologist, doing work for the folks across the border.
Who says so?
And Mrs. Manson works hard herself at her knitting. Probably to help out because the professor doesn't make much money.
Yeah, I've noticed she seems to have that knitting bag with her most of the time. I wonder where they are now, up in their room?
Probably.
Let's go see them. There's a few questions on the subject of geology I'd like to ask the professor.
We may not have another chance to leave, Douglas. They're closing in on us. I'm sure they are.
If we leave now, they'll suspect us sure. The best thing we can do is to follow our regular routine for a while, until this blows over.
I don't feel easy.
Anytime things look dangerous, all you have to do is send a wire to the scholars.
Sure, that's all right for you, but what about me? Listen.
I'll go. My hump all right?
Yeah.
Everything will be fine. Let me handle it. Oh, how do you do?
We called to find out how Mrs. Manson is.
Me? Oh, my ankle. Oh, yes, it's much, much better. Thank you.
Won't you come in?
Oh, thanks. We'd like to.
That is, if we're not disturbing you.
Oh, no, not at all. Did you capture the gunman?
Practically. But at the last minute, they got away.
Oh, what a shame. Well, sit down, won't you?
I understand you're doing some very interesting work, Professor.
Why, yes, it is.
What is it you're studying exactly?
Well, it's rather technical. We're concerning ourselves chiefly with the Paleozoic era, the Silurian formations as contrasted with the Ordovician, particularly the Nagarian.
Well, now, ain't that a situation?
We believe we've definitely established that Silurian fauna, particularly the brachiopods, were larger than the Ordovician.
That'll change after the election.
Well, that is interesting. Professor, I've made sort of a hobby of geology myself. I wondered if you'd mind if Joan and I rode down with you.
Today?
Yes, Dale can stay here to keep Mrs. Manson company.
Why,
We'll be careful not to get in your way.
Well, I guess it'll be all right.
Well, fine. Let's leave now, shall we?
Well, you go ahead, Douglas. I'll just take it easy. About all I have to do today is send a telegram. Everything will be all right.
The dumpy little woman, accompanied by Dale, leaves the room to send an all-important telegram, and then spend the next few hours in apparent leisure. During those same few hours, Roy and Jonah ride toward the border with Professor Manson. Their progress is slow, very slow. Perhaps because the professor wishes to make sure his wife's telegram has time to arrive at its destination.
The building straight ahead is the one we want. We'll leave the horses here, and the dog, too.
All right, sure. Evidently your scholar friends got here ahead of us. I see their horses tied behind the shack.
Why, yes, they live here. Well, suppose we ground hitch our horses. The dog should be tied, though.
Don't worry about Bullet. He'll stay wherever I tell him.
I'm afraid my companions may be uneasy with the dog around.
Your companions in the shack, you mean?
The companions are indeed in the shack. Men who appear to be anything but scholars. Their leader looks through the dirty windows out toward Roy, Jonah, and the professor.
Yeah, they're here. 2 hombres beside the professor. I guess the telegram Grace sent meant we was to take him. She said today is Douglas's birthday. Help him celebrate. Wait a minute. One of them's Roy Rogers. Yeah, now we know she meant we was to take him. Every gun's ready, boys, and don't fool.
I'll show you our specimens when we get inside the shack. They're very
Just a minute. I'd like to see this building here first.
This? Why, this is just a shelter for horses in bad weather.
I know. Move on inside, Professor.
But
Go ahead.
Well, of course, but I don't see what is interesting about...
That's good right there. Professor, your friends in the shack aren't scholars.
Why, of course they are.
No, they're not. I recognize their horses. And the horses are tied in front of Bill Palmer's place in Mineral City several times a week.
You're mistaken, sir.
The horses belong to gunmen, Al Hoots. Manson the jig's up. They're part of a smuggling ring, and so are you.
No, why, that's ridiculous.
You let us down here to be killed. But we're going to take them. Take them and you, with your help. I want you to change your clothes with me.
Change clothes?
So I can get into the shack without being killed. We want to take them with as little shooting as possible.
No, you can't take my clothes. I won't let
Grab
you...
him, Jonah.
Yeah, I got him. Yeah. Whoop, your shirt tore.
Hold still now. Yeah, your shirt did tear. And what's this underneath?
Why, some newfangled kind of a...
You're not a hunchback after all, are you, Mr. Manson? This is a sponge rubber, hollow, and used to carry contraband back and forth.
Let me alone. Let me alone, I say.
Stand quiet. We won't change clothes. You go into the door of the shack and ask your friends to come outside. Do it without giving any signals, too, Manson, because we'll have our guns trained on you every second of the time.
If you're a chief rain-in-the-face in the morning, get off the warpath with a breakfast built around new, improved Post Toasties, the heap-good cornflakes. Post Toasties are crisp, fresh, packed with the rich, sweet kernel flavor of corn. The cereal, it's a hit with both big Indians and little Indians.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
So put a feather in your cap, Mom, by making sure your early morning hunters find a heap of Post Toasties in their breakfast bowls. Talk about corn-flavored freshness that'll make them whoop for more. Say, you're talking about Post Toasties, the best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Boys, come outside a minute, will you?
What for?
I want you to see something. Everything's all right. There's nothing to worry about.
Okay. Oh, we got a telegram from your wife, Manson. She said we was to help you celebrate.
The 4 owl hoots begin filing from the shack. Roy and Jonah wait tensely until the last man clears the door so none will be left inside. As the last man comes into the open, the leader whips his gun from his holster. Instantly, Roy's gun speaks. The gun flies from the outlaw's hand. Roy lunges toward the group. Jonah follows.
Bullet, come on, boy. Here, fella.
The great dog leaps toward them. And in an instant, the battle is in full progress. Roy, Jonah, and Bullet against 4 outlaws, and the man who calls himself Professor. Bullet singles out a gunman, pulls him to the ground. One man goes down under Roy's blows. Jonah has knocked the man to his knees. Roy takes another. Only one man is left, Bill Palmer. Roy, recognizing him, even as he drives a blow to the outlaw's stomach. Palmer staggers. His body slumps. He falls forward.
On guard, Bullet. Watch him, fella.
Now look who's undignified.
We'll march him to the nearest town, Jonah. Get as much of a confession as we can, then lock him up until we can make arrangements to take him across the border to our side.
You really cleaned up that bunch, Roy.
And no thanks to me. Boy, how could I ever have been so stupid as to let Mrs. Manson send that telegram?
It was a perfectly innocent telegram, Dale, at least outwardly. And we had no real reason to suspect the Mansons were involved in the smuggling ring.
And anyway, it all came out all right.
Sure, as long as I have Jonah and Bullet, I can get along.
You bet your life. He just... Now, wait a minute here. You're putting me in the same class with a dog.
Well, thank the man, Jonah.
No, now, listen, you tin-starred mossback. You just cut
Whoa, here, hold it a minute.
Well...
Jonah, you've done such a big day's work. Why don't you enjoy yourself for a while? Go over and see Dorothy May.
Why, sure. You said you hadn't called on her for a whole week.
Oh, yeah, well, I can't tonight. No, unless you... well, I hate to ask you this. It ain't exactly the first of the month yet, Roy.
How much do you need, Jonah?
Well, it's kind of hard to tell. See, the last time I was there, she had my book typed as far as I'd read it.
Mm-hmm.
I say as far as I'd read it. Mm-hmm. So she said, why don't we just have supper here instead of going out? Then afterwards, we could sit and listen to the radio for a while.
Sure. Radio? I thought you said she didn't have a radio.
She has now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, we was going to sit and listen to it while she knit me a pair of socks. Well, of course, I thought that'd be fine. Supper wouldn't cost me nothing that way. And then she found out she didn't have no soda. And she wanted to make me some soda biscuits, so we had to go to the store for some.
Uh-huh.
I can see what's coming.
Yes, well, the upshot of the whole business was that we had to hire a horse and buggy from the livery stable to get home with the soda and the other little things that Dorothy May had to run out of.
Oh, boy, are you being taken?
Uh-huh. But I don't realize it until later. She looks at you, you know, from under them long lashes, and she gives me that fetch me a sandwich smile, and it just... Oh, sure. Well, to tell the truth, I just don't know nothing till day after tomorrow.
Jonah, I'll advance you $5 and no more. And maybe day after tomorrow you'll thank me for not giving you any more.
Just a prairie canary with a heart that's warm as toast. But somehow I don't want to marry. Guess I love the range the most.
T for Texas, that's the place for me. Plains are rolling far as the eye can see.
Now the maker of the trees will paint my face, and the wind will comb my hair, and my little pony takes me any place, so I haven't a single care.
T for Texas, that's the place for me. Plains are rolling far as the eye can see.
Now you meet a man and he holds your hand, says he loved you all your life. Yes, he means it then, but he forgets it when that preacher makes you man and wife.
T for Texas, that's the place for me. Plains are rolling far as the eye can see.
If you want to know all about my life, I'm descended from David Crockett. And I cut my teeth on a Bowie knife with a 45 in my pocket.
T for Texas, that's the place for me. Plains are rolling far as the eye can see.
Now I'm up at dawn, got my Stetson on, and I'm a-riding the range all day. And if I droop, I eat cactus soup, then I'm up and I'm on my way.
T for Texas, that's the place for me. Plains are rolling far as the eye can see.
Now look here, friend, I'm a Texas hen, and when we make a date, to dance and stuff, you better not show up $1 short and an hour late.
T for Texas, that's the place for me. Plains are rolling far as the eye can see.
One day I went out to California to get myself a break, but they told me out there my talk was corny and that I just couldn't take.
T for Texas, that's the place for me. Plains are rolling far as the eye can see. Texas.
T for Texas.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Stan Waxman, Vivi Janis, and Leo Curley. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P.O.S.T.
P.O.S.T. Post. The cereals you like the most brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West, with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Say, is the Post cereal shelf pretty well filled at your house? If not, you'd better tell your mom so she can do something about it, buckaroos. Post cereals are good. You can count on anything bearing the brand name Post, and a fella should have 'em handy all the time. Well, sir, I hear another young couple who bought that little ranch from Artie Kerner's having trouble. Seems like nobody can make a go of that place.
No. You can't buy back this place, Mr. Kerner. Not now or ever.
Well, now, John, I know you're having trouble. I thought I might help you out if
I don't care what you thought. This ranch isn't for sale, especially at half the price I paid you for it.
Now, let's be calm. The only reason I came here was to do you a kindness. Well, you stand to lose everything unless
I don't want your kindness. Now, get out.
John,
Oh, what?
may I say something?
Well, sure, go ahead.
Well, maybe Mr. Kerner's right.
Yeah, you see.
Keep out of this. My wife is talking to me.
We are at the end of our rope. We can't go on. Wouldn't it be better to save half our investment than to lose everything? We worked hard for our money, and to lose it all now...
Your wife is right, John. I'm just being neighborly, that's all. You take what you can.
You take yourself out of here.
No. Don't be hasty.
Right now.
John.
Do you hear me?
Very well. If that's the way you feel.
That's the way I
Oh,
feel.
John, you're wrong.
Yes, a month or 2 months from now, you'll be coming to me on your knees.
I doubt that.
I won't be of a mind to give you anywhere near as much then. I may not even want your ranch. It's Mrs. Kennedy I feel sorry for. Her future isn't very bright.
That sniveling cheat. He knows we're in a spot. He thinks he can take advantage of us because... Irma, where are you going?
I don't know exactly, John.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You can't leave me.
It isn't because of the bad luck we've had, John. I'd stick with you if all our cattle had died, if we'd lost everything. But when your stubbornness keeps you from doing what you know is best...
You're leaving here. Is that it? All right. Maybe I am stubborn, Irma. But if I am, it's because I won't let a man beat me when I'm down. I just won't.
John Kennedy surveys the little ranch that was to mean so much to himself and his wife. The cattle have died one after another of some mysterious ailment. Their hard-earned money is gone, and now John is alone without his wife. He corrals the few cattle that are left, deciding he'll save what little he has. He feeds them the best of food by hand. Next morning he goes outside. 5 more are dying. John mounts his horse and races toward town for the veterinarian. An hour later, Roy and Jonah are in the Eureka Cafe having dinner and talking with Dale. A shot is heard outside in the street.
What's all that? What was that?
Why, it sounds like Custer's last stand, in a small way.
Hey, Roy, somebody's after Arthur Kearney. Open the door, Jonah, quick, let him in.
Well, convolutions.
Is that the gunman there riding away?
It could be.
Let me in, let me in. Oh, Roy, I was almost killed.
Somebody missed you, eh?
Yeah, the fella must have been an awful bad shot. You ain't even got one hole in your hide.
Oh, Roy, Jonah, stop kidding him. This is serious.
Who did it, Colonel?
Well, I'm glad you folks saw what happened. If I decide to take John Kennedy to court, you can testify in my behalf.
We didn't see the shooting.
Is John Kennedy the man who shot at you?
I was just trying to be kind. I knew he'd had bad luck with the little ranch I sold him, so I went out the other night and I offered to buy it back. And he refused, and I approached him again just now, thinking he might have changed his mind.
You've bought and sold that little ranch 6 times in the last 6 years. It prospers as long as it's in your hands. But the minute a new owner gets it, his cattle start dying.
Now, Rogers...
Then you buy the ranch back for half the price you sold it for, and the whole thing starts over again.
Now, you're insinuating things you can't prove.
John's cattle have been dying, too, since he bought the place, haven't they?
Oh, yes, they have, but it's no fault of mine.
Kerner, what would you say if I told you I took over that ranch a couple of days ago?
You? Yeah, you're joking, Rogers.
Am I?
Why, what would you want with it? I'll check with the county land office and see if your deed has been recorded. Oh, yes, I'll go right now.
Go right ahead.
I certainly will. I don't believe a word of it.
That fella's a mess, Roy. A pure, unadulterated mess.
Yeah, oh, now, wait a minute, Dale. That's an insult to the Army to call him a mess.
When'd you make a deal with John Kennedy, Roy?
I didn't say I had. I just asked Kerner what he'd do if I had.
Oh, that's it.
Maybe I will, though. You two like to ride out there with me? John ought to be home by the time we arrive.
I'll not sell my ranch to anybody. I'll still hang on if every animal I got dies.
You're new to this territory, John. You just couldn't have known the history of this place.
And nobody thought to tell me.
You didn't give him a chance.
Oh, maybe. I guess I thought I was getting a bargain.
John, there's something mighty odd about the mysterious ailment cattle get on this ranch and nowhere else.
It's not mysterious anymore.
Just wasting my time.
I found out what's killing them. Loco weed.
What?
Well, I haven't seen any loco weed around here for several years.
I can take you out to the feed pens and show you some. Fresh cut, if you doubt my word.
John, how did your cattle act before they died?
Why, they was skittery. They'd scare if a leaf blowed across the ground. They'd lift their legs knee-high to step over a twig. Sometimes, when they put their heads down to drink, they'd miss the tank entirely.
Well, that sounds like it. Oh, where do you get your feed?
Oh, talk.
Raise my own feed. But there wasn't any loco weed in what I put in the pens.
Roy, could the real trouble be Artie Kerner?
John, if anybody asks you, I want you to tell them that, well, you've turned your ranch over to me.
I ain't selling.
You don't have to sell. Just let on that I've taken over and you're working for me.
What's the sense of that?
Well, it'll give me a chance to pull a little stunt. A stunt that'll help us find out the truth.
Dale returns to her cafe in Mineral City, and for the next 24 hours helps spread word that Roy has taken over the little ranch run by John Kennedy. And these 24 hours are busy ones for Roy and Jonah. They transferred John's ailing cattle to the Double R Bar, where there is no loco weed, and drive a few of Roy's own cattle to John's ranch, where John carefully watches the feed pens. At the end of the 24 hours, Roy and Jonah appear in town for the first time.
If I figured right, we should have some action, Jonah, real soon. And my bet is that it'll come from Artie Kerner. Hey, what's the matter? Don't you feel good?
Oh, Roy, by doggies, I'm getting disgusted. Now, I spent 3-4 hours yesterday deciding to wear my orange necktie instead of the yellow one, and another 3 or 4 hours practicing what I'm going to say when she opens the door.
She? Whoa, here. Maybe you'd better start at the beginning.
Well, now, Roy, you knowed I couldn't keep my appointment last night because we had so much work to do.
I didn't even know you had an appointment.
Well, sure. You know very well oh, say, maybe I forgot to tell you. It was with the schoolmarm.
Well, what do you know?
Yeah, well, pure business, of course, Roy. She's got the only typewriter in town, so yesterday morning early, I went over to the boarding house.
Let's tie up here.
Yeah. Well, sir, she come to the door, and she's got... You know, Roy, that schoolmarm's a real pretty woman.
So I've heard.
Yeah, well, pure business, of course. And I asked her would she be willing to type this book of mine when I get it read.
Yeah?
The one about the people I've met and the experiences I've had with them.
Walk on up to Dale's Cafe.
Well, sir, Roy, she looked out at me from under them long lashes of hers, and she says, why, I'd be happy to, Mr. Wilde.
Mr. Wilde?
Yeah. Says, I didn't know we had a literary man in our midst. And then, Sir Roy, she looked out at me from under them long lashes again, and she said, well, Roy, she says, come over any evening at all. So I thought I'd go last night, you see. Hey, wait a minute. Ain't that Artie Kerner coming out of the Eureka Cafe now?
Yeah. Let's see what he has to say.
Yeah, Dad rat that polecat if I ever seen one. And I've seen one.
Well, I was just about to ride out to your place, Roy.
Is that so?
Yes, it's a little matter of business we ought to talk over. I couldn't find any record at the land office of your taking over Kennedy's ranch. Now, legally, I'm...
Put your conscience at ease, Kerner. We know what has been causing the bad luck out there, and from now on...
Yeah, what caused it?
You may see an announcement about it in the Mineral City Gazette tomorrow.
You wouldn't make a thing like that public.
Why not?
Yes, why not? Well, I've got to run along. Best of luck to you. Yes, the very best.
Oh, I hate you. Yeah, a full-fledged polecat. A 3-striper at least.
Let's go on into the cafe, Jonah. That will give Kerner a chance to slip out of town.
You going to let him get away, Roy?
We'll let him start, then trail him. He'll probably head out to where the local weed's growing and try to destroy it.
Say, it's easy to blaze the trail to a better day. Just start off with a rip-snorting breakfast built around new, improved Post Toasties. Fresh, crisp flakes of corn, rich with sweet kernel flavor. Yippee! What a feast!
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
And, Mom, if there's a paleface at your house who hasn't an appetite for breakfast, try setting a big bowl full of Post Toasties at his place and watch him eat hearty. Remember, Post Toasties with sugar and cream are heap good and heap good nourishment, too, for rockin' horse cowboys or big braves. So be a good scout, Mom. Dish up Post Toasties, the best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Believing Artie Kerner is guilty of killing John Kennedy's cattle and will fall into the trap that they've set, Roy and Jonah pretend to ignore him. They go into the cafe. Seemingly carefree, yet they're watching every move he makes.
Howdy, Roy. Jonah.
Hi, Dale.
Hey, looks like we're going to get us a moose.
Yeah? How's that?
Kerner. He's about to lead us to where the local weed's growing.
Good. If he's at fault, he'll have to pay for the cattle he's destroyed, won't he? Oh, say, Roy, I found this a little while ago. It's for you.
A sealed envelope?
Yeah, it was lying near the cash register. I had no idea how it got there.
Oh, my gracious. You had me scared for a minute. Thought maybe it was mine. Bawling out for missing my appointment last night.
Now, Jonah, a lady who looks out at you from under those long lashes wouldn't bawl you out, would she?
Yeah. This is a note from John Kennedy's wife.
Irma?
Yeah. I have something important to tell you, and I need help. I'm staying at Gary Buell's house. Can you come there at 2 o'clock today? It's important.
Why would Irma Kennedy call for help, Roy?
Well, let me finish. Please don't bring anyone with you, and don't ride Trigger. He would be recognized.
She certainly makes it sound mysterious.
Yeah, well, if you want my opinion, somebody's trying to trick us.
What if they're not, though? Jonah, you take Bullet and trail Kerner.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with him, Roy.
All right. But just follow him. See what he does, and don't tangle with him. I'll get a horse from the livery stable and check on this note.
Roy rides to the Gary Buell home a few miles from town, timing himself to arrive at exactly 2 o'clock. He dismounts, looks about. The house seems deserted, foreboding. Roy goes to the front door, warily, and knocks. He waits.
Turn around, Roy.
Well, howdy, John.
I reckon you're kind of surprised to see me here, aren't you?
Yes, I am, to tell you the truth. I got a note from...
From my wife?
Yeah, that's right. She said she needed help.
Nothing's greedier than a greedy woman, is there? And nothing's lower than a cheat who pretends friendship.
What does that mean?
You, Rogers.
Maybe you'd better explain yourself.
Sure. That wife of mine wanted the ranch for herself. Well, she worked it pretty. Then she got you to thimble-rig me into giving you the deed, and you're to turn it over to her for $200. That way I'll be out in the cold, and you'll...
I've heard enough of that foolishness, John.
I knew you wouldn't need to have much explaining done, Rogers.
Looks as though somebody wanted to cause trouble between you and me, doesn't it?
It sure does. Because I got a note saying you were to meet her here and turn over the deed.
This is more of Artie Kerner's work.
You got an awful glib tongue and some winning ways. I may not be able to lick you, but I can sure try.
Cut it out, John. This is what Kerner wants.
And it's what I want.
Kerner got us to meet out here for some reason.
Fight, why don't you? Come on, fight, you coward.
A man can take just so much, John. I didn't want to do this to you. I'm sorry, John. But maybe if you stay here for a while and see that Irma doesn't come to meet me, you'll cool off a little.
Roy turns, walks over to his hired horse, and mounts. He wheels about and rides across country toward the John Kennedy ranch, thinking Artie Kerner may have gone there, and that Dale and Jonah will be on his trail. But the ranch is deserted. There is no sign of Kerner or of Dale and Jonah. Roy rides back to Mineral City again.
Whoa, here, fella. Whoa.
Yeah. Took you an awful long time, Roy.
I was looking for you and Dale.
Yeah, we've been here all the time.
Kerner didn't leave?
No, guess not. He walked down to the livery stable. I followed him that far, and he sat down like he's going to stay all afternoon.
What'd you do then? Come back here?
Well, yes. I figured it wouldn't do to let Kerner know we was watching him.
Any luck, Roy?
Yeah, and all of it bad.
What happened?
Somebody's trying to turn me and John Kennedy against each other. I've been trying to figure out why ever since.
Yeah, there he is, Sheriff. Yes. I knew we'd find him here.
It's Artie Kerner.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Hi, King Star.
Howdy, folks.
I hope you won't let your personal feelings stand in the way of your duty.
I'll handle things, Colonel. You keep quiet.
Yeah, keep quiet.
What's all this about?
I happen to be riding by...
I said I'd handle things.
Yes, well...
Sound like a steamboat whistle, the voice like that.
Kerner says he was riding the trail over by Gary Buell's old place. He heard a shot and saw you riding away, Roy.
He heard a shot?
2 shots, in fact, and I was quite some distance away. When I got there, I found John Kennedy's body just outside the house.
His body?
Somebody killed John?
If you saw me shoot another man, you should have interfered, Kerner.
Well, you were too far away. You were out of range.
But you recognized me. It wasn't too far for that, was it?
I recognized your horse as you were leaving. It's a pretty well-known fact that nobody rides Trigger except you.
Roy didn't ride Trigger this afternoon.
You lying polecat, what are you up to?
Easy, Dale and Jonah. Sheriff, Trigger's been in the livery stable since about 1 o'clock, and he's still there.
Sorry, Roy. He's not.
What?
But he
Convolution.
I was just there to get my own horse.
Now then, there's just one more piece of evidence.
It's this, Roy. Recognize it?
Yeah. It's one of the conchos off my saddle.
It was found a few feet from where John was lying.
Tin Star, I don't care if there is a law officer present. I'm going to
Put
take
that gun back, Jonah. Put it back.
No, sir, I'm taking Kerner.
Put it down. There.
Convolutions and confound you.
I don't blame you, Jonah.
Kerner, for the sake of your own security, I think you'd better get out of here.
Yes, sure, sir. Yes, of course. If I can be of any more help, you just let me know.
You ain't going to live that long.
Jonah.
Looks like he's fixed things good.
John isn't dead, Roy, even though Kerner believes he is. I had the doc go out and get him. He's taken 2 bullets out of John.
Sheriff, I admit being out to Gary's place and meeting John. I had a fight with him, but there was no shooting.
Roy, all I can do is...
I'm going to ask you for just 1 hour of freedom before you lock me up, Sheriff. 1 hour to prove I didn't shoot John. I give you my word I'll be back.
Jonah and I will stay in Roy's place, Sheriff.
What are you talking about? When have I ever doubted Roy? His word is always good with me.
Thanks, Sheriff.
Well, maybe you ain't so bad at that, Tin Star.
Come on, we'll get Bullet. He's got to do some trailing for us.
Kerner's not heading for his own ranch, Roy.
He sure ain't, according to Bullet.
I think I know where he's gone, but I never believed he'd be such a fool.
Roy, that polecat's heading straight for John Kennedy's ranch.
He certainly is.
He's going to give himself away, Dale. Jonah.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah come within sight of the corrals as John Kennedy's ranch and pull up their horses. Inside the corrals is hardy Kerner, beating the cattle, driving them out toward the range. His activity is furious, like that of a demented man seeking revenge. He gets on his horse, wheels it about, and rides toward the little ranch house.
What's he going to do now?
Watch for a minute. We'll have to take him.
Kerner seems literally to have lost his mind. He leaps from his horse, runs to the house, goes inside. Roy, Dale, and Jonah follow, Bullet at their heels. They hear the sound of chopping, smashing, something breaking, coming from the house. They go through the door and stop. Kerner is there, his back toward them. Broken furniture, household equipment. He has a can of kerosene in his hand. He's pouring it over the debris. He takes a match from his pocket.
Kerner!
Kerner reaches for his gun. Roy draws.
Good shot, Roy.
I'll pick up his gun, Roy.
I have another gun, Rogers. I have another. Stay back! Stay back where you are! You're not taking me!
He's as balmy as a bull bat.
Don't move, Kerner. Stand quiet.
You know, the way folks all over the country are going for Post Sugar Crisp, it's got to be good. You bet. Post's wonderful new cereal treat has caused a sensation everywhere. And if you've tried it at your house, you know why. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp really perks up a breakfast menu. It's so delicious. Just add milk or cream, and it's ready to serve. No sugar needed. It's already sweet. It makes a perfect snack between meals, too, whenever you crave a special treat. And folks love to carry Post Sugar Crisp right along with them, wherever they go, and eat it like candy right out of the package. It's wholesome wheat for nourishment, and that sugar and honey coating for flavor and quick energy make it a wonderful pickup anytime. Don't just take my word for it. You try it. Get Post Sugar Crisp in the giant or regular size package with the 3 little bears on the front.
Quiet, Bullet. Bullet crouches at Roy's feet. Kerner stands some 10 steps from Roy, his eyes glazed, his cheeks flushed. Dale and Jonah wait, ready. Roy takes a step toward Kerner.
Stay away from me, Rogers!
Roy walks slowly, carefully toward the distraught man, coming nearer, nearer. Kerner backs away into a wall. Roy continues. Kerner's face is alight with fire. Suddenly, panic strikes. He glances about wildly, and Roy springs.
I got you.
Good work, Roy.
Constable.
Stand around here. Let me alone. Let me alone. That's it. That's better. I'll burn your place, Rogers. I'll get away and I'll destroy your place.
Get a rope, Jonah. We'll need it.
I've had a good thing here buying and selling this ranch, and you're taking it from me. But I'll get even. I'll get even with you.
He's hysterical, Roy.
He'll cool off when we get him to town. And that won't be long.
He's all right now, Roy, Dale. But he won't quite believe he admitted everything.
I guess the pressure was a little too much for him, Sheriff, when he knew he was going to be caught.
Well, we'd better ride out and see if Trigger's at the ranch.
And he'll be there. He always goes home when he gets loose.
Hi, Irma. Oh, I've just been over with John. He's feeling a lot better.
Everything's going to be all right between you two again, huh?
Oh, yes, Roy.
That's
I'm
good.
glad.
Well, I was wrong to leave him, and he was wrong to think I wanted to take the ranch away from him. So both of us have something to live down.
Well, here comes the author of Paradise Valley.
Oh, all right. Make your sneering remarks, but you just wait till you see a great big thick book come out with my name on it.
Thick will probably be a good description of any book you write.
Did you see the school teacher, Jonah?
Yes. I read the first chapter to her, and Roy, I'll tell you, she was a-laughing one minute and a-crying the next.
Don't doubt it a bit.
Is she going to type it for you?
Oh, yes, Dale said she'd be glad to. And I tell you, there ought to be more women in the world like Dorothy May.
Dorothy May?
Jonah.
Yeah, that's her name, Dorothy May Grant. Wears her hair light gold brown with wave after wave. And when she smiles at you...
Well, never mind that. Did you offer to pay her for typing your book?
Yes, sir. Yes, I did. And she said she'd do it just for the pleasure of being associated with a literary man.
Fool.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, laugh. But there is a darn fine woman. I say there is a darn fine woman. Wouldn't take a cent. Said if I didn't feel right about it, I could give her some little present, though. Roy, how much does a console radio cost? Or a moving picture camera? Or a bone china dinner set?
Oh, she's got him, Roy. She's got him good.
Double convolution.
Yes, sir, she sure has. Jonah, either you'd better take up typing yourself or let somebody hold your savings account in trust. It isn't going to last long if you don't. Look out, folks. Here comes a good old-time square dance. You know, back home we used to get together every Saturday night, call in all the neighbors, move all the furniture out in the backyard, sort out our best gals, and really tear the splinters out of the floor. So here we go on Raggedy Ann. Get your partners, get out on the floor. Here we go. All join hands and circle to the south, a little sunshine in your mouth. Lose your hope in the Grand Trail back to the lady in the lead. Hey, the man you left and right, your partner right and left, and hurry up, boys. You don't be slow and shift your meal, and mix your dough and save heel and pat your toe and meet your partner walls full. Beat your honey and you pat her on the head if you don't like biscuit, feed her cornbread. Hickory log and a poplar stump, the whole floor and everybody jump. First couple out to the right with a lady around a lady and a gent so low with a lady around a gent. The gent don't go well, swing 'em in the center with a two-fair whirl and a lead 'em up two and they buckle up four. Change the right hand lady for the left hand round, part of the right as she comes round. The hickory log and the poplar stump, the whole floor and everybody jump. Circle balance, feet to the next and chase the rabbit, chase squirrel and chase that pretty good around the world. Now the possum, now the coon, and now that big boy around that room, I'll swing 'em in the center with a two-fair whirl and a lead 'em up two and they buckle up four. Change the right hand lady for the left hand round, point her to the right as she comes round. Circle balance, feet to the next with a boy around a boy, and a girl around a girl, well a girl around a boy, and a boy around a girl, well swing 'em in the center with a two-fair whirl and a lead 'em up two and they buckle up four. Change the right hand lady for the left hand round, point her to the right as she comes round. Circle balance, feet to the next with a bird in the cage and three-row pen, the bird hop out and the crow hop in. Circle four, you're going again, and change the right hand lady for the left hand round, point her to the right as she comes round. All to your home and everybody swing. Man, you left and right, your partner right and left, and hurry up, boys, and don't be slow and shift your meal and mix your dough and save a heel and pat your toe and meet your partner walk floor. Meet your
honey and a patter on the head. She don't like biscuits, feed her cornbread, and chew my tobacco and squirt on the wall and swing that gal, she ain't too tall. You know where and I don't care. Go park that pretty gal in the chair. Let her go, boy.
Friends, you'll be glad to know that Roy Rogers and Dale Evans have been accorded a very important national honor. And here is Mr. Paul Manning, Hollywood editor of Exhibitor magazine, to tell you about it.
As representative of Exhibitor magazine, it is a privilege to present to you, Roy and Dale, the Laurel Award in recognition of your selection as Hollywood's outstanding husband and wife ambassadors of the year. This award, the first of its kind in motion picture and radio history, comes to you from thousands of film exhibitors who believe that your way of life, your interest in youth, and your faith in the future exemplify the highest type of Americanism. With it go exhibitors' best wishes for continued health, happiness, and success. As they say in your Golden West, happy trails.
It makes me very happy to accept this award. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production, transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Howard McNear, Charlie Smith, and Martha Shaw. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails.
P.O.S.T.
P.O.S.T. Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the Double R Bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West, with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. All set for a good breakfast in the morning, buckaroos? You are if Mom keeps that Post cereal shelf filled, because there's nothing like Post cereals to start the day off right. You know, you can always count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, sir, we've been told that Lee Bulogh and his gang are operating all around our territory. But so far, they haven't dared hit Mineral City. And things are pretty quiet here right now.
Not every day your bank deals in sums as big as this. Eh, Mr. Pratt?
It's a lot of money, Pete.
$4,250. Ma and I done real well to save that much in our lifetime, considering everything.
Yeah, we'll count it out now.
Hard sometimes to put a dollar away when there were so many things we'd like to have had. But we're happy we did now. I'm meeting Ma at the real estate office. We're buying us a little house and a few acres. The old Robinson place. You probably know it.
Yeah.
I figure what with the garden we raise and the odd jobs I can get, we'll have a real comfortable old age. Been a long time coming, but here now.
There you are. $4,250.
Golly. Oh, lad. It scares me. Well, now to start us a new life. Good day, Mr. Pratt.
Peter Nicholas picks up his money and walks toward the door of the bank. His steps are slow with the weight of old age. His shoulders are stooped from long years of hard work. But his lined face radiates a light of happy hope. Nodding a friendly greeting to a man entering the bank, Pete steps outside. Almost instantly, a group of horsemen emerge from around the corner at the end of the street. Ride straight for the bank. Suddenly, Pete finds himself directly in the path of plunging hooves. The horsemen are riding the old man down. He falls. One of the men leaps from his horse, grabs Pete's money, and the gang continues on its way. Peter Nicholas lies in the dust of the street where he has fallen, sobbing hopelessly. His money is gone. The money he and Ma put by dollar over 40 years' time. With it went their dream of a peaceful, unharried old age. Townspeople are running toward the bank. Among them is the sheriff. Here comes Roy Rogers, Dale Evans, and Jonah, too.
Get back here. Stand aside. Let's find out what happened.
Pete, are you all right?
Oh, he's hurt, Roy.
Here, let me help you up. Them no good polecats running a man down.
Pete had just drawn out his life savings, Roy. He was on his way to the real estate office to buy that old Robinson place so he could retire.
We'll get your money back. That's a promise, Pete.
How many of you men will volunteer to ride a posse?
You'll be wasting your time. It was Lee Bulogh and his gang got my money.
Are you sure?
I recognized him. He lead his gang to their secret hideout. Nobody's ever been able to find it. Law's been trying for months, and...
Sheriff, you and the posse trail Bulogh direct. His hideout's located near Hard Rock somewhere. Dale and Jonah and I will do some investigating over there, and maybe we'll dig out enough information to know where these rattlers hole up.
You let me ride with you, Roy. Them all want me to be fighting.
Okay, Pete. And this time we'll put an end to Buloh's gang. We'll find the hideout, or the sheriff and his posse will track them down. That's for sure.
After a full day's ride, Roy, Dale, and Jonah and the gentle old man have crossed the mountains and are entering Hard Rock, a dusty, ramshackle little town. Few strangers come here, for Hard Rock has only one business: protecting men who follow the Hoot Trail, supplying them with a safe place in which to hide or celebrate. Strangers are not wanted.
Hoop, let's tie up here.
Hey, looks like a fine souvenir shop up at the end of the street.
Where?
All right. Yeah, the building with the old Dutch windmill on top.
You'll get a souvenir there, all right.
That place is the Grinding Wheel, one of the most notorious hangouts in the country.
Well, they don't sell silver spoons engraved with pictures of the town or bric-a-brac or nothing like that, do they?
I'm afraid not, Jonah. Hey, wait. Stay here a minute. I don't know whether you noticed or not, but see that hombre getting off his horse up ahead?
Yeah.
No bric-a-brac.
We passed him just before we got into town.
Big disappointment.
How'd he get up there, then?
He must have turned around and rode for all he was worth to get ahead of us. He may be a lookout stationed to give warning when strangers come into town.
Fine town, this is.
He's heading for the Grinding Wheel, Roy.
That means he is a lookout, and he's going to announce we're here.
What's our next move?
You and Pete head on over to the hotel. The manager's a friend of mine. Ask him to let you go up on the roof and watch the trails leading into town.
See if we can spot Buloh's gang, huh?
The minute you see any riders moving in from the mountains, let me know.
Well, where'll you be?
At the Grinding Wheel. We're going to have to bluff it through now that we're here. Jonah and I will inquire for Bulogh and see what happens.
Hey, the windmill on the roof started turning, Roy.
I see it. I don't like the looks of things, Jonah.
Me neither. Heck of a town that don't sell bric-a-brac.
Well, let's see what kind of luck we have.
Yeah. Say, these fellers in here look as if they didn't know whether it was raining or Tuesday. And what's more, I don't believe they'd give a what do you have.
Just take the lead from me, Jonah.
Roy, about a week more and I can have the book I'm writing all finished, if I live. So be careful, won't you?
This is Andy Sales coming towards us. The boss, I think.
He's bigger than a load of hay, ain't he?
Yeah.
Maybe I ought to warn you, gents, that nobody comes in here except by invitation.
We're looking for a man named Bulogh. Got any idea where we can find him?
He ain't here.
I ask where we can find him.
You don't want to find him. You want to get out of here.
Oh, if Dorothy May could see me now.
Now go on. Start moving.
Watch who you're shoving, Sales.
Roy pushes Sales hard. The man stumbles backward, grabbing for his gun. He regains his balance, faces Roy, gun in hand.
Pinky, Spike, outside, do that job. Now, Rogers, I'm going to be big-hearted. I'm going to have you taken back across the mountains. I'd advise you to go peaceable, because if there's any fuss...
Sales has come up to Roy. His swarthy, leering face is close to Roy's own.
If there's any fuss at all, we'll shoot to kill.
Roy's fist catches Andy Sales squarely on the jaw. Then, before Sales can recover, another. And another. Sales' big body wavers, crumples to the floor.
Draw your gun, Jonah. Stand back. The first man who makes a move gets hurt.
And what's more, he'll stay hurt.
One of you men, you there. You locked the door after we came in. Now open it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. Rogers. Yes, sir.
Time to leave here, Jonah.
Yeah, it suits me.
For your benefit, Sales, we're staying in town till we find Bulogh. Make something of it if you can.
Old cat could be running a nice bric-a-brac store instead of a joint like this.
Come on, get that door open.
Yes, sir, Mr. Rogers. It's coming right now, sir. I'll have it. There.
Come on, Jonah.
Polecat.
Walk down the street toward the hotel.
Well, what was you in such a all-fired hurry to get out of there for, Roy? We had him.
Yeah, but before we got him, Sales sent 2 of his men outside. Told him to go do some job.
Yeah, I heard that.
That job may have been to get Dale. We know they spotted us riding into town. They might know. Hey, there she is, motioning for us to hurry.
Convolutions.
Trouble can happen fast here. This is Buloh's home ground. Anything goes to keep outlaws protected.
There they are, Roy. The mountain trail.
I see 'em, Dale.
They're riding away, though. Maybe it ain't Buloh's gang.
It is all right. When we first come up here, they was heading this direction.
Yes, sir. It was just as though they'd gotten a signal, Roy.
Maybe they did get a signal from some of the rattlers Jonah and I met up with. Pete, you wanted to help. Now's your chance.
Just say the word, Roy.
I want you to get on your horse and find the sheriff.
What?
We'll be able to see you past the outskirts, and if they try to stop you, it'll be between here and there.
Now, hurry.
Good luck.
Oh, he's a real nice fella, and I hope we get his money back, but we'll never do it as long as the sheriff is mixed up in things.
Now, just because the sheriff is beating your time with Dorothy May is no
They're
reason...
beating whose time? I say, there ain't nothing between Dorothy May and me except pure business.
Oh, sure.
Well, sure, she's typing the book I'm writing, that's all.
Now, Pete's downstairs. Keep a sharp watch now. We can't let anything happen to him.
Maybe we should have gone ourselves, Roy.
Pooh on the sheriff. You say pooh, pooh, pooh.
No, because as soon as Pete's on his way safe, we've got to find out how signals are sent to Buloh's gang, and then send some signals ourselves inviting them to come back.
That's a good idea.
If we can time it right, they'll run right into the sheriff's arms. If not, we may have to handle them alone.
If you could spend a day around a ranch, like the Double R Bar, know what you'd find? The most important meal of the day is breakfast. Yes, sir, that's the meal that gets everyone up, on his toes, ready to tackle anything. And you can bet you'd find Post Sugar Crisp on the breakfast table, ready for anyone who wants a really delicious cereal treat. That wholesome sugar and honey-coated puffed wheat helps start any day off right. How folks love a great big bowl full of it with just milk or cream. No sugar needed. It's already sweet. Of course, Post Sugar Crisp is a wonderful treat to keep handy all day long, because it's a perfect snack between meals, too. And you can also dig right into the package, scoop up a handful as is, and eat it like candy. No matter how you have it or when, Post Sugar Crisp is fun to eat. You try it. Get Post Sugar Crisp in the giant or regular-sized package with the 3 little bears on the front.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah wait on the roof of the hotel in Hard Rock, watching the road that leads out of town. Pete Nicholas is to travel that road alone in an effort to get out of town and locate the sheriff's posse. While Pete is gone, Roy hopes to discover how messages are sent to Bulogh's gang in the mountains, and then set up a trap to bring them into town. But first, Pete must get away safely.
There. He's out of the hotel.
Yeah. Say, Roy, how long are we going to have to wait after Pete is safe before we go into action?
Oh, probably about an hour. We want to have the sheriff get here ahead of Bulough, but not too far ahead, or word might leak out.
Sheriff. Pooh.
Keep your mind on the business at hand.
We will.
Well, what did Dorothy May see in an old feller like him?
Old fella like who?
The sheriff. You're bound and determined to say he's beating my time with Dorothy May, and it ain't no such.
Did you find out for sure the sheriff was calling on her the night she wouldn't let you in?
Well, I kind of hinted to her that it was. But instead of answering me direct, she just flicked some dust off of my lapels and smiled that there fetch-me-sandwich smile and says in her smooth voice, Dale, when she coos at you with that smooth voice, I feel just like somebody is rubbing my back with a handful of pussy willies.
Oh, Jonah. Well, go on. What did she say in her smooth voice?
Yeah. Well, she says, Jonah, I don't believe I ever met a man as strong as you are.
Oh.
Say, Pete's going to make it all right.
Just a couple of jumps more and he hits the mountain trail, Roy.
Dorothy May was changing the subject, you see. I said she was changing the subject. And that might work with a fathead like the sheriff, but it didn't work with me. No, sir, I investigated.
Is that what you were doing when you disappeared yesterday afternoon?
Yeah. I timed myself, you see, so I got to the school just before school was out, and I hid behind one of the trees in the front yard. Well, they come out carrying that new camera that somebody gave Dorothy May, and they stopped right under the tree that I was hiding behind. She'd snap his picture while he giggled, and then he'd snap hers while she giggled. Oh, man, I had to have the feel of iron to stay where I was that day.
Well, what are you going to do about it? Anything?
Well, first time I catch a sheriff without his badge, I'm going to hit him on his fat nose. But first, I'm going to beat his time and play Dorothy May along until she ain't good for nothing but to set at the window and sigh for me. And then I'm going to pull my fast one.
What's the fast one?
Well, by that time, she'll have my book typed, and I'll walk through her door, and I'll never come back. I'll never come back. I'll be on my way to a big town where I can cut a wide swath.
Oh, Jonah, that's about
And then she won't have nothing to do evenings except correct examination papers and buff her nails.
Jonah, you're a mighty heartless man.
Pete's hit the mountain trails, Roy.
Yeah, I know. But we'll stay right here for an hour or so. Where we can see what goes on in town, then we'll start work in earnest. We won't go in the grinding wheel. We'll wait in the doorway next door.
We understand, Roy.
And nab the first man who comes out of the grinding wheel and see if we can persuade him to talk.
Oh, by talking, you mean tell how signals are sent to Bulogh's gang.
That's it. Get to the cafe as soon as... Hey, hold it.
What's the matter?
Convolutions.
Right outside, coming up to the hotel. That doorkeeper for the grinding wheel.
Yes, sir, Mr. Rogers. Yes, sir. That feller?
Yeah.
Mr. Rogers, quick, let me in. Don't go outside.
What do you want?
Talk fast.
I don't know if you remember me, Mr. Rogers. I work for Mr. Sales at the cafe. Don't ever tell anybody I came here. Mr. Sales would kill me if he found it out. They got the man who was with you.
Oh, no.
What's that?
He sent some of his gunslicks after the fella. They caught him on the mountain trail, brought him back to the cafe.
That can't be.
We was watching the whole time.
They knew you was. That's why they waited until he got into the mountains. And they circled around and brought him in from the other end of town.
You're lying. You're setting a trap for us.
No.
There's one chance in 1,000 they have got Pete.
Hurry.
All right. We'll go back. But you're going with us.
Yes.
You'll walk through the door of the cafe the same time we do. Come on, let's go.
The life of a human being is more precious than any of the world's riches. For that reason and that reason alone, Roy, Dale, and Jonah go with a fawning man who claims to be double-crossing Andy Sales. They ride up to the cafe this time. Silence greets them. Silence and the almost deserted appearance of the street.
Come on.
I don't like this quiet. It makes me feel like...
There's a couple of hombres in that doorway behind us.
Say, they're posted all around us in every direction.
Don't go for your gun, Rogers. It's too late for that.
You sure it's too late, Sales?
Try something and see. You're surrounded. Drop your guns, belts and all, right where you are.
I done my work well, didn't I, Mr. Sales? I tricked him good, real good.
We've got a pretty good idea why the old fellow who was with you left. You sent him to get the law. That means you found out something. But whatever it is, you'll never tell it to the law. You won't be able to talk by the time the law arrives. Now start moving. We want you inside. Right where you are. Don't go any further.
I'll close the door, Mr. Sales. I'll close the door right away.
Before you do that, start the Dutch mill.
Should I hang lanterns on the blades first? The sun's going down.
No.
But the sun's going down. Mr. Bulogh might
Do
not
what
see
I
it's
tell
moving.
you and nothing else.
Yes, sir, Mr. Sales. Yes, sir, whatever you say.
So that's how Bulogh and his gang get your signals. The old Dutch mill.
Hi, Doggies, that's it.
You got smart a little too late, Rogers. We're sending for Bulogh. He'll be here and take care of you within the hour. By the time the law arrives, they won't be able to find even a sign that any of you were ever here.
Don't be too sure, Sales. The law moves fast sometimes, and a posse may get here before Bulogh drops around. It's Bulogh's gang, Dale and Jonah. It's not the
Yes,
posse.
I know the sheriff would never make it. An old feller like him, locked up joints. Or every time he sits down, they can't get him to standing without using a crowbar.
Do you think we're done for, Roy?
Here they are, Bulow. Take them to hideout and get rid of them. I don't want anything further to do with this.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we met face to face, Bulow.
And we won't stop to talk over old times. Get up and start walking toward your horses.
Sure, but from what I've overheard, I understand we have a chance to see your hideout.
And that depends. We may kill you on the way.
That'd be a shame if you did. We've been sort of counting on seeing the hideout.
Within minutes, Roy, Dale, and Jonah are on their horses, riding under guard in the mountain area outside Hard Rock. They travel slowly, for the sun is set. The narrow trail twists and winds around a steep precipice. They enter wild country, completely uninhabited, probably uncharted as well. 4 members of the gang ride ahead to break the trail. Then Roy, then Dale, then Jonah. Finally, the remainder of the gang. Roy wonders if their silence is not a bad sign.
Hey, Jonah, the moon's getting behind the cloud. When it gets all the way behind, I'll drop off the trigger. You follow my example and pass word back to Dale to do the same.
Jonah does as he's told. All 3 know the danger. Once off the horses, the only possible route of escape is a drop over the side of the cliff. Roy glances back at Jonah, slides from the saddle. Jonah follows suit. Then Dale.
Whoa, turn around, Trigger. Go back, head for home. Rush him off the trail. Head for home, Trigger. Jump and hope we make it, Dale and Jonah.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah wait only to see Trigger charging back to the line of startled outlaws and make the perilous jump. Hooves fly, horses squeal, men shout. As horses and riders plunge over the cliff, Roy, Dale, and Jonah jump.
Dale, Jonah, are you all right?
I made it, Roy.
I think I'm alive, but
They know what we're up to. We've got to get guns.
Guns? How?
The outlaws Trigger pushed off at the trail have guns. We'll take them. Well, we've got guns now.
You bet.
What happened to Bulogh?
Well, he and the 3 men who rode ahead of us on the trail must have gone on ahead.
But Bulogh was the man we wanted most.
As long as we've got those others tied up down below, we have a good chance of taking Bulogh, too. Hey, listen.
That's Bullet.
What a situation.
Here, Bullet. This way, fella. Come on, fella.
Roy Rogers! The sheriff!
Yeah, pooh, the giggling goon got lost again.
Hey, good boy, Bullet. Good boy.
Bullet ran on the trigger and let us back, Roy.
You're just in time, Sheriff. Have part of your posse go over the side of the cliff and get those men down there. Bulow's going on ahead. We'll put Bullet on his trail and take him.
Partner, nobody's going to have to ride herd on you to eat breakfast. No sirree. Once you try new, improved Post Toasties, the heap good cornflakes, you'll get up and go for 'em, 'cause you're heading for the best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Flakes of sweet kernel flavor, crackling fresh. They won't mush up in milk.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Say, big Indians, little Indians, everybody's wild about those fresh-tasting Post Toasties. And with sugar and cream, they're heap good nourishment, too. Tomorrow, head straight as an arrow for your favorite grocers and ask for new, improved Post Toasties.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
You better follow the example of your men, Bulogh, and come on out while you're still able to walk. Come and get me! Come on!
Hold it, Sheriff. I can see him inside the cabin from here. I'll bring him out.
Want another gun, Roy?
No, this one's fine.
There goes the polecat's hat.
Spread a board right in front of his nose.
Hold your fire! Hold it! Come on!
Well, make it quick! We'll take these 4 on in, Sheriff. You'd better take your posse and head on over to Hard Rock and clean house there.
Roy, man, I know we can't ever repay you for getting our money back, but we had a little talk and decided you ought to have this as a sort of a memento to show you we do appreciate what you done.
What is it, Pete?
A ring. Friendship ring, sorta. I gave more when we was first engaged. Couldn't afford nothing better. The Lord knows she deserved it. He thought if you can't use it, Roy, maybe Dale could. And you could see it on her finger.
Oh, Pete. Pete, I'll tell you what. We'll accept this ring with thanks from the bottom of our hearts. And now we're giving it back to you so you can put it on Ma's finger again as a sign of our friendship and love for you, too.
Yeah. Thank you, Roy.
Where is he? Where is that sniveling, sneaking, obnoxious, disreputable... Oh, there you are.
Who, me?
Yes, you. What were you doing hiding behind a tree in the schoolyard the other afternoon?
Hiding behind a tree in the school. Well, now, let me think.
Don't lie. Don't try to wiggle out of it. I've got proof that would stand up in any court of the land. Look at this.
Whoa.
Look at it.
Take it easy.
32 pictures, and your ugly mug sticking out from around that tree in every last one of them. You ruined the whole roll of film.
Well, now, let's see here. Well, yeah, now, here's you and me. Here's Dorothy May and me. Yeah, oh, yes, I remember the silly giggle you gave when you was taking this one.
You don't remember
And
any
after this one, you kind of stroked your hand, sly-like, when you handed the camera back.
I did not.
You did, too, and you're a polecat for doing it.
Now, take off your clothes.
I'll take it. Dorothy May's mine, and I'm protecting her from such as you.
Take off your clothes, I say. Take off
I think we ought to get out of here.
So do I.
It's so noisy a person can't hear himself think. Besides, it looks as though these 2 young boys have a problem they want to settle. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you. Until we meet again, happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles.
Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Tim Graham, Earl Lee, and Leo Curley. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling on till then.
Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again. P.O.S.T.
P.O.S.T. Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Say, do you ever complain about having the same old breakfast day after day? Well, you don't need to, buckaroos. Just have Mom keep a supply of Post cereals on the shelf. Then you can choose the breakfast you want any time you want it. You can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, sir, Dale and Jonah and I are on our way to Panhandle Hollow. The sheriff sent word that he's trapped Herb Selby in a cabin out there.
Better come out, Selby.
Right, Sheriff.
I'm still here.
Hoping I got you. All right, I'm giving up. My ammunition's gone.
Hands over your head, then. No tricks. Come on.
You ought to get a big reward for this, lawman. Hey, why don't you make up some big story about the fight you had to take me? I'll sing along with you. Make it as big as you like. Look better for you than saying the only reason you got me was because I run out of ammunition.
Boy. Just in time, Roy, Dale. Lower your hands, Selby. Let's see how these fit your wrist.
Well, if it ain't Trigger and his friend. Come out to escort me to jail, did you, Rogers?
No, but it's a pleasure I won't turn down.
Then you better rope me to my horse and rope my horse to yours, or I'll bust loose on the way. Just like I'm going to bust out of that crackerbox jail you got in Mineral City.
You sure talk big.
And why not? I got loot hidden all over this territory, and I won't sit in jail and let it rot.
We'll ride in with you, Sheriff. I don't like the way this hombre's acting.
Even that's a pretty good chunk of loot, ain't it? But I got still more hidden out. I got $1,400 last night. I held up Glenn DeBona, and the sheriff's been chasing me ever since. Now, could I have...
Glenn DeBona?
You're talking through your hat. If Glenn had been held up, he'd have reported it to my office, and no reporters come in. Let's go, Roy.
I don't think you realize what you're letting yourself in for, Selby. The more crimes you confess, the longer your sentence will have to be.
Except I'm not going to serve any sentence. I'm going to break out of here in a couple of days.
He's just a smart-aleck kid.
But a bad hombre all the same.
All right, you want to bet on it? You want to bet it I won't break out?
Sheriff, let's get DeBona over here and ask him if he was robbed. We've got to find out how much Selby's talk is truth and how much he lies.
Go right ahead. While we're waiting for him, I'll slip over to the bank. Some counterfeit money showed up there, and I want to get a report ready for the federal authorities.
Okay, Sheriff, I'll call him.
Make yourselves comfortable in the office.
We will, thanks.
Oh, I tell you, Roy, that blow the bugle here I come attitude of his is getting to be more than I can stand.
You wait here. I'll call Glenn.
Sure, Roy. Now, Jonah, you give the sheriff his dues.
He's going there to try and float a loan so he can get Dorothy May another present. But presents ain't going to do that polecat no good now. Not after last night.
What happened last night?
Well, he had a date with Dorothy May and didn't show up.
Well, she'll understand if a man's business keeps him from getting...
No, 'twarn't business that kept him away. No, sir. You see, I happened to pass by the sheriff's right after supper, and I seen him through the window. Cleaning spots off his celluloid collar with a piece of art gum eraser. Cheapskate. I knowed right away what he was up to, so I got Caroline Seplow to phone and say that she was a friend of Dorothy May's, and that Dorothy May was indisposed, and so would he not come over.
Why, Jonah Wild.
His goose is cooked. Dorothy May sat there all evening with nothing to do. Nothing to do but watch the clock and tap her foot.
Well, Glenn will be here in a few minutes. He seemed a little upset when I said we were at the sheriff's office.
He's probably on edge after working at the Mitchell Ranch all year and trying to help his sister keep the bakery going, too. This is the first week he hasn't had 2 jobs, remember?
No, Glenn didn't sound just edgy. There was fear in his voice, too. Well, he'll soon be here. We can find out then if anything is wrong.
While Roy, Dale, and Jonah wait, a thin, nervous figure walks hurriedly toward the office. Glenn DeBona. His hands are in his pockets. His head keeps twitching from side to side as though he expected someone might be trying to slip up behind him. He approaches the door. His face becomes set in strained lines. He enters and faces Roy, Dale, and Jonah.
Oh, howdy, Glenn. Sorry if we took you away
Hey,
from
what
anything.
is all this? What is all this? Where's the sheriff? You said on the phone he was looking for me.
The sheriff had to go to the bank. All we wanted was to ask whether or not you were held up last night.
No, I wasn't.
You weren't?
I just said I wasn't.
All right, don't be flying off the handle.
Well, take it easy, Glenn. The sheriff caught Herb Selby, and Selby's been confessing to every crime that's been committed around here for the last 6 months. Among other things, he said he held you up last night.
Well, if he said that, he's lying. I went out to Mitchell's ranch yesterday afternoon. Jim Mitchell was keeping money for me that I'd saved while I was working for him. And I brought that money back last night, right here, every penny of it. I used it this morning to pay what Sis and I owed on the bakery.
Okay, that's all right.
Well, if you want proof, you can go and ask her. I told you.
Glenn, we're not fighting you.
Well?
We just figured if you were held up, you'd want to sign a complaint against Selby, and we...
Well, I don't. And I got better use for my time than hanging around a sheriff's office. The bakery needs all my attention.
You're not as big a public enemy as we thought, Herb.
Just a big bag of wind.
All the holdups you told us about are probably brags.
If you want us to believe you're such a clever fella, you should offer some kind of proof.
Huh. Okay, I don't need that $1,400 I took from DeBona. That's chicken feed. So I'll tell you where it is.
That'll sure help.
You know the cabin where the sheriff took me?
Yeah.
Well, there's a pine tree about 10 feet from the south corner. The money's at the base of the tree, on the side next to the cabin.
We'll have a look.
I'll probably be gone before you get back. But anyway, you'll know I back up my claim.
I doubt you'll be gone, Selby. I think you'll be right where you are for a long, long time.
At the base of the pine tree, Roy, Dale, and Jonah find a spot where the ground is packed less solidly than the rest. They dig down. Roy's shovel strikes something soft. He stops digging, reaches into the hole.
A leather pouch.
Yeah, and it's filled with something, too.
Money. Convolution.
There's some initials on it. J.M. But Glenn's initials are...
J.M. stands for Jim Mitchell. Jim must have loaned the pouch to Glenn.
Want me to count the money, Roy?
Yeah, go ahead. Jonah, something's mighty wrong here. We'll have to check deeper into what's happened.
Why, that Glenn DeBona's been lying like a goat.
Jonah, I know you don't like to be around the sheriff any more than you have to.
He's a polecat.
So while Dale and I ride in and turn this money over to him, you hightail it to Eddie Robertson's place. He's held a mortgage on the bakery, and find out if Glenn's paid off. But don't let him know anything is in the wind.
There's $1,400 here, exactly.
That's it, then. Come on. You and I'll ride in and hand it over to the sheriff. Jonah has something else to do.
I don't understand this, Roy. I don't understand it at all.
It's a mystery to us, too.
Glenn can't get his money back unless he admits it's stolen, can he?
Well, howdy, Jim.
Hello, Mr. Mitchell.
Afternoon, Jim.
Howdy. I understand you people have been trying to give Glenn DeBona a bad time.
That's hardly true.
News travels fast, doesn't it, Jim?
I rode in to be a character witness for Glenn. He worked for me for a year, was one of the best hands I ever had. Did his work well, no carousing or gambling, and he saved his money.
Yeah, we understand he did.
He earned $1,200 while he was here and saved over $1,000 of it. Fact is, last night he came and took what he saved, $1,017.
1,017.
Nobody's accused Glenn of anything, Jim. Herb Selby claimed to have held him up.
Nobody'd better accuse him of anything either. Glenn's a good man. I'll back him to the hilt.
Well, no hard feelings, I hope.
No, I just dropped in to give Glenn a reference.
What do you make of that, Roy?
Roy! Oh, Roy.
What?
Roy, can I have the rest of the day off? I'm going to write another chapter in my book titled Honesty is the Best Policy. I'm inspired, Roy.
Where did you get all that money, Jonah?
He's robbed somebody.
Oh, nothing like this has ever happened before. I was on my way to see Eddie Robertson, and I was hungry, because I didn't have no dinner this noon, you see.
He's lost his mind.
Well, Glenn's bakery wagon was in front of the livery stable, but Glenn wasn't nowhere around, so I left 20 cents and took a loaf of bread.
Always was right on the edge.
Well, sir, I went to eat some. Oh, hush. And a great big roll of $10 bills was inside of the loaf. And this proved that honesty is the best policy. For 20 cents, I got a loaf of bread and a roll of bills.
Wait a minute, Jonah. Sheriff, Glenn seems to have more money than a man in his position can rightfully account for. I think we'd better check up on him for keeps this time.
Say, it's easy to blaze the trail to a better day. Just start off with a rip-snorting breakfast built around new, improved Post Toasties. Fresh, crisp flakes of corn, rich with sweet kernel flavor. Yippee! What a feast!
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
And, Mom, if there's a paleface at your house who hasn't an appetite for breakfast, try setting a big bowl full of Post Toasties at his place and watch him eat hearty. Remember, Post Toasties with sugar and cream are heap good and heap good nourishment, too, for rockin' horse cowboys or big braves. So be a good scout, Mom. Dish up Post Toasties, the best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Finding a roll of $10 bills in a loaf of bread is the last in a series of incidents that make Glenn DeBona a man of mystery. Until a few days ago, Glenn worked as a ranch hand and saved his money to pay off a mortgage on the bakery operated by himself and his sister. He claims to have paid this mortgage, yet an outlaw has proven that he took Glenn's money before the payment was made. In addition, Jonah discovered another roll of $10 bills.
Yeah, all this talk about inflation is just so much eyewash. I say it's just so much eyewash. Did you ever hear of a bigger bargain than I got? A loaf of bread and a roll of $10 bills for 20 cents?
Are you all through now, Order?
Through what?
Jabbering. Roy's trying to say something.
Oh, convolution. Well, excuse me, Roy.
Well, I'm trying to find out whether or not you asked Eddie Robertson about Glenn paying off the mortgage.
Well, certainly I say. By doggies, I didn't. This windfall come to me and I clean forgot it.
I'll go, Roy.
Well, maybe Dale should, Sheriff. We don't want it to look official yet.
I'll take care of it.
You better stay right here. And be ready for trouble, Sheriff. Jonah and I will go on over to the bakery and have another talk with Glenn.
No, Glenn isn't here. Haven't seen him since morning.
You know where we can get in touch with him, Jean?
It's hard to say. My brother's not one to tell his business. Anything I can do for you?
Well, we were just wondering if there was any profit in bread at 20 cents a loaf, the way you bake it.
Well, not much, I can tell you.
Oh, I wouldn't think so. Here, Jean, we found this in a loaf of bread Jonah took off your
You
wagon.
get out of here with that money. It ain't ours, so you take it away.
Howdy, miss. I'd like to Oh, excuse me. I didn't see you was waiting on somebody else.
They're just leaving.
Oh. Well, I'd like a loaf of bread. Mr. Mitchell, Jim Mitchell, said this is the place to get it.
We ain't got any. We're all out, for the time being.
There's some in the showcase, miss.
That's yesterday's bacon. I don't pawn off yesterday's stuff on somebody Mr. Mitchell sends in. And you come back later. Kind you want will be out of the oven soon.
Well, we may as well be going too, Jonah. You're sure this money doesn't belong to Glenn?
You keep that money out of sight and don't be showing it around here.
Well, the only thing I can do then, Gene, is to turn it over to the sheriff.
You turn it over to anybody you please, but don't be coming around here saying it's ours, 'cause it isn't.
Okay, whatever you say. I hope you won't regret this, Gene.
Yogi says more money in this town than nobody wants.
When somebody turns down money, Jonah, they usually have a pretty good reason.
Yeah. Hey, that's shooting.
It's coming from the sheriff's office. Let's get down there.
He did just what he said he would. He got away.
Herb Selby.
Convolution.
I went into his cell. Wanted a few more details on this holdup of Glenn DeBona. He had a hidden gun. I don't even know where he was carrying it. He hit me on the temple with it. Shot the lock off the cell door and ran.
Just wait till Dorothy May hears about this.
He made good his boast. All right, we'll bring him back and fix him so he won't get away again.
Roy, I talked to Eddie Robertson. What's wrong?
Selby escaped. What about Eddie?
Oh, well, he said Glenn paid off the mortgage the first thing this morning.
Somebody around here is lying. Okay, we'll find out later. Where's Bullet?
Over to Eureka.
Let's get him and trail Selby. Selby's the man we want to see first.
With unerring instinct, Bullet darts ahead of Roy, Dale, Jonah, and the sheriff, picking out Selby's trail. He's traveling in the direction of the hideout cabin. Selby must be returning there, intending to dig up the rest of his loot, then flee the county. Roy urges trigger on.
Bullet! Here, fella! Come here, Bullet!
What's the matter, Roy?
I want Bullet close to us. Whoa. Selby's gone to the hideout cabin to get the loot before he gets out of the territory.
That's it, all right.
Let's see if we can ride up quiet so he doesn't get scared and run away. He must be inside the cabin. There's his horse.
Quiet, Bullet, quiet. We better keep under cover. This man's pretty handy with a gun.
I'll watch myself.
Oh, why are you saying that, Tin Star? Just 'cause he slapped your head with a gun?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, personal, I think you're giving too much credit to him and not enough to your big head.
Jonah.
It's hard not to hit that thing.
Cut it. This is no time for wrangling. You two cover the sides of the cabin. I'll see if I can get up to the door.
Quickly, but with caution, Roy moves toward the front door of the cabin while Jonah and the sheriff go to the sides. Roy is within 10 feet of the door now. No cover is between himself and the cabin. He races across the ground, bending low, gun ready. He reaches the cabin, presses back hard against the wall. The door is to his right, a window to his left. He listens. There is no indication that anyone is inside. He reaches out with his boot, kicks the door open. Shots from inside. Roy ducks back against the wall.
Don't try to come in, Rogers, or I'll kill you.
Herb Selby. Roy edges over, points his gun through the doorway. Another shot from inside. Roy ducks back again.
All right, Selby, if that's the way you want it.
Roy turns quickly, pokes his gun through the window. Terror-stricken, Selby runs.
Roy! He's out the back window!
Bullet! There, fella, take him! Go get him! Hold it, Bullet. On guard, fella. That's enough. Take it easy.
Boy, Bullet wasn't fooling.
Stand quiet now, boy. You got your cuffs, Sheriff?
Right here.
Oh, yeah, he always got his cuffs and things like that. Just he can't keep his big head from being bopped by a gun.
I'll talk to you later, Arthur.
I'll make it the next time, Rogers.
No need to come this way next time, Selby. The loot's all dug up.
We'll just take it back with us now, eh, Roy?
Yeah, well, you thought I was hitting out of the territory right away, didn't you? Well, I wasn't. Not until tomorrow. Now, this Glenn DeBona claimed I didn't hold him up last night, so... Well, I thought I'd get him tonight, but good.
Selby, take a look at this. This the money you took from him?
Yeah, that's right. Leather pouch and all. $1,400.
But he left Mitchell's ranch with 1,017.
Sheriff, you haven't had a good look at this money yet, have you?
I started to count it back at the office, but we were interrupted.
Most of it's all right. But here's a couple hundred in tens. But what do you think of these?
I see. Why, this one is of the same series as the counterfeit that showed up at the bank.
Well, the others are the same series, too.
Then this couldn't have been the money Glenn was carrying after all.
Why not?
Well, if it's counterfeit...
Well, if it's counterfeit, there's a good chance Glenn's dealing bad money.
Bacon it and bread. Convolutions.
Sheriff, how about letting me borrow your prisoner for the evening?
Selby?
Yeah, he may be able to help us get evidence on some counterfeiters. That is, providing you still want to do that one last job, Selby.
Anytime, Rogers. Nobody is going to claim I didn't rob him when I did.
You'll have to take the responsibility for this, Roy, and I won't know anything about it.
Well, that suits us. Selby, we'll stay here until dark. If you try anything between now and then, you're just another prisoner who tried to escape, understand?
He's in the bakery, all right.
Here's a gun, Selby. But let me warn you, it's empty, and ours aren't. We're staying right out here behind you.
All right. Now, look, Rogers, we've been over
I just
this
want to make sure you understand.
All I want is to take the guy that won't admit I took him. It's a matter of pride with me.
Go ahead. But remember, your gun's empty, and we're right behind you.
The hold-up man enters the dimly lit bakery. Walks toward the wooden counter between the two glass showcases. Then DeBona glances up. His face grows pale. The hold-up man shows his gun.
I thought you...
I want that money.
But you...
You said I didn't take it last night. So I'm taking it now.
Well, there's not much here.
Get your hands out of there. I want the big stack. The big stack and all of it. Now, quick, or I'll let this talk.
Just a minute.
Be careful what you pick up.
What you want is in this box. It's money.
All right. Bring it over.
Here.
Take the cover off and let's see.
Okay. Look.
All right, Selby, raise your hands.
We got you.
Don't move.
You only think you've got me.
Keep your guns on him, Dale and Jonah. I'll have to take this box of money.
No.
We'll need it as evidence.
Keep your hands off that money.
Glenn grabs the box of money with one hand, striking out at Roy with the other. Roy steps back, holstering his gun. Glenn comes at him. Roy swings. Glenn is hit, but unhurt. Roy swings again. Then again. Glenn lands a hard blow to Roy's stomach, and Roy retaliates with a drive to Glenn's jaw. Glenn goes down.
Keep Selby covered for another minute, Dale and Jonah. I want to have a look at this money in this box.
Howdy, Pards. Things sure have been jumping at the ranch, and that's just when a feller needs a good supply of energy most. So take an old hand's advice. Tomorrow, when you roll out of your bunk, corral yourself a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Why, 2 minutes after you polish off a bowl full of Grape Nuts Flakes, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. And you get it from Grape Nuts Flakes, 'cause their 2-minute energy has been tested and proved. And you'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar-roasted flavor. It's plumb delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-minute energy cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package, you hear?
For 2-minute energy, what'll we eat? Grape Nuts Flakes, oh boy, they're a treat. Yes, their 2-minute energy has what it takes. So rise and shine with Grape Nuts Flakes.
Selby hasn't a chance in the world of escaping, Roy, and he'll stay that way from now on.
Unless your big head gets in his way again.
All right. Glenn, let's hear your explanation of how counterfeit money came to be in the box you were given to the hold-up man.
And you may as well tell the truth. We know you were distributing it at the bakery.
In 20-cent loaves of bread. I thought I was rich for a minute.
Where were you printing it? At the bakery?
No. I didn't know anything about counterfeit until I went out to Jim Mitchell's place to work. I stumbled on the plates out there one day. I made him take me in as a partner.
He prints it then.
And you sell it to the boys who make a specialty of passing bad money. Is that it?
Pretty much.
Okay. I'll give you a pad of paper and a pencil. While you're not doing anything in your cell, I want you to write out a list of every man you sold the stuff to and where we can find him.
You going out to pick up Jim Mitchell, Sheriff?
Right away.
Drop over to the cafe on your way back. We'll have a little supper tonight.
I will if I have time, Roy. I'm not sure.
If you do have time, we'll be there anyway. Sure a good meal, Dale. Say, where's Jonah?
Still answering his phone call, I guess. No, here he comes. Must be bad news the way he looks.
Hey, what's the matter, Jonah?
Nothing. Well, you about ready to go back to the ranch?
Yeah, but I thought you were going to call on Dorothy May tonight.
Yeah, well, I was, but now well, Roy, I don't know. That phone call was from somebody that said she was a friend of Dorothy May's, and he told me that Dorothy May was indisposed, so would I please not come over tonight?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, sure. I see what you mean.
Say, the same thing happened to the sheriff last night, if I remember right.
Uh-huh.
Oh, what are you going to do about it?
Well, I can't make up my mind, Roy. If somebody's playing a joke on me and I don't go over, and Dorothy May has to sit there all evening alone watching the clock and tapping her foot, war. And on the other hand, if the phone call ain't a joke and I go barging in and she is indisposed, war.
The frying pan on the fire.
Yes, times like this, a man don't know his own mind. Say he don't know his own mind. Whichever way I turn, I'm a heel.
Hey, look out the window passing by.
The sheriff. A dozen roses and a box of candy.
Yeah, say that. Wait, that polecat's got his face all shined up.
And heading straight towards Dorothy May's house.
I'll salivate him. I'll salivate that chucklehead.
Yes, sir. It looks as though we'll have a mighty interesting evening. Turnabout sort of fair play at that, isn't it, Dale? Hey, good looking, what you got a cooking? How's about cooking something up with me? Hey, sweet baby, don't you think maybe we could find a brand new recipe? I've got a hot rod Ford and a $2 bill. I know a spot right over the hill where the soda pop and the dancing spree. If you want to have fun, come along with me. Hey, good looking, what you got a cooking? How's about cooking something up with me? I'm free and ready, so we can go steady. How's about saving all of your time for me? There's no more looking, I know I've been tooken. How's about keeping steady company? I'm gonna throw my date book over the fence and buy me one for 5 or 10 cents. I'll keep it till it's covered with age. I'm gonna write your name down on every page. Hey, good looking, what you got cooking? How's about cooking something up with me? How's about cooking something up with me? That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, Goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production, transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Paul Zarimba, Herb Litton, Janet Warren, and Ralph Moody. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P.O.S.T.
P.O.S.T. Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West, with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Well, sir, the first meal of the day is breakfast, buckaroos. And breakfast is sure to be mighty good if Mom has a supply of Post cereals on the shelf. Check with her about it, will you? You know, and so does she, that you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, the desert just out of Paradise Valley has warmed up considerably the last few weeks, and that means things can happen mighty fast out there.
Strangulation. These is real.
I wouldn't.
Real nuggets.
Mrs. McKenna, I
Laying
don't...
right here in the desert sands. All a body has to do is to reach down and pick 'em up.
Mrs. McKenna, this discovery must be kept secret.
Secret? Secret, you say? Huh. You don't think I've been prospecting gold 35 years and not know a strike has to be kept secret, do you? This is just between you two men and me and Amos.
Amos? Who's Amos?
Amos is my husband. Dead. Died just 3 months after we was wed. Accident, Mr. Harris. And ever since he left, I've been feeling him pulling for me, trying to lead me to where the mother lode was. And now I guess he's done it.
Okay. We'll take Amos in on this. As I said, Mrs. McKenna...
Now I can get a monument for him. A big granite monument. His name carved right into the stone. And all around it, doves with ribbons in their mouths. I'll buy an iron fence to go around his grave, too. And then the coyotes won't be running across it no more. And I'll get a black silk dress to wear when I come to water the pots of geraniums I got planted there. Oh, I tell you, it'll be good to be rich.
Mrs. McKenna, I know you appreciate
You don't have to call me Mrs. McKenna. I'd like it better if you used to say Desert Mary, like other folks do. Or even Mary.
All right, Mary. You know how important keeping our secret is.
Oh, of course, Mr. Weber. Strangulation, it's going to be hard not to talk now that I'm rich.
She won't tell. Oh, no. Can't you see her when she gets to town? Opening that dirty old poke, spilling out her 5 nuggets.
Strangulation, boys. I'm rich.
Boss, this is going to be the biggest deal we ever put over.
Why not? Isn't the sand loaded with gold nuggets?
And didn't we put them there ourselves?
Well, we'll give her a few hours start, Harris, so she can spread word.
Yeah.
Then we'll go on into town and see if we can do any business.
Give me the best black silk dress in the house. Shiny black with a white collar and white cuffs, too.
Hi, Mary.
And they gotta be lacy, full of little holes with stitching all around them. And the dress has to be...
Mary, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong place.
Oh, don't worry about the cost. I'll pay these. Look here, real nuggets. Found them out on the desert floor. All the body has to do is stoop down and pick them up. It's just...
Put them away, Mary. Now, look, why don't you sit down and have a bite to eat now that you're here?
Well, yes. I might like a bite of store food now that I'm rich. No more beans and bacon now, eh?
You just sit right down. And I'll get you something special. Don't go away, Mary.
Where are you heading, Dale?
To see if I can find Roy. You boys let Mary alone, you hear?
Yeah. Mary, it looks as though you made a real strike. Whereabouts on the desert did you find these nuggets?
Oh, Mary, can you come here a minute? What's that? Well, sure, Dale. I was wondering what happened to you.
Roy Rogers wants to talk to you for a minute.
Howdy, Mary.
Say, we hear you struck it rich.
Roy, Joni, you see that burro tied to the hitching rail? I spent 20 of my 35 years prospecting, chasing him down. But listen to this, you mountain canary. I'm rich now. I'm going to hire me a boy to hold rope on you all night long, every night.
Mary, Roy wants to talk with you.
Wish there was some way of magnetizing him to make him stay home. Well, what was it you wanted, Roy?
I wondered if you'd located your claim yet and filed on it.
Why, I guess not.
Well, let's do it right away then.
Sure. And while we're there, I can introduce you to my partners.
Have you got partners, Mary?
2 of them. Mr. Weber and, Mr. Harris. They just bought the land out there, and they happened to stumble onto me as I was picking up a nugget. They made me a partner. Said they'd have never known there was gold on their land except for me.
What do you think, Roy?
Fishy as a mackerel barrel.
We'd better get out there. Come on, Mary. I'll untie your burro.
Roy unties Desert Mary's burro, then he, Dale, and Jonah mount their horses. The customers in the restaurant are watching greedily. And as the little party rides away to post a notice on Mary's claim, the customers step outside to get a better view.
Well, Roy Rogers riding off with Mary shows there must be something to her talk. Now, that desert's a big place. Don't seem quite right for a woman like Desert Mary to get it all. Now, a local person ain't got no real use for a lot of gold. Boys, it comes to me there ought to be enough for everybody. What do you say we follow them, see where they go?
Excuse me, gentlemen. I imagine you were speaking of Mrs. McKenna's discovery of Desert Mary, I believe you call her.
You know something about it?
Yeah, we know all about it.
Mr. Harris and I happen to own the land where she found the nuggets. We bought it just 2 weeks ago at a government tax sale. But understand this, Mr. Harris and I would be the last persons in the world to say that there's any appreciable amount of gold located there.
Would you consider selling the land or part of it?
Why, yes, I might.
Well,
for a price.
Okay, Mary, here's a note to the claim recorder. Take it to the county land office. They'll know what to do.
Don't you stop anywhere on the way, Mary.
I won't. Get going here, you sawed-off imitation of Satan. Hi there.
We'll see you later, Mary.
This doesn't look much like gold country to me, Roy.
Tain't gold country.
Well, the only thing, Mary was so sure she found the nuggets here, and, well, it can't hurt to file a claim anyway.
If there was gold here, somebody'd have found it long before this. Especially laying right on top of the sand like Mary says it.
Hey, what's the matter?
What'd you pick up, Jonah?
Gold nugget.
You're kidding.
Laying right there on top of the sand.
Well, it's gold, all right. The real McCoy.
I reckon we'd better look around here a little. Maybe we'll change our minds about this not being gold country. Here's another.
That makes 12 altogether, besides the 5 Mary found.
I think we'll make a report to the sheriff. I wonder where he is.
Well, early today, he was sitting outside of his office watching flies try to find a hole in his screen door. And I ain't seen him since.
Are you two speaking yet?
Yeah, we speak, but we don't exactly stomp the ground and slap a leg when we see each other.
And a woman was the cause of it all.
And he's about run his course as far as Dorothy May's concerned.
How come?
Well, the other evening she asked how did I think it'd be if she touched up her hair so it'd be red. Not a dye job, just a touch-up.
What'd you say?
Well, before I could say anything, she gave me that fetch-me-a-sandwich smile and says, one man I know is so old-fashioned, he promised never to call again if I did. Well, I knowed right away who that was.
The sheriff.
Sure. So I laughed, sneered at a man so backward that he didn't like discolored hair.
Whoa, Trigger.
She sighed then and said she was glad that I wanted her hair red, but she guessed she couldn't have it done till next payday because she was kind of short of cash.
That looks like the sheriff coming.
Well, I asked her point blank, did the old-fashioned feller mean what he said when he promised not to call? And then Dorothy May looked out at me from under them long lashes, and she says, yes, Jonah, I'm afraid he did. And right then and there, I whopped $5 out of my pocket, and I says, little girl, always called her little girl, you just go get your hair redded as red as you want it. Well, she grabbed that money, and she said, say, ain't this old 10-star coming?
If you hadn't been so busy talking, you'd have known that a long time ago.
Howdy, Sheriff. Roy, there's a couple of strangers in town an hour ago selling parcels of this land.
Well, that's interesting.
I'll say.
Folks was buying like there was a shortage. They disappeared before I could get to talk with them.
Old, you move slow.
Selling land. That clears up a lot of things.
Yeah, they could have seeded the land, Roy.
Yeah. It's the easiest thing in the world. A promoter throws $300 or $400 worth of gold nuggets on some worthless land, lets somebody find them, and he's got a land boom started.
Convolution's land boom.
Mount up again, Sheriff. We'll go looking for those two slickers. Hey, what have we got coming here?
These may be the two we're looking for, Roy.
They're strangers, all right. Not staying at the hotel, either.
I wonder if I like red hair myself, come to think of it.
Well, how do you do, gentlemen and lady? You weren't looking for us, were you?
We were wondering the same thing.
It's our land just beyond the flats. There seems to be a sudden desire on the part of the public to own some of it. We thought...
Oh, is that land for sale?
Not anymore, it isn't.
No. You're Roy Rogers, aren't you?
Yeah.
And the sheriff. I'm sorry, but we've sold the last square foot.
I understand gold has been discovered out there.
And that may have had some part in making folks want it.
Probably so. However, we made it very clear to buyers that we were selling worthless land, not gold claims.
I think we'll just take you two along.
On what grounds? The law in this country says specifically...
Vagrancy, suspicion of robbery, suspicion of bunco.
You haven't a case, and you know you haven't.
Let them go, Sheriff. If they leave before their land deals are out of escrow, they won't get the money.
Well...
That'll hold them a week. And in a week, we should be able to find out if they're behind any crooked deals or not.
What is it, Roy? What's the matter?
Buzzard circling.
Convolution.
Yeah, I see him.
That can mean only one thing. They're waiting for something to die. We'd better see what it is.
Roy. Quick, Roy. She's hurt.
What is it, Mary? Who did it?
Shot. They shot.
Give me your canteen, Dale. Let's see if we can save her.
Howdy, Fords. Things sure have been jumping at the ranch, and that's just when a feller needs a good supply of energy most. So take an old hand's advice. Tomorrow, when you roll out of your bunk, corral yourself a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Why, 2 minutes after you polish off a bowl full of Grape Nuts Flakes, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. And you get it from Grape Nuts Flakes, 'cause their 2-minute energy has been tested and proved. And you'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar-roasted flavor. It's plumb delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-minute energy cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package, you hear?
For 2-minute energy, what'll we eat? Grape Nuts Flakes, oh boy, they're a treat. Yes, their 2-minute energy has what it takes. So rise and shine with Grape Nuts Flakes.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah, riding back to town with the sheriff after visiting the land where gold has been discovered, find old Mary in the desert, wounded. Although badly hurt, she is conscious and takes a drink of water from Dale's canteen.
There. That'll make you feel better.
Am I gonna die, Roy?
Why, of course you're not.
I was worrying about dying. It'd be a dirty trick to play on me now when I could get the monument for Amos and a fence to keep the coyotes off.
How are we going to get her home?
Put her in my saddle. I'll get up behind her and walk Trigger the few miles that are left.
I was still in town. My 2 partners come in. They was selling the land. They'd made me a partner, but I saw them selling the land.
When was
Just listen, Sheriff.
I said something to them, and one of them, Mr. Harris, he led me away. He took me to the edge of town and told me to get out.
I thought so.
And later I saw him falling. And then I felt a shot and I stumbled. They rode up, but I lay there pretending to be dead for fear they'd shoot again.
I'm changing my mind. Jonah, you and Dale take Mary back to town.
You bet, Roy.
The sheriff and I are going rattler hunting, and right now.
Roy and the sheriff ride out to the spot where Weber and Harris were last seen. There they search the sand carefully, looking for signs that will tell them which way the 2 men have gone.
Right now is when we could use Bullet.
Think it'd pay to ride back and get him?
No, let's not give these 2 any more time than we have to. Here, this looks like something.
Roy finds a trail. Both men mount their horses and begin following. It leads them deeper and deeper into the desert. There they see a cabin. The trail of the suspects leads directly to it.
Whoa, 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 here, Trigger. Gotta be careful, Roy. They're in the cabin, more than likely.
Come on.
No cover for us between here and there. They have all the advantage.
Except these guns.
Funny they aren't showing themselves. They must know we're here.
Probably waiting until we get right up to them.
Not a sign of life.
Horses out back.
Yeah, I noticed.
Stand to one side. I'll push the door open.
Even as Roy reaches out, the door opens. Weber stands in the doorway, smiling.
Gentlemen, this is a surprise.
Where's your partner?
Well, representing the law.
Come in, won't you?
Weber steps back. Still cool, still smiling. Roy and the sheriff enter the cabin.
Now, what can I do for you?
Is your name Weber or Harris?
Weber. Gordon Weber.
Where's Harris?
He went for supplies. I don't expect him back before evening.
I'll wait, Sheriff. You take this hombre on in.
In where?
You're under arrest, Weber.
On what charge, may I ask?
Attempted murder.
And whom did I attempt to murder?
Desert Mary was
He's
found.
baiting us, Sheriff. Frisk him. I'll keep him covered.
Put those hands up.
You won't find a gun on me. In fact, there aren't any guns in the cabin. Neither my partner or I own a weapon.
Stand quiet.
And as far as trying to murder anyone, I'm rather surprised you gentlemen would place confidence in Desert Mary's word. It's quite apparent that the woman isn't right mentally. I'm presuming, of course, she is the one who's accusing him. Get him, Harris!
As Weber shouts, Roy instinctively turns. Behind him, Harris. Harris brings his gun butt down on Roy's head. At the same time, Weber springs, knocking the gun from the sheriff's hands. Roy has been surprised. He staggers momentarily, and Harris closes in, flailing him without mercy. Roy is backed against the wall, trying to pull himself together. Weber crashes his fist on the sheriff's chin. He does it again. The sheriff goes down, knocked out. Weber hesitates as though deciding whether to help his partner or to escape. He makes up his mind, runs to the back door and outside. Harris is distracted for an instant by Weber's cowardice, and in this instant, Roy sees his chance. Harris drops to the floor unconscious.
Sheriff, Sheriff, come on, wake up.
Oh.
Sheriff.
Where?
Weber got away.
No,
Harris was outside, I guess. He came up behind me, and Weber jumped you at the same time. You feel all right?
I will in a minute.
Well, sit down while I rope Harris. Then we'll start riding again, and this time we won't be quite so polite. This ought to hold you for a few hours.
Yeah, you're making an awful lot of trouble for yourself, Rogers. By your own word, you got no witnesses. Do you think anybody's going to believe a loco like Desert Mary?
Get those feet together.
When she gets up to testify, the only thing that happens is Mary goes to the loony bin and we go free.
We? You're still partnering with a man who ran out on you, huh?
I'll take care of him in my own way at my own
listen.
timing.
That sounds like Bullet.
It is Bullet.
Dale and Jonah must be bringing him.
They're getting here just in time.
With Bullet along, we ought to track Weber down fast.
Let's get out there.
Here we are, Dale. Jonah.
I'm mighty glad to see you folks. Gonna need you, Bullet.
Yeah, say, Tin Star. Well, you know you got a big dirty spot on your chin.
That oughta is not dirt.
Slugged, huh?
Roy, we found out something you should know. The money isn't in escrow.
What?
Weber and Harris had a deed to the land, and everybody was satisfied that the title was clear, so they agreed to hand over the money to him instead of placing it in escrow.
Oh, that's great. Oh.
Weber must have the money on him then, Sheriff. I've searched Harris.
You've got one of them?
Yeah, but Weber's still loose. Bullet, old boy, you and I have some work to do. Let's get started.
Tickles me to death, Tin Star. You getting slugged.
Better not be too tickled, Jonah. You're riding with us this time, and we're after a bad hombre. Looks like he's heading for Bingtown.
Maybe he has friends there.
Friends or no friends, we're taking him.
After an hour's hard riding, Roy and his party reach the outskirts of Bingtown and slow their horses. Bullet continues to run ahead, evidently sure of the trail. He leads them through the town, along Main Street, and toward the railroad station.
Oh, pull in a little. There's the horse he was riding, standing by the freight depot.
Now we'll have to go to work. Bullet's been following the trail by the scent of the horse.
The polecat's probably hiding in the freight depot.
Oh, there. Oh.
How about the train? He might be on it.
Dale, go in and ask the station agent if Weber bought a ticket, will you? Hurry.
You bet.
Most back thing's liable to pull out.
Maybe you'd better search it first.
Dale will find out. You come with us, Bullet. We may need you.
Ain't gonna be no picnic searching the freight depot. All them crates and boxes. Feller could hide behind any one of them.
That's a chance we have to take.
Just don't jut your tender jaw out too much, Tin Star.
Hey, the train!
Dale! Oh, Dale!
Roy, the station agent didn't sell any tickets.
Okay, thanks. Better stay where you are. We'll find him if he's in here.
Roy, quick, here he is.
Come on, quick.
He came out of the freight depot, the car side door, and he got on the train.
I'll wire the authorities in the next town, Roy.
Never mind that. Trigger's here. We'll catch that train and Weber with it. Come here, Trigger. Come on, boy. Catch that train.
Say, ever notice how fast good news travels? Well, that's just the way the word's getting around about wonderful Post Sugar Crisp. Yes, sir. Folks just love that delicious new cereal treat, and they want to tell everyone about it. You will, too, once you try it, because Post Sugar Crisp is fun to eat all day long. Tomorrow morning, you just pour out a heaping bowl full of that sugar and honey-coated puffed wheat. Add lots of cool milk or cream. You don't need sugar. Post Sugar Crisp is just sweet enough. And how you'll love each delicious spoonful. If you go for between-meal snacks after school or at bedtime, try Post Sugar Crisp then, too. It's so delicious and satisfying. Or when you're watching television or studying, just reach into the Post Sugar Crisp package and enjoy it as is, just like candy. And say, it's good for you, too. Wheat for nourishment, the sugar and honey coating for flavor, plus quick energy. No wonder Post Sugar Crisp is such a favorite. You try it. Get Post Sugar Crisp right away. Look for the package with the 3 little bears on the front.
Roy and Trigger race along the right-of-way after the departing train. A dangerous course with uneven ground, loose cinders, hidden holes. Bending forward in the saddle, Roy helps Trigger in every way to attain greater and greater speed. The distance between them and the train is diminishing fast.
Come on, Trigger. A little more, fella.
A man, Weber, appears on the back platform. Roy is within 10 feet of the train now and coming up. Weber draws the gun he has obtained from somewhere and fires. The shot is wild. Roy's speed increases. He swerves now, rides up alongside the back platform, edging Trigger close to it. He reaches out. He grabs the railing, pulls himself up, then aboard. As he does so, Weber lunges.
I'm taking you, Weber. You've had your last chance to use a gun. That'll do it. Get to your feet while I see if I can stop this train. Because you're going back to Mineral City, mister.
Mary, we're just sorry as you are that you didn't make the big strike you've been dreaming about.
No, it's all right. It's all right.
But you'll be well again, and real soon. The doctor gave us his word on that.
Wait a minute. That's not all. The folks who were after the land have their money back. And they've also learned that it doesn't always pay to be greedy. Here, Mary, they want you to have this.
What is it?
Money. You're to buy the monument and the iron fence you wanted.
Oh, strangulation. Amos will be glad of that. He'll be awful glad. Now he can rest. And so can I.
You get some rest right now, Mary. Come on, Roy.
Okay.
Strangulation. Amos will sure be glad.
Jonah!
Hey, what are you doing here, Jonah?
Feeling like a heel.
What's the matter?
Oh, I think I'll go home, prop up my bed springs, and just lay there till kingdom come. Ain't no more use going on.
Oh, the idea. Shame on you.
You and Dorothy May haven't had trouble, have you?
Well, I told you, Roy, about how she wanted to tint her hair red.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she went and done it. Say she went and done it. Now the school board is kicking over the traces to a fare ye well.
Uh-oh.
The school board doesn't like it, huh?
No, on account of some of the older boys. They say if the older boys have a red-headed teacher, they won't be able to keep their mind on their work. And Dorothy May has got to change it back.
Well, that's too bad.
Yeah, and she's blaming me for the whole thing. Says I was the one who persuaded her that she ought to be a redhead. Says I needn't call on her no more. Yeah, even sent the manuscript of my book back. Oh, I tell you, Roy, I am about at the end of my tether.
Dale, do you suppose we could find a man typist to do Jonah's book?
Well, I'm sure we could if we looked.
Well, then let's do look. I think that might save an awful lot of heartaches.
Blinding and the trail is a-winding. The western wind is high. Lo-dee, lo-die. We're happy, my pals and I. Lo-dee, lo-die. We're happy, my pals and I. We ride all day and sing all our troubles away. Though the sun is blinding and the trail is a-winding, the western wind is high. Lo-dee, lo-die. We're happy, my pals and I. sun is a-blinding and the trail is a-winding. The western wind is high. Lo-dee, lo-die. We're happy, my pals and I. We're happy, my pals and I.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Arkwright production, transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Nestor Paiva, Don Harvey, Gwen Delano, and Tim Graham. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P.O.S.T. P.O.S.T. Post. The cereals you like the most brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Buckaroos, some morning soon, why don't you let Mom sleep late? And you get your own breakfast. It's easy as long as there's a supply of Post cereals on the shelf, and it'll be a mighty good breakfast, too, because you can always count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, I noticed Sid Kenyon in town yesterday. Sid makes a living by collecting specimens for scientific laboratories, and there's just nobody who can get into as many scrapes as old Sid.
Yes, sir, I wish I'd have met up with you boys 10 years ago. I'd have been a billionaire, but now... Now, you take this here load of frogs I got in my wagon. Scientific laboratory pays me 7.5 cents a frog. You can see that ain't going to buy no rings for my fingers nor bells for my toes.
Sid, there's not much time left. Suppose we get down to business.
Yep.
The frogs are in your wagon, ready to go, right?
500 of them. 500 unhappy frogs bound for a scientific laboratory.
All right. Our trucks are out in the canyon. We'll move on schedule and depend on you to hold that crowd in Mineral City.
What, don't I always? Don't ranch hands come from far and near the days I make it delivered to the laboratory? Why, shucks, ain't nobody in his right mind would miss the celebrations I put on after I get paid. Folks looks forward to 'em as if they was a circus.
Yeah.
But I'm so dumb I never thought of making a profit on 'em before.
Look, make your celebration tonight last 2 hours, 3 if you can. We have to rustle the cattle, load them on our trucks, and meet the man who's buying them before that crowd breaks up.
Mr. Bruce, stop your worrying. This twisted old brain of mine has figured something to make the folks laugh fit to split and keep 'em busy, too, till almost dawn. Tonight's going to be a great night in Mineral City.
As darkness crowds in on Paradise Valley, a ramshackle old wagon pulled by a team that has seen better days travels toward Mineral City. Sid Kenyon sits on the seat, and in the dim light takes on the appearance of a scarecrow, a grinning scarecrow to be sure, but one with a streak of viciousness hidden somewhere inside its flapping garments. The wagon enters Main Street, Mineral City. A good many ranchers and their riders are on hand, for as Sid admits, he does put on a celebration worth watching after he has been paid. He turns his team sharply toward a hitching rail. Too sharply. The old wagon creaks a protest. Sid whips the horses, jerks on the reins. The wagon tips, rolls over on its side. Sid Kenyon bounds up out of the street in great alarm. 500 frogs are energetically leaping from the broken boxes near the wagon, hopping briskly about in Mineral City's Main Street.
Oh, what are you laughing for? Come on, can't you give a fella a hand? Down to catch more frogs before they all get away!
Hey, Sid's all right, boys. Let's catch these frogs for him, what do you say?
Oh, there's 500 of them. There'll be a plague in your town. The laboratory won't have nothing to work on, and I can't hold no celebration unless we catch them. Come on!
Main Street is alive with the greatest frog hunt that has ever taken place. Ranchers, cowboys, and townsmen run about, trying to catch the leaping, jumping amphibians. Within an hour, most of them have been caught and placed in their boxes again.
Boys, I thank you. I sure do thank you. Now, if you'll just be good enough to help turn my wagon right side up. I tell you what, you fellers follow me to the laboratory. It won't take long to sell these frogs, and if I've figured right, I'll have somewheres in the neighborhood of $35, and we'll all just go and celebrate.
Where's the sheriff? The sheriff around?
Well, the sheriff's at his office, probably.
Oh, forget the sheriff. We're all going to go.
You better get over there. The sheriff will need help. Rustlers are getting Eddie Robinson's cattle.
Now, here, boys, never mind that. We'll put on a celebration right here in the middle of Main Street.
The rustlers are using trucks. They'll be out of the territory in no time unless we hurry.
Listen, you fly-bitten nags, you're pulling this wagon like you never pulled it before. We ain't finished yet. I got too much at stake in that rustling to let the gang get caught.
There was 6 big trucks, Sheriff. 3 of them had trailers.
Hey, what's all the excitement about, boys?
Roy, Pat Sullivan says rustlers are stealing cattle at Eddie Robinson's place.
Yeah, with trucks.
They got trucks. Big operators.
There's only one way for them to get out then, the state highway. Sheriff, we'd better set up some roadblocks.
That's it. Fred, take a dozen men ride north to the Big Bend. Use a shortcut. Put a roadblock there.
The other one better be at the entrance to Joaquin Pass.
Shall you attend to that one? Roy, we'll ride between the two. Be ready to go to whichever part of the posse spots them first.
You bet. I'll get Dale and Jonah, and we'll be with you right away.
Whoa.
That's the sheriff heading this way.
Yeah, I feel sorry for the poor old feller, the way Dorothy May's been treating him.
What now?
Well, ain't you heard? He's practically bug-eyed.
A fleet of trucks has been sighted. They're traveling toward the Big Bend.
Okay, let's cut across country and be with the boys at the roadblock when the fight starts. Oh, easy, Trigger. You haven't seen him yet, eh, Pat?
No, there's nothing stirring here. There will be. Tell you what, I'll go up on that rise. Maybe I can get a line on them.
Okay, Sheriff. We'll watch things here.
And I sure feel sorry for the poor old feller.
The sheriff? Well, what's the matter?
Oh, it's just something to do with Dorothy May, Roy.
Oh, shucks. I thought it was something important.
Well, 'twas important. Why, since Dorothy May and me had our spat, she redded her hair, you know, and the school board told her she had to white it back again.
Yes, we remember. And she gave you the gate over it.
Yeah, sure. Gave me the gate, nothing. I got me some dignity. She blamed me for the whole mess, and I walked out.
Well, sir, we heard different.
Yes, well, Roy, the point is Dorothy May has been hard up for company since I left, and she's turned to that dead-ratted sheriff. Has him over to her place or to take her out or something every evening of the week. Keeps him up until 10:30, 11 o'clock, night after night.
Well, a man can't stand that pace long.
No, not an old man.
Oh, boy.
Jonah, how does it happen you know all about this?
Well, I see it with my own eyes, Roy. I was over on Don Wallace's roof watching through a spyglass I borrowed from Dick Wiley.
Why, Jonah Wild.
Hey,
listen a minute.
Sounds like something's coming now, Roy.
Yeah, there is. Take it easy, though. It's just a horse and wagon, not the trucks. They'll have to stop at the roadblock. Maybe we can get some information about the trucks now. Hold quiet now. Stop your wagon! There's a roadblock ahead, mister. Hey, what are you doing out here, Sid?
Well, howdy, Roy. You got a roadblock up?
Yeah, we're after the Rustlers. Seen anything of a fleet of trucks?
Well, no, I ain't seen nobody. It's too dark.
It's Sid Kenyon, boys. Take the roadblocks down long enough to let him through, will you?
Roy leans on the wagon, talking with Sid Kenyon as the men take down the roadblock. In the false dawn, the outlines of bulky objects stand out plainly. But Roy and Sid are unable to see each other's faces, and thus Roy does not detect Sid's uneasiness. There are no sounds save those made by the man at the roadblock. No exhaust or motor noises are heard, however indistinct. Perhaps the deputy's report was wrong. Perhaps in the darkness he mistook something else for the trucks. Some shadow.
Okay, Roy, it's down. Let him come through.
Thanks, Pat. Go ahead, Sid.
Sid Kenyon flicks the reins across the backs of his horses, and the wagon rolls ahead, quickly disappearing into the darkness.
Close up the roadblocks as soon as he gets through. Hey, here they come.
It's a truck.
Control,
Get them. Get those trucks. They're making a break for us.
Yeah, it looks as though the whole thing was planned.
On your horses, men. After them.
Roy, the trucks must have been coasted free down that long grade.
They got through when the roadblock was down for Sid Kenyon. Stay on your horse, Sheriff. We're riding. Come on, Trigger. Let's go. This way. Cut across country. We'll come out on the highway, but at the other side of the bend. Go ahead, Sheriff. We'll see about him. Whoa, here, Trigger. Whoa, boy.
Whoa, Titus. Whoa, boy. Whoa.
Better have your guns ready, Dale and Jonah.
Boy, you can say that again.
Yeah, what are we going to do, shoot frogs?
Sid may be in with the Rustlers, Jonah.
He got that roadblock down so they could break through.
Yeah, I guess rattlesnakes ain't found only in the deserts these days.
Hey, there he is. Hold it, Sid.
Thank you, Roy. Oh, them trucks pushed me right off the road.
Walk this way.
They just like to have killed me.
Maybe they did, Roy. Maybe we're wrong.
Oh, can't be. Any man who's riding around with a wagon load of
Stop
frogs.
right there, Sid.
What's the matter, Roy?
We want to know about those Rustlers.
Well, how would I know?
Your job was to get the roadblock open so they could drive through.
Why, they almost killed me, Roy. They pushed my wagon right off.
Don't try to
the
be
road.
funny. Where are they heading with those cattle?
Why, I don't know. I never knew they was rustlers around here till back in town when Pat Sullivan told about them.
Hold it.
The sheriff's caught up with them.
Climb into your wagon, Sid. Jonah, you escort him up to the highway where the posse is.
You bet you, Roy.
Dale, you and I'll go on ahead. See if we can help the sheriff. Come on.
Say, right after Roy's exciting adventures are over, you can do yourself a favor. Yes, sir. Just go into the pantry and get a package of Post Sugar Crisp. Take a look at the package. See what it says? As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Yes, that means you can enjoy the most exciting cereal treat of them all any time of day. For instance, if you want a special snack between meals or at bedtime, you can enjoy your Post Sugar Crisp in a bowl with milk or cream. Or maybe you'd rather just dig right into that Post Sugar Crisp package and scoop it up by the handful, just like candy. Either way, Post Sugar Crisp is mighty delicious eating. And, of course, the whole family will love breakfast better with Post Sugar Crisp on the table. It's so delicious as a cereal. Try it at your house, all those ways. Get Post Sugar Crisp in either the giant or regular size package with the 3 little bears on the front.
Roy and Dale leave Jonah to bring up Sid Kenyon while they ride toward the sound of the battle.
We spotted the Rustlers, Roy, but they got away. Every last man of them.
We never had a chance. They barreled right on through. Didn't even lose speed.
Well, that's too bad.
Only damage done was our side. 3 men wounded.
What can I do?
Nothing, I guess, Dale. Bob and a couple others are getting them ready for the ride to the doctors. Quick as they leave, the rest of us are picking up the trail again.
Sheriff, wait until Jonah gets here with Sid Kenyon.
Huh? Why?
Well, we lifted the roadblock for Sid to go through. That gave the trucks the chance they were waiting for. I think there was a connection between the two. If so, Sid will be able to tell us about it. Nice going, Jonah.
All right, put up your wagon, Frogman. Well, where's the Rustlers?
They got away, Jonah.
Oh, pooh.
Off the wagon, Sid. Come on, hurry.
Oh, you got this wrong, Roy. I just happened
Look,
to be going by.
do you want to tell what you know about the Rustling Gang or not?
But I don't know anything about them. Now, if you was to ask me how
All
much
right,
Frog
Sheriff.
is...
Take him back and lock him up. We'll charge him with leading the gang. He's responsible for the wounding of these men, too.
Whoa, now, Roy.
Come on, Sid.
Now, you can't blame me for these things.
And you can save yourself trouble by telling what you know, Sid.
Yeah, maybe I could. Okay, I don't owe these hombres anything. You want to know where they're taking them cattle, huh?
Yeah, and we want to know right now.
Well, you just follow me. I'll take you there.
Get on your horses, Sheriff. Dale, you too, Jonah. We'll follow Sid, but we'll watch him close, every foot of the way. He's not a man I want to trust.
The posse mounts. Sid Kenyon pulls out in his wagon, followed by Roy, Dale, Jonah, and the sheriff. Behind them is the posse. Darkness still hovers over Paradise Valley, as though to cloak the plans running through the head of the scarecrow-like little man seated on the wagon. Were the darkness to lift, we might see his eyes peering ahead, his lips moving as he rehearses step by step the campaign he has evolved.
Where's he taking us? That's what I'd like to know.
Towards Hidden Valley, looks like.
What for? Rustlers with a load of stolen cattle aren't have to hole up in a blind canyon.
Unless they're to deliver the cattle there.
Roy, I'll drop back with the posse for a minute.
Go ahead, Sheriff.
They should know how we're thinking.
Yeah, 10 Star will be too late tonight to call on Dorothy May, that's for sure.
Which doesn't hurt your feelings any.
Oh, pooh, Dale. Don't make no mind to me one way or the t'other. I flew the coop and saved my bacon.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Let's see about this. He is leading us into Hidden Valley. Hold up a minute, Sid. Whoa, whoa, we're stopping, boys.
What's the matter, Roy?
Sid, you're not thinking of leading us into Hidden Valley, are you?
Well, you asked me to show you where the Rustling Gang is.
They're in the valley? Well, what are they, strangers to the territory? Don't they know Hidden Valley's a blind canyon?
Well, sure, they rustled these cattle on order. The hombres that ordered them is to meet them at Hidden Valley and take over from there.
Okay. I just thought I'd warn you before we went through the pass. If the gang's at the other end, you'll be between us and them, right in the middle when the shooting starts.
The man on the wagon lets his lips move in a twisted grin. Roy turns away. Sid flicks the backs of his horses. The wagon moves on, followed by the horsemen. Ahead lies a narrow passageway. Beyond, a tiny valley of not more than 20 acres, surrounded on all sides by steep mountains and cliffs.
I don't like this, Roy.
It's not anything I'd have chosen myself.
The gang may be at the other end of that passageway, waiting to shoot us down.
We wouldn't have a chance.
Ain't that a situation?
Sid Kenyon's ahead of us. They can't know that. They'll get him first, and the shot that does it will warn the rest of us.
Well, yes.
The thing that worries me is the gang bundling itself up in... Hey, Sid!
He's whipping up his horses.
Stop, Sid! Stop or I'll use my gun.
Why the double-crossing polecat?
Bring him down, Roy. Bring him down.
Better hold it, Sid.
The king is in there, all right.
And Sid'll get to him.
Yes, the polecats can hold us outside as long as they want to. Then probably go up the side of one of them mountains, too.
Sheriff, you and the posse cover this passageway. Hold the gang inside.
We can do that.
Come on, Dale, Jonah. We're right.
Push their horses hard, riding away from the narrow passageway, then up the steep sides of the mountain. Trigger leads the others, picking his way carefully to avoid the boulders, loose gravel, the hidden holes and fallen timber. 10 minutes, 12, 15. The horses, even Trigger, are beginning to feel the strain. Roy signals for a halt. They stop and dismount at once. Roy moves ahead quickly. Dale and Jonah follow.
Well, the light's a little better up here.
Yeah, I can make out the trucks down below.
Whole little valley all in one piece.
Well, there's part of the gang. See in that half circle just this side of the passageway?
Sure enough, firing right into it.
Trigger, come on, boy.
We ought to have rifles. Pistols won't be much good at this distance.
The guns we've got will be all right the way we're going after them. Whoa, Trigger. Whoa, boy. Whoa. Get your ropes.
Ropes? Why, Roy, we ain't idiots enough to think we can lower ourselves down in there, are we?
I'm afraid so, Jonah. If we had parachutes, it might be easier. But since we haven't, we'll tie our ropes together and drop in behind them.
The 3 ropes are knotted securely. Roy lowers one end over the side of the cliff down into Hidden Valley.
Trigger, fella, there's nothing up here we can tie this to except your saddle. I guess we can trust you to stand steady, though, can't we? Easy now.
Roy ties the rope to his saddle for him. All is in readiness. He grabs hold of the line, ready to lower himself.
Dale, you'd better stay up on top and keep watch, especially of the horses.
Sure, Roy.
Roy slings himself over the side of the cliff, lowers himself foot by foot into the battleground below. He reaches the floor of the valley safely. Up on the cliff, Jonah takes the rope and swings over. In a moment, he too reaches the bottom.
Yeah.
That's it, Jonah.
Well, shucks, going down don't worry me none. I just hope we don't have to go back up.
Here's what we do. I'll make for the far side of the canyon.
Hey, look out. Convo, Lucia.
Dale.
Hi.
I told you to stay up on top.
Sure, and leave you 2 down here to be killed alone. Listen, I'm not that kind. I figure my place is with you.
Well, okay.
Yeah, but you ought to warn a fella when you drop out of the sky like that. My heart jumped clean through my throat and hit the top of my head.
You stay right here, Dale. Now, that's an order. I'll make for the far side of the valley. Jonah will follow me to the middle. When we're all in position, we'll move up a little, shooting as we go.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Hold your fire until I shoot, then blaze away. Make them think there's a posse back here as well as up in front. Take them now!
The log's behind us, too. The log's behind us. We're caught in the middle.
Well, move in on them! Move in on them!
All right, turn the cattle loose. Stampede them toward the front. That'll stop the posse there. We'll take care of them men coming at us from the back. Turn those cattle loose. Drag those cattle in the passageway. Let's hold them up.
They're scared. They're plumb scared. They ain't shooting. They're just too scared to move.
Better give up! You're in a pocket!
Oh, that's Rogers. He's a part of the posse.
You attend to those cattle. I'll take care of Rogers. Oh!
Don't move! Don't try to pick it up or I'll put one right through you.
Don't shoot, whatever you do. Don't shoot.
Raise your hands up then. Come on, there's light enough now and I can see. Now keep them up there. And I'll tell you what to do next.
Say, partners, time you got on the trail of a bountiful bowl full of new, improved Post Toasties, the heap good cornflakes. Sure as shooting, those poppin' fresh cornflakes with that wonderful sweet kernel flavor will make you say, best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Yes, Post Toasties are so fresh, so crackling crisp, they won't mush up in milk. And you've just got to taste that wonderful corn flavor to believe it. Once your favorite Indians try Post Toasties, Mom, bet you won't have to rope in any members of your tribe for breakfast. They'll come on the gallop next time you call Post Toasties.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Keep those hands up. Walk toward me.
Just don't shoot, that's all. I'll come.
Well, hurry it up.
Don't, Rogers, don't.
Keep those hands up, I said.
Well, I didn't mean to lower them.
Now, who's the head man here?
I don't know. But maybe I am.
All right. Call off the others if you want to live. Make them surrender. There's no chance for you. Jonah, bring your part of the posse up.
You betcha, Roy. Platoon forward.
You too, Dale.
You're coming up, Roy.
You want to live, don't you?
Yes. We're giving up, men. Sid, make them lay down their guns.
Sheriff, close in. We got them. They're giving up. Move forward, men. If you think any of your men won't give
They'll
up...
quit. I know they will.
We might take it out on all of you, even if one man tries to pull a double cross.
After I talked to them, collecting frogs seemed like too hard a way to make a living, so I decided to join them.
Come on, Sid. It's time you were going back to a quiet cell.
Well, it would have been easy, though, if we hadn't been caught.
Some folks will never learn that the easy way leads into trouble.
Just like some folks will never learn that there's no easy way to romance.
Yes, sir, that's it. Oh, now, shucks. I'm on the last page of my book. Yeah. And anyway, I run my course with Dorothy May.
Listen to him.
Well, now, I had, Dale, I had. I already made up my mind to go to a big town where I could cut a wide swath.
Uh-huh.
A fine one you'd be in a big town.
Well, now, Roy, I'll have you know that one of my biggest triumphs was at Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the time they had a musical show playing there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sure. Hey, little dancer in there I never will forget.
Now, Jonah.
Oh, took my eye the first time she come on the stage. Yeah, I saw the show 4 times, and then I went to the stage door and waited.
Say, my old partner is full of surprises.
Mm-hmm. Why, the minute she walked out there, I just stepped right up. I just stepped right up to her and I says, "Good evening, little lady. Could I take you for a caviar supper?"
Not really.
Mm-hmm. And she smiled real pert, and she says, "Well, butter and eggs, you don't mind if you do." Why, sure, I just been passing the time with Dorothy May, sure. I couldn't stand a woman like her for long. No, she ain't my type. You never mind, I'll get it.
Well, go ahead.
It must be Dorothy May.
He hopes.
Hello.
Oh.
Well, hello there. Yes. Well, I guess you know who this is, don't you? I guess you know who this is, don't you?
Dorothy May, all right.
Uh-huh. Yeah, what? Who? Yes, I think so. Sheriff, what it on the phone, you dad-ratted chucklehead.
Be right there.
Now I am going to the big town. Yes, sir. Right to my face. She's got the nerve to ask for him right to my face.
Jonah, I don't blame you a bit.
Neither do I.
There's things in this world a fella just can't put up with, and you sure ran into one of them. Here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down the bunny trail, hippity-hopping, Easter's on its way. Bringing every girl and boy baskets full of Easter joy, things to make your Easter bright and gay. He's got jelly beans for Tommy, colored eggs for Sister Sue. There's an orchid for your mommy and an Easter bonnet too. Oh, here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down the bunny trail, hippity-hopping, happy Easter day.
Here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down the bunny trail. Look at him stop and listen to him say, try to do the things you should. Maybe if you're extra good, he'll roll lots of Easter eggs your way. You'll wake up on Easter morning and you'll know that he was there when you find those chocolate bunnies that he's hiding everywhere. Oh, here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down the bunny trail. Hippity hoppity, happy Easter day. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production, transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Pat McGeehan, Parley Bear, and Bill Baucom. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P.O.S.T.
P.O.S.T. Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West, with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Tomorrow morning, you'll want a good-tasting breakfast that you can fix quick and will fill you with energy. Isn't that right, buckaroos? You bet. And you'll know just where to get it, too, won't you? Right off of the shelf where Mom keeps those good Post cereals. You can always count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, we've got some good news here in Paradise Valley. The sheriff is expecting some important evidence in the Renee Egan case to arrive soon.
A crook who isn't smart gets caught right away, Dale. But one who is, well, it takes a little longer, that's all.
Well, the law gets them all sooner or later, even Renee Egan.
Renee was like the rest. He lost his fear of the law and shot a man. Now he's in jail.
How about evidence, though? I heard he might go free.
Nope. The man he shot wrote out a statement before he died. It identifies Egan beyond all doubt.
Well, that's good.
The marshal at Cow Valley is bringing it over today. Probably be here late this afternoon.
Then all you'll have to do is round up Egan's gang. Say, how about some dessert?
Well, I shouldn't. Always eat more when I don't get my usual amount of sleep.
Is the sheriff here? Somebody said he was...
Right here.
There's a fellow laying alongside the trail out by Campfire Peak. He may be dead.
Huh? Know who it is?
No, sir. I'm a stranger to this territory.
All right. I'll go on out.
You want any help, Sheriff?
No, thanks. You'd better come along, though.
Me? Well, I had some things to do.
You'll have to do them later. I'll want you with me. And if this is anything serious, you'll have to file a report. Tell Roy I'll see him later, Dale.
You bet.
I
horse is at the hitching rail right down the street.
You go ahead. I'll meet you there. I want to get some smokes before I do any more riding.
All right, but hurry. This can't wait.
The tough, wiry stranger darts into a doorway, watches intently to be sure the sheriff will not look back, then races out in between two buildings into the alley. Another man is there.
Matt, I found the sheriff. He insists I ride out there with him.
Yeah, go ahead. Stall a little so I can get there ahead of you. This is our only chance. We can't miss on it.
Right here, you say?
Yeah. He was lying just the other side of the big oak.
Oh, yeah. I see him. Lying there this long, I'm afraid he's more than just hurt.
The sheriff and his companion walk to the oak tree and stop. The sheriff bends over the figure, which lies face to the ground. He starts to turn it over carefully, and then a man is dropped from the tree, landed directly on the sheriff's back. They go down. The sheriff's companion joins in the fight, but against the sheriff.
Get the rope so he can tie up the sheriff.
Yeah, sure.
I'll take his badge and hurry it up. We're already late.
Master, I wonder if Rene appreciates having us in his gang.
Sure, why not?
Well, it's us that found out the Cow Valley Marshal is sending his cousin with that dead hombre's statement. It's us that's waiting here to...
Look, it's because of me the marshal is sending his cousin instead of coming with it himself.
You?
Sure. I got a friend that threw a scare into the marshal. Told him Egan's gang would be watching. He better send the statement with a stranger. The only stranger he felt he could trust with such an important paper was a cousin who was visiting him. Fella named Noble.
Yeah, you done that, and all the while Renee's sitting in jail.
What are you talking this way for?
What way?
Well, you sound as if you wanted to make trouble in the gang.
No, I'm satisfied.
You better be. Here he comes, I think. Yeah, that's the marshal's cousin, all right. Now, take it easy now. I hear he knows how to use a gun. If it hadn't been for that, we wouldn't have to bother taking the sheriff's badge.
Yeah, easy. There's no use getting ourselves killed.
Sorry to stop you this way, Mr. Noble.
Put your gun away. It's all right. We represent the law.
Here's my badge, Mr. Noble. Sheriff, Paradise Valley.
Well, let's see it.
We got word Egan's gang is waiting for you up the point. So we decided to come out and get the paper before you got that far.
Yeah? Well, all right, here it is. Better sign the receipt.
Sure.
You want me to ride in with you in case of trouble?
No, thanks, Mr. Noble. We'll take a side trail. No danger there.
The two members of the Rene Egan's gang ride away with the murdered man's statement, the only evidence that will convict their chief of murder. Some 3 hours later, the sheriff stumbles into Dale's restaurant.
Roy! Well, howdy, Sheriff. We've been waiting for it. Well, what in the world happened to you?
Dale, that man who called me when I was here.
Yeah?
He led me into an ambush. The body was a dummy. He and a partner jumped me, took my badge, and left me there, roped.
Oh, ain't that a shame?
Well, let me in on this, Sheriff.
I beg your pardon. Did I hear you people address this man as a sheriff?
You sure did.
Not the sheriff of Paradise Valley, I hope.
Why do you hope?
Well, if you are, I've just pulled the prize boner of all time. I'm Bob Noble, Cow Valley Marshal's cousin. He sent me down here to deliver some papers, evidence against some outlaw.
Rene Egan?
Yeah. On the way, I met two men. One of them showed me a badge, said he was the sheriff of Paradise Valley.
They took the papers. Is that it?
I gave them to him. Afterwards, I got to doubt their identity and decided to ride
Jonah,
on. And...
go get Bullet.
Convolutions.
Mr. Noble, ride out with us to where you met those men.
I'll be happy to.
Bullet will trail them from there, and we'll take them. All right, Mr. Noble, thanks. Bullet's got their trail.
Don't you want me with you?
No, I'd rather you went back to town. Identify them when we bring them in.
I'll sure do that.
All right. Bullet's on the trail. Let's go.
an awful deep into the mountains, Roy.
They may have gone straight to the gang's hideout.
That's okay with me. I'd sure like a chance to bag Renee and whole outfit.
Easy.
Bullet, back here, fella.
Oh, tight.
Pull up.
What's wrong, Roy?
Oh, nothing. Just playing a hunch.
Where are you going?
Thought I'd take a look over this ridge here before we ride down.
Yeah, won't say
See
it.
anything?
Look before you leave.
Yeah, we're on the right trail.
All right, doggies, we ought to get this finished up fast now.
Yeah, you're a fine fellow, Bullet. Sheriff, you and Noble both said one of the outlaws rode a chestnut horse.
The other a bay.
Well, there's a chestnut and a bay tied behind the cabin in the hollow.
Good enough, but that doesn't sound like the whole gang.
Suppose you head back and pick up a posse right away.
Well, me?
We ought to have a posse on the way here when they tell where the rest of the gang's hiding out. Dale, Jonah, we'll start moving in. This is good for now.
We're getting right up on them.
We'll watch for a minute to make sure we don't walk into more than we bargained for. Keep behind these boulders.
Don't nobody seem to be around.
Nobody outside.
Say, Roy, while we're stopped, I want to compliment you on the smooth way you got rid of old Tin Star.
Well, I didn't get rid of him, Jonah. We'll need a posse. Quiet, Bullet.
Yeah, old Tin Star treats me as if I was slagging stubble.
Can't we move up more, Roy?
Let's be sure.
Well, anyhow, I don't run out in the darn street wearing nothing but a bath towel.
Hey, Bullet senses trouble, Dale.
Yeah, sure sounds like it.
A feller like him ought to know better than to doze off when he's taking a bath, that right it.
What are you mumbling about, Jonah?
Well, Dale, that Tin Star. Yesterday he dozed off in his big old tin bathtub, and somebody stuck their head in his window and yelled fire. Yeah, and he ups and wraps a towel around him and heads for the street, a baying at the top of his lungs. And it happened just as school was out, and he was making 35 miles an hour on his big old bare feet when he run smack dab into Dorothy May.
Oh, the poor fellow.
Yeah, he's a poor fella or nothing. Say, poor fella or nothing. He holds grudges.
And I suppose you teased him.
Oh, shucks, no, Dale. I didn't have nothing to do with it. Except at the beginning, I was the one that poked my head in the window and yelled fire.
Hey, quiet, Bullet.
Jonah Wild, you ought to... Roy, look.
Quiet.
Where'd that boy come from?
The cabin.
Convolutions.
The last thing in the world I expected to find around here was a boy carrying a pail. He must be heading for a spring to get water. Easy, Bullet. Well, we can't put the boy in danger.
Roy, maybe we followed the wrong trail.
We'll cut around and meet him at the spring. Leave the horses where they are. Hi, son. Well, it's all right. There's nothing to worry about.
We won't hurt you.
Mac! Shell! The law's
Cut
here.
it out.
What's the matter with you?
Mac! The law! Shell!
Here, close your pie, Bill.
Oh, that's all right, Jonah.
You're not taking them. Not as long as I'm around.
All right, doggies, I ought to turn you bottom side up.
You hear that? Matt and Shell have signaled the rest of the gang. The rest of the gang will be here.
Dale, take him back to our horses. Ride to the other side of the ridge where you'll be safe.
Oh, no. I'm not going anywhere.
Yes, you are. If he tries anything funny, Dale, you know what to do.
I can handle him, Roy.
See? The gang's answering Matt and Shell.
Go ahead, Dale. Jonah, we'll Christ that cabin with Bullet and grab the two in there.
You betcha.
Maybe we can hold the others off until the posse comes.
Say, how about letting the Indians be your guide to heap good eating? Rich, nourishing corn was their favorite food. And bet you one bowlful of new, improved Post Toasties will make those honest Indian cornflakes your favorite cereal, too. Packed with sweet kernel flavor, so crisp and fresh they won't mush up in milk. Post Toasties, the heap good cornflakes. Best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Yes, everybody's wild about Post Toasties, those fresh-tasting cornflakes. So be a good Indian, Mom. Before your band hits the trail, fortify them with big breakfast bowlfuls of flavor-packed Post Toasties. Heap good nourishment with sugar and cream.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
While Dale hurries the boy to safety, Roy and Jonah start toward the cabin. Bullet at their heels. They bend low, taking cover as they find it. The men in the cabin have seen them. They fire. Roy's gun answers. They reach the front of the cabin. Drop to the ground behind a boulder.
Jonah, they can't hit you here.
Yeah, well, we can't hit them neither.
Well, keep firing. I'll sneak around back and see if I can get in.
Take Bullet with you.
No. His barking will keep their attention here.
Roy crawls to another boulder. One on the left, 10 feet away, while Jonah fires toward the cabin. Reaching the boulder, he's out of direct range. He gets to his feet and, bending low, skirts around the end of the cabin and runs toward the back. He reaches the back door.
Reach for it! Look out, Matt! Rogers!
The outlaws fire, but Roy is not hurt.
Jonah, I'm inside!
He calls to Jonah. Roy lunges at the nearest gunman, swinging hard. So hard the man is lifted from his feet and dazed. This gives Roy a chance at the other outlaw. He throws it hard right to his jaw. The outlaw bounds back, recovers, and punches viciously at Roy's head. Roy ducks. The blow glances off, but he steps back and is directly in the path of the first outlaw. The man is coming up behind him, a chair raised. Jonah crashes the front door. Bullet rushes in, leaps for the outlaw behind Roy, grabs the upraised arm and brings the man down. Roy strikes out at the second gunman. The man staggers, slumps to the floor.
Get him off! Get him off! Bullet, that's enough. Stay there and guard him, boy.
Why, jingoes, Roy, I thought you was a goner for a minute.
I thought so, too.
I ain't seen so much excitement since Charlie Fisher's wife hit a bear with a wet mop one dark night, thinking it was Charlie just getting home late. Say, we better start traveling.
We're staying, Jonah.
Here?
Let him get up, Bullet. Stand back, boy. Come on, you two.
Yeah, the rest of the gang is on the way, Rogers. He'll take you.
Get up.
You won't get away.
Roy, did I understand you to say we was going to stay here?
Sure. We'll hold our gang until the posse comes.
They'll take the posse, too.
Find something to tie them with. We'll put them out of the way so they won't be hurt when the shooting starts.
Matt, I got loose of... Oh, you're here.
Roy, he broke away from me.
Shell, Matt, what'd you let him grab you for?
I never guessed he was so strong. He just...
Forget it, Dale.
This young fella needs a rub down with a razor strop.
We'll just tie their hands, Jonah. We won't be able to stay here. We can't risk the boy getting hurt.
This ain't a boy. It's a young civic cat.
I know, but he's got time enough to change. He may even grow up to do some good in the world.
Good? I've had all the good I want. My dad was good. He was good all the way through, but he didn't make enough money to buy us shoes. I'm with these fellows now.
Make sure that knot's tied tight, Jonah. Yeah. And we'll take care of Shell now. That's your name, isn't it?
What's it to you?
I asked if your name was Shell.
Don't tell him. It ain't his business.
By doggies, I'm tearing up a floorboard right now and hiding that little...
Jonah, attend to your job.
Oh, dad-ratted grasshoppers.
I ask you a question, fella.
Yeah, my name's Shell. Shell Platt.
What's your pal's name?
Matt McCormick.
Thanks.
Just a couple of bad hombres, huh?
They'll cool off. That's fine, Jonah. Let's start 'em for town. Shell, you and Matt walk ahead toward the horses. Son, you...
I'm walking with them. And don't call me son.
Hey, you're a regular banty rooster, aren't you?
I'll show you before we're through.
Come on here. I want you right by my side.
Yeah, talking nice to him. I bet you if you look close enough, you'd find a little city cat with growing horns.
Rogers, you still want to go outside?
What? Yeah, I see.
Coming down across the ridge.
That's our gang.
Shut the door, will you, Dale?
You bet.
Matt, you and Shell get down on the floor. Better rope their feet, Jonah.
Mm-hmm.
Young fella, there may be a lot of shooting here. I'll try to prevent it, but just in case I can't, you get under the bunk.
They won't shoot me. This is my gang coming.
Do what I tell you.
Yeah, how long before the posse will get here, I wonder, Roy?
Well, that's hard to say.
It better be soon, if you ask me.
Well, we can hold them off for a while.
Here they are, Matt. We'll be out of here before long.
Hey, Matt, Shell, you in the cabin?
Don't answer. Dale, hand me that towel to the wash basin, quick.
This?
Yeah.
Matt, Shell, answer, are you in there?
Here.
Roy, Now's the time for bullets, not dishcloth.
Almost, Jonah, but not quite.
No, you ain't making a flag of truce.
Well, answer, or we'll come in shooting.
Hold it a minute.
Who's that talking? Hey, what's the idea of the white flag?
It's important.
That's good, Roy. Stalin.
I'm not stalling.
Important to who?
You, all of you.
Okay. We'll hold our fire exactly 1 minute. Step out where you can be seen. Oh, it's Rogers.
I want to talk to you.
Now make it fast.
We've got Shell and Matt, and we've also got a boy in here who says he belongs to you.
His name, Mark Boland?
I don't know, but I want to get him out of here before somebody starts shooting. I'll send him out to you, but I want you to promise first that you'll have a man take him over the ridge.
Are you loco, Rogers? That kid's not ours. We don't care anything about him. We don't care about anybody. Here's the way we feel.
Roy, quick!
I guess that answers my question.
We're in for it now.
Snakes in the grass.
Jonah, watch the back door and window. I'll cover the front. Dale, put something over the boy.
All right.
The mattress on the bunk's good. Maybe you won't get hurt.
Roy and Jonah take their places at the front and back of the cabin. Dale hurries to see that the boy is protected. The battle is on. For a while, it's intense. The outlaws try to force Roy to surrender. When they see this cannot be done, both parties hold their fire, shooting only occasionally. Roy to hold the outlaw gang where it is until the sheriff arrives with a posse. The outlaws to keep Roy pinned in the cabin until night, when they'll have a better chance to sneak up, rescue Matt McCormick and Shell Platt.
Sure getting tiresome.
Keep your eyes open, Jonah. If you don't, they'll be up on the cabin before we know it.
Yeah, and if they get in, we're sunk.
Yeah, old Tin Star's taking his time about getting here.
Roy, can I have some more cartridges?
Yeah, I can give you a couple.
Hey, are you short, too?
I've got one gun fully loaded.
Wow.
How are you fixed, Jonah?
Got 2 shells left, that's all.
We'll save them. From now on, don't shoot unless you actually see a man trying to sneak up to the cabin. Then make the shot count.
In a bad way, aren't you, Rogers?
We'll get by.
If you let me talk to him, maybe we could work out a deal.
We don't make deals.
Be easy on you. Turn us over to him and then let you go.
You're staying here.
What for? Why are you keeping us?
We want the paper you took from Bob Noble.
Ain't that a laugh? That paper was burned within a minute after we took it.
Hey, Roy, the whole line of them out back is sneaking up.
Yeah, in front, too, Roy, as if a signal was given.
He must realize we're out of ammunition. All right. Let them have it. Fire all you've got. Surprise them and make them think we have plenty.
Yeah, that sent them flying.
They were sure scratching for the boulders then.
They've got us now, Roy. In a few minutes, they'll try it again.
Yeah, and we ain't even got anything to throw at them.
Blackman, come on! Come on, boys!
Shut him up.
Come on!
You rattler!
You blasted pole
We haven't got a chance. Oh, look, Roy, on the ridge.
Yeah, the sheriff and his posse. We won't have to hold out much longer.
Hi, everybody. I just rode up here to tell you about that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Yes, sir. You sure get plenty of solid energy from that good whole wheat in Grape Nuts Flakes. And you get it quick like, too. Why, just 2 minutes after you polish off a bowl full of Grape Nuts Flakes, your body starts a-using their powerful whole wheat energy. And Wranglers, it happens every time you eat them. 'Cause those scientist fellers proved Grape Nuts Flakes 2-minute energy, that's for sure. And say, you go for Grape Nuts Flakes swell sugar-roasted flavor. It's just plumb delicious. So ask your mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-minute energy cereal, with Roy's picture right on the front of the box.
For 2-minute energy, what'll we eat? Grape Nuts Flakes, so boys, they're a treat. Yes, their 2-minute energy has what it takes. So rise and shine with Grape Nuts Flakes.
Hey, simmer down here. But keep those hands in the air. My posse knows what to do with the first man who lets them drop.
Sheriff, I don't know when I've been so glad to see anybody as I was you fellas.
That goes for me, too, double. And I'll bet even old Jonah will admit he was glad to see you, too.
Even Jonah? Well, why not? Jonah's not sore at me, are you, Jonah?
Well, now...
If there's any hard feelings, it should be on my part, because he yelled fire yesterday when there was no fire. Is there anything else, Jonah?
The poor cat.
Guess not. Well, gentlemen, let's get started. There's a long walk ahead of us. Watch both ends of the line, boys, and the middle, too.
Hey, it's a funny thing about the sheriff. He's never let on to us that he even knows Dorothy May.
You big sneak.
And we're closer to him than anyone else.
Roy, come here a minute, will you?
Yeah, sure.
Hard feelings is all on his side.
What's the matter, Dale?
Look here.
Hey, what is this, young fella? You're not crying.
Get away.
You'll be all right.
I haven't got anybody. I joined up with these fellows. Waited on them. Did chores. And they didn't even care if I died.
They're the wrong kind of hombres, that's all.
What's the right kind, then? My dad was what
Maybe
they
there
called...
was some things about your dad that you didn't understand. Come on home and have supper with us. We'll talk about it. Hey, it ought to be easy to put a young fella like you on the right road. Your dad's had bad luck, Merc. Tell you what, we'll invite him to Paradise Valley and find him a job. That's a promise.
Roy. Roy?
Yeah?
You know, this is the best evening I ever had.
Where have you been?
Well, I decided to take the bull by the horns, and I went to see Dorothy May and find out if she'd teach Merc here. And she will. Yeah. Hey, Merc, you start school Monday.
Well, that's fine, Jonah.
Yeah, it is, but that ain't all. Dorothy May was old pie to me. Yeah, said it was all her fault that we had a spat. Yeah, on account of a headache.
Oh.
Yeah, and quick as I told her that I had my book finished and a big offer from a publisher who wants to print it.
A big offer?
I didn't mean to let that slip.
Well, go on.
Well, just build myself up, you see, Roy. Just build myself up. Well, anyway, Dorothy May told me to bring over the last part, and she would type it tomorrow. Yes, sir, I tell you, it was wonderful. She looked at me from under them long lashes.
And smiled her fetch-me-a-sandwich smile.
And smiled her and I complimented her on how pretty she looked. Sort of, well, I tell you, Dale, I sort of lost my reason. Yeah, I couldn't think of nothing else, so I told her what a pretty neck she has.
Jonah, you didn't.
Yeah, and she sighed and laughed and said it was not. And didn't I think it'd look better if she had something to hang on it? And I said, yes, sir, and I said yes. And she said, well, do you think you'd like to bring me a night? And she said, oh, my gracious. Oh, she's done it again. Dale, I've been took.
Get a rope, Dale. I'm going to halter this fella and keep him on a line from now on. He's not safe running loose.
There will be peace in the valley for me.
There will be peace in the valley for me.
There's no sadness, no sorrow, no trouble I see.
There'll be peace in the valley for me. Now I'm tired and I'm weary, but I must toil on till the Lord comes and calls me away. Where the morning is bright and the Lamb is the light, and the night is as fair as the day. There will be peace in the valley for me. There will be peace in the valley for me.
There's no sorrow, no trouble I see.
There'll be peace in the valley for me. There the bear will be gentle, the wolf will be tame, and the lion will lay down by the lamb. The host from the wild will be led by a child. I'll be changed from this creature that I am.
There will be peace in the valley for me.
There will be peace in the valley for me.
There's no sadness, no sorrow, no trouble I see.
There'll be peace in the valley for me.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rice production, transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Bill Green, Joe Duvall, and Charles Seal. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you the Roy Rogers Show. Transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to rise again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Howdy, folks. Here's my good word for today. It's about a honey of a new cereal, Post Sugar Crisp. And it's my hunch you'll like it just as much as we do out here at the Double R Bar Ranch. You see, Post Sugar Crisp is just downright good eating. And it's good so many different ways. Try it real soon, won't you? Now, hit yourselves up on the edge of your chairs because our story today is plenty exciting.
It is the day before the annual Paradise Valley Sweepstakes, the most grueling test of stock horse speed and stamina in all the West. Roy, Dale Evans, and Pat Brady are at the horse breeding ranch of Roy's friend, Glenn Shaw, watching Glenn give the final training workouts to Gun Barrel, one of Trigger's finest sons.
Roy, look at that horse go.
Well, he's a whip, all right. How do you like him, Pat?
For a critter with legs, I guess he's fine, but I'll take something with wheels any day, like Nellie Bell.
Oh, Pat, you and your old Jeep. Don't you even recognize a good horse when you see one?
Gun Barrel sure does his daddy mighty proud.
How's that, Roy? How did Gun Barrel look?
Fine, Glenn. It's going to take a lot of horse to beat him tomorrow.
I'll second that motion. A mile's a mighty tough distance for a stock horse to cover at full speed, but I certainly haven't seen anything that can touch Gun Barrel.
Well, I sure hope so. I'm counting on the prize money.
That will pay off your mortgage at the bank, won't it?
You bet. Once I pay off the stock mortgage, this whole shebang will be mine free and clear. And if Gun Barrel does win tomorrow, his colts will bring great prices. I'm just glad that Gun Barrel doesn't have to run against Trigger tomorrow.
Well, Trigger isn't exactly a 3-year-old anymore.
A couple of years ago, though, a tough mile race like this would have been right up Trigger's alley.
Say, Roy, do you know anything about that Thundercloud horse from upstate?
I haven't seen him.
Well, this fellow Bailey, who owns him, has been around the cafe quite a bit lately, and he has plenty to say about him.
Yeah, and he's willing to back it up, too. You know, he carries a roll of bills as big as one of our coffee mugs, and he's willing to put up almost any sum that Thundercloud will win.
Well, if he wants to bet on a horse race, I suppose that's his business, but it's something I sure don't hold with.
Yeah, I don't either. But if Thundercloud does win, a lot of Mineral City folks is going to be mighty poor for a while. Hey, look, visitors. Do you know him, Roy?
I don't recognize the truck, but it's the sheriff's car.
Say, that's Mr. Bailey riding with him.
Ain't that a mighty pretty truck, though?
Howdy there, folks.
Hi, Sheriff.
Folks, I want you to meet Mr. Bailey. He's here from upstate for the sweepstakes tomorrow. Mr. Bailey, these are my friends, Roy Rogers, Dale Evans, and Pat Brady.
Hi, Mr.
I
Bailey.
do, sir.
And this young fella's Glenn Shaw.
He's the one we want to talk to.
Well, I'm very glad to know you, Mr. Bailey. I guess you came out to take a look at Gun Barrel and see what your horse is up against tomorrow.
Go ahead, Sheriff. Do your duty.
Glenn, Mr. Bailey here has bought the mortgage the bank held in your stock. Your payments are overdue and we have to foreclose.
What?
That's right, Shaw. I'm taking your Gun Barrel horse. Load him on the truck, Jock.
Right, Shaw, Mr. Bailey.
Oh, now, wait a minute. What's this all about?
What do you mean, foreclose? It's almost a month before the final payment's due.
Well, sure it is, and Glenn's almost sure to be able to meet it.
Well, I don't know you, Rogers. I don't think this is any of your business. But in case you think it is, you have the facts all wrong. Take the horse, Jock.
Good enough. Give me the bridle, Sonny.
Now, wait a minute.
Wait a minute, nothing. Give me the bridle.
I'll have to order you to do that, Glenn. I've seen the mortgage transfer. It's overdue, all right, and the papers are on file with the county clerk right now.
Sheriff, you sure the papers are in order?
Why, sure I am, Roy.
Well, let him take the horse in, Glenn. We'll get into town and straighten things out.
Now you're talking sense. But you won't find anything to straighten out.
All right, come on. Give me that horse. Come here, you big grey bruiser.
Say, don't you handle Gun Barrel that way.
Come on, lady. I was taking care of horses before you was born.
You handle that horse easy, fella. The lady means what she says, and so do I.
Go ahead, Jock. You know where to take the horse.
All right, boss.
Well, come on, Sheriff. I'm in a hurry to get back to town. Maybe some more of these Mineral City hicks want to bet against Thundercloud.
I'm sorry, Roy.
It's all right, Sheriff. I'll see you later.
I'm only doing my duty, that's all.
Roy, I don't understand. If I don't have Gun Barrel in the sweepstakes tomorrow, the whole ranch, everything I've worked for, gosh, I won't have a chance.
Oh, Roy, why did you let him get away with it?
They aren't getting away with anything, Dale. Pat, is Nellie Bell up to a little tracking?
Is Nellie Bell up to a little tracking? Why, Nellie Bell's got a nose like a bloodhound. You know that.
All right. You and Glenn get in that mechanical bloodhound and follow the truck. Dale and I are heading for town as fast as we can get there. We have some business at the bank and the county clerk's office. I know the bank has a right to sell a mortgage, Mr. Meredith, but you might have let Glenn Shaw know about it.
That's why I sold the mortgage, Rogers. I just didn't have the heart to foreclose on a nice young man like Glenn.
Glenn claims the mortgage wasn't due for a month.
Well, now, my recollection of the due date, seems to me that the mortgage did have another month to run. Still, I can't be sure.
You made out the transfer, didn't you, Mr. Meredith?
Well, no, Rogers, I didn't. I took care of the negotiations, of course, but I always let my assistants do the actual paperwork. Hope there hasn't been a mistake.
There isn't much time, you know. The race is tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. And by the way, Rogers, I'm not a man to suggest gambling, of course, but if you want to get in on a sure thing, just put a little money on Mr. Bailey's horse.
I don't gamble, Mr. Meredith.
Well, just the same, a bright young fellow like you shouldn't miss a chance to improve his position. That Thundercloud's a great animal.
Oh, Mr. Meredith, I have a mighty poor memory. Would you mind writing that horse's name out on a piece of paper for me?
Not at all, Rogers, not at all. There you are. Thundercloud. A sure winner in the sweepstakes tomorrow.
Thanks. Well, I'll be going along.
Good luck to you, Rogers. Like I say, I hope you and your young friend will get straightened out. If I can be of any help, don't hesitate to call on me.
The sheriff may be calling on you, Mr. Meredith. We'll see.
Roy, did you find out anything?
Well, maybe. How about you, Dale?
Well, I checked the transfer at the clerk's office, and the foreclosure date was just like the sheriff said it was.
Oh?
Gosh, Roy, do you suppose Glenn could be mixed up?
What did the transfer look like? Was it written in longhand?
Yes. It was on Mineral City Bank stationery and signed by Mr. Meredith.
Was the handwriting anything like this?
Thundercloud. Paradise Valley Sweepstakes. Oh, Roy, that's exactly the same handwriting.
I thought so.
But what does...
Hey, Roy! Whoa, Nellieville. Hey, Roy. Hey, Dale.
What's up, Pat? Where's Glenn?
He's in Tombstone Canyon.
Tombstone Canyon?
Well, where's the truck that took Gun Barrel away?
Well, that's in Tombstone Canyon, too. The truck drove her till it couldn't go any further. And then that mean little old weasel unloaded Gun Barrel and met a great big bruiser. And the three of them started to pick their way through those rocks.
Tombstone Canyon. Roy, that's no place for a horse that's supposed to race tomorrow.
It sure isn't. Pat, you and I'll stop at the Double R Bar Ranch and get Bullet. And we'll go to Tombstone Canyon, too. Glenn and Gun Barrel are up against it. But they haven't lost yet.
You know, Roy's little pals, the 3 Sugar Crisp Bears, you see right on the front of every Sugar Crisp package are with us tonight, and they say you'll love the delicious flavor of sugar and honey just as much as they do.
That's right. It's the best flavor in the world.
And what's the best way to enjoy that wonderful flavor?
Eat Post Sugar Crisp.
Yes, indeed. New Sugar Crisp is coated with delicious honey and sugar, and like the Bears say, you'll enjoy it 3 ways.
You bet. It's dandy as a cereal.
And for snacks, Sugar Crisp is so handy.
Or eat it like candy, right out of the package.
How right you are. Post Sugar Crisp is the wonderful new cereal treat that's fun to eat any way you eat it. As a cereal, Sugar Crisp is so sweet you don't need any sugar. Just pour on milk or cream. And Sugar Crisp is so handy for snacks, so easy to fix. Or eat it right out of the box like candy. Yes, it's like the 3 honey bears say.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Be sure to get the genuine Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front.
Roy's friend, Glenn Shaw, has a great chance to win the Paradise Valley Stock Horse Sweepstakes with Trigger's son, Gun Barrel. But he loses the horse when Bailey, owner of Thundercloud, forecloses a mortgage under mysterious circumstances. Glenn follows his horse and Bailey's henchmen to the rocky fastnesses of Tombstone Canyon. And now Roy, Pat, and Roy's dog Bullet are following their trail along a tortuous, stony path.
This way, Bullet boy.
How do you know where you're going, Roy?
Well, it isn't too tough to cut sign in here, Pat. We can see where the small rocks have been disturbed, and that's just as good as footprints.
I'll see how you do it.
Hey, quiet, Pat. What's the matter?
I guess I'm allergic to traveling on foot.
Well, this is one place Nellie Bell couldn't go.
Easy now. I think I hear something. Shh. There's someone just around the big rock.
Take it easy, Shaw. It won't do you no good to strain against them ropes.
You said it, Jack. When Big Red ties them, they stays tied.
Hey, that's them, Roy. Look, they got Glenn and Gun Barrel both tied up.
Yeah, look, Pat. If we climb up over this rock to the ledge, we can drop right down on them from above. No, Bullet. You stay here.
Wait till I call you.
Yeah, I'm with you, Roy, but it ain't gonna be easy.
Come on.
How'd you get to your shore? How'd you follow us?
Never mind how I followed you.
Ah, so you thought your horse was going to win the race tomorrow, did you?
Hold it here, Pat.
Right. He's still winning if he gets a chance to run.
I'll get right above the big one.
Roy,
What's that?
I see you up there. Come on down, reaching for the clouds.
Roy, Pat, what?
Shut up, little fella.
Oh, you're the wise guys who was hanging around Shaw's ranch this morning. Come on, get down here and don't make a fool's move.
I'm sorry, Roy.
Don't worry about it, Pat.
You seen these guys before, Jack? We friends of this little punk?
We're friends of Glenn's, yes.
Well, maybe the boss will have some plans for you, too. Take their guns, Red, and tie 'em up.
You don't think we came alone, do you?
Huh?
Look up there at the rim of the canyon.
I
got the big one, Pat. You have him, Jock. Never loosen your grip on a gun, big boy. It doesn't pay.
I got him, Roy. Cover me. Oh, boy, Roy.
If you didn't have my gun, I'd...
Here, take Red's gun, Pat. Keep it leveled on Jock. Now, Red, you do what?
I'll break you in two.
The only mistake you made was coming in wide open.
Man, oh man, Roy, he landed like he busted an axle.
Pat, untie Glenn and put those ropes around the big fella. If there's a small end left, you can use it on Jock.
Roy, we've got to get Gun Barrel out of here. If he's going to race tomorrow, we'll have to...
He's not going to race tomorrow. I'll get those hands in the air, all of you.
Well, Bailey, I was sort of expecting you, but...
You're a born meddler, aren't you, Rogers?
Watch out for this guy's tricks, boss. He's full of them.
Now, Shaw, if your friends had let me take the horse peaceably in accordance with the law, all of you would have been better off.
We aren't too badly off, Bailey.
Listen, cowpoke, that's about enough. How'd you like to taste a bullet?
Bailey, there's not a cowpoke in these parts that would let a
bullet get him! Rogers, get this wolf off me.
Hold him, look at him. Stay with his hand, boy.
Oh, my wrist.
Drop your guns, Bailey. Go on, drop them.
There. Now get him off me, Rogers.
Pick up the artillery, Pat.
Right.
All right, Bullet. Let go, boy. Good boy, Bullet. Now, Bailey, I think you look better without your guns.
Yeah, and so do the other two. There, Glenn, you're loose.
Oh, thanks, Pat. Gee, I'm numb from those ropes.
Rogers, this whole thing is a big mistake. I thought at first you were a couple of gunslicks holding up my boys, and that's why I
Stow it, Bailey. I'd rather talk about a certain stock mortgage.
Why, sure, Rogers. What about it?
Are you sure you didn't take Glenn's horse about a month before you had a right to?
Well, all I know is what the papers from the bank said. Do you mean there's been a mistake?
I think there's been more than a mistake.
Well, if that's the case, naturally, I'll be more than glad to see that things are straightened out. Why don't we all go back to town and talk this thing over?
Roy, you mean you're going to let them get away?
Sure. They won't leave town until after the race tomorrow.
Well, no, of course not. I have nothing to fear.
All right. Suppose you get moving then.
All right, Jock. Grab Red by the arms. We'll get him out.
How about our guns, Rogers?
Never mind your guns. You have enough to carry with Red.
All right, Rogers. But we'll expect to get them back.
Come on, Red. Walk, will you? We ain't going to drag you all the way.
You know, I've probably met 3 unpleasanter fellows, but for the life of me, I can't remember when.
Glenn, are you all right?
Sure, Roy, I'm fine, but Gun Barrel... Gosh, look how he's favoring his right foreleg.
Easy there, Gun Barrel. Let's see that hoof, boy.
How does it look to you, Roy?
Pretty bad, Glenn. He can't race tomorrow.
Roy, don't you think if we got him back to the ranch...
Not a chance. I've never seen a worse stone bruise. Gun Barrel will be all right in a couple of weeks, but that's the soonest.
Then I've lost everything, Roy. The colts aren't ready to sell, and without the prize money...
Well, that's mighty tough, Glenn. I know how you feel, sort of like I'd feel if anything had happened to Nellie Bell, or like Roy'd feel if anything had happened to Trigger.
Trigger? Hey, look, Glenn, if you had another horse that was ready for the race tomorrow, you could still enter him, couldn't you?
Well, sure, Roy, but I haven't.
Well, let's get back to Paradise Valley. You're going to buy a horse from me, providing I can buy him back within 24 hours.
Just wonderful of you. Do you think Trigger can win?
Oh, I don't know, Dale. He'll sure give it a try.
Hey there, Glenn. How you getting along?
Oh, it's no use, Roy. I can't do anything with Trigger. He's fine and all that, but I just can't get any response out of him.
Well, Trigger, boy, what's the matter?
I guess I didn't think, Glenn. No one but me has ever ridden Trigger.
I guess I just wasn't meant to win this race.
What do you mean, Glenn? You don't have to ride the horse yourself, do you?
No, but...
Well, what are you waiting for, Roy?
Roy, will you ride Trigger?
Look, Glenn, I'd like to, but I'm a lot heavier than you are, and those extra pounds in a tough race like this, well, it's just asking too much of the horse.
Oh, Roy Rogers, you couldn't ask too much of Trigger, and you know it.
Get your horses up to the starting line. Come on, riders, get your horses up here.
Please, Roy, it's my only chance.
Oh, but the weight... Well, here, let's get the saddle off Trigger. That'll make a few pounds difference.
Roy, you gonna ride him bareback?
Well, there's no rules against it, is there?
Not as long as the horse is carrying at least 130 pounds.
Well, he'll be carrying that and then some. Hold the saddle, Pat.
You bet.
Here, Dale, keep my gun belt for me.
You bet I will, Roy.
Glenn, wish us luck. We're gonna need it. Come on, Trigger boy.
Come on, get your horses up to the line.
You can do it, Roy. You can do it.
I hope he can. I'm worried only about Bailey's thundercloud.
Which one is he, Glenn?
Well, he's that big black one there. You see the big black one with the white blaze?
And look who's riding him, that sidewinding little jock.
Oh, it's a beautiful horse. Hey, wait a minute. That's no stock horse. He's a thoroughbred racehorse.
What?
Look at him. Look at his head. Why, did you ever see a quarter horse with conformation like that?
Dale, you're right.
Oh, then Trigger hasn't got a chance. There isn't a stock horse living that can outrun a thoroughbred for a full mile.
And I got Roy into this.
Well, there's nothing we can do about it now. Come on, Trigger! Come on,
Roy! We're the Sugar Crisp Bears, and we want you to meet the grandest treat you ever did eat.
Post Sugar Crisp.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy.
As a cereal, it's dandy. Or eat it like candy.
Post Sugar Crisp.
Yes, sirree. Any time of the day, Post Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. No wonder it's the fastest-growing cereal treat in America. Full of nourishing wheat goodness and coated with energy-rich honey and sugar, Sugar Crisp has an exciting new kind of taste, deliciously different from anything else you've ever tried. It's a honey of a new cereal. So be sure to ask Mom to bring home Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the Sugar Crisp bears on it. Remember, it comes in both the giant and regular sizes. Start enjoying Post Sugar Crisp tomorrow.
To save his friend's ranch, Roy at the last moment agrees to ride Trigger in the Paradise Valley Stock Horse Sweepstakes. And at the cry, they're off. Dale discovers that Trigger is running against a thoroughbred racehorse.
Come on, Roy!
What are you trying to pull, Shaw? What do you mean by having Rogers ride his horse in your colors?
What are you trying to pull, Bailey? I'd like to see the papers on your horse.
Now, Bailey, you have no cause for complaint. Everything's in order, and Rogers has a right to ride Trigger.
And Trigger will beat your horse no matter what you try, Mr. Bailey.
We'll see about that.
Look, Dale, Pat, Trigger's gaining on the leaders now.
Yeah, so is that thundercloud.
Attaboy, Roy! Oh, Trigger's leading! Trigger's leading!
No, he ain't. Thundercloud's right with him. Come on, Trigger!
Oh, no! Thundercloud's inching ahead. And look what that rider's doing. Look, he's squeezing Roy into the rails.
Come on, Trigger. We can still take him. Come on, boy. Go on, Trigger.
Pull up, Rogers, or I'll slam you into that rail. I'll slam you hard.
We'll take our chances. Go on, Trigger. Go, boy.
It's your last warning, Rogers. Pull up or I'll spill you. I'm winning this race.
If you want to win so bad, quit worrying about my horse.
What?
Look what's coming up on the outside.
What? Where?
Nowhere. Now go, Trigger. He left us a hole. Get through there, boy.
Come on, outside. Roger, come on, Thundercloud. Catch it. Follow me now.
They're leading. Roy and Trigger got through on the rail.
Wow, it's going to be close.
Roy and Trigger on the made. Trigger won.
Trigger won! I don't know how he did it, but he beat that racehorse.
Now, Bailey, what do you think of that? Well, I could beat that horse of yours with my teeth.
Oh, Glenn, aren't you happy?
Bailey,
Bailey, you double-crossing scallywag. You told me your horse couldn't lose.
I'll protest, Mr. Meredith. Rogers had no right to put that horse in that race.
Well, you're going to have a hard time convincing the crowd of that, and I've lost thousands and thousands of dollars.
Pat, Glenn, listen.
Quiet, Meredith. Not here.
What do you mean, not here, Bailey? I falsified that mortgage date because you promised me Thundercloud couldn't lose if Gun Barrel was out of the race.
Did you hear that, Sheriff?
I sure did, Dale.
Whoa, whoa. Whoa, Trigger. Whoa, easy, boy.
Roy, Trigger, you were marvelous.
Boy, Trigger skimmed around that track like it was jet-propelled.
What's going on here? What are Meredith and Bailey up to?
And they've been up to more than I ever dreamed, Roy. But we got the goods on them.
Let go of me, Sheriff.
Hey,
you ever take me? Stand back, all of you. Or I'll start blasting with these six-shooters. No man can cross me like you have, Rogers. But I'm getting revenge because I got you without your guns. Now get off that horse.
You bet I'll get off my horse and I'll land on you.
Careful, Roy. Don't worry about Roy. Did you ever see such a quick move?
He was on Bailey before he could shoot.
Now, Bailey, I've got you without your guns, too. And I've been waiting for this. Get up on your feet, you skulking coward.
No.
Sheriff, you need any more information out of Bailey?
No, Roy. He and Meredith have made a confession before witnesses that will stand in any court in the land. Why?
Because if that's the case, Bailey isn't going to do any more talking for a while. I don't like to lose my temper, but he had that coming. Sheriff, have your men grab Bailey's rider. Come on, Dale, Glenn, Pat. I've got to cool Trigger out. Come on, Trigger boy.
Roy, I'll never be able to thank you enough. Having Trigger win the sweepstakes is just as good as having Gun Barrel take it. After all, Gun Barrel's sons are Trigger's grandsons.
They sure are. And if they're half as good as their ancestors, you'll do real well with them. Oh, by the way, Glenn, I'm going to buy a horse from you.
You are? Which one?
Trigger. The way he ran today, I'm sure glad we only made a 24-hour agreement. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Fellas and girls, remember Roy's good advice and ask Mom to bring home Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front. You'll love Post Sugar Crisp. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles.
Come and get it, for quick 2-minute energy for work and play. How about Grape Nuts Flakes? How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those Grape Nuts Flakes? How about those Grape Nuts Flakes? How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those Grape Nuts Flakes? They are so good, good for you too. Their 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about Grape Nuts Flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back. Look for Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal in the package with Roy Rogers and Trigger on the front.
Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're
Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Gil Stratton Jr., Joseph Kearns, Jess Kirkpatrick, Jack Moyles, and Ed Max. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp.
It's the Roy Rogers Show. Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails. till the Jenny's in.
Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West,
Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. You know, being a cowboy, you need lots of energy. That's why Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal I like for strength and energy. Just 2 minutes after you eat a big bowl full, that whole wheat energy starts going to work for you. Try Grape Nuts Flakes, buckaroos. They're great. And now, we've got a Western yarn that kept our spines tingling when it happened.
In the still blackness just before dawn, a lone rider sits his night horse and lopes gently around the resting walking hour cattle herd. Suddenly the horse pricks his ears, halts briefly, then breaks into a canter.
What is it, Rambler? You smell trouble? I declare I don't know what I'd do without you, horse. Oh, I see it now, a flashlight. Whoa, Rambler. Hey, you there. Don't move, I've got you covered. We don't hold with trespassers at 4 o'clock in the morning on the walking hour.
Never mind, Boyle. I ain't doing no harm. I only come to see if I could help you.
Allison. George Allison. I told you 6 months ago to stay off this spread.
Well, you're short-handed, ain't you? I thought maybe I could catch on with you again for the drive, at least.
Forget it. What are you doing with that flashlight? There's nothing particularly interesting about this herd, is there?
Well, I was very fond of one of these steers. Thought maybe you might like to sell them to me.
I don't know what your game is, Allison, but I know you hate cattle. Now get off the spread before I chase you off.
All right, Boyle, you asked for it. You're going to get it.
No, Allison, don't.
You're an old man, Boyle. Can't even begin to cause me any trouble. Now we'll see how you like a pistol weapon. There. That'll teach you to interfere with me, Boyle. There's a particular steer in this bunch that I just gotta find.
Oh, I hope Roy's there. Pull, Rambler. Pull, boy. There, boy. Roy Rogers. It's Karen Boyle. Let me in, Roy.
I'm coming.
Oh, Roy, I'm so glad you're up. You've got to help me. It's Daddy.
Oh, Karen, take it easy there, girl. Come in and calm down and tell me what's wrong.
Can you ride for the walking hour right now, Roy? Daddy's there alone, and he's hurt badly.
Well, sure I can, Karen, but what's this all about?
I don't know. We were going to drive the cattle to the shipping station tomorrow, and Dad was watching the herd tonight. And when I came up to spell him about an hour ago, I found him lying on the ground. He'd been pistol whipped, Roy. He was so far gone he couldn't tell me who did it.
Where is he now?
I got him into the house. All he could say was, get Roy Rogers. He'll know what to do.
All right, Karen. I'll saddle Trigger and head for the walking hour right now. Oh, Pat! Pat, come in here.
The cereal's on the table and the cream's in the pitcher, and we'll be ready to eat in just a... Why, Karen Boyle, what's wrong?
There's trouble at the walking hour, Pat. I want you to take Karen into Mineral City and tell Dale to take care of her.
Oh, well, sure. I don't know if Nellie Bell's awake yet, but she'll be raring to go the minute I step on her starter. What's up, Roy?
I don't know, but Trigger and I are riding to find out. You come along to the walking hour as soon as you see that Karen's comfortable with Dale. You shouldn't be up, Mr. Boyle. You had a bad knocking around.
Oh, I'm all right, Roy. I've got to get the cattle started today. If I miss the shipment, Karen won't have a lot of things I planned for her.
You're starting your drive pretty late.
I know it, Roy. I've been having so much trouble with the hands. Seems like as soon as I hire a man, Harold Lambert hires him away from me.
Well, Pat and I'll make the drive for you. And we'll catch up with Allison, too. The important thing is to get these cattle started to market. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it, Roy?
Here's a single set of steer prints and horses' hoofs leading away from the main herd. Are you well enough to follow them with me?
Yeah, I'm all right, Roy.
Come on, Trigger.
Up there, Freddie.
They lead down behind those rocks. Maybe we'll find what Allison was up to.
Woo hoop, woo trigger, woo boy.
Whoa. Hey, this is strange, Mr. Boyle.
Yeah, the rider and the steer stop here. Why, look, Roy. The steer's prints head back toward the herd, and the hoof marks go off in another direction.
Looks like Allison brought a steer here for some reason or other, then turned him loose. Just why did you fire Allison, Mr. Boyle?
Well, to start with, he was a bad hand and a troublemaker. But the main thing was that I'm almost sure he was mixed up in the big diamond robbery. I don't have any proof, understand, but Allison was gone for 2 days just at that time. When he came back, well, he acted wrong somehow.
Of course, that isn't very much evidence, Mr. Boyle, but sometimes hunches are right.
Off your horse and hit the dirt, Rogers. Someone's cannoning us.
Trigger, get around that rock.
Go with him, Freddie. Whoever's shooting can't see us down here now. Only trouble is we can't see him either.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Mr. Boyle. Nobody's shooting at us.
What?
Hey, Roy! Roy! Where are you? Easy there, Nellie Bell.
Over here, Pat. What in the world's the matter with Nellie Bell?
Oh, there, Nellie Bell. Oh, poor old Nellie Bell must have the asthma. She's been coughing like this for the last 5 miles. Maybe it's just nerves.
We thought an army was after us.
Where's Karen, Pat? Is she all right?
Oh, why, sure. She's fine, Mr. Boyle. I brought her down to Dale, and that gal could calm anyone down. They'll be along any minute now.
What? Well, Karen should stay in town and rest.
No, she figured we could use some help on the drive, so Dale told her she'd come along, too.
We aren't getting the drive started this way. Let's go back and get the herd moving. Here, Trigger. Come here, boy.
I'd still like to know what Allison is up to.
Don't worry about it, Mr. Boyle. We'll cut out 200 head, and I'll guarantee to get them to the yard safely. Come along, Pat.
You bet.
And try to keep that mechanical monster of yours from backfiring. Boyle's herd's skittish enough already.
Oh, Nellie Bell's fine now.
There come a couple of riders past the herd, Roy. They're digging leather hard.
Well, that's Karen and Dale. You can spot that buttermilk horse of Dale's a mile away.
Hey, they got here quick. And them gals is riding like it's important.
Oh, buttermilk.
Daddy, why aren't you in bed? You shouldn't be out here.
I'm feeling better, Karen.
Dale, you should have kept Karen in town. Pat and I can handle this thing.
Well, it's a mighty good thing we came, Roy. When we rode past Mr. Boyle's herd just now, we surprised a masked rider.
What?
And he fired at us and then rode away.
What was he up to?
It was the strangest thing, Roy. He'd ride in and cut out a steer, and he'd reach down and grab it by the horns, and then let it go back into the bunch again.
A masked rider. Did you recognize him or his mount, Karen?
I've never seen the horse before, Daddy, and we didn't get close to the rider. But the way he hunched his shoulders when he rode, it was George Allison.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
How about those grape nuts?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em? How about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Take an old hand's advice, partners. Tomorrow when you roll out of your bunk, corral a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes are called the Great 2-Minute Energy Cereal because 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. You'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar-roasted flavor. It's delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-minute energy cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package.
Roy and Pat, along with Dale Evans and Karen Boyle, set out to drive 200 head from the Walking R herd to the point where they'll be shipped east for beef. And meanwhile, at a ranch near the path of the cattle drive, George Allison, discharged hand from the Walking R, is being dressed down.
You're a blundering fool, Allison. It was your responsibility to get that steer before Boyle started his drive.
I didn't think he'd start the drive without having an experienced hand in the place. It was too dark last night. I just couldn't locate that steer.
You should have marked the steer in the first place. You know all those critters look alike.
Well, I could find him in the daylight, all right. But Rogers was there practically as soon as the sun come up. The minute he was out of sight, the Boyle girl and that Dale Evans rode up.
Well, they'll have to drive down the wash at the north end of the ranch, so we'll find the steer. All right.
Oh, sure we will, Lambert. Sure we will. The only thing is that Rogers is making the drive for Boyle.
I'm not afraid of Rogers, particularly when there's $100,000 at stake. I'll think of some way to handle him.
We're covering the ground fast, Roy. I think we'll make the railway spur before nightfall.
So on going this well, we will. You and Dale are a couple of top hands, Karen. We got these cattle moving along here as slick as bacon grease.
Well, Pat and Nellie Bell and Bullet are certainly doing their part. Just watch how they keep those steers in the bunch.
You know, somehow I don't trust that Nellie Bell around cattle. If she started backfiring, the herd might be hard to handle.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I just wonder what Allison was up to last night and this morning.
Yeah.
How's it going, Roy? Boy, me and Bullet and Nellie Bell have got our side of the herd marching like soldiers.
You're doing fine, Pat. We better hold up a minute while we figure out our next move. Quiet there, Bullet. Quiet, boy. Let's see. Lambert spreads over to the right. We can't cut across his property, of course, but if we drive down the wash that runs alongside, we'll save a couple of miles.
Hey, that's a good idea, Roy. We'll have to kind of funnel the cattle in, though.
Well, they won't jam in too tight, will they?
No, there's plenty of room for them, if they don't get riled up.
We'd better spread out then, to be sure no stragglers get out of the bunch.
Right. Pat, you and Bullet cover the left flank.
Okay, Roy, but you mean me and Bullet and Nellie Bell, don't you?
Oh, sure. You just see to it that Nellie Bell doesn't start firing her heavy artillery again. Now, Trigger and I'll squeeze them in gentle from the right flank, and you girls ride behind the herd and keep them moving.
Righto, Roy. We'll see that they move down the wash real easy-like.
How's your horse, Karen? He looks sort of done in.
Oh, Ramble will be all right. I should have thought to get a fresh mount. He's had a hard 12 hours, but I guess the old boy can take it.
Well, don't exert him any more than you have to. Buttermilk's fine, so if there's any hard riding to do, let Dale do it.
Sure thing, Roy. Come on there, Ramble boy.
We'll take care of everything, Roy.
All right, Pat. You cut around to your position, and we'll head down the wash.
Don't worry about a thing, Roy. Well, this is easy.
Seems almost too easy, doesn't it, Trigger? Well, if we can get through the wash and past Lambert's spread, we'll be in town before we know it.
Hey, cowpoke, who gave you permission to move your herd down this wash?
Oh, I didn't know we needed permission. This wash is a public right-of-way.
Where are you going with this herd? It doesn't belong to you. These steers carry Ed Boyle's walking honor brand. You're Roy Rogers, aren't you?
Sure I am, Mr. Lambert. We've met. I'm taking this bunch in for Boyle. And if you'll excuse me, we'll be on our way.
Wait a minute, Rogers. I've been negotiating with Boyle to buy a few head. And I may as well pick them out now.
I'm sorry, but this herd goes through like it is. Boyle's contracted to deliver them. And I sort of gave my word to see that they got there. Come on, Trigger. We'll move them along.
You're wrong about that, Rogers. My man picked out a steer that I'm very anxious to have. We haven't taken delivery yet. I want to make sure that steer isn't in this drive. Allison, come here.
Allison, eh?
Yeah, what is it, Lambert? Oh, hello there, Rogers.
That particular steer we had in mind, Allison, do you see him in that batch?
Is that the steer you went to Boyle's to get last night?
What do you mean? I wasn't anywhere near Boyle's last night.
Of course he wasn't. I'll vouch for that. Well, how about it, Allison?
Well, let's see now. Yeah, I think that big one with the wild eye and the nicked ears, the critter we wanted.
All right, make sure and we'll take him along.
I can make sure when I get my hands on him.
Lambert, he ought to know better than to sashay up to a crazy wild range steer like that. Hey, Allison, look out!
Rogers, the steer's after him.
Come on, Trigger. We've got some bulldogging to do. Go, Trigger. Get alongside of him, boy.
Rogers! Rogers, save me!
Now, Trigger, here I go. I'm glad you got horns to hang on to, big boy. Now, we've got to stop you.
Go on, Rogers. Don't let him trample me.
I'm trying, Allison. I'm trying. Hey, you were a tough customer, steer. You must weigh better than 1,000 pounds.
Great work, Rogers. I could use a hand like you.
No, thanks.
You got me out of quite a spot there, Rogers.
Maybe you two fellows will go about your business and let us get these cattle started again. Stand back now. I'm going to let this steer up. Easy now, boy. Take it easy. I still got hold of your horns. Stampede. You missed something. I still got your horn in my hand.
Lambert, that's the one.
All right, Rogers. Hand me that steel horn and don't ask any questions. Cover him, Ellison.
Hand over that horn. Then reach for the sky, Rogers.
This is a pretty valuable steer horn, isn't it? It isn't often you find one that's detachable and filled with diamonds.
Move on, cowpoke. Unless there's no squirt gun in your ribs.
That's right, Lambert. Unlimber your shooting irons, too. I might take Allison's away from him.
Fat chance, cowpoke.
Of course, when you're facing a gun and you've got another one in your back, it makes it tough. You've got to move fast.
Like this. Shoot, Allison. He's got my gun off.
He's got mine, too. But I'll get him.
No, you won't. Now off that horse, Lambert.
Shoot, Allison. Shoot.
You can both try shooting if you want to. The shots aren't going anywhere but straight up in the air.
I'll try it if I can just wrench loose.
Go ahead, empty your guns. You'll be easier to handle then. Now, if you've had enough, I'll take those guns.
Rogers, look out! The herd! The herd, they've turned around. They're heading back up the wash.
All right, scramble, both of you. That herd's stampeding. Trigger boy, over here, hurry. I'll be back for you two. Now go, Trigger. Cut in front of that herd. We've got to get across the path in the jeep.
Whoa there, Buttermilk. Well, that steer's headed back toward the herd, Karen. We're dropping pretty far behind, though.
I know, Dale, but Rambler's all in. I've got to walk him easy for a while.
We're doing all right. Buttermilk's rounded up all the stragglers so far.
It looks like the herd stopped way up there. I can't see Roy or Pat, can you?
No. What's that? Shots, Karen. Roy must be in trouble. Maybe I'd better ride on ahead.
Maybe you... Dale! No! Look, the herd!
They've turned around. They're stampeding. They're stampeding this way. Those gunshots started them.
We've got to get out of here.
If we can just reach that high ground. Come on, Buttermilk, boy!
Rambler, go, boy! Dale, help! Help, Rambler's down!
Karen, get on your feet. Get Rambler up.
I can't ride him anymore, Dale. He can't do it.
Then jump up behind me. Hurry and lead him. Hurry! That's the girl. He's up. We'll make it.
There, I'm on. Come along, Rambler.
Go now, Buttermilk. You gotta handle this load, boy.
The herd's gaining on us, Dale. I'll have to turn Rambler loose.
No, you can't leave him to be swept up in that stampede.
But we'll never make high ground, Dale. We'll all be trampled.
And now it's time for another Roy Rogers reminder. Be a good loser. Yes, buckaroos, that's Roy's reminder for today. You know, even the best of cowboys can't always win at riding, roping, or wrangling. And Roy wants you to know that if you should lose sometime, that's the time to grin and say to yourself, well, I just gotta practice some more and build up some more strength and energy and make sure that next time I'll win. And say, buckaroos, talking about strength and energy that you need to win in almost anything you do. The best way to get it is to eat good, nourishing food like Grape Nuts Flakes. Roy eats Grape Nuts Flakes for energy. His picture's on every package. Yes, Roy likes those swell-tasting Grape Nuts Flakes, 'cause their whole wheat energy starts going to work for you in just 2 minutes after you eat a big, malty-rich bowlful. That's energy you need for most everything you do during the day. And you'll like sugar-roasted Grape Nuts Flakes. They have a flavor that's malty-rich, makes them mighty good to eat. So if you want to be king of the cowboys in your corral, ask your mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal.
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
As Roy Rogers takes a drive of unruly steers toward market, he discovers why Allison and Lambert are so interested in the animals. For concealed in the hollow horn of one of them is a cache of stolen diamonds. And as Roy overpowers the criminals, their gunfire stampedes the herd. Maddened, they charge toward Dale and Karen Boyle, virtually helpless with an exhausted horse and a double load on buttermilk.
Dale, they're gaining on us. We can't make it.
We can't give up, Karen. Go, Buttermilk. Oh, Roy, where are you?
Roy and Trigger cross behind the plunging cattle and dash along the flank toward the spot where Pat is stationed.
Faster, Trigger. Faster, boy.
Roy! Over here!
We've got to work fast. Oh, now, Trigger.
how can we stop that stampede? They're heading right toward Dale and Karen.
If we can't stop them, we'll have to turn them aside. Is Nellie Bell ready?
Nellie Bell's always ready, but how in the name...
Never mind. Just let me drive. Bullet, you see those two men across the wash? All right. You and Trigger get over there and hold him. Hold him, you understand? All right, get going. Now, Pat, it's up to Nellie Bell.
Roy, what happened? Who's going to start those critters stampede?
Tell you later, Pat. Hey, how do you make this thing backfire?
Backfire? Well, she backfires when she's nervous or when she ain't getting a spark.
All right, when I give you the word, switch the ignition on and off fast.
Good enough, Roy. I'm with you.
Gunfire started this herd. If we flank them close enough, backfire will turn them aside.
Hey, I can see Dale and Karen. We got to work fast. Go, Nellie Bell.
Well, we're almost close enough.
Almost close enough. The fire those steers are breathing is scorching my neck.
Now, Pat, start working the switch.
You bet. Hey, Roy, you're driving awful close to the herd.
I have to turn them somehow.
Hey, it's working. They're turning.
Keep that switch going on and off.
They're heading them off. They're running away from us.
They're heading away from Dale and Karen. That's the important thing.
Roy, just missed them. Dale and Karen are safe.
Well, there wasn't much to spare either. Lucky we started when we did.
Lucky we had Nellie Bell. There now, Nellie Bell. You can take it easy now.
Oh, Roy. Pat, you turned that stampede just in the nick of time.
Oh, we couldn't have made it, not without losing Rambler. And even then, oh, gosh, thanks, Roy.
Hey, that herd's running itself out now. Think we better start rounding them up again, Roy?
They're safe enough out there until they calm down. I've got Trigger and Bullet on a roundup, too. Let's all go see how they're making out.
Roy, who are those men Trigger and Bullet are holding?
Why, it's Allison and Mr. Lambert.
Rogers, call these animals off, will you, please?
I don't know. You ready to do some talking?
I'll talk, Rogers. Just get me out of this.
All right. Bullet, Trigger, that's enough.
I've got them covered, Roy. Don't you worry about a thing.
I won't. There's not much fight left in either of them.
I'll sign a confession, Rogers. I hid the diamonds in the steer's horn, but Lambert stole them with me. It was his idea.
If you'd marked the steer properly, Ellison, this wouldn't have happened.
There were diamonds hidden in the horn of one of my father's steers.
Sure, Karen. That's why Allison kept hanging around your spread after he was fired.
And that's why Lambert kept hiring men away from Mr. Boyle, so he couldn't start his drive until they'd found the loot.
Now, that's about it. And that's about all for Allison and Lambert. The sheriff will be glad to see them.
We still have to get the cattle to the shipping station, Roy. Do you think we'll make it?
Well, with top hands like you and Dale and Pat, how can we miss?
We've got top hands in the four-footed department, too. Rambler will be all right by now, Karen.
Hey, aren't you leaving someone out of all this talk about top hands?
Now, Pat, you couldn't mean...
Why, certainly. Nellie Bell.
You know, Pat, you've got something there. A mighty loud something. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal. Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal Roy likes best for strength and energy. Look for the picture of Roy and Trigger on the front of the package. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles. Remember what Roy Rogers says, Post Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Roy's right, fellas and gals. As a cereal, it's dandy, with milk or cream. For snacks, it's so handy, or you can eat it like candy right out of the box. Post Sugar Crisp is excitingly new, deliciously different. Nourishing puffed wheat, candy coated with honey and sugar. Ask Mom to get Post Sugar Crisp in the big red, white, and blue box with the 3 bears on the front tomorrow. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Katie Lee, Charles Seal, Tyler McVeigh, and Pat McGeehan. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Grape Nuts Flakes.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you the Roy Rogers Show. Transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. Here's my good word for today. It's about a honey of a new cereal, Post Sugar Crisp. And it's my hunch you'll like it just as much as we do out here at the Double R Bar Ranch. You see, Post Sugar Crisp is just downright good eating. And it's good so many different ways. Try it real soon, won't you? Now, we'd like to tell you about the fish that told a story.
It's almost 10 o'clock on a lovely fall evening in Mineral City. The last of the regular customers is departing from the Eureka Cafe, leaving Roy Rogers, Pat Brady, and the proprietress, Dale Evans.
Well, good night, folks.
Good night, Sheriff.
I hope you catch those fellas, Sheriff.
I do, too.
Well, how do you like that? Smuggled pearls from Mexico being shipped east from right here in Mineral City.
And a pretty slick way of doing it, too, shipping them out in potted cactus plants.
Well, the sheriff says he's given orders to the post office to hold anyone that tries to ship any more cactus. And I hope he'll catch up with whoever's doing it.
Well, we'll see. The sheriff's persistent, if nothing else.
Well, let's close up, Dale. Me and Nellie Bell want to take a little spin in the moonlight.
Oh, it's early yet, Pat.
Dale, you never stay open this late, and especially on a night like this.
Well, a few more customers might come along. Besides, I have my new icebox to pay for.
Icebox? That's an ice factory.
Yeah, walk-in icebox is really something for a place the size of the Eureka Cafe.
Well, I got a very good deal on it, and I'm sure it'll be a wonderful thing in the long run.
Yeah, I'll bet. You got a big city icebox, only Mineral City isn't a very big city.
It's growing all the time.
Speaking of a big city, I made quite a deal today with a couple of real city fellers. Rented the long hole so they could do some fishing for a few days.
Long hole? Well, that's where you got them old feeding trays you used when you were raising some trout.
Yeah, uh-huh.
You rented it? Why, Roy, you've always let anyone fish there who wanted to.
Sure, but these fellows insisted on 3 or 4 days of strictly private fishing, and since they offered me the money, I took it.
Well, why don't you just give it to Dale to apply on the icebox, and maybe we can close up and get out of here?
No, I'll turn it over to the Fish and Game Commission. They'll use it to hatch and plant more trout. That's the way they keep the fishing good for everybody.
Wow! Will you look at that big black limousine? Why, you could get Nellie Bell in that back seat twice.
Why, those are my city friends.
I told you we'd get some more customers if we just stayed open.
Well, hello there, Rogers.
Hi.
I guess you cowpunchers hang around the local restaurant just like the young blades in the city hang around the corner drugstore.
Why, you're the same guy we rented the trout stream from. It's a small world.
Yeah, this is a small town. The menu's right up there on the wall on the blackboard, folks.
We're looking for the proprietor.
How do you do? I'm the proprietor.
Oh, Miss Evans, this is Mr. Bradbury and his friend.
That's right, B.B. Bradbury.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Bradbury?
Well, how do you do? I'm beginning to enjoy my vacation already.
Me too.
Quiet, Hugo. Miss Evans, we were told that this is one of the few places in town that has reasonable quantities of ice.
Reasonable quantities? We got tons of it.
We certainly do, Mr. Bradbury. I just installed a new walk-in icebox.
That's fine. Hugo and I are here to do some fishing, you see. In fact, we've rented a stream on Rogers' place.
Yes, I've told him about it.
Oh, I see. Well, we want to airmail our catches back east every morning. And of course, they'll have to be packed in quantities of ice.
You bet. They got to get there fresh.
Well, I can certainly take care of that, Mr. Bradbury. I'll pack the fish for you if you like and get them all ready to ship.
Oh, that'll be fine, just fine.
Yeah, sounds like more work for me.
Oh, I forgot to ask you, Mr. Bradbury, do you have your fishing license?
Oh, certainly, Roger, certainly. We know all the ins and outs of trout fishing.
Sure. And it's all nice and legal, ain't it, B.B.?
Hugo, Let me do the talking.
Do you need any tackle? I stock a few lines and leaders, and I tie trout flies for the folks around here occasionally, too.
Yeah, we don't need no flies for the kind of fishing we do. Just our special brand of salmon eggs here in the satchel.
Hugo, will you ever learn to keep that mouth closed?
What'd I do, baby? What are you slapping me for?
Never mind. I'm here for a rest, and you make me nervous. So Miss Evans will be in the morning with a limit catch. Hugo annoys me, but he's an expert fisherman. Come along, Hugo.
What'd I say, Ron? It's all nice and legal.
Well, it looks like I rented the long hole to a man with quite a temper.
But I guess this sort of vindicates my judgment on the icebox, doesn't it?
Hey, look. The big fella's putting his black satchel in the trunk of the car, but I don't see no rods or reels in there.
I wonder what sort of special salmon eggs they're using for bait. I'd rather fish trout on a dry fly any day.
You know, I'm beginning to wonder about a lot of things.
Yeah, the whole darn deal looks kind of fishy to me.
Well, my last customer last night is my first customer this morning.
Good morning, Dale.
And Pat, well, you don't go on duty until this evening.
Yeah, I know it, but me and Roy thought we'd be here when those fellas come in with their fish, if any.
They certainly were confident that they could catch the limit.
I wonder if Bradbury's still slapping the big fella around.
Hey, we didn't get here any too early. Here they come.
And look, they've got fish.
I'll be doggone.
Oh, good morning, Miss Evans. Fishing was excellent this morning. Good morning, Rogers.
Still hanging around the restaurant, huh, cowboy?
You bet. Say, that's quite a catch.
Yes, sir. 10 trout apiece, 20 in all. That's the daily limit, I understand.
That's right. Say, it's awful early in the morning for that. Why, I fished long hole for a whole day without catching my limit.
Yes, you sure must have a quicker method than fishing dry flies.
Rogers, I paid you for the use of your fishing hole and for privacy. I think our privacy should extend to the method we use to catch the fish.
Well, no offense, Mr. Bradbury.
Oh, that's all right, Rogers. We really have no secrets. Perhaps it's the special salmon eggs we use.
Gee, trout must really go for salmon eggs.
Sure, and it's all nice and legal, too.
Well, Miss Evans, you're certainly efficient. You have the ice and the packing boxes out already.
Why, certainly. The quicker you ice the fish, the fresher they'll stay. Say, Pat, why don't you put on an apron and help me clean them?
Oh, don't bother to clean them, Miss Evans. They'll ship better as they are, as long as they're kept perfectly cold.
Oh, just as you say, Mr. Bradbury.
I'll keep an eye on her while she packs them, BB, just in case she decides to keep one out for herself.
Now, wait a minute. Dale wouldn't do that.
Well, of course I wouldn't.
I don't know. You got a restaurant. You might decide to put trout on the menu.
Listen, fella, I think you better apologize.
Well,
think you could make me?
I certainly could.
Hugo's a pretty big fellow, Mr. Rogers.
You don't know Roy Rogers.
Oh, let's skip it. Hugo didn't mean anything.
Sure I did. I wouldn't put stealing a fish past any woman.
All right, Hugo. If you're going to get your fists up, get them up fast, because I've warned you.
Come ahead.
Oh, Roy, not in here.
There. We'll have him apologize when he wakes up, Bradbury.
See, Dale? You didn't have to worry about things getting broken. You should have known that Roy would drop him in his tracks with one punch.
Miss Evans, I'm terribly sorry. I want to apologize for Hugo. Rogers, I must say he had that coming. Hugo sometimes has to be taught a lesson.
Well, let's forget the whole thing. Here are your fish, Mr. Bradbury, all iced and packed and wrapped. That will be $1.50.
Oh, fine. Well, here you are. You've done a splendid job. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
What happened?
You talk too much again, Hugo. Now, come on along. We'll get these fish out by air and get back to the camp.
All right, but that Rogers...
Never mind. You got what was coming to you. Now, come along.
I'm awfully sorry for the trouble, Roy, and thank you.
It's all right, Dale. I'm pretty sure he won't do that again. And, Pat, when Bradbury and Hugo do their fishing tomorrow morning, you and I are going to be watching them from the rocks above Longhole.
Boy, I'm all for that, Roy.
I am, too. I'll go with you.
No, Dale. I'd rather you weren't around where there's liable to be some shooting.
Shooting? What do you mean by that?
Well, when I shoved Hugo to straighten him up for the punch, I felt a gun holster under his coat. It was one of those shoulder holsters that big city gangsters use.
Here they are, Roy's three little friends, Handy, Dandy, and Candy. The three honey bears you see right on the front of every Sugar Crisp package. Hi, fellas. What's new?
What's new?
Why, Post Sugar Crisp.
Right. Sugar Crisp is new and so delicious. Different from any cereal you ever ate before. It's the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Yes, and our 3 little Sugar Crisp bears can tell you 3 good reasons why it's such a honey of a new cereal.
We sure can. As a cereal, it's dandy.
And for snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy, right out of the box.
Yes, and you know why Sugar Crisp is so doggone good? It's nourishing puffed wheat with a candy-like coating of sugar and honey. And since Sugar Crisp is already sweet, you don't need sugar. Just pour on milk or cream and have a real feast for breakfast. And remember, Sugar Crisp is ideal for snacks any time of day, so quick and easy to fix. Or you can eat it right out of the package like candy. It's good. And what's more, it gives you quick food energy, too. So take the word of the 3 little Sugar Crisp bears when they tell you,
as a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Look for the genuine Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front. Take home Sugar Crisp tomorrow.
Two strangers rent the fishing hole at the far corner of the Double R Bar Ranch property. They insist on complete privacy and that the fish they catch so mysteriously be iced and shipped east immediately. And although the men insist that their fishing operation is perfectly legal, Roy and Pat feel that it bears watching.
Gosh, Roy, I don't blame you for leaving Trigger down there by the creek. This is rough country even for Nellie Bell.
We had to come up to Longhole on the blind side, Pat, and I left Trigger there in case we have to separate when we leave. We can park Nellie Bell behind this big boulder.
Okay. Whoa, Nellie Bell. This is kind of a dull trip for you, girl.
Oh, I don't think she minds, Pat. We'll have to climb up over those rocks to the top of the cliff.
Good idea, Roy. Longhole will be 40 feet below us, and we can watch Bradbury and that big lug to our heart's content.
Well, they won't see us if we're quiet up there.
You mean we can't talk?
Well, we can't shout.
I still don't know what to make of those 2 fellas. Do you, Roy?
Well, there could be a connection between them and the pearl smuggling the sheriff told us about.
Well, I don't see what the connection would be. Pearls come out of oysters, not fish.
Anyway, they're armed, and I think they're dangerous. Quiet now. We'll peek over the edge.
They're down there all right. I don't see any fishing poles.
No, neither do I.
Roy, do you see what those fellas have done? They've dammed up both ends of Longhole.
Sure enough, they have.
Well, why don't we just go down there and kick them off the property? The fish will slowly starve to death if they can't feed up and down the whole stream.
I don't think they'll starve, Pat. Look, Bradbury and Hugo are feeding them.
Well, I'll be darned. Hey, they're throwing something in. And they're being mighty careful to throw it right into the feeding trays you left there.
Whatever their bait is, the fish like it.
Well, look at that. Well, would you look at that? You can see the trout swim right into the tray and ate the things. Hey, those fellas are chumming. That's what they're doing. They're baiting those trays to bring the fish to the surface.
Oh, Pat, not so loud.
But they're chumming. It may be legal, but it sure ain't sporting chumming with salmon eggs.
Pat, I'll bet those are those very special salmon eggs Bradbury cracked about.
Hey, if they fill these trout up like that, they'll spoil fishing for weeks.
Pat, lie low. Someone's coming.
Do you think Bradbury and Hugo have... Oh, it's Dale.
Good morning.
Dale, shh.
Well, I was just trying to say good morning.
Dale, we told you not to come up here.
Yeah, and why the fishing pole?
Well, is there any law against a girl going fishing?
No, but...
I just happened to feel like catching a couple of trout. I just happened to be passing by here.
And you didn't want to miss anything, did you?
No, I didn't.
All right, you go back to Mineral City.
Dale, these thugs mean trouble. We've been watching them from up here, and... Hey, Roy, now look at them.
Yep, they're using a net to get the trout out of the hole.
They sure are. They're seining. That's what they're doing, and that is against the law.
What's going on here anyway?
They're a fine couple of trout fishermen. They dam up the hole, then they chum with salmon eggs, and now they're seining.
I figured they'd use a net after the trout eat up all the special salmon eggs. I'm glad you showed up, Dale.
But you just told me to go back to town.
We've got to get a hold of one of those fish. Can I borrow your rod? I'll have to work fast. They've seined out 5 or 6 down there already.
The rod's all set. But do you mean to tell me you can drop a fly way down there?
Hey, this is cramped quarters and a mighty long cast.
Well, I'm going to try. I'll have to whip out a lot of line. If I do it just right, I'll lay the fly down practically on the trout's nose. Here goes. There.
Beautiful, Roy.
Hey, a big one's coming up to the lure.
He hit it. I got him.
Haul him up quick.
I've got a plane first.
Hey, Hugo. Somebody's fishing from the rocks above us.
Where? I can't see nobody.
Well, you can see the line catcher.
I'll try to get him up now. We've got to get that trout and run for it.
Hey, you up there! There's a private fishing hole.
They got one of our fish and they're pulling it up. Reach out, Hugo. Grab that fish off the line.
I can't reach out that far.
Well, wade in. Go on, hurry.
Oh, can't you reel in faster, Roy?
Well, I don't want to lose the fish.
You can't fish here. It's illegal.
Well, look who's talking.
Grab that fish, Hugo.
I can't. He's dangling and flopping.
Hey, the big lug fell in. Serves him right. I've got him about halfway up.
Later, Hugo. I'll stop him from pulling that fish up.
What are they doing now?
Well, I don't know, but I've got to keep my mind on this fish.
Hey, he's using a machine gun. Hey, you, Bradbury, don't you know that shooting a fish is against the law?
Pat, get back. You're a perfect target.
Bradbury is Rogers and Brady in the gutter.
Pat, get back!
I've got him. I've got the fish, and we're on our way. Come on, ring for Nellie Bell. Hurry up, Pat.
Hey, I took one last look, Roy, and they're headed for that big car there.
All right, you're really going to have to drive Nellie Bell.
I'll drive, but I don't know how I should outrun 16 cylinders.
We've got to get back to the road some way, and they can cut us off.
Start this thing and drive like crazy, Pat. I'll tell you where to go.
That car of theirs can go twice as fast as this thing, and they got a machine gun.
Don't call Nellie Bell a thing. If anyone can get us out of here, she can. Hang on, it's bumpy.
Pat, they're gaining on us.
Well, Nellie Bell's wide open. Come on, girl.
To the right, Pat, around that rock.
I got you.
Good work, Pat. Go straight ahead now.
Well, shouldn't we cut for the road?
Not yet. Straight ahead if you can dodge those trees.
I can dodge them all right.
There they come. That big car goes fast.
Oh, they're close enough to use that darn Tommy gun.
Stick with it, Pat.
But, Roy, we're headed for the creek.
Oh, Bradbury's got the range. He knocked the windshield out.
Now, Pat, turn here fast and drive right down the creek.
You mean? All right. By golly, we're game. Hang on, everybody.
We've gained a couple of seconds on it, but when they straighten out again...
If they're going to follow us, they'll have to drive through the creek, too. And I don't think their car will make it.
But, Roy, they're doing it. They're turning into the creek like we did, and it's such a big, powerful
But it's
car.
mighty low slung, Dale. Keep going, Pat.
Roy, you're right. Their car stopped.
Hot dog, they hit the water and stalled, eh?
You bet they did.
Look, there's Trigger.
We left him here on purpose, Dale. Pat, let me out. Then cut up to the road and find the sheriff.
I got you.
Trigger and I are heading for the Eureka with this fish.
For heaven's sakes, Dale, I can't just go out and arrest those two fellas.
Well, Roy wanted you to come right down here.
All right. Where is Roy?
He's in the kitchen cleaning a fish.
Cleaning a fish? What's wrong with Roy? First he asked me to arrest a couple of fellas for pearl smuggling without any evidence, and then you tell me...
You don't have to worry about that now, Sheriff. Here's the evidence.
Huh?
I just caught a fish, a mighty interesting fish. Look, here's one of the salmon eggs Bradbury had just fed him.
What's that evidence of? It's a plain, ordinary salmon egg.
Okay, watch. I'm going to drop it on the floor.
Well, my gosh, it bounces.
Roy, that's no salmon egg.
Well, not a plain, ordinary one. Look here. I'll scrape this red stuff away with my knife.
Well, say, it looks like a kind of gelatin.
It is. It's made of salmon eggs and strengthened so it'll stick. But it cuts away easily. Now look.
A pearl. A perfect pearl.
You bet. Bradbury and Hugo thought up a real smuggling trick that time.
You mean they coated those pearls with that stuff, fed them to the fish, then caught the fish and shipped them east?
That's exactly what they did.
Oh, it's a beautiful pearl.
Hey, let me hold it for a second, Dale. Golly, that is a nice one.
Well, what are we standing around for, Roy? Let's go round up those fellas. We've got the evidence.
And Bradbury knows we have it. We don't know exactly where they are now. But if we wait here, I'll bet they'll be around.
We're around before you're ready for us, Rogers. Don't move, anyone. This machine gun can knock you down like 10 pins.
Back to Roy in just a minute. But right now, let's hear from Handy, Dandy, and Candy, the three Sugar Crisp Bears.
We're the Sugar Crisp Bears, and we want you to meet the grandest treat you ever did eat.
Post Sugar Crisp.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Yes, those three Sugar Crisp Bears are so right. Post Sugar Crisp is a honey of a new cereal. It's already sweetened, so you don't need sugar. Just add milk or cream. And, Mother, Sugar Crisp is ideal for snacks when the youngsters are hungry between meals. made of nourishing puffed wheat coated with energy-rich honey and sugar. Or they can eat it just like candy right out of the box. Be sure to ask for genuine Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on it.
Roy Rogers presents the sheriff with evidence of the highly ingenious pearl smuggling racket of B.B. Bradbury and his henchmen. But before they can lay plans for the capture, Bradbury bursts in on our friends, his finger itching against the trigger of a deadly machine gun.
Don't move, anyone. This machine gun can mow you down like 10 pins.
BB's got the gun, and it ain't no BB gun.
Take their weapons, Hugo. Rogers first.
This is a pleasure.
I don't need guns to handle you, Hugo.
Now the sheriff.
Small-town cop.
I've had my eye on you, fellas.
Skip the conversation. Keep going, Hugo. Unload the pistols from Miss Evans and that jeep-driving maniac.
More of a pleasure all the time. Think your friend's quite a fisherman, don't you, lady?
Never you mind what I think.
Watch it, Hugo.
Yeah, Hugo, don't be impolite or I might turn Rogers loose on you again.
Oh, Bradbury, I wasn't being impolite. Now, fella, I'll take your guns.
I only carry one.
All right, BB. They couldn't shoot their way out of a paper bag with the artillery they got left.
Splendid, Hugo, splendid. Now, make sure there's room for 4 people in that big ice box Miss Evans is so proud of.
Sure. I'll just toss the groceries out.
Just a minute. That's not necessary.
Oh, yes, it is, Miss Evans. I find that pearl smuggling affords me an excellent living, and I'm not going to have it interfered with.
What do you think you're going to do, Bradbury?
I'm going to put the 4 of you in cold storage. Now, Rogers, hand over that pearl. It belongs to me, you know.
I don't have the pearl. All of us were admiring it, and I guess Pat has it now.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. It's darn near big enough to make a pearl horn button for Nellie Bell.
All right, young man, I can handle this machine gun very nicely with one hand. I'll catch the pearl with the other. Toss it over.
What do you mean?
You heard me. Toss it over and no tricks.
Go ahead, Pat. Toss it. Haven't you told me that you were quite a marble player when you were a youngster?
Well, the best darn knuckle shot in Twistin' Bronx Falls, but I don't see what that's got to do.
Neither do I. Toss me the pearl.
Sure, Pat. Flip it to him.
Okay.
Oh, my eye! I'll take that machine gun. There, great work, Pat. Hugo!
Boy, look out!
What's going on in here?
Hugo, get the machine gun.
Yeah, I'll be loose in a second.
Oh, Rogers, no, don't hit me again.
You'll do nothing, Bradbury.
Look out, Roy. Hugo wrenched free.
You hit me a lucky punch before, Rogers, but this time I'll...
All right, come on.
Careful, Roy. He's a brute.
I've got the machine gun, Roy.
And I've got our own guns.
We won't need them now because here it goes. There. Took a little longer than before, but I got him.
Roy, you were wonderful.
Golly, Roy. Trying to hold that big fellow is like trying to hold a loco steer.
Yeah.
But neither of them will be so tough with handcuffs on.
We'll pack them off to jail, and they'll be there for a long, long time. Better find that pearl, Pat. We're still going to need it for evidence.
It's right here. It sure is a beauty.
That knuckle shot you made was a beauty, too. I never quite believed those yarns about how you were a marble champion, but I'm convinced now.
Why, anyone in Twistin' Bronx Falls can tell you how good it was. Say, Dale, can I have the rest of the day off?
Why, certainly, Pat. Why?
Oh, I gotta go get Nellie Bell a new windshield.
You know something? We haven't had breakfast yet, and I'm hungry.
Well, you couldn't be in a better place if you want to eat. Say, how would you like to follow your cereal with some nice, fresh trout?
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Fellas and girls, remember Roy's good advice and ask Mom to bring home Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front. You'll love Post Sugar Crisp. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles. And now, Crinkles, Post's new sugar-coated rice cereal, announces the first week's Name the Pony contest winner, Cheryl Ann Rhodes of Williamsburg, Pennsylvania, wins a real Palomino pony picked by Roy Rogers. And Buckaroo's still 2 more ponies to win, so enter right away. Contest entry blanks at your grocer's. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Joe Kearns, Ed Max, and Herb Butterfield. The script was based on a story by Andy White. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp. It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. You know, being a cowboy, you need lots of energy. That's why Grape Nuts Flakes is a cereal I like for strength and energy. Just 2 minutes after you eat a big bowl full, that whole wheat energy starts going to work for you. Try Grape Nuts Flakes, Buckaroos. They're great. And now, we hope you like the story we've got for you tonight called Red Danger and Black Gold.
There's a visitor at the Double R Bar Ranch tonight. Carol Ann Jensen, 12-year-old daughter of the widow Jensen, whose horse ranch is in Paradise Valley. Carol Ann is not in a talkative mood. And after Roy, Dale, and Pat failed to draw from her the purpose of her visit, they've turned to the relaxation of some good Western songs.
Don't forget, smiles are made out of the sunshine, and the smile goes a long, long way.
Well, wonderful, wonderful. Roy and Dale, you blend just like gasoline in a carburetor.
Are we to take that as a compliment, Pat?
Anytime Pat compares anything to Nellie Bell's motor, you can be sure it's a compliment.
Yes. How'd you like it, Carol Ann?
Oh, it was fine.
You know, honey, you ought to take that song to heart. I don't believe you've smiled all evening.
Yeah. What's eating you, Carol Ann?
Nothing. I wish you'd sing me one more song before I settle Val and start home.
Val? That's an odd name for a horse, Carol Ann.
Well, her real name is Paradise Valley. I just call her Val for short. Dale, is there a song about Paradise Valley?
Well, not that I know of, honey, but there's a wonderful old song about another valley. Roy, sing Red River Valley for us, will you?
Sure, I'll try it.
Carol Ann, is there something you'd like to tell us?
From this valley, they say you are going. We will miss your bright eyes and sweet smile. For they say you are taking the sunshine that brightens our pathway a while. Come and sit by my side if you love me. Do not hasten to be...
Hey, wait a minute.
Honey, what's the matter?
Well, look, Carol Ann, you've got something important on your mind. Don't you think you'd better tell us what it is?
Roy, Mother and I are leaving Paradise Valley. She's selling the ranch, and we've got to give up all our horses and Val and everything. She says she just can't make a go of it.
Well, honey, your mother raises some of the finest horses in the West. We thought all of your bad luck was over.
Roy, 12 of our best mares have been stolen in the last month.
What? Well, why didn't your mother tell me?
She's just too proud to ask for help, and now she's decided to sell.
Listen, Carol Ann, you and I are saddling Val and Trigger, and we're riding for your spread right away. Horse thieves aren't going to chase anyone as nice as you and your mom out of Paradise Valley. think you ought to wait, Mrs. Jensen, and give me a chance to look into this horse rustling business. This is breaking Carol Ann's heart.
Oh, I know, Roy. I know how she loves the ranch and the horses.
Especially that little filly of hers. Why, she wouldn't even come into the house with me until she sees that Val's bedded down for the night.
Rogers, I've made Mrs. Jensen a good offer for the property. I don't think that a ranch like this is any place for two women all alone.
Well, what about this rustling, Mr. Stoll? Your spread's close to the Jensen property. Don't you have any trouble?
Oh, my hands have chased suspicious characters away now and then.
I just can't afford extra hands, Roy. Fred's sickness was so expensive, and then there was the stable fire, and, well, Carol Ann and I've had to try it alone.
What does the sheriff say about the missing mares?
Well, the sheriff couldn't find anything. He thinks they're being lured away by a wild stallion.
Well, there aren't many wild stallions left in these parts now. I wish you'd hold off selling for a few days and let me look into things.
What do you think, Mr. Stoll?
Well, it's perfectly all right with me, Mrs. Jensen, but of course I can't hold my offer open forever. I need the property, and I could just as well acquire it on the other side of me.
Mother, Roy, it's Val. She's gone. She's gone.
What are you saying, Carol Ann?
What happened, honey?
She's gone, and I'll never see her again. Oh, Mother, sell the ranch and let's get out of here.
Now, wait a minute, Carol Ann. You started to put Val away for the night less than 10 minutes ago. Who was out there?
No one, Roy. Something made Val just run away into the night.
Well, come on, let's all go outside and see what we can find.
Excellent idea. If there are rustlers operating, now's our chance to catch them.
Now, Carol Ann, if you can tell Mr. Rogers and Mr. Stoll just what happened, maybe we can solve the whole thing.
Wait. What's that?
That's my horse, Trigger. See him? He's tied to the hitching rail.
Oh, yes.
Carol Ann, we want you to show us exactly what you did when you put Val away.
Well, I dismounted with you, Roy, and led Val back to this corral. Then I took the gear into the shed we're using for a tack room.
You haven't had a chance to rebuild your stables yet, have you?
No, but in this weather, the mares are all right in the corrals.
What happened next, Carol Ann?
Then I came out to rub Val down, and I called her, and she didn't come. Then, all of a sudden, the moon came from behind a cloud, and I saw Val jumping the fence and running up the slope toward the mesa as fast as she could go.
What? She jumped that fence?
Carol Ann, are you sure?
Oh, of course I am.
Well, the moon's going to be ducking in and out of those clouds all night. I don't know what kind of luck Trigger and I'll have, but we're going to do our very best to find some tracks.
This is the way it's happened before, Roy. There's never a sign of anyone around.
Hey, look. Way up on that cliff overlooking the mesa. Isn't that a horse?
Oh, Roy, I see it. Looks like a big red one.
Hey, it's a wild stallion. Trigger knows.
You mean that's what lured Val away?
And the other mares. Oh, Roy, maybe there is a chance we can get them back.
That's ridiculous. A wild stallion wouldn't come this close to civilization.
Stranger things than that have happened, Mr. Stoll. Mrs. Jensen, if you'll hold off selling your ranch for another 24 hours, maybe you won't ever have to sell it.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? How about those grape nuts flakes? How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Take an old hand's advice, partners. Tomorrow, when you roll out of your bunk, corral a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes are called the Great 2-Minute Energy Cereal because 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. You'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar roasted flavor. It's delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-Minute Energy Cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package.
The widow Jensen is on the verge of selling her ranch and giving up the horses her daughter Carol Ann loves, when her finest brood mares disappear mysteriously, one by one. Then Carol Ann's own pet filly, Val, is seen to leap the corral fence and head toward the mesa above. A wild stallion trumpets in the stillness of the western night, and Roy Rogers asks for 24 hours to track him down.
Any sight of him, Pat?
No, looks like he gave us a slip, Roy. You're convinced that the stallion's been stealing mares from Mrs. Jensen's ranch and then keeping them up here somewhere on the mesa.
Well, that's almost got to be the answer, Pat. In a case like this, Trigger's a better tracker than we are. I'm going to give him his head, Pat. Stick with us.
Sure, Roy, but Nellie Bell may not like letting a horse do her thinking for her.
Nellie Bell shouldn't feel bad about learning something from Trigger. He's taught all of us plenty.
Hey, Roy, aren't we following a single set of tracks now?
Yes, we are. The stallion's cut away from the mares. He doesn't want us to find them.
Oh, Roy, Trigger's leading us on a wild goose chase, and this is supposed to be a wild horse chase.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop that thing, Pat, quick. You think this is a wild goose chase? What's that up on the table rock?
Where? Well, I don't see nothing. Oh, gosh, I do. Roy, that's the biggest, reddest stallion I ever saw.
Good boy, Trigger. That's a quarry, and he's asking for a chase. Well, he's going to get it. Come on, boy.
We aren't gaining on him, Roy.
No, the stallion's like red lightning. Don't hold back for us, Pat. Give Nellie Bell the gas.
We can't go any faster. Not over this rough ground. Where's that stallion leading us?
I don't know. Trigger'd have a better chance if he wasn't weighted down with this saddle than me. Hold it, Pat. Whoa, Trigger.
What's the matter, Roy?
I can't press Trigger like this. We're keeping the stallion in sight, but I'm going to let Trigger rest here and go on in the Jeep with you.
All right. Nellie Bell never gets tired.
Trigger, stay here, boy. We'll be back for you later.
All right. Let's go, Roy. I still got my eye on that red devil. He ought to be tiring, too.
Don't forget that Trigger was carrying 200 pounds and the stallion's running free.
Hey, isn't he circling back toward the Jensen property?
He seems to be. He's sure trying every trick to keep us away from his band of mares.
But even then, a wild stallion would stay away from where people live, particularly in the daytime.
But the big red fella isn't an ordinary wild stallion, Pat. His prints look almost like he's been shot at one time.
Well, he sure is a speed demon. It's all Nellie Bell can do to keep him in sight.
Well, we have to keep him in sight, so step on it, Pat. There he is, Pat. Slow up. In fact, stop.
Stop? What for?
Because the stallion's stopping. Right at the water hole on the edge of Mrs. Jensen's property.
Well, after the distance he's been running this morning, he'll need a drink.
Hey, there he goes, Pat. See? He didn't drink at all, did he?
No, he didn't. He seemed to sort of shy away from the water.
Let's take a look at that water hole.
Hey, he's cutting back up to the mesa again.
We'll just take a fast look at the water hole, and then we'll go after him again. Keep your eye on the horse if you can, Pat.
Sure, Roy, sure. He's still climbing up the incline.
Hey, now I know why he didn't drink here, Pat. No animal would.
Well, what's the matter? It's a perfectly good water hole, ain't it?
No, it isn't. It's covered over with a film of oil.
What?
It's oil, all right, Pat. An underground oil deposit has seeped through into the feeder spring. Well, we'll have to forget the stallion for a little while until we talk to Mrs. Jensen.
Oh, but Mr. Rogers, Mr. Stowell made me a new offer this morning, and, well, I told him I'd take it if Carol Ann agreed.
Where's Stowell now?
He's gone up on the mesa to look for Carol Ann and Dale.
Carol Ann and Dale?
Are they up there?
She figured you and Pat would concentrate on finding the wild stallion. So she called Dale and asked her to help look for Val.
Well, I don't blame Carol Ann. And as long as Dale's with her, I guess it's all right. Mrs. Jensen, do you have any idea what your property's worth?
Well, with the stables burned down and half the stock gone, it can't be worth much. But Mr. Stowell offered me practically what they're getting for ranches around here.
That was generous of him.
Mrs. Jensen, just one more question. Was anyone in this house this morning besides Esty Stowell?
No. Why?
Because you're one of the neatest housekeepers I've ever known, Mrs. Jensen. And yet there's a big black stain on your hall carpet. Let's go, Pat.
A stain on the hall carpet? What are you talking about, Roy?
We'll tell you later. Just don't sign away your ranch no matter how much anyone offers you for it. Because that stain on your carpet came from Stowell's boots. And it's an oil stain.
Gosh, Dale, I've never been over here at the far edge of the mesa before. It's wild, isn't it?
Well, it's rocky. These box canyons would be a perfect hiding place for a band of mares.
There are quite a few hoof prints here where the rocks aren't absolutely bare.
Yes. And look, Carol, don't they seem to funnel toward that widest canyon to our left?
Yes, they do. That looks like a big one. Let's ride over there, Dale.
All right. Come on, Buttermilk.
Help, Nicky. Dale, I think I saw a horse go between those rocks. Well, sure.
Well, maybe we found the right place already.
Whoa, Nicky. Dale, what was that?
Only one animal in the world makes a sound like that. A stallion when he's protecting his band of mares. Turn your horse and run for it, Carol. Go, Buttermilk.
Go, Nicky. Dale, it's a huge red horse. He's after us.
Dig, Carol. Dig. If he catches us,
we're dead.
Oh, he's gaining.
Dale, look. Look what's coming.
It's Trigger. Trigger. And if he can just cut that horse off, Trigger. Stop your horse, Carol. Look. Trigger cut in front of him and knocked him aside.
Oh, will Trigger be all right?
You bet he will. Oh, did you ever see anything like it? Trigger just standing there guarding us.
He's just daring that big red fellow to come any closer.
Well, Trigger won't actually fight unless Roy gives him the word. But I don't think we'd have to worry.
Hey, what's going on here? Where did that Palomino brute come from?
Palomino brute? Listen, mister, that's Roy Rogers' horse, Trigger, and he just saved our lives.
Oh, Mr. Stoll, we found the place where our stolen mares are hidden, and that big red stallion attacked us and Trigger headed him off.
Well, call him off. My red horse is worth 6 of that Palomino.
What?
Your red horse?
Yes, my red horse.
You trained that big brute to steal our mares.
Mr. Stoll, when Roy Rogers finds out about this...
He isn't going to find out about it. You came out unarmed this morning, didn't you, Miss Evans? Well, I didn't. Now get off your horses, both of you, because I'll use this rifle on whomever I think it necessary.
You planned this whole thing so you could steal Miss Jensen's property from her.
Not steal, buy.
Mother will never sell to you now.
Oh, yes, she will, because she'll never see you again.
You wouldn't dare.
First, we'll get rid of that Palomino.
Trigger, go! Run, boy! Get Roy!
That won't do any good, because the way I handle this rifle... Hey!
Don't you dare shoot that horse.
Carol, get away from him.
Knock my rifle aside, will you? You little spitfire.
I made you miss, and Trigger's safe now.
Don't you lay a hand on her. Stall out.
You do nothing. Put your hands in the air. You too, Carol Ann. You came nosing around up here for your horses. Well, I think I'll show them to you.
Then they are in that box canyon.
That's right. And if the entrance was sealed, you could be with them until you all starve to death, because there's no other way out.
You aren't talking much sense, because there's no way to seal the entrance either.
You're mistaken, Miss Evans. I happen to have some dynamite with me.
Dynamite?
Yes. I made a very interesting discovery. You see, I set off a charge of dynamite in a certain water hole on the Jensen property, and I discovered oil.
Oil?
Why,
Now into that canyon. I'll tie you both, and then I'll plant a stick of dynamite in the loose rocks above you. I think Mrs. Jensen will be glad to sell when she finds that her daughter has disappeared.
Time for another Roy Rogers reminder. Know how to win. Yep, buckaroos, that's Roy's reminder for today. You know what a great feeling it is when you win a prize in school or win the big game. You get lots of praise. But partners, don't let that praise go to your head so much you crow over the losers. On the other hand, when you're on top, you've got to try and stay there. You have to keep right on practicing to keep on winning. And talking about winning the top honors next time, one of the best ways to do it is to stay healthy. Eat plenty of nourishing food like Post's Grape Nuts Flakes, the cereal Roy likes best for building up strength and energy. Yes, kids, Roy eats Grape Nuts Flakes for energy. His picture's on every package. Yes, Roy likes those swell-tasting Grape Nuts Flakes because their whole wheat energy starts going to work for you just 2 minutes after you eat a big, malty-rich bowlful. That's energy you need for most everything you do during the day. And you'll like the flavor of sugar-roasted Grape Nuts Flakes. So if you want to be king of the cowboys in your corral, ask your mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about those Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those Grape Nuts Flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about Grape Nuts Flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
Revealing himself as the owner of the supposedly wild stallion who was raiding the Jensen herd, Esty Stoll captures Dale and Carol Ann Jensen, ties them in a box canyon, and sets the dynamite charge which will seal off the only exit. Meanwhile, Roy and Pat hurry toward the place where Trigger is supposed to await them.
This is about where we left Trigger, ain't it, Roy?
This is it.
I don't think he'd just wander off.
Well, now, with Nellie Bell, you can just take the key out, and she'll stay put until you're
Here
ready.
comes Trigger, Pat. He's coming from the far side of the mesa.
Is he ever? Look at that horse travel.
Trigger, here, fella. Hey, what's the matter?
Why, he's wheeling around, Roy. Looks like he wants to go back wherever he came from.
He sure does, and he wants us to follow him. All right, Trigger, lead the way, boy. We'll be right with you.
Carol Ann, we can move our hands a little. Now, you reach in my pocket and try to get my compact, honey.
Your compact? Oh, Dale, that fuse will burn down to the dynamite any minute now. What good will a compact?
Never mind, just get it. Roy left Trigger up here, and he'll be coming back for him. The mirror in my compact's our one chance to signal him.
Where in the heck is that horse taking us, Roy?
Well, he's heading towards the row of box canyons, Pat.
Well, if he don't stop soon, he'll run us smack into him.
Look, Pat. There's a bright spot sort of dancing on the rocks at the opening of the big canyon.
Yeah, I see it. Hey, Trigger's stopping.
That's a reflection from a mirror.
Roy, right in the middle of that beam. Isn't that a kind of a little sputtering flame?
Pat, just one thing burns like that. A fuse. There's a charge of dynamite in those rocks up there. And the fuse hasn't long to burn either. Well, I can still cut it, I think.
Hey, you shot that dangling fuse right off. The spark stopped.
Good. There's someone in that canyon. Hey, now what's the matter, Trigger?
Roy, that rider. He wheeled out behind that rock, and he's getting out of here fast.
That's the horse we've been chasing. And the man on him is Stole. Pat, check that canyon. Trigger and I are going after that red horse, and this time we're going to catch him. Attaboy, Trigger. We're gaining. That red devil's good, but he can't beat you with weight on him. Hey, Stole, pull up.
No, Roger, no. No, Red Danger.
Your horse can't make it, Stole. Now, are you going to pull up?
No.
All right, I'll have to pull you off. Now, Stole, get up on your feet and talk.
What do you mean, Roger?
You had that red horse trained to raid Mrs. Jensen's stock, didn't you?
Well, I just...
You know there's oil on her property. That's why you wanted to buy it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't? Well, your boots do. Those are oil stains, Stole. You got careless.
Let me go, Rogers. I didn't hurt anyone.
You've been playing with dynamite, too. I don't know what your game is, but I've got an idea.
Rogers, you're talking loco. I don't know anything about any dynamite.
Hey, Roy, Dale and Carol Ann were tied up in that box canyon.
Oh, Roy, you got there just in the nick of time.
And that's the man who put us there.
I thought so. Stole, I can't stand a liar, and I can't stand a cheat, and I can't stand anyone who picks innocent women for his victims. You aren't going to be man enough to take this.
No, Rogers,
Here
don't.
comes some dynamite you've got coming. There. When he comes to, he'll be visiting the sheriff.
Roy, how can there be men like that? If it hadn't been for Trigger and then for you and Pat, well, we wouldn't have had a chance against him.
He had that big red horse trained. All our missing horses are in that box canyon. Even my little Val. Oh, I'm so glad to have her back.
Boy, you've got a lot to be glad for, Carol Ann. You and your mother can stay here now, and you sure won't have to worry about money.
You certainly won't. You're going to have yourselves a couple of oil wells. And if you'd like that red stallion of Stole's, I think that could be arranged, too. His name's Red Danger.
Gee, he's a wonderful horse. But if he was mine, do you think I could change his name?
I don't see why not. Hey, you got any ideas?
Sure. You see, my filly is Paradise Valley. And if you hadn't sung that song last night, I never could have told you what was the matter, and Mother and I would have sold the ranch. So I'm going to name my new horse Red River Valley.
That's wonderful, honey.
Oh. You know, I wish I had my guitar here. I really feel like singing now. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal. Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal Roy likes best for strength and energy. Look for the picture of Roy and Trigger on the front of the package. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles. Sugar-coated rice cereal announces the second week's Name the Phony contest winner. Don Kohler of Fremont, Nebraska, wins a real Palomino pony picked by Roy Rogers. And Buckaroos, still one more pony to win. Final week's contest closes Sunday midnight. Get entry blanks at your grocer's. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Isabel Jewell, Ann Whitfield, and Jess Kirkpatrick. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Grape Nuts Flakes. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Cereal. It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you the Roy Rogers Show. Transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. Here's my good word for today. It's about a honey of a new cereal, Post Sugar Crisp. And it's my hunch you'll like it just as much as we do out here at the Double R Bar Ranch. You see, Post Sugar Crisp is just downright good eating. And it's good so many different ways. Try it real soon, won't you? And now, since we're all at the World's Championship Rodeo in Madison Square Garden at New York, here's a rip-roaring rodeo yarn.
We think of cowboys as part of the West, happy there and never wanting to be anywhere else. But when the wild geese start to honk their way south, every cowboy gets a yearning to travel east, to the World's Championship Rodeo in New York's Madison Square Garden. There, the ridingest, ropingest, wranglingest cow-waddies in all the cattle country match their skill and brawn against the sun-fishingest broncs, the orneriest steers, and the burliest Brahma bulls for the honor, glory, and fabulous cash prizes that go to the top punchers.
Look at that cowboy stick to the grunt!
Well, what is he doing? He doesn't even have a saddle.
And the winner of the bareback bronc riding contest in this performance is the mystery rider who wants to be known just as the foreman of the Double R Bar Ranch.
He jumped off that horse right in the bull's horn.
He sure did, Freddie. Watch him now. He's going to wrestle that big bruiser. Pull him down, cowboy. Pull him down.
The steer was down at 6 2/10 seconds, folks. That's the best time tonight. And here's your winner, Vicky Hiker of Smoky River.
Oh, the man's thrown already.
Sure, that's the toughest Brahma bull in the rodeo. Nobody can ride Toro Tornado.
Jack, that brain is charging the man. Get up! Oh, get up!
Scramble for that fence puncher. Run for it.
Those are some of the rodeo contests. Thrills, chills, spills, and danger. And between the contests, some more thrills for the patrons who jam the Madison Square Garden seats for every performance. For the spotlights, pick out a lovely girl riding a beautiful light buckskin horse and a lithe, wiry, smiling young man on his golden Palomino, Dale Evans and Roy Rogers.
Shoot! Bullseye! Shoot! Bullseye! His 6 guns go blazing away.
Thank you very much.
You've been just wonderful to us, and we just love being here with you.
Whoa, there, pretty boy.
There we are, Buttermilk. Say, you practically stole a show.
Golly, Roy and Dale, you sure knocked them on their ear out there tonight. 5 encores.
Well, you did pretty well yourself, Pat. 17,000 people laughing at one time must sound pretty good to you.
Oh, they love me here in New York. Broadway Brady, they call me.
Well, let's go up to watch the saddle bronc riding. Say, how's Jerry Green done so far, Pat?
Well, he won himself some more points. You should have seen him in that calf roping. 12 and 3/10 seconds.
Why, that's close to a record. Jerry, come on over here. Say, that was sensational time you made tonight.
Shucks, I was just lucky. Anything I can do for you, Roy?
No, thanks, Jerry. Just keep on riding and roping the way you are, and you'll leave New York with about $15,000.
You bet, Jerry. You're almost a cinch to win the all-round cowboy championship of the world.
Well, a lot can happen in 2 days. But if I do win, I owe it to Roy.
Jerry, you were the best pupil a cowpuncher ever had. I still wish you had entered as plain Jerry Green instead of as foreman of the Double R Bar Ranch.
Now, we've been all through that, Roy. I don't care about having my name splashed all over the papers. I'm just shooting for the $15,000 so I can exercise my option on that spread up in the north end of Paradise Valley. Yeah, I guess it's good country, all right, because a man I've never seen before offered to buy my option tonight for $1,000 more than I paid for it.
What?
Sure enough. The fella's a New Yorker. He introduced himself as Mr. Lally.
Get ready for the saddle bronc riding event. All entrants up to the chute.
Well, that's me. See you later, folks.
Okay.
What bronc are you riding, Jerry?
Still my lucky day. I drew hijinks.
Oh, boy, Jerry. Well, here's where you get some more points toward that grand championship. That hijinks horse couldn't throw you if you rode him standing on your hands in the saddle.
You sure are lucky, Jerry. The horse is mighty flashy, but his style just fits your style of riding.
Sure, hijinks is tough, but he isn't spooky.
Well, good luck to you, boy. We'll be at the chutes watching you.
Well, Cleland, it didn't work. Green wouldn't take our offer. You don't suppose he's wise to how much the property's worth to you?
Oh, well, that's impossible, Mike. Our surveyor was working alone when he found the gold lode there, and his telegram has been in my back pocket ever since we got it.
Well, what do we do next? Offer Green more for his option?
Not a cent more. I've checked the kid very carefully. If he doesn't win the grand championship prize money, he can't possibly exercise his option.
Well, then all we have to do is see that he doesn't win the championship. Yeah, looks like you'll have to put on your phony veterinary act, Cleland.
I'm way ahead of you, Mike. I've been down to the bronc pens already. I told the handlers I was hired as a special vet, and none of them give me a tumble.
Fine. And you're ready to start operating tomorrow?
Tomorrow. I've started operating as of the next event. I slipped a dose of the stuff to the bronc Jerry Green's going to ride. And when he slides into that saddle, he'll find he's up on a half a ton of pure dynamite.
You sure Green won't be able to stick on the horse?
He won't be able to stick on, and after the bronc throws him, he'll be lucky to get out of the arena alive. When the dose takes effect, that hijinks horse will be a killer. And when it wears off, it'll be impossible to detect it.
Now, I want you to meet 3 mighty special pals of Roy's, the 3 Sugar Crisp Bears. They're the ones you see right on the front of every package of Post Sugar Crisp. And here they are to tell you about the fastest-growing cereal in America.
That's Post Sugar Crisp.
Say, you 3 honey bears really go for that delicious sugar and honey flavor, don't you?
You bet. We love Sugar Crisp. It's the cereal treat that's fun to eat.
Right. It's excitingly new and different. Better than anything else you've ever tried. What's more, you'll enjoy eating Sugar Crisp 3 different ways. Handy, Dandy, and Candy can tell you that.
You said it. As a cereal, it's dandy.
And for snacks, it's so handy.
Or you can eat it like candy, right out of the box.
Yes, like the 3 honey bears say, you'll love Sugar Crisp 3 different ways. First, as a cereal. Remember, Sugar Crisp is already sweetened. All you have to do is add milk or cream. You don't need any sugar. And for snacks, Sugar Crisp is so quick and easy to fix any time you're hungry. Or you can eat it right out of the package like candy. It's the grandest treat you ever did eat. Like the 3 honey bears say.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Tomorrow, take home the genuine Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front.
Roy Rogers' foreman, Jerry Green, is well up in the running for the grand prize which goes to the champion cowboy at the Madison Square Garden Rodeo in New York. Jerry hopes to win the money so that he can buy a ranch in Paradise Valley. But unknown to our friends, a plot is afoot to prevent Jerry from winning. For two sinister figures stalk the garden, knowing that on the land Jerry hopes to buy, there is untold wealth in gold. Now Jerry is about to take his turn in the saddle bronc riding event.
Jerry should be a cinch for this, shouldn't he, Roy? Mickey Higer got thrown tonight.
Yeah, Mickey drew a tough one. And he's the only boy here who's even given Jerry an argument.
Well, if Jerry can't stay on that hijinks critter until next Christmas, he's slipping mighty bad.
You're right, Pat. I'm not worried about Jerry staying on.
And now, that sensational foreman from the Roy Rogers Double R Bar Ranch, riding hijinks.
Hey, Hijinks is certainly full of spirit tonight. The boys in the chutes are having their hands full.
Sure, but when he gets out there, he'll just tuck his little old head down and buck straight away. Why, I could darn near ride that horse.
Why, Pat, don't be so modest. If you can stick with Nellie Bell, though, the way she bounces, there certainly is no bronco that you couldn't handle.
Well, Jerry's ready to mount.
Good luck, Jerry. All set, fellas. Here I go. Open them up.
Run, Jerry!
Hey, wait a minute. Look at that horse.
Oh, what's happened? He's bucking like a brame of bull.
Hey, sunfish and crow hopping, reaching for their clouds. Man, Roy, that horse is going crazy.
Stick with him, Jerry.
Well, no one could stick on a horse that's acting that way.
Hey, Jerry's off. Oh, no, his foot's caught in a stirrup.
Roy, Jerry's in real trouble.
Trigger, come here, boy. Trigger, that bronc's going wild for sure. Let's help the pickup men.
Be careful, Roy.
Roy, watch out.
After him, Trigger, boy, quick. Jerry, get loose and run for him.
I'm trying, Roy, but his hook got my arm.
Cut in front of him, Trigger. If I can grab that halter. There, Hijinks. Steady now, boy. Steady. Hey, pickups, get Jerry out of here. I'll handle the bronc.
Great work, Rogers.
We're getting this horse out of the arena fast. There's something wrong with him. Steady there, Hijinks. You're a tough cookie, but you wouldn't be mean without a reason. Pat, Dale, come down and have a look at this bronc. Whoa there, Trigger. Whoa, Hijinks. Settle down here now. Hey, a couple of you men give us a hand over here.
Hey, you saved Jerry's life out there, Roy. That was wonderful.
Well, Trigger did most of it. Grab this bronc's bridle, Pat. Help him, fellas, till I hop down.
Hey, this bruiser's local. Steady there, you.
Roy, that bronc is trembling all over. And look at his eyes. What's wrong with him?
Well, he's calming down a little, but he sure was spooky out there.
I guess we can manage him now, Roy. Shall we take him to the stalls?
We'll take him to the hospital stalls and get a veterinary's report. I'm sure this horse has been tampered with.
I just can't understand it, Roy. No one was near the bronc pens but some of the official veterinarians, and the horse tested perfectly normal 15 minutes afterward.
Yeah, I know, Mr. Moore. You run this rodeo as clean as a whistle. Still, there could have been a slip-up somewhere.
Naturally, Roy and I are upset on account of Jerry Green.
Yeah, he stood such a great chance of winning the all-around championship money. And now with a broken arm...
Wait a minute. Roy, Jerry isn't going to have to lose his chance at the top money after all. Not if you'll take his place in the events for the next 2 days.
Well, I couldn't do that, Dale.
Well, why not? You're the owner of the Double R Bar. If anything happened to the foreman back at the ranch, you'd sort of appoint yourself foreman and go out and do his work for him, wouldn't you?
Well, sure, but this
Well, then is there any reason that you can't appoint yourself foreman and ride out the events for Jerry?
Dale, it would require a majority vote from the Rodeo Cowboys Association to let Roy compete.
Mr. Moore, I've got a hunch that Jerry's accident wasn't really an accident. And for that reason, I'd certainly like to take over for him.
Well, under the circumstances, I think the association will okay it.
Well, first, I'd like to call a meeting of all the cowboys who have a possible chance of winning the grand prize. If they'll agree to let me compete in Jerry's place and the association will go along, I'm going to do it.
If you want to go to supper now, Pat, I'll wait here till Roy comes back. He and Jerry and Mickey Higer are eating together, and they haven't finished.
Well, thanks, Dale. I think I'll do that.
Was everything under control around here?
Oh, sure. One of them veterinarians went into the trailer to examine Trigger, and Bullet practically tore the seat out of his pants.
Oh.
But I guess nothing was really hurt except his feelings.
Well, why didn't you go in with him?
Well, he didn't ask me, and I knew Bullet wouldn't let him get away with that thing.
Which one of the vets was he?
I don't know. When something goes wrong with Nellie Bell, I need a mechanic, not a vet. But if you want to look him up, his trousers are torn and he's with a tall, slick-looking muzzler with a black mustache.
Well, he'll probably be back to collect for the damage to his suit. I'll stick around, Pat.
Okay, Dale. Thanks. See you later.
Bullet, what have you been up to? Come on out here and talk to me, you rascal. Well, Bullet, when you're left to guard the horses, you do just that, don't you? Hey, wait a minute. What have you got in your mouth? Give it to me. Thank you. Why, this is a telegram. Phil Cleland, 444 Madison Avenue, New York. Well, I don't think I'll read this, Bullet. Maybe it dropped when you grabbed that fellow by the seat of the pants. Wait a minute. Maybe I'd better read it. Found definite signs of rich gold deposits on property optioned to Jerry Green, who is competing at Madison Square Garden Rodeo. Have made quiet inquiries and find that Green cannot exercise option unless he wins grand championship prize money. If you can't buy option cheap, suggest whatever steps necessary to keep Green from winning. Bullet, there's gold on the ranch Jerry Green wants to buy. And if the fellow who said he was a veterinarian dropped this telegram, Bullet, you'd know him, wouldn't you? All right, Bullet. We're not going to tell Roy about this. He's got to concentrate on winning at least 3 of the 5 events tonight, and we don't want to upset him. But you and I are going to be all over Madison Square Garden until we find a man with a pocket torn out of his trousers.
Roping event. Temporary foreman of the Double R Bar Ranch, Roy Rogers.
Jerry, you never tied a calf much faster than that yourself.
I should say not, Pat. Gee, it's wonderful of Roy to step in and try to pull me through like this.
Oh, he's having a good time, Jerry, and you sure can't do yourself much good with that arm in a sling.
Mickey's a great bulldogging.
Roy, you won the saddle bronc and calf roping, and Mickey won the bulldogging and bareback bronc riding. Golly, I think that makes the points exactly even.
In that case, Jerry, your $15,000 depends on whether Mickey or I can stay on one of those tough Brahma bulls. I drew Toro Tornado.
Toro Tornado? Oh, no.
Oh, golly, Roy. He threw me in about 3 jumps the other night.
Well, Mickey drew Blue Blazes, and he looks just about as tough.
Yeah, but Mickey's been riding every Bramer he's drawn since the rodeo opened, and you haven't tried it in years.
Well, I have to try it now.
Don't, Roy. The ranch isn't that important to me.
Hey, Jerry, I taught you to ride your first Brahma, and the professor doesn't take any back talk from his pupils. You would have won the money for the ranch if you hadn't had a tough break, and I'm aiming to see that you still win it.
Good thing they keep the Brahmas down here in the basement. No one will bother us, but we gotta hurry.
I thought this Toro Tornado was supposed to be such a tough bull. He's quiet enough now.
As soon as I found out Rogers had drawn him, I slipped something to quiet him into his feed. Else I couldn't get close enough to give him the other stuff.
You sure it'll work on top of the sedative?
It worked on the bronc the other night, Mike. I handled him the same way.
You know, Cleland, you should have been a veterinarian at that.
Well, I know a lot about chemistry, but there are easier ways of making money.
Bravo bull riders, get ready. Your event will be called in 10 minutes.
Okay, Cleland, slip in the medicine.
You bet I will. 3 minutes after I give it to him, this bull will be an unmanageable killer. I just hope he doesn't go berserk before the wranglers can get him up to the chutes.
No, Bullet. Quiet.
I see you there. Don't move a muscle, because I don't fool when I got a gun in my hand.
Where is it, Mike?
It's a cowgirl. Hey, it's a dog that almost ripped your pants off.
All right. You found us, but we found out what we want to know.
Yeah, but you'll never tell anybody, lady. Hey, Cleland, hurry up. Maybe you'd like to watch me shoot a dog.
Bullet, go. Get out of here. Get Roy.
Don't fire, Mike. The men will be down to get the bulls any moment.
Yeah, but if that dog...
The dog can't do a thing. He's a dumb animal. All we have to do is see that the lady never opens her mouth.
I'll open my mouth, all right. I know what you two are up to. I know everything.
Yeah? Gag the lady, Phil. We let the bull finish off Rogers up in front of the crowd. And when they bring him back,
we let him finish her off down here.
We'll return to Roy in a moment. But first, let's listen to the 3 Sugar Crisp Bears.
We're the Sugar Crisp Bears, and we want you to meet the grandest treat you ever did eat.
Post Sugar Crisp.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Those 3 Sugar Crisp Bears really know a good thing when they taste it. Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. That's why it's fast getting to be America's favorite cereal. You see, Sugar Crisp is already sweetened with honey and sugar, so you'll just eat it with milk or cream. And it's so handy for snacks anytime you feel like sitting down to some good, nourishing eating. Or eat it just like candy. Get genuine Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on it. It's a honey of a new cereal.
Roy Rogers is poised above the chute, ready to ride Toro Tornado in the final rodeo event at Madison Square Garden. He does not know that Cleveland and Lally have captured Dale and given the huge Brahma a substance that will loose ungovernable killer instincts.
Hey, here he comes. Wow, it's taken 8 or 10 men to get him in the chute.
He looks mighty rough and mighty mad.
Well, he threw me in a hurry last Tuesday, and he was acting like a gentleman by comparison.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Brahma that hasn't been ridden during the entire rodeo. And attempting to stay with him, Roy Rogers. Watch that chute now, folks.
I'm ready, Pat.
Yeah, I know, Roy, but... Roy, if you want to back out, nobody will care. They'll understand.
Oh, I couldn't do that, Pat. I'm riding him. I hope.
Good luck, Roy.
Well, thanks, Jerry. All right, men. The bull's ready. I am.
And there he goes!
Stay on him, Roy!
Pat, that Brahma's crazy. Worse than the horse that threw me.
He's boiling over. He's fence worming. Now he's windmilling. Oh, Jerry, I can't watch.
Well, you'd better, because you'll never see better riding. Roy's still on that bull. And it's like riding a cyclone with a bridle off.
Stay with him, Roy!
Folks, that's the first time anyone stayed with Toro Tornado during the run of the rodeo.
Oh, there, he's off. And the pickup men are after the bull.
And Roy's heading back here.
Hey, Pat. What's the matter with Bullet?
Roy, how'd you ever do it? You rode him.
Jerry wins. He's got the points.
Well, never mind that now. Where's Dale?
Gosh, I haven't seen her.
I think Bullet has, and I think there's trouble. Come on. All right, Bullet, lead us to Dale.
The crowd's plenty steamed up about something up there.
The Brahma must have cut Rogers to ribbons.
How can you do a thing
Oh,
like that?
well, the lady wants to say something. Take the gag off, Mike.
Okay, for just a second. I'm warning you, lady, don't scream. I wouldn't mind shooting.
Roy'll come through this somehow. He's got to.
Put the gag back on and toss her into Toro Tornado's pen. He'll be back in a minute.
But someone else got here first.
What? Huh?
I'll take that gun. Pat, Bullet, grab the other one.
We got him.
Oh, Roy! Bullet brought you here. I knew he would.
Get the dog off. Get him away.
That's enough, Bullet. Hang on to him, Pat.
Gladly. Hey, I recognize this fella from the rip in his pants.
Dale, what's happening down here?
Jerry, Roy, Pat, these men are trying to get Jerry's ranch. There's gold there, and they gave the Bronco and the Brahma something that made them wild. And I've got evidence of the whole thing.
Quiet, you two. If Dale says she has the evidence, she has. And before we turn you over to the police, well, that's for what you did to the Bronco. That's for what you did to the Brahma.
Yeah, and here's for what you tried to do to Trigger. And here's for what you tried to do to Dale.
Attaboy, Pat.
Roy, did you stick on that mad Brahma?
Did he? What a ride. It got me my ranch.
I may not be able to sit down for a week, Dale. Hey, how did you find out about these men? And what were they...
And now, as the final feature of this year's rodeo...
Hey, we've got another performance. Let's go.
One more appearance by Roy Rogers and Dale Evans, the king of the cowboys and the queen of the West.
I'll second the motion. If that fellow only knew.
That's all for now, folks.
This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Fellas and girls, remember Roy's good advice and ask Mom to bring home Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front. You'll love Post Sugar Crisp. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at the same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles. And now, Crinkles, Post's new sugar-coated rice cereal, announces the 3rd week's Name the Pony contest winner. Congratulations, Bruce Stevens of Chicago, Illinois. You've won a real Palomino pony picked by Roy Rogers. And congratulations, too, to all you thousands of other prize winners in Crinkle's exciting contest. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Howard McNear, Ken Peters, Jack Moyles, and John Storm. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup. It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. You know, being a cowboy, you need lots of energy. That's why Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal I like for strength and energy. Just 2 minutes after you eat a big bowl full, that whole wheat energy starts going to work for you. Try Grape Nuts Flakes, buckaroos. They're great. And now, just listen to the fix Pat Brady gets us all into tonight.
Welcome autumn rains have been falling in Paradise Valley. Today they have stopped, and in the slanting rays of the late afternoon sun, there's a strange sight on a muddy country road 10 miles from Mineral City. A large, rickety old farm wagon, tarpaulin covered, is sloshing slowly through the ruts. A single mule trots behind the wagon, and in the animal's accustomed place at the front is Nellie Bell.
The wagon, she could not creep till you come along with your jeep.
Freddie, you kill me. You absolutely kill me.
Oh, but I would not want to do that, Senor Brady.
Oh, go on. Just call me Pat.
Oh, this is so charming of you to pull my poor old wagon from the mud. George, my mule, she can go back to work now.
Give George a rest. Hey, how far down the road you going?
Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 miles. I stop at the ranch of Senor Porter. I deliver to him this load of banana squish.
Banana squish? You mean banana squash?
The mud goes squish. The mud goes squash. Squish, squash. What's the difference?
Freddie, when we get this wagon where we want to go, why don't you come into Mineral City and have supper with me?
Oh.
I want you to meet my friends, Roy Rogers and Dale Evans. Will we have laughs?
Oh, where is that Pat? He was supposed to come on duty at 5 o'clock.
Well, quit worrying, Dale. Pat may be late, but just the sheriff and me don't exactly constitute a rush.
Oh, I didn't mean that. I can handle the customers, Roy.
Miss Evans, if you had problems like I've got, you wouldn't be worried about a missing waiter.
What's the trouble, Sheriff? Those aliens that are being smuggled in to do the harvesting?
Yep. They're turning up all over the county.
And as fast as I let the immigration authorities know and they ship 'em back, there's a new batch sneaks in some way.
Hello there, Sheriff.
Hi, Mr.
Rogers.
Porter. Hello.
Porter. Miss Evans, could I have a cup of coffee, please?
Why, certainly, Mr. Porter.
We were just talking about this darn labor smuggling racket, and I got to give you credit, Mr. Porter. We've never caught you hiring any of those fellas.
Well, of course not. I have my principles.
Here you are, Mr. Porter.
Oh, thank you, miss.
I just wish I could figure out how they get here.
By airplane, probably. We're too far from the border for them to get in any other way.
Well, that makes sense, Roy, except that we check all the planes that land anywhere near here.
Of course you do, Sheriff. But how about some of the remote places?
That's right. There's some mighty rugged country within a few hours' ride of Paradise Valley.
Now, look, if a plane landed a batch of aliens off in the woods someplace, they'd still have to bring them to civilization some way, and my men are on the watch out for that.
I'm sure you're doing an efficient job, Sheriff.
Roy, Dale, hi.
Hi, Pat.
Hi.
Gee, I'm sorry I'm late, but I got a feller here who's more fun to... Oh, hi, Sheriff. Mr. Porter.
Hello.
Well, this is a fine time for you to show up, Pat Brady. You were supposed to go on duty at 5 o'clock.
Dale, when Freddie here gets to telling you some of his jokes, you'll forget I was ever supposed to be around the place. Folks, I want you to meet my friend Freddie.
Buenos dias, señorita y señores. Or, like they say in the United States, what's cooking?
What'd I tell you? Isn't he a scream?
Well.
Oh, Senor Porter, what a surprise to find you here. I have left the wagon with the banana squish at your ranch.
Drop around sometime and I'll pay you.
Oh, gracias.
I must be going, Miss Evans. I prefer to drink my coffee in a place that doesn't cater to rabble.
Well, how do you like that?
What's eating him?
Mr. Freddie, I'm terribly sorry. Won't you sit down?
Oh, don't mind him. Senor Porter, I do business with him long time now. He loves to tease me.
Well, it's not my idea of a joke.
I got to be getting back to the office to check in the night deputy.
Okay, Sheriff.
Bye. Goodbye. Now, Freddie, just make yourself at home.
Oh, gracias.
And I'm sure, Freddie, you'll forgive Pat if he makes himself at home, too, and puts on an apron.
Dale's been pretty rushed around here, Pat. She's served 3 cups of coffee in the last hour.
Well, you see, I was driving down that little muddy road up in the north end of the valley, and I found Freddie and his wagon and his mule mired down to the hubs.
See?
So me and Nellie Bell pulled them out and took them where they wanted to go.
Which was Porter's, huh?
You are right, senor. With a load of banana squish.
Isn't he wonderful? Hey, tell him the one about your brother, Freddie. That's the one that got me.
Oh, maybe your friends don't like such a sad story.
Sad story? Get him. Ask him to tell it, Dale.
Well, sure. Go ahead, Freddie.
Well, my poor brother, I feel so sad for him. He isn't here anymore.
Your brother isn't here anymore, hey?
No, poor fellow. He was killed by a weasel.
What? A big fellow like your brother killed by a little weasel?
That's right. He was sleeping on the railroad track, and he did not hear the whistle.
Oh, brother.
That's a sad story, all right.
Well, sir, Freddie's going to have dinner with us here, and then me and Nellie Bell drive him back to Porter's ranch so he can get his wagon.
See, and so Senor Porter can pay me for the squish. And you will not believe it, but my friend Senor Porter has invited me to spend the night.
Yeah, he sure acted like it. I haven't a thing to do tonight, so if you don't mind, I think I'll ride back to Porter's ranch with you and Pat.
Well, Freddie, there's your wagon and your mule under the shed, just like we left them.
Except that the wagon, she is empty. Muchas gracias, amigo Pat. And I'm very happy to have met you, Senor Rogers.
Oh, thank you. It's been a pleasure.
And I'm happy to have met your dog, too. Goodbye, Senor Bullet. I go now to the rancho, Senor Porter. Mañana I go home. Hasta la vista, señores. Hasta la vista. Hasta mañana and hasta banana squish.
So long, Freddie. Hope to see you again.
Be seeing you, Freddie.
Wasn't he something, Roy?
He was something, all right.
Well, let's be getting back,
Hey, wait a minute, Pat. Bullet's mighty interested in that wagon. Let's take a look at it ourselves.
Roy, it's just in a wagon.
Well, I've never seen Bullet so interested in a wagon that's just been hauling squash. In fact, he's never cared much for the stuff.
Well, he's sure sniffing around.
Hey, what's this pile of cloth in the wagon?
Oh, that's the tarp that was over the squash.
You know, Pat, this is the first time I ever saw a poor farmer use an expensive nylon parachute for a tarp.
What?
Sure. This is a regulation passenger parachute. And from the way Bullett's acting, I think there's been men in that wagon very recently. Did Freddie say where he came from?
Well, no, he didn't.
Well, just before you got to the cafe this evening, we were having a discussion about airplanes and where they could land near Paradise Valley without being seen.
Roy, what's that got to do with poor old Freddie being stuck in the mud?
Maybe nothing, and maybe a lot. Anyway, when Freddie starts out in the morning, I sort of think I'm going to be keeping an eye on him.
Hey, Roy, what was that?
Duck behind this wagon, quick.
Right.
Down, Bullet.
Hey, someone's shooting at us.
You bet they are. We're mighty lucky it's night.
Oh, Roy, I hope it never gets to be daylight.
Pat and Roy drive Freddie, whom Pat has befriended, to the huge estate of John Porter, where the jolly farmer is to collect for a load of banana squash and pick up his wagon and mule. But Roy and Bullet notice several strange things about the wagon, and as Roy decides to follow it in the morning, they're cornered by an unseen rifleman.
If we can draw one more shot, I think we can run to Nellie Bell safely. I'm going to try to crease that hand that holds a rifle barrel with a bullet of my own.
Boy, that'd be mighty fancy shooting, Roy. It's pretty dark.
I know it, but I've been watching the muzzle flashes, and I think I have the range. Ready to run now, Pat, and I'll get him to fire.
Okay. Gee, I hope Nellie Bell feels like starting.
You ready, Bullet? Well, here goes then.
Hey, you! Here we are!
Oh, my wrist! You did it, Roy! You got him!
Get this thing started, Pat. Bullet's here with us. Now get going.
Bill! They're getting away!
You bet we're getting away.
Roy Rogers, you and your hunches. Why can't Pat and I go along?
Yeah. Nellie Bell could get us there much faster than Trigger. You got to admit that.
Well, Trigger and I can stay off the road and out of sight a lot better than the three of us and Nellie Bell. Anyway, if I'm not back by nightfall, let the sheriff know. I called him this morning and told him what to do.
Roy, why are you carrying a rifle in that saddle scabbard?
I might have to do some long-range shooting like someone tried on us last night. Oh, come on, Trigger. Let's go, boy.
You two keep your eyes open.
Well, let's get open for the breakfast rush, Dale. By golly, I don't know what Roy's up to.
Well, Pat, if you tell me exactly what happened last night, maybe I'd have some idea.
Well, Bullet got to sniffing around poor old Freddie's wagon, and Roy claimed that the tarpaulin was an old airplane parachute, and then someone made us dance to rifle music.
What in the world did Roy tell the sheriff?
Well, I heard him phoning, but I was so doggone sleepy I didn't pay much attention. Well, would you look at that car?
Mr. Porter and his chauffeur at this hour of the morning?
Sure enough, that is Porter.
Good morning, Miss Evans. Good morning, Brady.
Good morning, Mr. Porter.
I'm looking for Roy Rogers. I'm afraid I owe him an apology.
Well, he was here, Mr. Porter, but he's gone now, and we don't expect him back today.
Where did he go? Do you know?
Well,
No, we don't have any idea, Mr. Porter.
You were saying something about an apology, Mr. Porter. That wouldn't apply to me, too, would it?
Oh, that's right, Brady. You were with Rogers last night when you drove that truck farmer back to pick up his wagon, weren't you?
Yeah, sure was. In fact, we went in my car.
Well, then I owe you the apology, too, Brady. My night watchman is pretty skittish. I understand he fired at someone, and it must have been you.
Yeah, but there was no damage done, to us at any rate. Say, I like that Freddie fella. Did he get started back this morning all right?
This morning? He started last night. I wouldn't let a fellow like that sleep in my barn.
Well, we usually consider our neighbors our equals in Paradise Valley, Mr. Porter.
Miss Evans, that's a lot of nonsense, and you know it.
Well, Pat, is Roy around?
Oh, Sheriff, well, no, he isn't. He left quite a while ago.
Well, he got me out of bed at daybreak this morning and told me to have a posse ready to go either to Diamondback Pass or Diamond Head Mesa. And I was so sleepy that darned if I got it straight.
A posse?
Sure. Roy said he had a hunch about the border jumpers, and he said to have this posse ready.
If he's looking for Smuggling Aliens, he must have meant Diamondback Pass. Why, Diamond Head Mesa. How would anyone smuggle aliens up there?
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yes, Mr. Porter, you're probably right.
Not that it's any of my business. No, I'll be running along. I hope I'll see Rogers soon.
I wish I knew what...
Wait a minute.
The ranch first, and then we're going to have to make a quick trip.
All right, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. Sheriff, you'd better get that posse organized and head for Diamond Head Mesa as quickly as you can.
But I thought we decided it was Diamondback Pass.
We decided nothing of the kind. We just said that. Please trust me, Sheriff. How long will it take to get started?
Well, it's awful early in the morning. Can't get the men together in less than an hour.
Well, all right, but hurry as much as you can. And remember, it's Diamond Head Mesa.
All right, Miss Evans. I hope you know what you're doing.
No, don't worry. She does. Do you, Dale?
Well, I think so. And if Nellie Bell can get us there, you and I are closing up right this minute. Diamond Head Mesa would be a perfect place for a plane to land and take off without being seen. And Mr. Porter was awfully anxious to have the posse go to Diamondback Pass.
Meanwhile, Roy and Trigger arrive at their destination, the deep timber stand from which Diamond Head Mesa juts out into space like a huge sloping platform. Hidden from sight, they watch a strange procession cross over a deep chasm by means of the wooden bridge, which is the only pathway to the mesa itself. First, Freddie and his mule-drawn wagon. Next, Dale and Pat in Nellie Bell. Then Porter's powerful car, which pauses at the far side of the bridge while its driver gets out and works hurriedly near the wooden structure. As he finishes and the car continues, a large cargo plane comes in for a landing on the mesa, and Roy knows that he cannot wait for the posse.
All right, Trigger. I couldn't make out what Porter was doing, but we've got to get up on that mesa. Come on, boy, go! Trigger, what's the matter? Come on, let's go. Trigger, there's only one way onto that mesa, and that's over the bridge. Unless you want to jump that chasm, and I don't. Come on now, over it, boy. Look, Trigger, we've seen a big wagon, Nellie Bell, and Porter's car cross this bridge. It'll hold you. All right, I'll lead you across. Hey, quit pulling back. All right, Trigger, we'll test the bridge. I'll toss this big rock onto it. If I can lift the thing. There now. Boy, Trigger, you sure had that one figured out. Porter set some sort of a contact bomb so the next person who tried to cross would be blown up at the bridge. Well, he didn't get away with it, thanks to you. Those planks can be fixed, but we can't wait that long. We've got to get on that mesa right now, and the only way to do it is jump that chasm. So come on, fella.
Look, Freddie, your jokes are great, but this is no joke. Now take that gun out of my ribs.
What makes you think I am kidding, Senor Pat?
Why, of all the
That's
rotten...
enough. Now, don't take that gun off them for an instant, Fred. Joe, you tie him up tight?
Sure, Mr. Porter.
Don't you ever learn to quit showing off, Fred? You should have known you'd get in trouble when you let Brady and his Jeep pull that load of laborers right to the place.
Oh, easy with those ropes.
But, Senor Porter, the wagon, she was stuck in the mud.
I've heard the whole story. And you can drop that stupid accent.
Drop the accent.
Huh?
This fool you think is so funny just loves to show off. Well, he can thank his lucky stars that I got here in time.
Okay, Mr. Porter. Shall I take the men off the plane?
No, we'll load my car and Brady's Jeep on it, take off again, and land at the alternate field.
You've got this alien smuggling racket pretty well worked out, haven't you, Mr. Porter?
You bet I have, and I'm not going to have it stopped.
Hey, what was that?
Maybe it's Roy.
Oh, so Rogers was on his way up here, huh?
We don't know where Roy is.
Well, I do. I set a contact bomb under the bridge so the next person who tried to cross it would end up at the bottom of a 300-foot chasm.
Oh, no.
No, it wasn't Roy, Dale. We've got to believe that. It wasn't Roy.
I think it was. The sheriff's posse is going to Diamondback Pass.
Hey, Mr. Porter, you really figure all the angles.
Are they tied good and tight, Joe?
Tight as a $2 drum.
All right, Fred, help me toss them in the wagon. You're a banana squash wagon.
You're going to just leave them up here?
Of course not. We're going to start the wagon down the incline toward the precipice. They're tied so they can't jump out, and on that half-mile slope, they'll hit a fast clip, and then crash.
I gotta hand it to you, Porter. Come on, you two, in the wagon.
Thank you, Senor Squish.
I'll get my hands on you some way.
The only thing anyone will ever find up here is one scrawny mule. Come on, Joe, Freddie, get behind this wagon and shove. Come on.
Oh, Pat, what do we do?
No, we can't budge these darn ropes.
Happy landing!
Pat, we're picking up speed. There's no way we can stop this thing and We're heading for the precipice. Pat, there's no way we can stop this thing. And we're heading for the precipice.
There they go. Nothing will stop that wagon. You see, Freddie, it pays to use your head. Now we'll board the plane with the aliens, and no one will ever know what happened.
Come on, Trigger boy. Dale and Pat are in that runaway wagon.
Porter, it's Roger. How did he... We heard the bridge blow up.
Well, my 6-gun will stop him.
Go, Trigger boy.
No, Fred, don't shoot. This is perfect. What? Rogers can't stop that wagon the way it's rolling, and if he leaps on it, we're rid of him, too. For sure, this time.
Save us!
But how can he? He can't stop this wagon.
There, Pat! I'll stop that thing!
No, Roy! No! You're right off the cliff, too!
Hey, he's got his lariat out.
Keep going, Trigger, and steady, boy.
What if he lassos the wheel in the hub? This wagon will pull both him and Trigger right over the cliff.
He's not throwing to the wheel. He's aiming at the wagon tongue.
And he made it! He made it!
Now, Trigger, swing that wagon around. Come on, boy. Dig in. Come on here, boy. Ho, ho.
They did it! They pulled the front around and stopped us!
Oh, man, what roping.
Man, what thinking?
Hey, Dale, Pat, I'll cut your ropes loose. You okay?
Oh, we're shook up, but we're alive.
Oh, Roy, another 50 feet.
Don't think about it, Dale. Now, out and behind the wagon.
Porter and Freddie, they're in cahoots to smuggle those aliens.
They're armed, Roy, and they're dangerous.
I know, but they're almost finished now. Their lead isn't even coming close to us. Now, watch this.
What are you going to do, Roy?
Well, I've got the big rifle. I'm going to knock those pop guns right out of their hands and clear off of the mesa. And then we'll go in and take them and wait for the sheriff's posse. Now, here goes.
That was a real haul, Roy. Porter, his whole gang, the aliens shipped back home safely. I just don't know how to thank you.
Well, don't even try, Sheriff. That racket's over in these parts, and that's the important thing.
And Dale and I are safe and sound in the Eureka Cafe. That's the important thing to me.
We sure couldn't have rounded them up without you two.
Oh, Roy Rogers, we didn't have a thing to do with it.
You sure did, Dale. If you hadn't gotten wise to Porter this morning, the gang would have had me up there alone.
I'm pretty ashamed I let that Freddie pull a wool over my eyes. A load of banana squash.